No problem. I'll talk to you soon. And goodbye, everybody. Farewell.
Bye.
And
Real quick.
enjoy.
Bye.
Yes?
Jacob, your video is not a video game.
Oh, thank you.
You're just smiling in the corner.
Look, you all didn't need to see the game, right? You just needed to see me enjoying myself.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
I am Laura Crone. I make video essays on YouTube and Nebula, and if you want to follow me in places, I exist on Twitter still. I'm Laura Crone there. I think my actual handle is down with LCC, but if you search Laura Crone, you can find me with that too. I am a little bit more active on Blue Sky, also Laura Crone there. Yeah, that's me.
Laura, thank you for coming on.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me.
I mean, this is your 4th year running, right?
It is. It is. It is. And it's just such a joy every time. And also, if you're in Ohio, vote yes on issue 1 and canvass to get other people to vote yes on issue 1 because I assume y'all know this, but it's abortion rights are on your ballot. So do everything you can to make sure that that passes. Go team.
Thank you, Laura.
Thank you. And that's going to be me for tonight. Have a great rest of the stream and everything, and thanks so much for having me.
Goodbye, Laura Crone, that is.
Yes, Laura.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, my name's Katie Day. If you want to find my music, you can find it on Bandcamp, katieday.bandcamp.com. If you happen to be in Melbourne, tomorrow, I think you should probably come to the rally at State Victoria Library at 12 p.m. And then at 3 p.m. I'm playing a show at the Last Chance Rock and Roll Bar. It's my last show of the residency there. Anyway, thank you very much for having me, Jacob.
Thank you so much, Katie, for coming on. Hey, and what's your next album called?
I was about to say
your new album, I should say.
My next album is called Never Falter, Hero Girl.
Listen to that when it comes out later this month.
2 weeks exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
You can listen to the 2 singles
Bye,
now.
Katie.
And that leaves me. Hey, y'all. I have been and will continue to be Nevin, and my friends will hopefully continue to call me Nova. I'm a queer tabletop role-playing game designer based out of Central Texas. As I mentioned earlier, together with my fantastic wife and partner, Jam, we design and publish experimental tabletop role-playing games. You can find our stuff at dinoberrypress.com. We just recently released a digital version of an adventure called Hark Says the Frog Magus. Prints will be available for that soon, and prints for You're in Space and Everything's Fucked should be available by the end of the year or early next year. Yeah, do what you can to vote and support human rights everywhere that you can. Jacob, this is a fantastic stream. I look forward to it every year. I'm always excited to get to be on here and to talk with all you cool people.
Thank you so much. And it has been such a pleasure seeing you keep making more games, and they keep being cool and interesting. It is just like awesome to see you succeed. So thank you.
Much.
Come on next year and tell your story of the wedding sword again, please.
Yes, every time. It's tradition. Can I actually plug another charity stream real quick?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So next week, from the I'm pulling up my calendar, starting on the 24th and going through the 27th, my friend Viditya and I are actually doing a nightly horror game marathon to also raise money for abortion care for Fund Texas Choice. We're going to be doing that at twitch.tv/Viditya Valetti. It's another stream that we do every year, and it just happened to line up really well with this year. So shouts out, come on by. Yeah, that's all I got. Have a nice night, everyone.
Wait. Before you go,
Yeah.
You get one more Yoda dying, and then we got inverted Yoda.
Oh, good.
Okay, there's regular Yoda dying.
All right.
Oh my god.
Okay. Get out of here, Yoda.
He's coming at you. He's gonna get you. Oh my god. Bye.
Bye.
I'll be right back.
Hello, new people. Are you here?
Hi, yeah.
Hello, please introduce yourself. Tell the audience who's talking.
Yeah, I'm Tina, also online name xTinaGG, and I'm a video producer at Polygon. And yeah, I played Mario Kart with you back during the Polygonathon stream, raising money for foster love. And
you ate too many Cheerios? That was the thing that happened?
We did Cheerio Kart instead of Beerio Kart, and that was actually an even worse decision.
Tina, I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for coming on.
And hey, I'm Kyle Bossman. I'm Kyle Bossman on Twitch and YouTube, and I'm just happy to be here.
Kyle, thank you for coming as well. Also, thank you for raiding earlier, and for the effort of doing your own stream and then coming on here and participating in my stream.
I had some taquitos in between. I feel good.
Oh, nice.
Taquitos, the new caffeine.
Have either of y'all played Hi-Fi Rush? Are you familiar with this game?
I haven't played it, but I am vaguely familiar with it because I know everyone else at Polygon was like geeking out about it, how it's just such a pleasing game visually and gameplay-wise.
Yeah, here's the secret. Really good game. Big fan of it.
Nice.
Kyle?
I mean, it looks so good.
Wait, what part was the secret?
Oh, that is good. They don't want
okay,
you to know, but I want you to know.
How loud is it in your headphones right now?
Pretty loud. I feel like I'm kind of yelling during this section because I need to be able to hear it for the rhythm.
Yeah, that's what I presume. How deep in are we right now?
I can't remember how many levels the game has, so my guess is about halfway through.
Wow.
But hard to say for sure.
I read a kind of cool article recently about playing rhythm games with eye movements, and they were talking about Guitar Hero, and that was the game that they used for the study. But I don't know how eye movements would work for a rhythm game like this.
Wait, eye movements as in like instead of a guitar controller?
Yeah, instead of a guitar controller, and it proved it was just as good of a gameplay, or they were able to successfully complete a lot of songs. I think the one thing that was a drawback was that whenever there were like multiple notes at the same time, they couldn't really do that.
Sure. That's really cool. Never would have thought about that. Bound, one of the moderators on this stream, was a big guitar smith person and learned how to play real guitar by playing video game guitar, which is what everyone said you couldn't do with Guitar Hero. So I always like that fact.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shout out once again to Rocksmith, the best video game ever, because it's barely a video game.
Yeah, you still have to pluck strings and everything, right? You have to build up calluses.
Yeah, no, it's a real guitar. You learn from the ground up. I've been playing it since like 2014. I still play it today. Like,
Wow.
Oh, hey, we need to announce the winner of the raffle. I Am 8-Bit is giving someone a thing of the Cuphead vinyl and Cuphead socks, and we have someone who won that. Moderators, do we know who the winner was?
Yes, we do. It was Satan's Appendix, the winner of I Am 8-Bit Cuphead Pack.
Wow, congratulations, Satan's Appendix.
And they specifically requested Yoda Dies sound effects. I'm going to play that a few more times.
Satan's Appendix... While this terrible noise happens in my headphones, Satan's Appendix, please contact me. You can either DM me on Twitter or email me at jacobgeller@standard.tv. Send me your receipt for the donation and your address, and I will get the raffle sent to you. Thank you so much for doing that.
That's amazing. I hope Satan never gets appendicitis.
Yeah, or he does, so the appendix
It's
can
too late.
be free.
Oh, interesting.
Like if the
Freedom for the
appendix is separate and sentient, you know?
Oh, I see what you're saying. I didn't think of it that way, but now I am. Yeah.
Hey, Kyle and Tina, have you ever heard of the Brigid Alliance?
I actually haven't heard of the Brigid Alliance prior to this stream.
Wow.
But it seems
well,
like they do some really great work.
Let me tell you what they do. There are many states in this beautiful, non-problematic country of ours where you can't get an abortion. It is illegal, or the laws requiring, the date that you get it by are overly restrictive. There are many reasons why people might not be able to get an abortion in their state. So, what the Brigid Alliance does is it flies them to somewhere where they can. This requires going usually hundreds of miles and can be extremely expensive. Oh gosh, I forgot what I was doing on this level. I forgot to stop the elevator. Anyway, so the Brigid Alliance will bring people to where they need to be to get this reproductive health care. They'll pay for the flights. They'll organize everything. It is often the biggest impediment to someone getting an abortion. So, everyone please donate, because it is just like the most life-changing medical help I could possibly imagine.
Yeah, definitely. I feel very, I guess, I don't know if fortunate is the right word, but I live in California, so I'm not like too worried about like, I guess, abortion being taken away as one of my rights, because like, it's such a blue state. But I grew up in Texas. So, when the whole overturning of like Roe v. Wade and stuff like that happened, a lot of my friends down there were like very, very shaken. And anybody from my high school friend group who had moved out of state to, California or New York, we were like, hey guys, if you ever need to, we'll house you over here. It's definitely a scary, unfortunate thing.
And the terrifying thing that Texas is doing is like now criminalizing anyone who helps someone travel or whatever. Like there are so many efforts to essentially turn citizens into bounty hunters and snitch on their neighbors and be really horrible. So makes organizations like the Brigid Alliance all the more important, because the harder it is, the more people are going to either do this at great risk to themselves or to their neighbors. The story of abortion is people don't stop getting them. They just get less safe. And that sucks, and no one should have to undergo a completely unsafe medical procedure.
Yeah. How long has the Brigid Alliance been a thing?
Several years. I first learned of them actually when Cameron Kunzelman and Range Touch did a charity drive for them last year. But they've got a record. Like on their website, they talk about how many people they've helped, and it is like it's a huge number. Cameron also talked about he has someone in his. Oh my gosh! Did I forget to fucking break the brakes again? Sorry, everyone. It's very easy to get distracted while streaming.
Totally.
You're doing great.
Cameron had someone in the Range Touch collection who's very nerdy about charity, like tax returns, and they reported that the Brigid Alliance is like one of the most effective that you can donate to, which is very cool.
Wow.
So if you're worried about your dollar going the farthest, this seems like a really good charity.
Yeah. Yeah, it's also definitely very hard to concentrate with playing games that require a level of skill and streaming at the same time.
I started with Returnal because that was the one I was most scared of. So I played Returnal when I was like most with it.
Maximum brain power.
Yeah.
Does Returnal have a sword?
Returnal does have a sword. It's maybe not the most commonly used item, but her melee attack is like a big alien sword.
Cool. Count it.
Love the cat in this game. I love a cat in any game, honestly.
The cat's name is 808 in this game, and it's a very good cat.
Oh my gosh, 808. That's so good. Wait, does everyone in this game have musical names?
Actually, most of the humans have they have food names. Your main character is Chai, and then there's Peppermint, and there's Cinnamon, and then there's a character named Corsica that's not a food at all. But a lot of them have food names.
Interesting. Ooh.
Honestly, I think this white hair is like an improvement on his character design.
Yeah, I forget that this is... So I'm playing in kind of like a New Game Plus where you can change the outfits and whatever. And I've made him look a little more Dante from Devil May Cry.
It worked.
I kind of like it too. I think it makes him look just like a little bit more... pops out a little bit more.
I like Chai, the protagonist, is a real himbo king. He is boldly stupid in a way that I think really works for the character.
I love that we're living in a himbo era. I don't know. Have himbos always been celebrated, or is that more of a new thing? They've always been celebrated. Okay. Like
I've always celebrated them.
How did people? When did the word himbo become a thing?
I feel like it has been a thing for a while, but it definitely entered popular culture 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the first character I heard it being used in relation to.
Hercules.
Yeah. Oh, I was thinking.
Yeah, honestly.
I was thinking, Kronk from. What is it?
A true himbo. Emperor's New Groove.
Yes, yeah. That's the name. That's the name of the movie.
Well, I had long discussions with Ana Diaz about Cloud Strife being a himbo. We went in depth.
Hey, I think that's kind of cool. Maybe I think there's some maybe hidden himbos where you don't quite realize their himbo-ness. Maybe you don't realize quite how dumb they are. Is it like the dumbness, the stupidity of Cloud that you think is kind of hidden?
I think
or the niceness that's hidden.
Because he puts up kind of a cynical front, but without much pressure, he is both incredibly sincere and very sweet, and dumb and hot. So all of those things really come together.
No way to go for now. Keep moving.
I feel like it's also a matter of emotional depth, right? And I feel like Cloud has that. I do feel like he's an emotionally depth person.
That's true. He has past trauma, which is not usually something that we allow himbos to have. So it's it's an ongoing conversation. Obviously, at least from Final Fantasy VII Remake, the character Roche, the motorcycle guy who just zooms around, is the most himbo character put in any video game.
Yeah, that guy's never had a bad day in his life.
No, and I love him for it.
Charming Viking mentioned that Know Your Meme says himbo as a term was first coined in 1988.
Oh my god!
Which I just find absolutely insane. 1988, they could himbo? I don't know. Wow. But of course, that it makes sense, People in the 80s, they had slang too. They had words.
I mean,
they spoke to each other.
We love good old dumb boys. We were talking about earlier the classic 80s movie Lost Boys, which is full of himbo kings.
The good old cast of himbo kings. Why have diversity cicharacter archetypes?
Yeah,
you can just have a himbo army.
Got a bunch of dumb vampires in that movie.
Cinnamon's right, but we need her password to shut down Spectra.
So what I think is what's kind of funny about this conversation, right, is that what I presume is in the 80s, it would just be men and women are both bimbos, right? And when you call a woman a bimbo, you're not saying that she's sweet. But for some reason, the himbos that you're all talking about are little sweeties.
Yeah.
Wait, you're so right. You're so right. Oh my gosh, I never thought about that.
Yeah, I feel like it's a real, it's a reclamation. Bimbo, pretty misogynist, outdated term, but himbo,
Yeah.
I think it's the men usually enjoy being treated as a himbo, which seems an important aspect of it. Like, they don't feel objectified.
I think we've definitely, in the past year, maybe even longer, been in a bimbo era as well, as particularly with particularly with Barbie. You know, yeah, I think like Barbie's is almost it could be the peak. It might be downhill from here. Just women and femmes alike embracing their bimbo, and I've been feeling it too.
Yeah,
like I've been feeling it. I'm like, do I have to be smart? Do I have to know what's going on? I don't. And I really relate to those little images on like Instagram or Twitter where it'll show, you know, like a little tiny critter, the calico critters, for instance. And, you know, it'll be like something funnier than this, but like something like no thoughts, head empty. And I'm like, yeah, that's me.
I think the real breakthrough that the Barbie movie did was depressed bimbo, which is the state of mind that many of us find ourselves in.
Yes.
I want to be pretty and not that smart, but also I'm very sad.
Yes. Oh, Cody Kerr, I love Slater. Love.
You talking about AC Slater?
Slater with three Ys.
Yeah.
3 Ys, Slater. Yeah.
That new album's so good.
I actually haven't listened to the new album, but
You should listen to that new
gotta
album.
Gotta get to it.
It's their best.
Ooh.
Is AC Slater a himbo?
Slater Kinney.
I would say no. I would say like AC Slater's like too mean to be a himbo. I do think sweetness is necessary.
Yeah. That's why himbos are so beloved, after all.
So y'all, I don't know if how much of the stream you've caught before this, but behind me, there's a very important thing, which is the SwordStream 2023 challenge board.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Which has, why do I keep falling off this platform? Which has various challenges for me to perform or wear or eat. They're quite varied. There are 2 food-related ones, neither of which have been unveiled yet, despite more than half the board being gone at this point. So every $2,500, we're unveiling one of those challenges. And that's why I'm wearing this wig, and that's why my facial hair looks like this. So there's really good stuff in these challenges.
Your hair is looking great. While we were in the waiting room, I think someone pointed out it's kind of looking like Wolverine right now.
Thank you. The beard specifically.
Yeah, the beard.
Wolverine with frosted tips.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, if he's lived for like hundreds of years, I'm sure he's tried at some point.
Probably gone through lots of hairstyles, yeah. But yeah, I saw on the board also missed Donkey Kong karaoke.
That was, in fact, the first one unveiled.
That's tragic. That's so tragic.
Someone definitely clipped the whole thing.
Okay, that's good.
And here's the thing, you don't realize how long that song is.
Yeah.
3 minutes long of that style of rap is an eternity.
You know what I think is fun to think about? The different parallel universes of, like, you know, one where you did that karaoke at the beginning of the stream, one where you do it in the middle of the stream, and one where you do it towards the end, where you're like a bit more delirious. It'd be interesting to see like how the performances differ, and we're never gonna know. We're never gonna know, but it's fun to think about.
And I did wear a DK mask the whole time as well.
Ew,
wow.
A DK mask.
I got it from Five Below, where I got many of my costume pieces before starting the stream.
So it's not like a full-on, like, hairy mask.
No, it's a, I should have it sitting near me. It's this guy. which I think is fairly convincing. You'll see this in 30 seconds when it pops up on the stream.
we're waiting.
See it.
I always forget about stream delay.
I got Donkey Kong pajama pants from Goodwill yesterday for $4.
No way,
Damn, that
no way, that's so cool.
Do they look like his lower half?
God, I wish.
One of the greatest ever Tim Rogers fits is the giant Donkey Kong t-shirt that he wore in a video that he filmed on like the streets of New York or something. It was really just like an overall aesthetic move.
So Jacob, I'm confused. You got that at a Five Below, which is like a discount store.
Yes.
Why do they have that there?
That's an extremely nice mask.
I know.
Yeah.
It's premium.
It was.
You couldn't cut through it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it proved impossible to destroy.
They actually, it didn't have a price tag on it, and so the employee just like went and found another mask. But I think that they missed that this mask is like movie quality and probably should have cost hundreds of dollars, if not more.
I'm so surprised that at a Five Below you found a Donkey Kong mask, because at every 99-cent or just general, like one of those general stores that have a bunch of random things, I don't think I could ever find something like that. Like maybe a Mario mask. Maybe. But Donkey Kong?
Yeah,
Wait,
I don't know.
I was expecting it to not
Kong?
actually be Donkey Kong.
Right. It's
Yeah.
Donkey Kong.
Or maybe they have an off-brand monkey.
Maybe. I think it's the Mario movie. I think last year this would not have been there. But this year,
Right.
Donkey Kong is in the zeitgeist. People are talking about him. They know his name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's gonna be at the Met Gala.
They know
Y'all
Seth
mind if I-
Rogen's laugh.
Yeah, they do. Mind if I read off some donations?
Yes, please.
Let's hear.
Cool. The one at the top. Have we read that yet? Bound? Do you know?
Let me see. No, we have not
Cool.
read any of these. We've got a lot.
I'll start there. Eliza with $20. The Discord soundboard was evil, but I'm still donating because bodily autonomy is paramount. Isabella? We spare them, come on. Isabella, $5.50. Dropping in again to show some support. Reproductive rights.
Hell yeah.
Gotsdam, $5. Heck yeah, keep it up. Be good, have fun, let's go.
Wow,
Grayson
Kyle,
Goose.
do you miss saying that?
No.
No, you don't.
We can say it right now.
Well, so here's the thing: is like when I hear "Let's Go," unfortunately, I think of Tom Brady first. You know what I mean? I think of an athlete shouting it.
You can't tell Ben that. His heart will be broken.
I would never tell him. I would never tell him that.
I would.
Hey, if you're on it,
I'm sorry to interrupt. Yeah, we had some good flow of donations.
8 a.m. tomorrow morning, we can tell him. Okay, yes, please keep reading donations.
Okay, Grayson Goose donates $6 and says, Jacob, if you haven't read Tomorrow, I highly recommend it. Oh, and Lizzie Ellis's new Mana series. Oh, and Hank Green's Duology series. Okay, bye. Thanks for the charity stream and your art and the joy you bring to so many.
We're getting Rex on Rex.
Oh, yeah. Cappy Bruh, $30. Reproductive rights are human rights. And I'll also throw in another $20 if someone uploads a reverse Yoda stream, which we did, and I will play 3 times right now because I love it.
Ooh, getting the money's worth.
This is actually what I'm going to hear when I go to sleep. It won't be the Yoda scream. It'll be the one that gets louder.
That's a thing that totally happens.
It sounds
Sometimes-
like a Five Nights at Freddy's like death like kill sound.
It unfortunately does.
Oh, when I play too much Valorant or Overwatch late at night and then go to bed, I just I'll hear their ultimate lines, just like playing in my head as I go to bed, which is so weird because you don't think that you can get like phrases or just like little sounds that don't feel musical stuck in your head, but it happens.
Oh, I totally do. No, have y'all ever worked like food service jobs or otherwise?
Yeah.
I have been a sushi chef.
Because after
Yes.
when I was a cashier at a burger restaurant, I would lie down and I would just be back there. Like I remember like arguing with a woman, like telling her that she couldn't get that thing on her burger, like
Oh my
while I
gosh.
was lying in bed. I was just like, let me be, let me out of this.
That's awful.
I did exactly 6 shifts of door-to-door sales. And still to this day, sometimes I'll lie down and like in my head will be the thing I would open with.
Oh my gosh.
What was the thing you opened with?
I can't say the name of the company on this stream this big.
Okay, copy that. All right. Is it like do you have to introduce yourself and start
Hi,
asking
have you
questions?
considered voting for Jeb Bush? Was it that?
No, it was a lawn care company.
Oh, a lawn care company.
Yeah.
Yeah, like food service jobs, they pay a couple dollars more than like most other service work. But that's because they're the primary like industry that will give you stress dreams about work.
Yeah, you pay with
for
your
just above
sanity.
minimum wage.
Mhm.
Exactly. Anonymous donates $75.
Oh,
Dodungus donates $10.
nice.
Thank you
Shabbat.
to both of you.
Yeah, thank you both. Shabello, once again, donates $5.01. Me again, just wondering if we have a pig sound for when Kyle Bosman gets here. Somebody go get that.
Oh, we need that ASAP. We need that
Play that.
ASAP.
Wait,
Play that.
Kyle, what is the story? Why do people
Tell us.
want a pig sound?
Okay, so like there's a weird vibe going on with my own Twitch chat, right? Where like they're crazy about pigs, right? But I kind of play into it a little too much. We play this game
Wait.
called Barnyard. It's about a Nickelodeon barnyard.
Oh.
Oh, I know this game.
Oh, for a
Okay.
second, I was gonna be like, can you please backtrack? Why are they crazy about pigs? But now I completely understand.
I mean, it goes even further back than Barnyard.
Oh wow. Okay.
I think of like that Tekken announcement where it's Negan and he goes, little pig, little pig. You know what I mean? It's like the pig stuff goes really far back.
Wow.
The pig.
So, all I can say is like don't get a pig noise or it'll be the end of this whole stream.
I think you should still get a pig noise.
Bound, you can hook us up.
Oh god.
Just do it for Kyle as he's on his way out, so he doesn't
Yeah.
actually have to like sit
Like
with it
one
happening.
single snort.
During.
Bubble. Oh, no, you say.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I was just going to another pig tangent. Specifically the barnyard pig. During Polygon streams, whenever one of us like can't make it, like if we're out or our internet's down or we're just like busy with stuff, we will replace that. Instead of changing the layout in OBS, we will just replace that box with the barnyard pig. And
The barnyard pig?
the barnyard pig. I don't know. And we'll just be like, he's waiting for you in the barnyard. And so that's also an ongoing joke with our chat.
I mean, those pigs have like threatening auras. They don't seem
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. Oh, pigs. Oh, pigs.
Do one of you two want to read some of these quotes?
Kyle, you want to read this next one?
We've got so many still.
Yeah. Honestly, it's like watching like summer games done quick. It's always like a dream of mine.
Oh yeah, well read those donations then.
Okay, so where do you start? Do you start from the top or the
The
bottom?
top.
And we
Okay.
delete them as you finish reading them.
Got it. Okay.
Practice this
So-
first one in your head a few times before you say it.
Okay, yeah, I got this.
Cool.
All right, we have a $20 donation from Bubbles, who says, "Oh yeah, woo, yeah, woo, oh yeah, woo, yeah, woo, yeah, oh yeah, woo, yeah."
Wow,
Thank
Kyle,
you.
have you considered doing this professionally?
Wait.
That's
I
very
think
good.
I think I missed part of that. Can you repeat that one more time?
So that was, oh yeah, woo, yeah, woo, oh yeah, woo, yeah, oh yeah, woo, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, woo.
Woo.
Yeah.
A $5 donation
Yeah.
from Trevor W, who says, thank you to Jacob for introducing me to so many games and media. And what is y'all's favorite cheap Chinese food?
Ooh.
Panda Express for me. Just like orange chicken. Easy.
I like a lo mein.
For me, I love the pastries. So going to like a Chinese bakery and getting an egg tart or like a sesame ball, or if it's a place that just allows you to like get a little bit of dim sum to go. If I could just get like even a singular like lava custard bun to go.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So good.
I'll get like Dan Dan noodle if it's on the menu. I will get it every single time. That's my go-to.
Wow. I'm gonna be dreaming of noodles.
Oh yeah.
Better than dreaming of Yoda. All right, keep those donations coming.
I had a $420 donation
Wow.
from Anonymous, who says blaze it.
Hey,
Nice.
if you're donating
Whoa.
that much, blaze whatever you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot to donate on a meme. You know what I mean? It's just that's a good use of meme. Excellent.
It's like good Elon Musk. You know, if you're gonna make
Right.
stupid meme numbers, why not give them to like pro-choice charities?
Right.
$20 donation from Liz, who says, hi. It was cool to see you use my Returnal save earlier. Now I can also say I played games for charity.
Wow, thank you. Yes, I wanted a save that was further along the like upgrade paths than I had got for Challenge Tower, and so they offered theirs. It was very cool.
How'd you get it though?
I just tweeted, does anyone have an advanced Returnal save? And they responded.
Oh, nice.
That was Liz. Thank you, Liz. Cheesecake Queen donates $4.20 to say, just happy
Nice.
to do my part. I just wanted to say, if you never get married, it's not premarital sex.
Oh, hey. Hey, good
point.
point. Good point.
Loophole.
Keep that in mind.
And then I'll do one more.
Yeah.
$100 from Nerf Guy,
Whoa.
who
Nerf
says,
guy, one of the mods of the
Our
Geller Discord.
boy.
oh, nice. The message is Yoda falling down a shaft.
That image is so good.
So I'm so sorry. What part of any Star Wars is that?
That's from Lego Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for that.
I can't believe Yoda canonically did that.
He seemed so calm to me. Yeah, I can't imagine him screaming like that. But Lego Yoda would.
Lego Yoda would do all sorts of crazy things. When did Discord add soundboards? Because I personally found out about it maybe like a day ago.
Like a month or two ago.
A month or two?
They did not forefront it.
I'm so late to it. I'm so late
It's
to it.
delightful.
No, they always
Wow.
take me by complete surprise. I never remember that anyone has access to one until it starts.
Yeah, my friends and I were like toying around with it in our Discord server the other night, and one of the sounds we added was just like a few seconds of the Monday left me broken. Da, da, da. I don't know.
I don't know
That
if I'm
song.
familiar with that one, but I
No,
think your
I don't
rendition
know.
of it was beautiful.
Maybe it's a bad rendition that I'm doing, or maybe this is a more niche meme that's just like that my friends find funny. Because personally, like, I don't think I heard it either prior to them, but they're just like, bro, it's the best song thing ever. Does anyone else know that? Does anyone in chat know that?
Hey, chat.
I'm sure someone will have your back.
They left me broken.
Please, please make me feel not crazy. Wait, is that it?
I have bad news for you. They're gonna make you feel crazy.
Oh no. Wait. Oh,
I just
okay,
don't
no,
like
no,
that
someone
saying
knew it. Someone knew it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I just feel like you're
Avicii
living
waiting
in the
for love.
future. Like, you know,
Avicii waiting for love. Thank you.
in a couple months, we'll all be talking about this. Well, Kyle, thank you for reading those. Tina, do you want to take over if there are more to read?
Yes, totally. I was looking at chat. A few people know it. The Monday will be broken. Okay. Let us see. Gosh, it's on Tiltify, right?
There's a channel in the Discord actually that you can go to.
Oh, in the Discord.
Yeah,
Okay.
it says donations to read. It's right above the
Nice.
waiting room.
Oh,
Start at the top.
Okay, starting at the top. Okay, we got Lamb Hoot, $50. Jacob Geller, more like Jacob Stellar, because this is a stellar cause.
Wow.
Loving the frosted dips. Blow heart emoji, mountain emoji.
Thank you, Lamb.
Those have frosted tips.
Yeah, that's great. That's so great. Love the use of that mountain emoji. We got Cappy Bruh, $20. Thanks for inverted Yoda. Can we get another inverted Yoda?
Oh.
Can we do another inverted Yoda?
Thank goodness. I just wanted to make sure that there's not like an inverted Yoda cap or like limit.
I think we need to implement one.
It'd be a shame if we ran out of inverted
Don't worry,
Yoda.
it's going away after this.
We have LMAOs are cake. I think I said that. I think I said those words. Yes. $30. As the shift changes, what are some fast food orders people like?
Ooh, okay, well, living in North Carolina, I have access to the best fast food restaurant, which is Cookout. And at Cookout, you go and you get a tray. And so you get a tray with a barbecue sandwich, and then you get 2 sides with that. And your sides can be a corn dog and hush puppies. So you get a barbecue sandwich, corn dog, hush puppies, and a Cookout milkshake. The ultimate fast food order.
Well, I've never had Cookout before, but that does sound good.
And also
good.
that meal is $7.50.
Oh, okay. No, see, that's what the game changer is, because I think the amount that you pay for it does affect how much you enjoy it.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
I will say I had it for the first time. It was amazing, and it's the first meal I've ever had that made me feel like I was dying immediately after.
Yeah, it does do that.
I feel like that's almost a good thing, though. That's like...
Yeah, I mean, that's not putting it down at all.
Yeah.
I'm going to use the bathroom. Y'all, please keep reading donations.
Okay, yeah. My fast food order real quick. I am stuck between honoring Whataburger and saying the honey butter chicken biscuit, or simply a 6-piece chicken nugget McDonald's Happy Meal. I got the Pokemon toys recently, and I kid you not, I think I got, what was it? Did I get 12 meals? Yeah, I think during that period, in like a 2-week period, I got 12 Happy Meals because I wanted to get all the Pokemon cards, and I did. So
you got all of them.
Yep, I got all of them.
Well, okay, I actually feel like you got really lucky then, right? Not a lot of dupes.
Yeah, I guess so. Really, I feel like I got a lot of them pretty quickly. The hardest one to get was Pikachu. Like, I think,
of course, sure.
I think maybe the last 4 or 5 meals, I was like only looking for Pikachu, I think. Yeah.
Okay, real quick, before I say mine, I have to say, while Jacob is away, I think the best way to drive Jacob crazy is with the inverted Yoda, and I will only play it if you donate requesting inverted Yoda, so please let me play inverted Yoda.
Let's do $10 or more. Cap it at
$10 or more.
Yeah.
Inverted Yoda. Thank you.
Heck yeah.
Okay, and then my go-to fast food orders. I love a Butterburger at Culver's. But they don't have Culvers here because I moved. Culvers didn't move with me. So I'll just get like a like beef quesarito at Taco Bell, and maybe something else. That's my order.
Nice. Okay, let's see. Some other Discord. Where did Discord go?
Where'd it go?
Okay, I found it. I'm on my phone right now because the power is out at my place, and so I'm like at a friend's place in case my phone died. But okay, we have anonymous, $20, no message. Very nice. Thank you. So mysterious. And we have Lord Frezon, $20. Trans rights and women's rights and all that good stuff. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. We do love those rights and all that good stuff. Should I keep going?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. We got Yali05, $5, just like their username. Hey, Jacob and others. Happy Shabbat, at least in my time zone. Anyways, happy to support the cause. Also, playing rhythm games while talking is really hard, so that's incredible to see. Oh, yeah, I must imagine, like, yeah, because you're, like, talking and that breaks up the rhythm, and then you're, like, trying to do all that. Yeah. And happy Shabbat to you as well. And we have Malcolm Holiday, $100. Whoa. You always do good work, Jacob. Keep it up. Also, shout out to Kyle for showing Digimon Love that one episode on Min-Max. Ooh, what's that about?
Dude, I don't even remember. Oh yeah, it was the best summer game. We were talking about the best ever summer game of all time, and I brought Digimon World, the best summer game of all time.
Yo.
I see.
And I was laughed out of the room. It was not well received by the other panelists on the podcast.
They're wrong.
They were. No one else was even like willing to hear what's good about Digimon.
You were brave.
Yeah.
And that's what matters.
I respect you, Kyle.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right.
We have Caleb072000, $20. Appreciate the amazing content.
Excuse you. I appreciate the amazing content.
Oh yeah. There's like almost as if they started typing something else and then maybe decided not to. It's appreciate the amazing content, ! And then I
appreciate you, Caleb 07 2000. Future Hearts donated $20 and says, I'm glad you're doing this whole donation drive. I recently moved from Michigan to Missouri, and here transgender healthcare isn't legal, but abortion is for now. I'm glad you're doing this drive. I'd donate more if I could, but healthcare. Love your work. I hope the goal gets met. Grucci donates $20. Bradley donates $6. More than happy to drop some money on a good cause. Jacob's newest video is a banger. Satan's Appendix donates $10 and says $10 for reverse Yoda sound, please.
Oh my god.
A deal's a deal.
A deal is a deal.
I'm back, everyone. I just want the chat to know I'm drinking an Ultra Fiesta Mango Monster.
That is a lot of words.
Yeah, it's interesting. It does have.
I don't like that one.
It has a flavor.
So what does it look like?
Flavor.
I don't want to baby you or anything, but are you eating too?
I'm eating. I had a bowl, a kind of like rice bowl earlier.
Okay.
Also, for those of you keeping up with the events on screen, we're about to have the boss fight against Sarah Elmala's character, who was on stream earlier. So this boss fight is against a guest of SwordStream.
Oh, that's very fun.
Oh, damn.
Did you talk to her about this?
Yeah, we did. We talked about the character's doing a Scottish accent, and Sarah is notably not Scottish. So
that's awesome.
Talked about how she worked around that. But Korsaka's one of the best characters in this game, and so it's very fun to just like inadvertently be friends with the voice actor.
That's wild. I thought it was a legitimate Scottish accent.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think she got some
audition with the
flack
accent?
from I'm not sure if she was picked before or after they decided she would be Scottish. But yeah, she talked about kind of like leaning in some unrealistic ways, but ultimately it's like I think the character feels very fleshed out, so like you know, that's all they really need.
Yeah, like maybe even if it isn't like the most perfect Scottish accent, it's like a futuristic Scottish accent. You know, maybe it's changed a bit over
That's
time.
exactly what she said. You know, that it's like,
really?
you know, it's in
Yeah.
the future, and so all cultures have kind of molded together.
Yeah, I love that. Big sick woman. Yes.
I got some more donations to read off here. Speckle, $5.01. Hello again. Donating again to ask a quick question. Sorry, there's a very loud car outside.
Hello, car.
Sounded like
Donating
another
again.
drop. That sounded exciting.
To ask a quick question, what is everyone's favorite kind of noodle? I like penne and fettuccine. So
Ooh.
what is it? What's everyone like?
Like a thick soba noodle.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, great
Oh, yeah.
choice. Great choice. Wow.
I don't even know what they're called. I always called them caterpillar noodles as a kid. That's they're just the twisty ones. There's normal like.
Oh, I don't know what they're called either. I'm definitely bad at knowing noodles, but I think I can picture what you're talking about. My favorite noodle, soba. I feel like that's a great choice. But to say another long noodle, I think like the fettuccine noodle, which funny enough, like I think I was always such a big fan of that noodle, but I never knew what it was called. Or in general, I stupidly didn't know that noodles had names. And when I was younger, I was at an Italian restaurant. And I was like, oh, can I get the fettuccine Alfredo? But what type of noodle does it come on? Because I thought fettuccine Alfredo. I was just like, oh, that's just cheesy sauce. That's the cheesy white sauce.
Right,
They said-
of course.
And they said fettuccine. And I was like, oh, yeah, I want the fettuccine Alfredo. Correct, yeah. But what's the noodle? They said fettuccine again. And my friend was just literally like, no, Tina. Fettuccine's the noodle.
Well, especially it's like when you're
who's
making pasta with family. At least my family was never like, well, we only eat, you know, spaghetti with this dish. It was just kind of like whatever you have.
Exactly. Angel hair, spaghetti, whatever.
That's right. I like the angel hair because it cooked the fastest.
I like it because it cooked the fastest and it holds a lot of sauce in a really satisfying way.
Ooh, yeah.
Jaws Elevator donates $10. Donating to support reproductive rights and to hear the reverse Yoda death sound again. Love your videos and thanks for the awesome stream. Meat Garage, $20. What are some of your favorite films? Aside from Sunshine.
That's funny. For a long time, the answer to my favorite film is Wes Anderson's Fantastic Mr. Fox. I love that movie.
Yes.
Real good.
But then
Did you like his new one?
The Netflix one or Asteroid City?
No, the Asteroid City. Sorry.
Yes, I really
forgot
liked
the name.
Asteroid City.
Sorry, you said for a long time. Did something change?
No, it's just like that has been my favorite movie for like,
Oh, okay.
I don't know, 12 years or whatever. You know, it's like, it's
A
that
long
thing
time.
where it's like, I know it's not, you know, if someone asked me like what the best movie is, I would have a different answer, but it's just like a movie I could watch a million times.
Do you know what I like about it is that nobody can start like being like, well, the problem with that movie, you know what I mean? It doesn't invite any contrary opinions.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say about Fantastic Mr. Fox?
It's just
you know?
like, you know, kind of like undeniably just like pleasant and kind of a nice world to be in.
Yeah, it's a good pick.
Oh, this next one's fun.
Jacob, do you want to dwell on that question more, or do we want to go to the next?
Go to the next one.
Okay. One fine cat. $90. Can you play inverted Yoda and regular Yoda at the same time?
$90 is also.
Okay.
It's so
next
much.
part. Is that a thing that's possible? Yes, it happened. Actually, how many different sound effects can you play at once? Just unleash a cacophony of oral death on us all.
So the thing is, I think you as one user can only play one at a time. But,
Okay.
however,
Oh.
there are multiple of us in this chat.
All right.
What do I have to do?
Below, okay, see where it says disconnect from the call? Don't do that.
Yeah,
Directly
okay.
below it, it says open soundboard. Open that up. You'll probably have a bunch from just being in other Discords, assuming you have Discord Nitro. Otherwise, you just have one, which is a clip from I Will Survive. And hit the play button. So we'll give everyone a moment to situate
I'm sorry,
themselves.
I don't have any button beneath disconnect. It's just a big red disconnect.
Oh no. Can I?
Oh.
Bound. Is there a way to authorize this for everyone? Do you have Discord
no
Nitro,
idea.
Kyle?
No, I do not. No.
Okay, maybe that's it.
That
Let me
might
see.
be
It
it.
might be a Nitro thing.
Okay, maybe it's just
I
Bound
can,
and
I can make a noise with my mouth. if
Okay,
it's-
you're gonna like make a like fart sound with your tongue.
I wanted to be one of the Yodas. I gotta do a fart sound.
Okay, I did. Okay, you can be
Yoda making a fart
Yoda.
sound.
Yeah.
I'll reroute it to the hideout.
Everyone's got to do something.
Okay, copy that.
All right,
Are
ready?
you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Okay, that was great.
Wow.
Yeah.
One fine cat, you earned that. No one else has.
Truly, only one fine cat could get that out of me.
Right about Spectra, but I'll handle it anyway.
KB Schween donates $10.10. Are you feeling lucky tonight? Also, ADOY. What is that? What does that mean? ADOY?
I don't know, but the Y makes me think it's about Yoda. Oh, 80, it's backwards
It's
Yoda.
Yoda
Backwards Yoda.
Oh my god!
We cracked the code.
Thank
So
you.
funny. ADOY.
That was a good. Lord Siegel, $15. Good day from Straya. Love swords and love charity. That's how they wrote it. Chase, $10. Love your videos. Your existentialism freaks me out in the best way possible. Thank you for inspiring me to embrace the nightmares and to create better art. And hello others. Happy streaming. And let's support the good cause. Then we got one more. Ayla Mao Cake, $70. Hope this makes it during the boss fight. But 7 inverted Yoda death sounds, please. And that was $70, so they did earn 7 inverted Yoda death sounds. There they are.
Tails, remember at the beginning of with our tech check when you realized that for some reason you had me muted from last year?
That's gonna be you
That's
and me.
about to happen the other direction.
No more Yoda, y'all.
Well, here's the thing: is like that was a clean boss fight.
Yeah.
It's true.
It was
Like,
only from the power of the Yoda sound.
I had a quick question though. All right, so they do the lightning bolts, right? And it looks like you have to like block on the rhythm. What is the little Z? What do you have to do when there was a Z in there?
It's essentially there's a block and a dodge, so it switches from like a one button parry to a like sometimes you got to parry and sometimes you got to dodge, both on the rhythm.
Thanks. It wasn't much.
Parrying and dodging. You're so bad at both.
Yeah, but here's the thing, because it's a rhythm game, it's like way easier to know when they're going to happen because you can basically just like listen to the game and it's just like, okay, I know when the beat is, and then you just do it then.
So I remember the game Wolong. The first boss was like basically supposed to teach you how important parrying was. And I was so frustrated.
I think
was so
this is this game is both not that hard in general, but also it is a really good game for like learning how these games work, because all action games are secretly rhythm games, but this one's like very explicit about it. And so it's much easier to get a hold of the mechanics when like everything is just happening to the rhythm.
Maybe I should get around to playing this game.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing that there are like no big games coming out soon, so you'll have plenty of time.
I will have plenty of time, but will I spend all that time just queuing into Valorant and Overwatch games over and over? It's highly possible.
How do you choose? How do you do both of those games? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like people usually have one.
That is true. It was Valorant for me for the longest time, but then one of my friends, who's super into Overwatch, finally said he would try Valorant, and so then everyone who played Valorant, we were like, okay, we'll finally play Overwatch. We'll play this with you, and we actually ended up liking it. So now during gaming nights, we usually alternate between them, which is kind of fun.
My only competitive game is Fortnite, and I only play it because I don't have to think about it at all, and it can just be time with the boys.
Yeah, I really liked when Fortnite added the no build mode.
That's what we play. We played build before there was no build, but when they added no build, we were like, oh yeah, we're never going back.
Yeah. Sometimes I miss being able to like put up a wall or something, or like use a staircase, but I don't miss the build battles. I don't miss it at all.
No, you would be like doing well, and you'd start to fight someone, and they would just build like a skyscraper around themselves, and you'd be like, okay, guess I'm gonna lose this one.
They would build it within 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Too. Unearthly Horrors asks, what's up with the spaghetti hair? Great question, Unearthly Horrors.
Spaghetti hair?
Oh. I think they're referring to the frosted tips, I assume. Unless, is there spaghetti hair in the game?
No, it's probably me.
The reason I was offended is I think it looks nice. I think it's a nice wig.
Yeah, me too. It cost all of $5.
Maybe they mean spaghetti endearingly.
Okay.
I mean spaghetti endearingly whenever I talk about it.
Yeah.
Now, I think, Kyle and Tina, we have some more guests that are ready to file in, so I appreciate both of you taking this late night spot. Do you want to tell people where they can find more of you?
Sure. I'm pretty much at xtina.gg on Instagram or TikTok, and then I post about like my Polygon or personal content stuff there, and yeah, that's about it.
Tina, this is maybe dumb, but I didn't know you did music until the other day, and then I went to your Spotify page and it was like, oh my gosh, wait, look, there are a bunch of songs here.
I do. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, that's something that like I don't mention like too often, but I'm getting more into it. I have a Halloween song coming out sometime this month.
Oh my gosh, we need more Halloween songs.
Yes,
I'm sick of only having the Monster Mash.
I love Halloween, so yeah, you can look up xtinagg on Spotify, or I'll be posting about it on my Instagram when it releases. So yeah, there's that too, for sure.
All right, and Kyle, where can we find more of you?
YouTube, you can just Google Kyle Bossman. Twitch, you can just search for Kyle Bossman. I'm the same thing on both of those things.
Well, thank you both so much for coming on. At this time of night, I start feeling a little loopy, so it's very nice to have very friendly guests who are just able to kind of carry a conversation without me.
Yeah, I mean,
of course.
It flew by, and yeah, you're doing incredible work. Your energy is really great right now. I think everybody here, we all really appreciate what you're doing. You're doing a great job.
Thank you for raising money for a great cause. Have a great night. Have a great night chat, and party on.
All right, see y'all.
Bye.
Good luck.
Bye.
Okay, we have new people in the chat. Who's here?
Hi.
Hey, what's up?
I'm Lady Knight the Brave. You can call me LK because that's a mouthful. And I do video essay shit.
Hello. The
Hi.
respectfully, the other Jewish video essayist.
Truly, it's you, bud. We're it.
Look, Big Joel, proudly a Jewish video essayist, but doesn't talk about it in his essays as much.
And that's fine, but he doesn't talk about it. So it's kind of just you and me out there on that hill.
I am glad to have you here, and as I'm sure you know, abortion, a thing that Jews are very enthusiastically in favor of. In fact, it is commanded by the Torah to, like, do the right thing for the pregnant mother, no matter what it means for the fetus.
Like, in general, we have a lot of stuff that's just like, hey, if this is good for your health, then do it.
Yeah. Yeah, which you would think would be like a kind of common sense rule, but I have learned to appreciate how nice that is.
I had to have a literal talk with my mom around Yom Kippur. She was like, yeah, lately I've been having this thing where, like, I don't know, my blood pressure gets low and I pass out. And so I was thinking maybe I won't fast this year. And I'm like, or maybe I'll just drink water. And I'm like, yeah, Mom, drink water. If you're gonna pass out, that's fine. No one will be mad.
Man, the no drinking water thing on Yom Kippur, I virtually never do. I'm like, look, I'm happy to not eat, but like I ain't dehydrating myself for a day. That's too important.
I've met a lot of people who will fast but drink water. Like, that's a very common thing, I find. I haven't really fasted in years because I have a lot of digestive issues, and it's just more and more unpleasant as time goes on to be hungry. So I just don't. I try to not eat fun foods for the day.
I think, look, and as we've both said, that is the proper thing. It's not something to feel guilty about. Anyway, who else is here?
Hey, what's up?
Hello, introduce yourself.
Oh yeah, I didn't want to interrupt the conversation. Hey, what's up? I'm Wes. She, her. I go by Funny Wes everywhere websites will let me be. I make videos, really short videos, and I do voiceover for games, some that I can't talk about.
But I think many people will know your stellar work in the Metal Gear Rising community. You know, one of our most important vocal impressions.
Oh my god. The same issue happened last year, where doing this is so loud that I don't think I can do it right now. So
you need to stand like 10 feet back from the mic to do it.
Really? It's that bad?
No, it's fine. But I do just think it's funny that you need to like physically embody Raiden to get into it.
It's very easy. It's very easy. It's just
so you do impressions of this character?
Yeah. It just kind of started off as a way to practice voiceover, because doing stuff for games and anime and cartoons or fucking commercials was like always the long goal. And I accidentally became somewhat well known for the most ridiculous thing imaginable, which is how a lot of
that's how it always works.
Happens. But yeah,
I'm particularly obsessed with I never remember his name, but there is a guy who does impressions of Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop.
Gianni Matragrano.
Yes, and his thing, I love a woman who will actually just kill me, just demolish me. I quote that regularly with a friend of mine.
Not only is that guy effortlessly hilarious, but he's also an absolute sweetheart.
That's lovely.
Wow, kind of like Spike.
Yeah. We made some Metal Gear Rising stuff together. He makes some really good Columbo videos too. And he also does stuff for video games.
I really like trying to think about you know, it's like in this era, what unexpected thing are like kids going to be obsessed with 30 years from now? Because it's like, who would have ever been like, Columbo's the thing? You know, Columbo's the kids are gonna love Columbo.
I feel like I like to imagine that I am in some way indirectly responsible for MASH has had a mild resurgence as well amongst the Gen Z kids. And I did a video essay on MASH, and in the years since, I now see like little montages of like Alan Alda being super gay on MASH and you know, like whatever gift sets and all those things, and I'm just like, I want to believe I did this. I don't know if it's true, but I want to believe.
The children yearn for syndication. That's what we're learning.
Yeah.
Columbo and MASH, they just want non-serialized storytelling.
Honestly, it makes sense in the era of peak TV that is exactly what they would be tired of.
Just give me a fucking monster of the week.
We need... I'm gonna try to get all my friends into Seinfeld.
Oh god.
Hey.
Quickly
It's a
as
good
possible.
cause.
Tails was here weeks ago talking about Seinfeld.
I hate Seinfeld. Does that make me a bad Jewish person?
No, I think you're actually one of the few people who's allowed. You know, it's like when I hear a goy talk about hating Seinfeld, I'm like, I don't know about that. But with you, I'm fine.
Like, I literally had a thing where I'm like, people talk about, oh, you must love Curb Your Enthusiasm, and I'm like, I don't actually. I don't feel in the least bit represented by that show. I don't like it.
It is.
I'm very picky.
I think the lesson is it sucks to have an identity where you say it and people say, oh, like that TV show.
Have you seen Marvelous Mrs. Maisel? Yes, I have. It makes me want to rip off my skin.
Yeah, the show with the fucking non-Jew.
Oh my god, fucking Rachel Brosnahan. I have such beef with Rachel Brosnahan. Like, when she's been recently in a Broadway play with Oscar Isaac. I forget, it's called like In the Room Window something, and it's, they both play Jews. And Oscar Isaac got a lot of flack for that. And I'm like, no, you know what? I liked Moon Knight. He has my permission. Why aren't you going at her?
Y'all, I can't look at the donation counter while I am playing this game. But what number are we at currently?
Oh, I don't have the stream up. That would be.
Here, I gotcha.
That would be smart.
I might be a couple seconds behind, but we're looking at a beautiful $26,028.84.
Wow, very nice. Well, I'll tell you, if you have not been privy to the stream before now, there is a board behind me that is the SwordStream challenge board. You can see it's covered in glittery panels, and each of those panels is covering a challenge that I must do. That is why, for instance, my beard looks like this, and I'm wearing this facial hair style.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The wig and the beard and everything. And every $2,500, we're uncovering another one of those. So, if while you are on stream we pass $27,500, which I think is an achievable goal, y'all will get to pick a letter, and who knows what could be behind them.
Who knows? You know, but never mind.
I mean, and I kind of don't. I know what some of them are, but there are some that my partner wrote that I don't have any idea what there are. And then there are a couple that I've mentioned before where I just know the category is like mystery sandwich, but I don't know what's in the sandwich.
Oh no! I wouldn't be able to do a mystery sandwich now. I can barely eat food.
Well, I trust her to not attempt to murder me with the sandwich, but it will be.
I think if you were murdered with a sandwich, though. Just imagine that.
There are worse ways to go.
One of the first questions I had was like, if you guys were all like alive and cognizant after like 18 or so hours. And I asked if you had eaten.
It's only been you'll be here when we hit 12. So
It's only been 12 fucking hours.
Hey, to me, that's halfway. Pretty good.
Yeah. When I did a 24-hour stream, I was like sipping Starbucks, like it was those double shot espresso cans. I was just sipping from that. Like I started at about the 12-hour mark, just occasionally taking a little sip, and that's how I kept alive for 24 hours. Do you have something of that nature? And also water?
I have, yes. I'm drinking an Ultra Fiesta Mango Monster, which I would say is not one of my favorite flavors, but it's doing the trick. And as I've said before on the stream, I don't drink caffeine usually, and so it's like really effective on me. I don't need a lot for it to like really work.
Yeah, that's why you sip. You don't want to overdo it. You just want a steady stream of awakened juice.
Yeah. I mean, and usually it's that thing of kind of like combination of, you know, adrenaline and delusion. Like I'm usually pretty good through to the end, and then I finish, and I truly feel like I'm losing my mind. Like, the hours after the stream, I, like, do not understand what's happening around me.
Yeah, no, I remember by the last hour of the stream, I was physically shaking and sweating.
Oh my goodness.
From the caffeine mainly, I think. Just the caffeine keeping me awake, again, because I was not chugging it, but just, like, a steady intake to try and stay awake for 24 hours made me physically shake and sweat. I was gross. I had to take a shower.
What was your stream raising money for?
It was Trans Lifeline.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Last year, which was our most successful one of these, and honestly probably will remain so because the community turned out in fucking force, was Point of Pride, which was like direct transition funds and was a joy to work with.
Yeah, no, it's if I had energy and if I had a working digestive system, I don't know, a lot of things. I've thought about doing another one, and I've just been like, man, I'm tired.
No, they are so hard, and one of the reasons that I have been able to do this consistently is like the team behind the scenes here is incredible. The number of mods that also stay up with this and are keeping track of things and bringing people in and out makes it so like all I have to think about is playing video games and talking basically, and that's the real secret.
Mine was run by my friend Aeronaut. She was the one who was up the entire time, and she has like chronic pain shit, so she was just like in a kind of way by, you know, hour 20 or something, and it was just like, well, we're gonna do our best. I had other friends who like came in and out to help mod as well, but she was kind of the one who was there for the entire thing, and boy, we were in a kind of way by the end of that.
You mentioned earlier having to shower afterwards. I would recommend, actually, I learned this last year, the best tip for being able to stay awake for all that time, right when you're starting to be like so tired you think you're not going to make it, go take like a 5-minute cold shower. It will get you through the rest of the night.
I am planning on doing that.
Oh my god.
I kind of like it.
I did it last year, and I was like awake.
Well, I had fun during the last like hour or so because I was playing Kingdom Hearts 3, and I actually managed to get through the whole game in 24 hours.
Oh my god!
I had to skip certain cutscenes. Like I was really like, okay, is this an important cutscene or is this just dumb shit? And important for me was, will it make me cry or laugh? It's one or the other with Kingdom Hearts. But I did get through the whole game, including enough of the bonus whatever, so you get the special end cutscene. I had to like go find all the hidden Mickeys and stuff. Yeah, managed to do that in 24 hours. And so by the last hour, we were getting to like the end game stuff where I have like a moment where like 1 second I'm crying, the next I'm laughing. I'm doing both at the same time at points. One day I'm going to make a video about Kingdom Hearts. I would like to like hit a certain point on my Patreon just to make it like a bonus for, you know, whatever. But like, One day I'll find a way. I'll talk about my boy.
How many times have you played through Kingdom Hearts? Like, are you very familiar with all of them? Well, I guess, yeah. What's the most replayed?
Probably 2, because I think 2 is probably the most fun to play. Like, I think 1 maybe has the most coherent story, but I think 2 is probably the most fun to play. Because certain games are only available on certain consoles, and some of them have been ported, and some of them, they only ported, like, the cutscene. So, like, I've never gotten to play 358 over 2 days because I don't have whatever little handheld thing it was made for. I didn't get to play Birth by Sleep a lot because, yeah, it was only available on PSP for a while. I have ported it, and I haven't finished replaying the port, but I did play through that one once. Dream Drop Distance is one I've replayed parts of a couple of times because I think that one is the perfect game for me, like the perfect blend of like parts that I think are genuinely really adorable and parts that are so fucking stupid. And also the levels are really pretty. Like there's a Fantasia world in that one, and it's just nice to walk around in.
One of my favorite things to do with the non-gamers in my life is read them the titles of Kingdom Hearts games.
Oh my god, when they in Kingdom Hearts 3 had the mid-title sequence that was like Kingdom Hearts 3 or 2.9 or whatever, I was like, Tetsuya Nomura is fucking with us. He knows. He knows.
He really knows.
Yeah, he does. He's a monster. I love him. Yeah, so I love talking to people about Kingdom Hearts and just like explaining canon, like just explaining the narrative to people is, I think, extremely funny. Also, 99% of my Kingdom Hearts humor is very much based around this now defunct podcast. So there's like weird shit I will quote that nobody will understand because they haven't listened to this podcast that no longer exists. I mean, it does still exist. The episodes are still available online. It's called Got It Memorized. I highly recommend their Kingdom Hearts coverage. They did eventually move on to other stuff because they ran out of Kingdom Hearts, but...
How?
Great question.
It took them about 2 years. It took them about maybe more than 2 years. There was a point where they were trying to finish all of the other Kingdom Hearts before 3 dropped, and they like miraculously managed it. They, for a while, kept joking like, will we finish in time? It doesn't seem likely, but there's just like, oh my god, there's this bit that's like, imagine Goofy saying fucked up shit in Goofy voice is really funny. And they just started going on this whole like, man, I miss my son. I think my wife is dead. I carry that. I care so much about the world order. I don't care about my son. What man have I become? Good yuck.
Isn't that just the plot of a very goofy movie? I haven't seen it in a while, but that sounds familiar.
Wait, which podcast are we referencing?
It's called Got It Memorized.
Oh, I'm like really good friends with Joe.
Tell him that you know a video essayist that is still thinking about their podcast.
Yeah, they're great. They just moved across the country. We had the same hometown.
Nice.
Yeah, all the time. That's cool. I was like doing other stuff and realized that you were probably talking about that. That's funny that you listen. Cool that you listen.
Yeah, no, like literally that was my comfort thing for a while, and I still sometimes go back and re-listen to episodes. I made my friend Aronach listen to the entire Kingdom Hearts stuff. I think maybe we skipped Chain of Memories because I don't care about that game as much. It's just one of the games that I can't play. Like, that game is unplayable. The card system sucks. I hate it. But yeah, I made her listen to the entire show, basically, so that she would understand stupid shit I say sometimes.
Would y'all like to read some of the donations that I'm sure have come in since you both appeared on the stream?
Yeah, sure.
Did you hear Forest with 2 R's? I'm just looking at the ones that the ones that
start at the top, and those should be those should all be unread.
Okay. So there's Lord Seagull for $15. Good day from Straya. Love swords and love charity. Chase for $10 said, love your videos. Your existentialism freaks me out in the best way possible. Thank you for inspiring me to embrace the nightmares and to create better art. And hello others, happy streaming and let's support the good cause. Ale Mao Cake for $70. Nice.
Thank you.
Hope this makes it during the boss fight, but 7 inverted Lego Yoda death sounds, please?
Nah.
I think we gotta call it
We've had
on
enough.
inverted Yoda death sounds.
I'm sorry,
What?
everyone.
What?
All right, well, it's been real. Thanks for having me. Great cause, great people.
I don't understand.
Your life
That
is
is a
better for
blessing.
Imagine Yoda falling into a pit in reverse. And you've got it in your head, and you can play that over and over in your head as many times as you'd like. 7 times if you wish.
Could I get like an audio example?
It's like
Concept?
It's like, "Ah." That's what it sounds like.
and then
Now I've seen it
this
6 more
other-
times.
It's like the world's most cursed slide whistle.
Okay. All right.
It's
I
what
can
like
imagine that.
all instruments sound like in Bosch's depiction of hell.
We were talking about what the kids are into nowadays, and I have a 10-year-old nephew who's obsessed with Roblox stuff.
Fuck yeah.
Like the weird little games that they make in Roblox. And it's so funny because he'll talk to me and he'll be like, he now understands that I make YouTube videos, which he thinks is cool. He thinks I should make videos about Roblox. And I'm like, I will not do that. Bless you, child. And he literally, I had a conversation with him and one of his friends where they were just talking to me about the games and being like, I think a great strat for your channel would be like this. And I'm like, that's great. Cool. Thank you. And I've had multiple conversations with him where I'm like, I will listen to you talk about this game as much as you want. I will not play it. I'll listen to you talk about it though. Keep telling me about it. Let's go. But it's so, but then you can get on the thing and I'm like, I will not do that.
I had
My
a very
sweet boy.
funny thing once where I went to an elementary school career day to talk about being a YouTuber, and I was
Oh
like
my
the
goodness.
talk of the. I kind of felt bad for scientists and other people who had came because I was the talk of the school while I was there, and I was just trying to be okay, here's my job. I read a lot of books and I write essays, it's not just hanging out with your friends. And there's this one kid who is incredibly sweet, and all day he was just asking me, have I ever done a collab video with, and then was just listing his favorite YouTubers, and I'd be like, no, I haven't really done collab videos. And he would just keep asking me yeah, but have you ever done a collab video with this person? I'd be like, no, I haven't gotten to doing a collab video with them yet.
My favorite was the friend, my nephew's friend, at one point was just like, do you like being a YouTuber? And I was like, I don't know. That's a hard question, actually. Sometimes.
Yeah, it's maybe
Sometimes.
don't make talking about Judaism your thing if you want to have a fun and easy time on YouTube.
And I just my nephew's 10 and is pretty sheltered from some of that stuff. So that's, I don't know how much he understands that yet. And I'm like, that's good for you. I want to keep it that way for you, my boy. But I was like, yeah, sometimes people on the internet can be a little mean. And he was like, oh, well, I just wouldn't read comments. And I'm like, that's really healthy, kiddo.
Yeah.
Stay with that.
All right, let's keep those donations rolling.
Yes, I read some. Wes, do you want to read some?
Yeah, sure, I'll do a couple. There's 5 of them here, so I'll just finish them off. Forrest with 2 R's sends $5. Freedom of choice is the most important right we have. But the right to brandish swords sure is a good second. Thank you all for the
right.
good work you're doing. Hell fucking yeah. We have 2 anonymous donations, both worth $20. Potentially twins, potentially brothers separated at birth. We will never know.
Brothers from other mothers across the sea.
Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yes!
ALMAO R Cake sends $30. As we get another shift change, what are the fast food recommendations / favorite orders? If you answered already, what are your favorite slow food recommendations?
Okay, I gave my fast food recommendation as a North Carolinian, which is Cookout, but I would love to hear y'all's.
Slow food is just like cooked, like home cooked. I'm guessing. Right?
But yeah, I like brisket. You know, like put it in a slow cooker. That's a good one.
Pulled pork.
Like, I can't eat most fast food right now, I think, but the one food I get a lot, like I spend too much money on DoorDash because it's the only food I can eat right now that doesn't make me sad, is there's a place nearby that does like a really nice chicken broth and yellow rice. Yeah.
Look, there's honestly there are many times in life where there is nothing better than just good chicken broth and yellow rice.
Yeah.
That is the main part of my diet, is that, to the point that restaurant knows my name and sometimes puts free drinks in my order because I order so much. They will tape a little thanks and a smiley face or enjoy or something on like a can of Sprite. It's really sweet.
That is really nice. This game is great and I think often very funny, and then in the middle of it, and it came out this year, in the middle of it there is an extended left shark bit, which feels about 17 years old, even though I guess Left Shark happened like 5 years ago.
How does this game have a left like literally is somebody on stage performing with two sharks? Like
I look on screen right now, the character is being put in a shark costume and they're calling him Left Shark.
The stream is a bit behind, so right now he's in a dressing. Oh, there's the
wow.
shark costume.
Guess what dress he's about to get into.
Costume. Oh boy!
Look.
Wow! Oh wow!
It's like game development is a long process, is what this should teach everyone. It doesn't happen quickly.
I mean, maybe the lesson is just that the creators really like Left Shark.
Hey, maybe.
Maybe it's just their passion.
This means that there is a non-zero chance that we will get Gangnam Style in Alan Wake 2.
I'm really hoping that in the next Kingdom Hearts game, I'm hoping in the next Kingdom Hearts game, Sora meets Vin Diesel in Fast and Furious. Disney owns so many properties at this point. I'm like, he could go to Fast and Furious World. It can happen.
Oh my god, Sora's part of the family.
Like, literally, it would be so perfect because, yeah, they're both just about family.
Disney owns Fox, right?
Yes. Yes.
Can I make an elevator pitch for the next Kingdom Hearts?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Please.
like, you know, they're in their little gummy ship and like it crashes and like they get into like the new world. It's very has like homey colors, like, you know, like sky blues, like bright green.
What's with these homies?
Just give me a second. I'm spinning a weave here. And there's a sign. This joke sucks. I want a King of the Hill level.
Oh, this is great.
Oh my
I was trying to
God.
describe Arlington, Texas.
Oh my god.
The propane-themed level.
I'm saying.
You know what's really funny is when Sora goes to Disney movies that exist in real places. Like, he just goes to London because he goes to Peter Pan. He goes to the Tower of London, and it's like, but that's a world, and the world on the map is a pirate ship, but another world is a whale in space.
Welcome, Sora, to the fictional world of New Orleans.
Yeah, no, like I would be afraid. I really hope they never do Princess and the Frog because it would be bad. I can't wait for Sora to. Sora already was like drinking his Respect Women juice in the Frozen level where he's like, I just met this woman and I told her to smile and now I won't stop telling everybody that she's my friend. And I'm just like, I can't wait for Sora to fix racism with the power of friendship.
I think here's what you should do. Sora, if we're doing Fox properties, Sora crashes his ship. He's like, oh my gosh, where am I? He finds he's in a world with a doctor that doesn't follow the rules because he crashed into the House MD universe.
Yes!
Oh my god, and then he experiences medical malpractice. Also, is somebody listening to Voidfish Plural? It sounds like it's playing somewhere, and I'm just like...
back.
Are you hearing, like, the stream? Because there's some song playing now, but I don't think it should be licensed.
No, it's not that. I'm wondering if my computer is having an issue where it's playing that song very, very quietly.
You might have like a Spotify thing, because mine will turn on sometimes. I just want Sora to become a Family Guy.
Well, not a family guy, because...
he appears in the world, and he's got the new art style.
I hate Family Guy with Fire of a Thousand Suns.
You're right.
I think Seth What's-His-Face needs to answer for his crimes against humanity.
We have him in the movie Big, where Sora gets big.
No.
When will Sora become a real boy? I'm really disturbed just based on the trailers for because they released some promo footage for Kingdom Hearts 4, and he's finally grown into his feet. I don't know how I feel about that. They're finally proportional to his body.
No, that's wrong. That shouldn't be the case.
Right? I'm kind of put off by this.
He's gonna get older, and they're gonna be like too small for his body. He's gonna have to go like down.
And then Riku will just have to carry him.
It's like objectively funny that Sora has like normal size shoes when I'm on the younger side. Big ass shoes is like the coolest thing you can have right now.
Yeah, it's true. Real life fashion finally caught up with Kingdom Hearts.
And now he's got fucking Vans on.
That kind. I guess I was picturing, like, are we talking proportional Kingdom Hearts big shoes? Like they're just walking around with giant clown shoes? Really?
If I encountered someone dressed like Sora in front of me right now, I would think they're fucking badass.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, me too. I would be like, my boy. I'd be like, my friend, my beautiful boy. Where are your two cartoon dads?
Where's your stepfather, Goofy?
Donald and Goofy are his dads. Like, just they are. They truly are. In Kingdom Hearts 3, they revive him with the power of their love, and I cried. I cried when their voices came out of the controller calling his name and he came back from the dead. I love Kingdom Hearts.
I'm so sorry.
You don't have to be. I'm having a great time.
And that's why I'm so sorry.
I wish I didn't have to care about so many individual consoles of games to, like, follow the plot. I wish that they ported 358 over 2 days, genuinely, because watching Kingdom Hearts without getting to play Kingdom Hearts is a deeply unfun experience, and the only thing you can do for 358 is, like, they made the cutscenes available in one of the, like, groups of games that they dropped. You can just watch 358 over 2 days, and I'm like, no, that's the worst thing. Like, watching it in 20-minute chunks between game, fine. But just sitting and watching it like a movie is not fun.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm very distracted because this is actually one of the harder boss fights in the game against this lady that I introduced myself to as Left Shark.
You want to talk about how Miss
in the
Maisel
game,
sucks
or was
again?
that like a bit?
What?
Is that like a joke that is in the game?
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a big
Wow.
Left Shark bit.
He was wearing a
Okay.
Left Shark costume.
Huh.
Yeah,
I was
Yeah.
not looking at the stream.
yeah, that happened.
Impressive.
I don't know, Jacob, you want to talk about how Marvelous Miss Maisel sucks some more?
Honestly, I don't really have strong opinions on that show other than weird that they didn't cast a Jew.
Weird that a Jewish showrunner didn't cast Jewish people except for the characters who are deeply unpleasant.
You know, we've all got our baggage.
We sure do, Amy Sherman Palladino. I'm just like, I've talked about how, like, I think only Jewish people can create good Jewish media, but not every Jewish person can create good Jewish media. Not everybody has that in them.
Hey, you know what everyone can do? Donate to protect reproductive rights.
Yeah! Donate so that people with uteruses don't have to make babies they don't want to. Give us money. Or give them money, I guess.
Yeah, we're not doing anything with the money. We're just reading your messages that are going to Brigid Alliance.
Yes. Give them money. Do it. I'll start, oh my god, on one charity stream, I started doing, like, guilt Jewish mom shit. Just like, come on, don't you want to be at Sonic? Do some tzedakah. Don't be a Shonda. I just started doing that, and another girl was Egyptian, and she started doing Egyptian mom guilt shit. It was very fun.
A powerful combo.
It truly was. Also, that woman with wings just kicked your ass.
Yeah, I am getting my ass kicked routinely by this lady.
I love a woman who can just kill me.
I feel like I'm watching the world's most like detailed insurance commercial.
As someone who hasn't played Kingdom Hearts, this is what I imagine it to be.
Okay, but there's more goofy.
Too far off.
Yeah, no, you need to imagine more of if a Disney movie played, but with 3 idiots in it. I love watching Frozen starring 3 dipshits.
I've seen Frozen. I think that's just an accurate summation of what the movie is.
No, like there's literally a scene in Kingdom Hearts 3 where they're just playing that scene from Tangled where Rapunzel is like, I can't believe I did this. I can't believe I did this. And there's this shot in a cave where she's like curled up in a ball going, oh no, mom will be mad. And in the background, you know, Flynn's there, like in the movie, along with the ominous silhouette of Goofy. Just standing there. It's so funny.
Again, that is kind of just how a Goofy movie goes. Goofy's,
I guess,
he's ominous in that movie. He's a
Goofy
negative presence. He's a negative presence in his son's life.
He's made of bad shapes. That was the thing that I determined when I tried to draw Goofy for some promo art for that stream. Was I just sat there and talked about how Goofy is made of bad shapes. Because Mickey and Minnie are very easy. They're just circles. They're great. Very easy to do. A passable Mickey and Minnie. But Goofy is made of bad shapes.
What is your opinion on Powerline?
Fine. I haven't watched Goofy movie in a very long time.
A Goofy movie is so good.
No, I know. People say that.
It's amazing. Like I've seen almost every like Disney movie, but like that came out 2010 and earlier.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say I'm like a fan of very many Disney movies. That movie fucking rocks. Last time I usually like go to New York for like a week or two.
And watch the Goofy movie.
And they were playing Nighthawk, which has like really great programmers. Sourced a 35mm print of a Goofy movie at 11 a.m. And I went with a bunch of friends and had just the best.
This country used to make cinema, you know? 35mm print of a Goofy movie.
Goofy movie was, I think, I'm not sure the first, but I think one of the first movies I saw in theaters, and I just have a very vivid memory of, like, I think one of the nightmare sequences that Max has made me very upset. I didn't like it. I got very scared in the theater.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But also, like, I was very easily, like, there was a trailer for nobody remembers the movie Dinosaur except for me because it traumatized me.
Yeah. No. Look, the group of people in this Discord chat remember the movie Dinosaur.
Oh yeah.
Fuck are you
that was
talking
my
about?
favorite movie when I was a kid.
One.
Okay, so here's my thing with that movie. I've never seen it, but when we were seeing, I think, Toy Story 2, they played a trailer for it, and I was probably around 8 or so. And there's like a heavy little dragonfly, and it's flying, and then something comes out and eats it, and I started sobbing in my mother's lap. I literally hid for the rest of the
like
trailer.
5 seconds into the film too.
I couldn't sleep that night. I was very upset. My sisters, we were at like my aunts and my sisters were like in the room with me, so they were like, "Oh, we have to do something about this. We can't sleep because she's crying." And also the movie poster had a big eye on it, which I didn't like. I thought it was scary. So I've never seen it because it traumatized me as an 8-year-old. I'm sure I'd be fine, but I just haven't.
I have no idea. Truly incredible.
This game just did a very funny thing, which we kind of skipped the cutscenes for, but they do that thing where it's like they describe an amazing heist that they're gonna do, and then the character lands right after doing it, and everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, that was the greatest thing we've ever seen! I can't believe we pulled that off!" And you just like don't see it at all, which is a very good bit.
That happened in like one of this week's episodes of Our Flag Means Death, where they just are like, "Oh man, and that bit when you and I fought back to back, that was wonderful." Luckily, that's a show that can just do that because of the tone of that show. But I was just like, "Oh, you."
That's also, I recently rewatched the comedy masterpiece Popstar, Never Stop, Never Stopping. And there's a whole scene in that where they're like, "Turn the cameras off. We need to have a personal conversation." And then in the middle of that, they get attacked by bees, and they're like, "It's the queen! She's huge! Bring out the flamethrowers!" And it's just like the soundscape for this whole scene. Very good.
God, I love jokes that are just, there's a lot of bees. I don't know why. That's a joke that always works on me. Like, the one Cards Against Humanity card I really love is bees?
Well, of course, it's the question mark that makes that one.
Yes. Yeah. It's so good. I just think about bees. I think about that a lot. Of course, I would have a more distressed reaction if I was in a room with bees. I don't get along with really any bugs. I know bees are important, but they need to be out in the world and not near me.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I respect your right to exist. Let's just keep a healthy distance from each other.
Yeah, I think a lot about, so I don't watch Bridgerton, but I enjoy watching people react to Bridgerton. Like, my YouTube candy is reaction videos. That's kind of what I watch when I want to unwind. I love reaction videos. And I've watched several people react to Bridgerton because that's fun for me, and I don't have to actually sit through the show. I get like the best bits without having to actually watch it. And in season 2, the guy has like this thing because his dad died from a bee sting, and he's been walking around his whole life thinking you die if you get stung by a bee, which leads to a scene that is very funny but also very cute where he freaks out because the girl he likes gets stung by a bee. But I do wonder, there are bees in the world. And I'm like, have you never been in a garden since your dad died? He never saw a bee? Because he freaks out. He freaks the fuck out. It's very, oh my god. It's incredible. I just think about that sometimes. I think his name is Anthony, and his thing about bees.
I feel vindicated knowing something like that is in the world. Because when I was a kid, because the whole thing with bees is like, they sting you, they die. When I was a kid, I misinterpreted that information, and I was like, the bee dies and so do you. And it's like equal. And I was like, we have got to fucking blow this planet up. There's no saving any of this shit.
Bees. Have you heard, there's a song that exists. I have an uncle who likes bad music. He likes weird bad music. That's his thing. He literally will just find weird music and make mix CDs. He hasn't done it in a while, but I listened to a few of my uncle's mix CDs, and there was one that had this song on there that was called Nuke the Whales. Nuke the Whales. shells, and it literally just in these bits where it's like, look at them swimming around, gotta get them. Like,
when I was a child, my mom told me that I should kind of keep an eye out for any squirrel acting weird, because if they didn't run away from you, then they might have rabies. And what she did not inform me is that every squirrel acts weird. There is no normal acting squirrel. And then I found out many years later that squirrels can't have rabies. But I was just like, every time I saw a squirrel, I was like, is that one being weird? Is that one gonna bite me?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh.
This is here. Sorry, I just want to point out to the people watching that if we are not playing the streamer-friendly version of this song, this is when the song "Invaders Must Die" by The Prodigy would kick in. So if you wanna just like put that on in your own headphones while watching me play this scene, it's a very good sequence.
I put that on in my own headphones at least once a day.
That song fucking rules.
Yeah.
I've yet to beat this game. And
What's your favorite Prodigy song?
I mean, probably that one. I'm honestly not a big Prodigy fan. I just, like, my friend and I were really into specifically that song in high school, and I've kind of never stopped.
So big.
I'm like trying to Google Prodigy band.
Yes, the Prodigy.
The Prodigy.
Ah.
Omen is my favorite. That shit.
Yeah.
I don't think I've heard of any of these.
You'll probably recognize it if you listen.
We made
that happens a lot.
My partner and I made a little fire outside the other day, and she said, "Wow, you're such a good fire starter." And I said, "We should put that song on."
Let's go.
I do not think she was expecting the song that I put on.
I literally, like, I'm so not up on, like, what... Really any music that isn't, like, soundtracks and show tunes. So, like, most popular music that is, like, you don't know such and such song, it's usually, if I do know it, it's like, oh, it was in that movie one time. There's so many, like, extremely famous songs that I wouldn't have heard of if it hadn't been in some movie.
Oh, I think
or I guess
there are lots of songs that I just heard for the first time in a movie, and so they are forever associated with that movie for me. Yeah. You know, like, there's a whole category of, like, Donnie Darko songs for me. They're, like, famous songs, but it's like, whenever I hear them, I'm like, oh yeah, the Donnie Darko song.
Yeah, Mad World.
Sugar Ray or Scooby-Doo band. Forever. They can't change it.
Yeah,
And they wouldn't want to.
Good. My first showcase of the Prodigy was through fucking Dragon Ball Z AMVs, and when I was like 8, that's all I wanted to say.
I mean, they didn't know they were making music for that, but, like, that is what they were making music for.
Want to hear what music I used in AMVs? Because, oh boy, did I make AMVs when I was in middle school.
Yes,
I'm gonna
please
read
tell
off
us.
some.
But yes, tell us what music you used in AMVs, but then Tails is gonna read off some donations.
Nightwish and Blackmore's Night.
Hey, yeah.
Such a fucking weirdo. Read some donations.
The way that I learned to do video editing was making an AMV of Evangelion with an 100 Gex song.
Seriously?
That's the most Gen Z shit I've ever heard.
I learned it from fucking Sonic mashups.
I mean, like, yeah, no. AMVs and fan videos, I think, are a great way to learn video editing. That is how I learned.
Okay, Tails, read some donations, please.
Yes.
Forest with 2 R's. $5. Freedom of choice is the most important.
Oh, we did that one.
Yeah, I think we've done a couple
where
of
were
these.
Where were we?
Shabello.
I stopped at Shabello because we were discussing something.
Shabello, $3. Okay, it's 8 a.m. here. I am gonna weekend sleep now. Love what you're doing. Everyone should absolutely have the right to choose what happens to their body. Can I have a reverse Yoda for the road? No. I'm sorry.
No. I hope you're already sleeping.
Also, a reverse Yoda cost when we were doing them $10, not $3. But we appreciate the $3. It's great. Anonymous, $5. I love reproductive rights. Big fan. Chris J, $200. Thank you, Chris J.
Goodness.
Woo.
Anonymous, $20. It looks like our next set of guests are coming up. Do you want to let us know where we can find you online?
You can find me at Lady Ninth Brave on pretty much most places, especially YouTube. Obviously, Twitter died and I left, so find me on Tumblr. More people need to get on Tumblr. And I'm nearly done with a video essay about Six of Crows / the Shadow and Bone TV show, so get excited for that if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Thank you for coming on.
No problem. This is
really
great.
lovely to have people during these weird late night hours to keep me company.
Yeah. All right, Wes?
Oh shit, right. You can find me on YouTube at Funny Wes. I don't upload a lot. I'm too busy yelling and hacking /games. You can find me on Twitter at Funny Wes, where you can contact me to yell in your hack and / game.
Yeah, do that.
Gay people, let's live forever. Shouts out to my friends and also my wife.
Yeah.
Thank you both so much for coming on.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
Sleep well, y'all.
We will.
Don't
We
sleep.
won't.
You can't.
Bye.
Bye.
All right.
All right, I'm thinking for the next block, we'll have our 2 guests, and then we might want to bring in a mod or 2 who has not had as much stream presence.
Absolutely.
So I'll hop over to the waiting room, and I'll come back with a few people.
So what's going on in Hi-Fi Rush right now? I've been pretty intentionally avoiding actually watching.
Well, I mean, the most important thing is simply that this is the scene where Invaders Must Die would be playing.
Yeah.
But Chai is he's breaking into the big baddies headquarters and just killing a bunch of robots.
Hell yeah. Would Fiona Apple's song have played yet?
I think that actually plays closer to the end if I'm thinking of the right one. I haven't played this game since like February of this year, whenever it came out. But I think that's a little later.
That's a good song.
Do you know
Fiona Apple, kind of the GOAT.
Do you know the very cool like fact about the song mixing of this? John Johannes, the director, had, I think for the first like boss song, which I think is a 9 Inch Nails song, maybe.
Yeah, it's 100 or like 1 million something.
Yeah, it was like he had the stems from like when he was in college remixing, and like those are what he used to like make the mix for for the boss. It's like one of those like had these for a really long time, finally get to use them in a licensed way, which is awesome.
That's sick. Good song.
Yeah.
There's another 9 Inch Nails song, isn't there?
I think there is. I don't have a good knowledge of all the songs in this game, but yes, I think they use a couple. All right. Are there more people in the stream?
Several.
Okay.
There's a few more people.
People, please introduce yourself. Maybe in
Hello.
order of your Discord name in the list.
Incredible. Well, I'm Ennie Austin, so that puts me at the very top.
Wow. YouTube's Ennie Austin.
He's here.
Hello.
Nice and early in the morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for being here so early.
Thank you so much for having me. This is A, an excellent cause, and B, I've never spoken a word to you in my life, so it's a good excuse to do that.
That's honestly, that is like half the fun of these streams. Is there are a lot of people that I like and just never talk to normally.
The guest list is wild. There's so many cool people that like. Also, people I've never heard of that then I'm trying to read the tiny names on the side of the screen and like Googling all these people and adding all these, YouTube people to my my subs now, just because there's so many video essayists, I guess, as the parlance goes, that are just really incredible and I've never heard of. So it's a pleasure in that way as well. But of course, also the charity. So
also the charity. Okay. And who else is new here?
Hi, it's me. I'm Drew.
Hi, Drew.
Drew.
How's it going?
Good. I just got off of 8 hours of work being surrounded by Taylor Swift fans.
Whoa.
So, like,
now
super fun and chill? Like a good time at work?
For me, it was not that bad. Tomorrow's going to suck, but today, not that bad. I just got to I got to watch all the chaos and walk past and be like, that looks bad anyway, moving on.
Drew,
Walk me through.
Is this a food service job?
Kind of. Well, I work in a movie theater, which is kind of, it's like a weird in between retail and food service.
Service industry, though, same deal.
Yeah, so I was just ushering, and thankfully today we didn't really start show. Well, okay, I think originally the movies weren't starting until like 7. That was the first show time, and then they added some extra ones, but no one actually showed up to the ones they added. So really,
oh no,
shit didn't start popping off until like 6 or 7. So for me, and by the way, in case anyone doesn't know, this concert movie is like 3 hours long.
Oh,
so
my
even if
gosh.
everyone shows up
Really?
at like
My partner went today.
Yes. Also, okay, we will get back to that in a second because I have a thing to ask everyone. But so basically, if everyone gets there at 6 or 7, there's still like 3 hours, so I gotta clean that theater. So I'm just kind of walking around doing my normal stuff and seeing concessions have like every till lines backed off the wazoo. Like, wow, that's gotta suck anyway.
Here's my question. I want to know. Assuming you've worked there for a reasonable amount of time, or whatever, reasonable, long enough to answer this. Taylor Swift fans, more leftover popcorn garbage, less leftover popcorn garbage, normal amount.
Yeah, are they conscientious moviegoers?
Much better way of putting that.
Just like the average person or a different fan group?
Is there an average? I guess there's probably an average moviegoer, right?
Compared to the other big movies this year, because I feel like I also work in a movie theater. I feel like Barbie, like people were astonishingly considerate in like how crowded it was while not leaving that horrible.
I would not agree with that. As someone that actually cleaned the theaters, I would not agree with that. But I would say it was probably not as bad, but I think partially because like it's a concert movie, so the tickets are more expensive. And so I feel like the movies where the tickets are more expensive, people are less likely to buy concessions in the first place. So there's less stuff to be left behind. Although I did find an entire, not just like, I mean, the cans of White Claw were there too, but literally the box that they brought them in with, and I'm like, damn.
Oh my god.
That's, that's bull. I don't know how you snuck that in the whole box, but as at that point, I gotta respect it, I guess.
Yeah.
I also found in that same theater a meat thermometer.
Oh my gosh, meat thermometer has been donating all night.
That's true.
What are they using it for?
Just did like a rib roast at the Taylor Swift movie concert.
I have no
Leave
idea.
that one.
So anyway, that's been my night. I have pizza now, so I'm doing pretty good.
Drew,
How
I
are
like
y'all?
that you are coming out the end of a shift, and Austin, you are starting your shift like after this, right?
As soon as we're done, I'm gonna hop in the car and go off to work a full day.
Well, both of you are true heroes for being on at this time. I do have to say.
Well, I mean, it's kind of nice because it got me out of bed. I can like get my voice warmed up and make breakfast as opposed to just rolling out and going, you know. So I'm sort of using this as a wake up moment, which is nice.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna be up anyway.
That's correct. It's the only reason I'm here.
I mean, for me, it's either go on this stream and raise some money for charity, or just do what I normally do when I get home, which is like, I don't know, watch Japanese women's wrestling from like 7 years ago.
I mean, that's pretty tempting. You say that
I mean,
like it's
I can still do that. I
compromise.
guess just it probably wouldn't be good for the. I can like divide my attention. I can tell you when a cool move happens.
What is why 7 years ago are you just really behind, or is there something about that period of Japanese women's wrestling?
Well, so I like just recently started watching this promotion. It's called Stardom, and like I've watched wrestling off and on my whole life. I haven't watched this particular promotion because as a kid they didn't put Japanese women's wrestling on TBS or anything.
Yeah.
Anyway,
their loss.
Yeah, I mean that is some '90s Japanese women's wrestling is the most hardcore shit you've ever seen. Let me tell you. Anyway, I started watching it this year. And I feel like getting into wrestling is like getting into comic books, even though I don't really read comic books. But it's the same thing of like
people say that, yeah,
right? Because it's like it's a story that's been going off and on for. Depending on how you want to look at it, 50 years, you know?
Right.
So you just kind of have to jump in because there's no real starting point. You just got to jump in at whatever's current and just see if you like it or not. And there's different resources you can use to help yourself out there. But, you know, also, if you want to be a real sicko, though, you got to go back also, and because you want to see all the deep lore. You gotta know why this person hates this person because of something they did to them like 4 years ago in a match or something. So anyway, I started watching this promotion called Stardom, and I liked it, and I'm still keeping up to date, but also I want to know all the deep stuff, all the old backstory. So I just decided I went as far back as they have on their streaming service that has like enough shows to kind of get a sense of what the whole year was like. Because anything before that, it's like, we got a show from April and a show from November and a show from December, and that's it. You know, so I'm slowly I'm doing, if anyone has seen, well, I know at least one person on this call is going to like this reference, but if you've seen the movie Tenet, I'm kind of doing my own personal, like, temporal pincer movement.
Jesus.
I feel like with the length of time I've been awake and the number of energy drinks that I've had, I feel like my brain is doing a temporal pincer movement on like the rest of my consciousness.
But that's just doing like a literal like that's giving you the little pinchy though. That's kind of
yeah. No, I'm running forward and backward in time at the simultaneously.
When do you usually go to bed? And also, is it Eastern time? Is that where you are?
I'm in Eastern time. Yeah, I'm an early bedtime boy, much like Cameron Kunzelman, who was on the show earlier. I usually am in bed by like 10:45.
You picked a rough time to start this. You could have started it, I guess, at like what, 9 a.m. when you wake up. But no,
you're right.
Mid-afternoon.
I thought about this, but then it's like, you know, at least I'm kind of doing the late night part while I'm fresh. If I had already been streaming for 12 hours and then had to stay up all night, that seems potentially even harder.
Yeah. But you've been doing this for 4 years now, sort of an expert.
This is the fourth year,
This is the fourth year, and fourth year with many of the, or at least 2 of the mods on the moderator team, which is a pleasure.
Dude, they're doing a lot of work, too. I don't know if you see that Discord. There's a lot of stuff going on in there.
No, the only reason that I can just like continuously concentrate on games and stuff is because everything else is being handled for me by a team of incredibly committed people, which is awesome. Hey, we should talk about why we're here, because we're not just here to play the fantastic 2023 video game Hi-Fi Rush. Not. We're raising money for the Brigid Alliance. Does anyone want to talk about it who's not me?
Yeah, sure. I mean, the Brigid Alliance is an abortion fund. It specifically funds trips for people who are in a state where it's just straight up not available. It is illegal to get an abortion in that state, and it can cost, like, on average, like $1,400 for a trip to a place where you could actually get an abortion. And how much? So like, if we take however much we've raised, which is just over 26,000, and divide it by 1,400, how many abortions does that fund? Can somebody do the math?
Almost 20, right? Because
Yeah.
20 would
Yeah.
be $28,000, so like 19.
Yeah, about 19.
Which is, I just keep asking people to like imagine the scale of influence being able to get an abortion would have on an individual person's life, and then imagine that 19 times. It is kind of like an unbelievable scale of like life-changing attention that we're giving to people. So I don't know, people. It would be really nice if you donated for it, because it's hard to think of like a way to make your money go further in terms of like individual impact for me. And if you donate, we get to keep taking squares off the challenge board behind me. I would love to take off this wig. I've been wearing it for I think like 7 hours at this point.
I was frightened when I came on. I turned the stream on when I got up at, what was it, 2:30 in the morning, and it looks like your hair. And I was like, there's no way one of those squares was let's bleach Jacob's hair. But then I saw the beard was gone, and I was like, oh fuck, they're really doing this.
The beard is
Let's
gone.
No. Yeah.
Austin, can I ask you a question about your videos that I have long been curious about, even though I'm sure you've received a million comments on this?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
The hair clip thing I find like so funny and endearing, but like where did when did you decide that was going to be like a thing that you did?
You know what's funny is so I've got a job, right? I'm about to go to this job, work. It's not something I don't do just in my life. It's like a thing that is sort of has become normal, because I think at a certain point, everyone gets anxiety about like what they look like, so I would try to find ways to keep my hair in a place where I could at least sort of like, I'd rather know that it looks bad and clip it down than not know how it looked. It was like this sort of Schrodinger's anxiety about how my hair looks, so I would just pin it down. And I don't even remember when I started doing that, or why. So I would do that at work. I would pin my hair down, and everyone would go, there's a lot of clips. But eventually you just get used to it, and people stopped mentioning it. So then I started filming YouTube videos, and I think one day I just came home from work and still had them in, and filmed one. And everyone was like, what the hell is that? And I was like, oh yeah, but it made a lot of people comment a lot more. So I was like,
hey, yeah, you got some engagement bait.
Yeah, like it's interesting because you how you say it's like funny, because it is funny, but I don't really know why.
I think it's
like a bunch of shit in somebody's head, I guess.
I mean, it is like, it's kind of, it goes along with one of the things that I admire about your channel, which is essentially like you found a new niche for video games, which I would kind of have said was impossible. I'd be like, everyone's like, we've done it, whatever the category is, there is someone doing it. And I think your content kind of fills a category that people did not know existed until you started. And for whatever reason, the just kind of like the presentation, the kind of slow transitions between scenes all like really fit within that vibe.
Yeah, that's very kind of you to say. I mean, it was as much a surprise to me, I think, as it was to anyone. It wasn't my YouTube channel had been going for like 10 years, and it just wasn't really going anywhere. And then one day it's just, I don't know, this.
What was the one?
Popped.
Was it, I assume it was like weird and unusual places in something?
Yeah, Ocarina of Time, I think, was the one where, well, I did one on Mario that, because I think at some point last year, I was like, I'm sick of, I was kind of just not hemorrhaging, but like I was losing like 500 subscribers a month consistently for like 5 years. And I was like, I'm sick of that. So I started making a list of every video idea I could think of, and I would just make every single one, and I would look and see which ones made people unsubscribe, and I would stop making those ones. And then I made the unusual places in Mario 64, and people like kind of liked it. It got like 3,000 views, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's pretty good. And then I did Ocarina of Time, and that one kind of took off. And then from there, at some point, the unemployment came in, and then that took off. So that's just now my whole shtick is those two things.
The unemployment came in is a very funny way of describing your new money-making venture.
I know it's as insane to me as it would be to anyone. It came out of nowhere, as far as I'm concerned. But I mean, it's good. I'm really happy about it. I love doing it, so can't knock that. It's more fun than having a normal job. But I do think this is gonna sound like I'm playing a caricature of myself. I feel like I already saw people in the chat talking about how the first thing I asked about was somebody's job, but I do think there's something good about working a shitty job too. I heard there's another YouTuber he's also a video essayist, actually, come to think of it, named Noah Caldwell Gervais, who does these gigantic retrospectives.
We are all fans, I think.
The best.
But he talked about, I remember in one of his early videos, he talked about this. I don't think he referred to it as spiritual, but this sort of like, as he was working at this monotonous job at a pizza place, was sort of where his brain was actually able to chew. It was almost like dreaming, but laboring, so in like a weird, evil kind of capitalist way, it's like you get your rest by working, peasant sort of thing.
Yeah.
But he would talk about that, and I always thought that was really interesting, like this idea of if you put your brain in that situation of sort of low-level stress and boredom, how maybe there's something about that can be good. So I've always tried to keep that perspective a little bit. But first opportunity, I'm getting out of there. I'm YouTube full-time if I can, as soon as possible. So who wouldn't want to do that?
Yeah. It's I think it is. It's like I don't like that those kind of jobs exist where your brain shuts off and you just kind of enter a low-level state of anxiety the whole time. But like while they do exist, I do think everyone should work one. It's like I do think it's kind of important for existing in this country to like know what it's like to work food service or something.
Yeah, but it'd just be nice if they like paid better and had health insurance, or
yeah,
I guess
for
health
sure.
insurance. Whole other question, but and also just on the topic of Brigid Fund, again, it's just I also want to emphasize how, because I live in New Orleans, which is of course in Louisiana, which is a place that not only is abortion not legal, it's criminalized. It's a crime to get an abortion, so it is sort of a near and dear kind of thing to my heart, because you meet people, people who you see the difference that it makes when they're able to go do that. How much of people call it sort of a life-saving, life-changing healthcare procedure. It's not a flippant thing, right?
Yeah.
It's not something that people just are like, there's a reason it costs $1,800 or whatever the heck it does. It's not some throwaway, like, I don't know, I guess I will, it's not just some random decision. So it is, I just want to emphasize it as sort of an excellent choice of cause, whoever ended up sort of choosing it or however that works. And it is still, it's quite a contested topic, so I think it's really nice. Not that I think any of the people I've heard from or from knowing you or listening to the stream, it doesn't seem like anyone here would mince those kinds of beliefs, but it's just really good to sort of see that boldly stated, without any sort of reservation. So I just want to say that, I guess.
No, I appreciate it, and it is really, like living in the South, you look at like, not only can I not do it here, but the distance I need to travel is so extreme. It is not like a day trip. Anyway, well, I'm glad you appreciate it, and I am glad that I have cultivated an audience that I think, occasionally I will get people like, I can't believe he's doing this. And I'm like, have you watched any of my videos? Like, this is my whole deal. It shouldn't be a surprise.
That's the thing, though. I would have thought that, but I posted about this on my YouTube. I was like, I'm doing this. There was like, it wasn't the overwhelming majority, but there was like, there were some upset people. I was like, wow, I should have done a better job of maybe making the pipeline thinner so that some of these people couldn't fit into the old subscription bin. But
Look,
you know,
never doubt how much people can ignore stuff they don't want to pay attention to and only like the stuff they want.
When I used to be on dating apps, and thank the good Lord that I am not anymore, I would think of essentially having filter bios or filter answers, whereas look, if you disagree with this, I just don't even want to get to the step where we're messaging, and that has to be a discovery. It's I'm just going to put that I don't love cops in the first thing that you see because I don't want to have that conversation.
Yeah, there's got to be some some things just. Again, in my head, it was not settled science. Obviously, I knew we're in America and I live in Louisiana, for God's sake. But I sort of assumed, maybe this is my fault, that the nice people of the internet sort of would have been less, they're really upset sometimes. It's crazy.
It turns out you can just say anything on the internet.
I know, dude.
That's a values.
Where are the cops
statement.
on the internet? Get them on
they're
there.
actually the ones saying the shit, believe it or not.
Oh, there you go. Very good.
This is completely unrelated to what we were talking about, but this is the boss fight where this game went from hey, I really like this game, to oh, I really like this game, is fighting a fucking mecha werewolf in a Scrooge McDuck pile of gold coins. I think more games should be bold enough to put this kind of boss fight in their game.
It's like a, so what is this, Rhythm Kingdom Hearts?
Rhythm Devil May Cry.
Rhythm Bayonetta? Yeah, sure.
And here's, I've said this on the stream before, but the secret is actually all of those games are rhythm games. They just don't tell you.
Exactly that. People don't think about that. It's just Guitar Hero in a different format.
This is the 7th time Guitar Hero has come up this stream. I'm very happy.
We gotta keep doing it.
Guitar Hero needs to fucking come back. What's going on?
They tried. Remember that? They tried.
So is Clone Hero.
Yeah. I played Clone Hero yesterday. Bobby Kotick has announced that they're thinking about reviving Guitar Hero, and I'm not actually excited.
Yeah, I'm really, if there's one man who could make me not excited about game announcements, it is CEO Bobby Kotick.
Yeah, he's quitting though, isn't he? He said he's leaving.
Yeah, and I wish he would leave and I would never have to hear from him again, but I feel that's not his work.
He's gonna go work it, so he's gonna be the new president of Nintendo or something.
New president of Halliburton.
Yeah.
The new president of America.
There are mods on the stream that have not been on the stream so far, and they should introduce themselves as well.
Yes, hello. Been hanging out. It's been good conversation. I'm Wyatt. I am one of the 2 mods named Wyatt for Jacob's Discord server and also this stream.
I do trust you.
And they're both here
Hello,
right
Wyatt.
now.
And hello, Wyatt.
Hello.
I am also Wyatt. My name is Wyatt Joseph. I have a YouTube channel where I do upload video essays, also called Wyatt Joseph. I was hoping to have it out by the time this stream started, but my next video, which will be out tomorrow, does have 30 seconds of Jacob's VO in it, so that's fun.
That's right. If you're trying to be a completionist, you gotta watch that video.
You do, yeah.
You also gotta watch my video about ambient music.
That's a great video. I will second that. I love that video.
I guess you also have to watch my video about Telltale Games, which also has Jacob's voice in it.
Austin, make me do a voice for your video. I will.
I stole your face for my next video for 2 seconds, but not your voice.
That's
so
very
if that's on the table.
No matter who gets in the way.
Why are you the Wyatt Joseph with the Katamari Zelda video?
Yeah.
I watched that video. I don't know how I stumbled across it, but I watched it. I thought it was excellent. And then I looked and saw that everyone was like, I want this Breaking Bad video. And I was like, man, Katamari, come on.
Yeah, it's funny. I think that you were talking about how people comment on your hair clips and that gets you engagement. I'm pretty sure the reason that Breaking Bad video has like 100,000 views or something, which is far and away my most popular video, is because in the first 30 seconds, I say the word, I pronounce the word most people pronounce as GIF as GIF.
Nice.
And that is just how I say that word because I'm a moron, I guess. But you know, it paid off because there are literally like 300 angry comments.
It's
on that video.
it's like a little clock machine. They just keep coming. Like I said in one of my recent videos, I said that Quicksilver is not a real thing, that it's only in Skyrim. That was true. I thought I was just making stuff up. I didn't know that it was real. But it's like every 30 minutes, someone goes, Quicksilver's actually mercury ore. You know, oh, well, great.
Oh,
Now
I
I just know it. I know, exactly, right? Who knows that? But
Quicksilver is actually Scarlet Witch's brother.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you for the compliment too.
You said you have another video about to come out?
Yeah, honestly, like it's almost finished rendering. I had to shut it off because I'm on my mom, or sorry, uploading, I mean, but I'm on my mom's Wi-Fi at the time.
Yeah, that'll kill
But
it.
yeah, yeah. So, it'll be out at some point tomorrow. It's on, the aesthetics of video games, I guess, and how we try to shove the aesthetics of film into them, things like that.
That's a good topic.
We do be trying to do that.
I'm very excited about it. It's also just about how game aesthetics influence other media, I guess. Should be a fun one. I'm excited about it.
That sounds very good.
Yeah.
This is a weirdly emotional part of the game as well, though I think it works better with whatever licensed song is playing than whatever the streamer mode song they have in it is. But I'm just doing a little QuickTime event, but they've got a whole chorus going.
That's very cool that the streamer mode like has an alternative soundtrack instead of just being mute.
Yeah, and it's like
I suppose
good.
important.
It's a good alternative. I think it was Life is Strange to True Colors that just muted the music but didn't mute like you could hear like their shoes squeaking around. It truly one of the funniest things.
It sounds like those like remove the laugh track from Friends.
It
thing.
was exactly like that.
It really was.
Y'all wanna read some donos?
Let's read some donos.
All right, each of you get one. Austin, go.
All right.
Go to the donations to read channel.
Yeah, I got it. I was
Look
just
at the
being
top.
dumb. Just one, right? I'm not
Just
dumb.
one.
I was being dumb. It was a temporary state of
I
dumb,
see,
but now I'm
I
back
see.
to normal. Anonymous, $20. Do you want me to do the one from John Lemon so I can say a thing or no?
Yeah.
All right. Anonymous, also $20 too from Anonymous. Thank you to that fine organization. Reverend John Lemon, $10. It's past my bedtime, but I'm going to do my part. Thank you to the Reverend.
Thank you.
1 second, I gotta move my windows because it's a whole thing back here. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Anonymous, $5. Respectfully, Corsica.
My most respectful Corsica.
Well, it was Corsica and then hard eyes emoji.
Yeah.
So
No,
sorry.
I
Look,
knew.
I'm old. All right, give me a break.
He's like 40.
It's true.
He's my roommate. I can say that.
Look, I'm personally a little offended that we have such good guests putting on such good show for people, and we don't have more donations to read. Don't you
It's
want?
true.
Don't you want your
Heck.
donation read by YouTube's Any Austin or
I'll read
YouTube's
any. You
Drew?
write it, I'll read it. I have no principles.
Look, just because some other people here maybe use their actual name for their YouTube channel, you know, it was a different time when I started. All right, we didn't just go by Jacob Geller.
Now
all right?
everyone goes by Jacob Geller.
That's I feel like that's the,
I mean, like, you know what? In more ways than one sometimes.
all right,
who's
let's
next?
read one.
Yeah.
The Stardust Bunny for $25 says, "Big thanks to all creators on this stream previously, current, and going forward for the art you create. The work you do is important and makes the world a better place. Y'all are the best for doing what you do in general and for this charity stream specifically. Support bodily autonomy for all."
Amen.
Tails.
I guess me next.
Sorry, Jacob Gell.
Jacob Gell.
Everyone goes by Jacob Geller now, apparently. A Lamauer Cake donates $30. What are fast food orders? If already answered, then what are favorite fish orders? Well, I don't know. I feel like it's hard to go wrong with like salmon. I've had a lot of salmon. I used to be a sushi chef. I'd eat so much salmon there. It's probably not like good for you to eat that much, especially raw, but I would. I'm a big fan. Anyone else got any fish orders? Favorite fish orders?
I love fish, but you gotta go crab legs. That's the #1 top tier.
That's really good.
I didn't eat any fish, so I've been vegetarian for a long time, and I never ate fish as a kid. And I didn't eat it until the first time I had a little bit, like 3 months ago. I had fish, and it was really good. But I've had it every once in a while. Since then, I think like 2 or 3 times. It's really good. It's
quite
like
tasty.
Awesome, yeah. I don't remember what kind it was though. It's whatever it was, some sort of tilapia or something. But it was good.
Cool.
A fillet of fish. I like people like fillets of fish, right?
Yeah.
Like specifically the McDonald's one, or just
McDonald's
like
one? Yeah,
the one with like the song.
My favorite fact about former President Donald Trump, which admittedly is not a long list, is that he calls the McDonald's Filet-O-Fish the Fish Delight. He says his favorite McDonald's food is the Fish Delight, which I just think is so funny. That it's like, well, why would you correct him on that? It's the Fish Delight. That's what he likes.
Anything being a delight from that place.
If you order it, they're gonna know what to give you.
Hey, there's a lot of delight from that place. What about that bread? That's McMuffin. That's a delight.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna get McMuffin after this.
The McGriddles?
Oh man, so good.
Yeah, you make a good point.
Maybe I wouldn't use the word delight, but it's an experience. Delicious.
The two Wyatts have to decide on one fish order between the two of them. So start.
We're both vegan.
Yeah, that is true. But also, I'm allergic to most fish, unfortunately.
Oh.
I don't eat it anyway, but I did up until fairly recently, and starting this year, I started breaking out in hives eating salmon.
Damn.
Which is important to me. Yeah.
That sucks. You have to eat like fish, but it's like with an I, like the letter I taken out. That's how you like buy it. What is vegan fish product? How do they brand it?
It's always like a science experiment. It's like made out of like not gelatin, but like just like goo.
I've seen it marketed as like a fishless fillet. Is the branding I've seen?
Okay, yeah, I've seen that one.
Fishless Delight is actually what they call it.
My favorite order.
I don't see a lot of fake fish. It's pretty niche. I think because that's kind of weird.
Bro, I can't deal with these fake fish. It's like it's getting too much. Everyone out here. I'm sorry. Keep going.
I've had really good vegan sushi, but it is always like looks really disturbing. Like it does not look like food. It looks like a bunch of stuff grown in a lab.
Wait, where are you finding vegan sushi that is like imitation fish on it? It's usually just like a veggie roll.
Yeah,
for me.
A tempura something.
Well, like there's like a surprising amount in Los Angeles of vegan restaurants. I saw. Wait, I was gonna say this. This isn't actually a funny story, but like there's this Red Foo of LMFAO apparently is vegan, and he like frequents this sushi place, this vegan sushi place. Me and my friends used to go to.
Isn't that 2 people?
Yeah, it's a guy and his uncle.
Red Foo. It's like Red Foo and then Blue Sky or something.
Oh, the app?
Of LMFA. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking of. No, I swear, it's something like that. Is that not his name? Wait.
I like it. They kind of sound like Wu-Tang Clan rejects, which feels appropriate.
No, that's his name. Oh, his name is Sky Blue. It's Red Foo and Sky Blue.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Nothing like the love between an uncle and nephew named Red Foo and Sky Blue.
I started saying that thinking there was like a funny story attached, but it's not. I just like, me and my friends passed him, and he just started staring at us, and it was a very interesting interaction.
I think these people are crazy.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. Do we need to read a couple more donations?
Yeah. Knock out. Start knocking out 2 each.
All right.
These coming.
Okay, we can do the next bunch, or.
Yeah, well,
right.
Wyatt, you gotta read some.
All right.
What? Oh, okay.
In chat order, I assume. I don't know. Albert donated $5 and said, "I love Jacob Geller. I love the right to choose."
Hey, me too.
Yeah. Daughter of Tranarchy said, donated $20 with no message. Thank you.
Okay, Anonymous donated $100. Thank you, Anonymous.
Nice.
And then Squids donated $20. Says, love the videos from all of you. I've watched Austin's videos for maybe 10 years now, since the early days of Eggbusters.
Oh, Jesus.
Keep it up, whatever it is. I'm pretty sure I'll watch anything you guys post at this point, as long as you're into it.
Thank you very much.
Austin, do you mind if I ask how old you are?
I'm 31 years old.
Okay, you're slightly older than me, but you've been doing the YouTube game for much longer.
A long time.
Wait, actually, that's not true. Earlier this stream, we watched my 11-year-old Minecraft videos.
Where are those?
They are accessible. It's an unlisted playlist, but if you go on my like channel page, I have them up there.
Hell yeah. Okay, that's hilarious. What was the gap between that and then the essays about, was it Minecraft videos, 3-year gap? Let's speak about the role that whatever, art, etc.
Let's speak about the role of art, etc.
Yeah, whatever it is.
It was, I think it was 6 years, because I started doing, those were 11 years ago, and then I started making video essays like 5 years ago. So yeah.
When you watched the Minecraft videos, could you see any of that in it?
It was actually alarming how much crossover there was. I had never thought of it until our guest pointed it out. But like, there's one on Shadow of the Colossus that I like wasn't surprised by. I was like, yeah, I know, I love that game. But then there was one on like big underwater stuff, and there was another one on like caves, and I was like, oh my god, I've been living the same life for my entire life.
That's awesome.
Didn't you say that the Shadow of the Colossus video was your previous, like, most viewed video as well?
For a long... Yeah, it has, like, 20,000 views. For a long time, I was like, well, I'll never make a video that has more views than this. Right. And it took, like, a year of making YouTube videos for it to happen. Or making essays.
It was served by Shadow of the Colossus.
Yes, literally. It was Shadow of the Colossus beat by itself.
Yeah, that's fun.
Upcoming.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Okay. No, well, should we finish the donations first?
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a donation with Shadow of the Colossus mentioned coming up too.
Ooh.
Have we looped around? Is it Austin's turn again?
I can do that.
Sure.
Jog Dog 77 donates $20. I like that name, Jog Dog. Q Ride Guy says 50, or doesn't say $50, gives $50. So glad to see, I hate doing this, so glad to see Austin here. His post is what reminded me that this was going on. Well, there you go, see?
Wow,
always
thanks
remember...
for the post, Austin.
Yeah, you're welcome. It's like I said, I was hyped about it. I am hyped about it. Always remember, human rights are good, actually, contrary to popular belief.
I agree.
All right, I'm next up, right?
Yeah. Go for it.
So yeah, we've got
Elfery with $20 just says, woo! Luke, $5. Hey, this is the Shadow of the Colossus one we were talking about. Hey, where are you planning to play Shadow of the Colossus, Jacob? Love your videos and really curious to hear your, and hopefully Austin's, thoughts on one of my fave games.
Haven't you played this?
Shadow of the Colossus is going to be at the end of the stream, so probably from like noon to 4 Eastern time. But okay. Austin, if you have any thoughts about Shadow of the Colossus, I'd love to hear them.
I think it looks great. I've never played it. I think I'd probably love it, but
yeah, boy, you want a game full of odd and unsettling places or whatever? That's the whole basis.
I do think on PS2, like for a couple hours one time at like a friend's house. I remember it was the first game that I played that I was like, actually frame rate's really not that important. Like, because I was kind of one of those like 60 FPS, and then I played Shadow of the Colossus, and I was like, it doesn't really matter most of the time, because it runs pretty rough on the PlayStation, but it kind of had a vibe. Like, I wouldn't say that it makes the game better that it runs bad, but there's something about it that gives it like this weightiness, like playing the shoot 'em ups on the SNES, and it like slows down, and you're like, whoa, this is a big deal.
I totally agree. I mean, it's been like, you know, I'm making excuses for my favorite company or whatever, but the Fumito Ueda thing of just like, I don't give a shit how it runs, we're going to do exactly our artistic vision, is like, yeah, man, it works. Like, if you're making 3 masterpieces in a row, they can run at 17 frames per second. I don't care.
Well, and I can't remember which video. Oh, it was that video you did on the here's all the role the sun plays and the whatever. That made me really want to play The Last Guardian, the way you talked about that. I had to skip parts of that video because it seemed like it was going to get into spoilery stuff. But yeah, it made me want to play all of his games. So.
Yeah, I mean, I genuinely, it's like, I'm a sap for those things, but like, I can't make a rating of them at all. Like, I think that all 3 of them are like equally good and all in my like top 5 games.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be able to, at a certain point, right? It's just a game is either there or it's not, right? It's like, it doesn't, ranking them at that point, it's like ranking it's like what Mary Had a Little Lamb versus Twinkle Twinkle, kind of like, it's just it's a thing for what it is. It doesn't really fit in that sort of like, what's the best game of all time, because it's like, it's this thing that it is.
Yeah.
And it's not like, it couldn't possibly be any more of what it is, so you can't, there's no way to cross compare it, which is that's always the best stuff.
Yeah, it's cool that, you know, they kind of feel iterative, but at the same time, it's like, it doesn't feel like there's a better version of them. Except for The Last Guardian has control prompts that pop up throughout the entire game, and it drives me insane. And it could just be removed with a patch, but it's never been patched.
Isn't there
I feel like I keep derailing the donations thing. I apologize.
We're all derailing it.
Isn't there a thing with like the lighting in the original Shadow of the Colossus where like the shadows are like rendered per frame and they like layer on top of each other? So like when you turn the camera, it like has like a ghosting effect.
I'm surprised that I haven't heard of that, but I wouldn't doubt that it's true.
Yeah. So like the longer the camera is stationary, like you get dark shadows, but then you get like kind of translucent shadows if you're like panning the camera. I think that's true.
I wonder why. That's interesting. That seems like it'd be a lot of work, but
it probably has something to do with the performance. Yeah.
I always just like how completely blown out the lighting in that game is. Like the sun or the sky doesn't have a sun in it, but it's just like the whole sky is so bright that it'll like just like blow out the landscape, and it's awesome.
Is the remake of that one of those remakes that like is better, but like kind of is worse vibe, or is the remake just like great?
I you know, it depends. I think you could play the remake and still have like a very good and emotional experience with that game. But I do think, like, particularly for your interests in games, I do think the original is like more interesting aesthetically.
I'll have to find a PS2.
There's a good. I mean, I'm gonna be playing it emulated, but also there's the PS3 HD collection has Shadow of the Colossus and Eco, and they're both good on that. And those are just the original PS2 games upscaled.
That's what I'll do then.
I think there's a really weird dissonance between like the fact that I don't know if they use the original code exactly, but it feels like a game made on the PS2, but it looks like a game on the PS4, and it's very strange. Oh,
I agree. Y'all, I'm going to use the bathroom, so I will be back shortly. Look, if there's anything important you have to say to me, I will hold off from using the bathroom until then.
No, leave so we can talk about you.
All right, I'm leaving. Wait, I can't pause this cutscene. There we go.
So this Jacob guy.
So, yeah, this Jacob guy. Now, does this Jacob guy only go by Jacob or Jake or anything else?
I've heard Tails call him Jake.
Tails
like
can be a
something that
little
you have-
jokester, though. I do. I want to issue.
Oh, sorry.
I want to issue a correction. I think it is the lighting that I am remembering about Shadow of the Colossus. I think like the light bloom effect stacks upon itself.
Oh,
Probably.
that makes sense. Yeah. That's interesting. I was just gonna say this is from. I was thinking about this since y'all were talking about it at the beginning. But Austin, have you read the book Bullshit Jobs?
No, I think I've heard of it though. Remind me, what is it?
It's David Graeber, who is like this, one of, he passed away now, but probably one of the more influential left, wing thinkers of the 21st century. Like he was a big part of like Occupy Wall Street. He's written a bunch of books. Bullshit Jobs especially is about a lot of things, but it's incredibly interesting because it's about I guess the kind of just how having useless jobs really affects your psyche, I guess. And I was just thinking about it a lot. I've been thinking about it a lot lately because I recently read it. I also recently arguably started having a bullshit job. And I was just thinking about it when y'all were talking at the beginning about having shitty jobs while trying to do YouTube specifically.
Yeah. Does it delve a lot into like sort of literally maybe not literally useless, but like sort of these it seems like we have a lot of like office jobs where people sit and do nothing all day, middle management jobs, or is it talking about like the service industry sort of like stressful or all of it?
No, yeah. Well, all of it, but it is largely about, yes, the epidemic of like office jobs where it goes into like the psyche of like how it affects your psyche in terms of like does my boss know I'm doing nothing right now? Does like I'm being paid to do nothing? It's not socially acceptable to actually admit that you're not doing anything.
Yeah, because you have to be productive, right? You have to be a productive member of our functioning circle of capitalism. So if you say that, that does sound very. Is it a tough read or is it like pop science?
Oh, absolutely pop science. It's one of the most entertaining books I've ever read. And it's pretty short. I listen to the audiobook mostly, so I don't actually know how short it is. I highly recommend it.
I'll put it into the back of my mind as like a next time I read a book in the next, whatever. That does sound like something I would like.
Yeah. And, it does like kind of affect the service industry as well because, I used to work in a movie theater and I was told multiple times actually, I could not sit down like on the job when I was on the clock. I was always told you can sit on your break because, even if there literally is nothing to do and, your boss will make up stuff for you to do rather than having you just get paid. Even if it's for like 5 minutes at a time.
Yep.
It's interesting.
You got time to lean, you got time to clean, buddy.
Yeah. Right. There's a lot of good little what's that aphorism, idiom, whatever it is. A lot of good ones for that shit. But I think I do like. Well, I guess I want to clarify that because it sounds like. Did you say you just got a bullshit job that is one of those like I'm sitting around not doing very much type of jobs?
Yeah, yeah. So I started working at a law firm recently as like a, I guess my title would just be legal assistant.
Yeah.
And like, you know, in case my bosses hear this, they're not going to. But like, you know, I try my best to work, and it's mostly not bullshit. I do have stuff to do, but it is just interesting. Like, I don't know, the way it happens sometimes. There's a lot of like bureaucratic stuff too. A lot of things that just slow your job down, and you know, one of the things David Graeber talks about, he breaks down the different kinds of you know, BS jobs. I feel bad swearing so much on the stream because it's profanity. I'm pretty sure is allowed, but I feel like it's been a fairly light stream on that side. But he you know, he calls I think the definition he has is box tickers as one of the jobs.
Right.
And basically just or sorry, not box tickers, that's a different one. But like what do you call them? Duct tapers. Like, there's a problem that exists, and instead of solving the problem, we have people whose job it is to just continue to put duct tape over it. And, you know, there's definitely aspects of my job where it's not the fault of my bosses or anything, but just like, there are, you know, there aren't the systems in place for me to do my job as effectively as I could be doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a very interesting book. I would recommend it to anyone who has ever worked a job like that, or who is currently working a job. I don't know, because most jobs have a modicum of at least bullshit in them.
Yeah. See, this is why, like, technically, okay, working in a movie theater, I think is like, whatever, generally considered to be like,
hello, I'm back.
Shittier than like hello. Like any sort of service work, I think is considered generally like a shittier job than you know, office 9 to 5. If only just because usually the office 9 to 5 pays better. But like, I mean, there's a lot, like, yeah, granted, there's a lot of things about working service jobs, which I've done pretty much entirely, that suck also, but like, I would never, I can do that way more before I can do an office job, because like working in the movie theater, the reason I still work there as opposed to some other, like, just running a cash register or something someplace, even at the very least, is like, there's always something to do. The idea of like showing up to a place and just like twiddling, like, I can't do it. I physically can't do it.
Yeah, like at least it's a thing. Like at least everyone likes to go to a movie, so at least you're like, there is a service you're providing. It's not just sitting around like, you know, looking at nothing or being like on a computer. Like there is a something tangible about that kind of work, even though it's like underpaid, overworked, horribly managed, blah 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 blah. At the core of it, at least there is something happening. You are like going, hi, welcome to your movie, go have fun at your movie. Like there's a service occurring, which I think is like part of why those jobs are appealing, even though again they sort of pay, like if you're picking between a shitty office job and a shitty like movie theater job, like you said, there's something more appealing about doing things, like actually having something happening. So that's good.
Sorry, I do want everyone to just be please throw in some donations for the cat combat section that I just completed.
Whoa,
let's go. Yeah,
cat combat, then do car combat.
Hey, car combat out, cat combat in.
Yeah, there's humanity into this, right?
Oh, this is the final boss? Maybe? Wow.
Real quick, I wanted to, since we got talking about jobs again, there was something I wanted to ask everyone.
All right.
No, this is also about jobs, because at my job, okay, so we have the context right of we were showing this Taylor Swift concert movie all day, right? The last show starts at 10:40, And again, this thing is like 3 hours long, also 20 minutes of trailer. So like this 1040 show, like if you're going to that, you're not getting home till like 2 a.m. probably. And as I was coming back into the building from taking some recycling out, I saw this family bringing in their kid who could not have been more than like 8 or 9. And this is how I was like, damn, I'm old. Because I was like, this kid should be in bed. What are you doing? Like, this kid is going to be like, I get it's Friday, but like, come on. What are we doing here, folks? And I just want to know, what is everyone's opinion on, am I just old? Am I just now everyone's parent? Or is this unacceptable behavior?
You know, not a fun thing to talk about doing now, but when I was a kid, I went to all of the Harry Potter midnight book releases, you know, and it's like, I was up really late for that, but it was like, it was clear that it was a special event. It wasn't like a thing that I regularly did, and I remember those really fondly because they were so uncommon. So if this was like, hey, the whole family's going to the Taylor Swift night thing, I think it's fine.
Yeah. I guess that's the thing, is I just don't know how pumped this kid was. Again, there was a lot of adults and one kid, so it gave the impression of like the adults wanted to go to this, and this is the time they could go.
Yeah,
right.
And we can't just leave the kid at home.
We can't find a babysitter, and the babysitter.
We're just bringing the kid.
Concert, so, yeah.
They fall asleep. Who cares? Which good luck falling asleep with the audio boosted as loud as it is in the IMAX. But c'est la vie.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Mess the kid up? Oh, yeah, it'd be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
I mean, it's not as bad as when I went to see Watchmen in theaters.
That is much worse. Sorry. I'm so sorry you went through that experience.
Well, at least I was 18, 17. There was some very small children that were taken out of the theater at some point.
Oh my god.
They probably had a worse time than this child going to the Taylor Swift concert.
Just want to say we are about $600 away from the next mystery reward.
Oh, come on, that's so close. It's been
Someone out there's got to have $600.
It has been
Slaying
too long
around.
since we've done a mystery reward. We need to bring them back.
Don't you guys have jobs? What's going on?
Yeah, don't they suck and you hate working them and you want people to have reproductive rights?
Yeah, think of it like this. You're taking the money from your wealthy owners of your place of work and you're redistributing it to the people who need it. You are doing the work.
That is a great way of thinking about it. Would they be happy that you were donating to reproductive justice? Probably not. All the more reason
Probably
to
not.
do it.
Exactly.
Tell you what, if we can get past 26,900, I'll bring 2 more guests into the call.
Oh,
Let's do
snap.
it. 9 people.
9
The guests are now
We got
hostile.
They're
crazy
ready.
hours.
They are trapped in their little waiting room, and they're waiting to get in here.
Honestly, kind of cruel for the audience to keep them there like that.
It's
Truly.
like they're working their own office job, but they're not getting paid.
We've got them locked in there with the most aggressive, dangerous mod on the entire team.
They are explosive.
Few minutes and they're not going to come out alive.
And they're suffering.
A lot of suffering happening. You could stop the suffering.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Some pretty big name guests too. You might never hear from them again,
They're huge.
and you
They're big.
will be upset.
Get
to never
excited.
hear from them again.
One of
If
them.
you hear
Okay, I was gonna do a tease. It's like,
Okay.
is that?
Go-
I was gonna
go
say
slow.
one of them you might never be able to see interview the voice of Sonic the Hedgehog again.
Oh my gosh, and how terrible would that be?
They doing a Sonic 3?
I am sure
Oh, they
they're
got
doing a
it.
Sonic 3. The amount of money
Well,
those
that is-
movies made.
That's a good point. That is a good point.
Is the first Sonic the Hedgehog movie still remembered as like the last movie a lot of people saw in a movie theater before COVID?
Yeah.
Yep.
It was mine.
Oh my God.
Its legacy.
It's pretty cool. A good spot
You
for
know,
that to
honestly,
live.
like, not the worst movie in the world. No. Like,
That is
you know?
something you can say about that movie.
Yeah.
Not the worst movie ever made.
I do feel like there's some revisionism about it, though, that people are like, we went from, it was okay, and now everyone's like, that was a pretty good movie. And I'm like, rein it in. Come on. It was okay. It was like, people did that. People do that with the video game movies. Like Detective Pikachu went through that same thing. People are like, okay, it's fine. And then people like, the longer you go, because I guess the only people still talking about it would be the people that like really liked it.
That is
But
true.
the narrative is now shifting to that first Sonic movie was good. Second one, it's okay, but it's not. It was fine.
I have a twin 6-year-old brother and sister, and I've had to watch Sonic a lot, and it's not very good. No.
What's your favorite line?
I literally don't think I could tell you a single line from that movie. I just remember like everyone screaming in the theater when like Tails showed up. Spoilers.
Tails shows up. What?
Okay, but what about all the Olive Garden sponsored lines?
Oh, I forgot about that.
That's the only thing I remember about that movie.
Doesn't James Marsden get a gift card to Olive Garden from like a representative of the president?
Yes.
All right.
That's awesome.
Was that what you just said? Was that a joke or was that real? I'm talking shit
real.
about the movie. I haven't seen it, but
That's real. We wouldn't joke about that. All right, that's serious business.
I feel like if I thought hard about it, I could quote Sonic the Hedgehog movie.
I mean, he has to say "gotta go fast" at some point, right?
Right.
That's
Well,
just.
and remember,
if
he
you're
goes,
throwing darts at a board.
I know in theory it says that, but the
Oh,
only
I
one
do
I
remember
can think
when
of
he
is
said that.
meow. There you go.
I remember when Larry King said "No one cares about me" when he was trying to do a Sonic impression with whatever the guy's name
That
is.
was a very good clip.
That was really good.
What's our donation total looking like, by the way?
We're at 26,858.
Okay, we got 42 more dollars. 42 more dollars until we
Yeah,
can
you
bring
get it.
people in. Come on. Everyone donates like $1 who's watching. We'd be there in a second.
I'll do it.
Can I tell another
there
quick
now.
funny
There
story
now.
that's movie or video game movie related?
Yes, please.
So when I went to see the Super Mario Brothers movie, the new one, not the old one, they played the trailer for Blue Beetle before it, and this was a semi-packed theater, a lot of kids and families. And I don't know if anyone is aware, but at the end of the Blue Beetle trailer, the final line was, I believe George Lopez's character says, Batman is a fascist. And there was a little kid one row in front of me that just said, what? And I like to think that kid slowly got radicalized by Blue Beetle.
And that kid grew up
I
to
didn't
be
see
Zack
Blue
Snyder.
Beetle because it was too woke, actually. So
Yeah.
that line was really my ticket out the door.
I just like to imagine that 9-year-old going home and Googling what is a fascist.
Did y'all see the Mario movie?
No. Did not.
With the
I know
Mario
one of
movie?
these people did.
Yeah.
I saw the
One of
Mario
these people
movie.
did.
I
He's the
started
little guy
watching
who
it,
runs
I got,
around.
like-
My favorite kind of guy.
That's true. Honestly, I was watching it with my partner, and we got like 30 minutes in, and I just like looked at her and was like, I think this is like made for babies. And we stopped watching it. And it turns out it was the whole time.
Y'all, you passed 27K.
Let's do it.
Oh, bro, that's nice.
Okay, get ready. Get ready.
Now we're talking.
Oh my gosh, there are new
Oh my
people here.
Who are they?
Hello.
Hello.
It's
Please.
Mr. Bean. We show Mr. Bean.
Yeah, we got Mr. Bean in chat.
Mr. Bean and Mr. Beast. They're both here.
Finally.
Disproving
Alright.
the theories that we're the same guy, yeah.
All right, lads. I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff here in the stream, and you're all gonna love it.
Now, both
I'm gonna
Mr.
love
Bean
it.
and Mr. Beast would say that, so I'm unclear on.
I can't figure out who is who.
Mr. Bean.
I'm hoping 500 people see for the first time, Teddy.
I am Mr. Beast, but I have gone a little bit cockney just for a challenge.
This is a terrific bit to start our segment off with.
Yes, please introduce yourselves to the awaiting audience.
You can go first.
I'm Lily, also known as Moth Cub. I'm here to cause a lot of problems.
I'm Pat, and I've got a very, very, very small cup of iced coffee here to help keep me awake. And my partner is asleep a couple rooms over, so I'm going to be very quiet.
That's very considerate of you, Pat.
And I'm really excited to see you playing Hi-Fi Rush because this game is so friggin' cool.
Yeah, quick question. How do you beat the final boss without being able to hear the rhythm?
Okay, so... Oh boy.
For the rest of the game, it hasn't been that much of a problem. And then I remember the final boss is like, oh, this is the one where you like really have to parry. And it's been challenging, as the viewers can probably see.
Now, wait.
Difficulty down.
How are you doing it then? How are you... You just don't have the game audio at all?
No, I have it. It's just like the minute kind of tempos of like blocking things and whatever.
Gotcha, okay.
I haven't had to worry about so much. And then suddenly I have died like 5 times in a row here.
The final boss taking off his trench coat had the same effect as Idris Elba disrobing in the movie Cats. I didn't like it.
I thought you were gonna say Idris Elba disrobing in 3,000 Years of Longing, which
no,
I
I'd
did
be
like.
all about it.
I thought you were
I'd be
going to
all
say
about
in
that.
Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Is Idris? Oh my God, he is in Sonic the Hedgehog
Yeah,
too.
you got him being Knuckles.
Yeah, he was
Insane.
great in that, yeah. A fun game to play with yourself is, was Idris doing an accent in that movie? I'm trying to remember whether he was British mode or American mode. Because I have a hard time.
That's
I think
a great
he did like
question.
a made-up accent.
Yeah, he did the. Where do echidnas hail from?
Oh, great question.
Another dimension, if I remember correctly.
I think so.
Another dimension.
Green Hill Zone? Pumpkin Hill Zone?
Pat, do
Britain
you
Hill
think,
Zone.
when we teased you coming on earlier, and it was you'll never get to see him interview Sonic the Hedgehog again. Do you think that is like your most widely seen thing? Like that clip of you and Ben Schwartz drawing Sonic?
Yeah, that might, in terms of like stuff that I've worked on, definitely not, but in terms of stuff that I'm in, probably up there, yeah.
What do you, if you don't mind me asking, what do you think, what have you like been behind the scenes on that has 1 billion views? I mean, I guess like the Unraveleds probably.
Yeah, I worked on pretty much every one of those, but then weirdly, I think on Polygon's YouTube channel, our top video might still be this like cast interview thing me and Brian did with the God of War people, but it's like somehow like more than any of the other like things that we tried really, really hard at was, I guess we tried really hard at that too, but I think that's our top thing.
That is always the it is always the like, that one? That's the one?
Yeah.
I mean, on the MinMax podcast, which I am delighted to be a part of, I believe their most viewed video is still Brian David Gilbert's exit interview.
Yeah, you got that BDG bump.
Yeah, really.
How's so is this what difficulty are you playing on? How many times have you played Hi-Fi Rush?
I'm playing this on hard. When the game first came out, I think I beat it on hard and very hard, but then I haven't really played it since it came out. So it's been a little while.
Yeah, I noticed you have like cool
meowing
costumes.
for you in the chat. People are meowing to support you, which I will admit is my fault.
Hey, as long as they're meowing in donations, I'm fully okay with it.
This is true.
Yeah, they
real,
had Grace on Goose,
yeah.
$1 meow meow brigade. Everyone in chat say meow. So I guess keep it up, everyone.
I woke up and I went directly to chat and said meow meow meow, and then I kind of started some kind of.
I saw that.
Love it when something gets
Have a
away from you
hobby.
like that.
This is the crowd mentality that movie Halloween Kills was trying to indict.
Is that the one where Michael shows down against woke culture?
Yeah, he shows down against woke culture. He turns into John Wick for a few scenes. And
Does he win?
I don't think so.
Does he destroy the woke machine?
Oh, woke culture always wins, baby.
Even Michael Myers.
I mean, woke culture is the real, Mike.
That's the real Michael Myers.
It's the real Halloween.
Okay, so I'm not quite at Halloween Kills yet, but I have been watching through all of the Halloween movies
I'm so
order.
sorry, bud. Have you
They
gotten to
get bad.
Resurrection?
Which one is Resurrection?
Resurrection's the one from like 2000, and it's like all in like. It's.
Oh, yeah.
Is that
top
pre or
three
post
worst
Rob
movies I've
Zombie?
seen. It's real bad.
That's the one with Busta Rhymes, right?
Immediately before. Yeah,
It's the one with
immediately
Busta Rhymes.
before Rob.
It's
before Robbie
really-
takes over.
And Carpenter did like up to 3, right?
He did 1, and he did the concept for 3.
Gotcha. Okay.
I think he wrote 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3's
And he
the
has
best
his
one.
hands in various little ways for others. Can we get some donation reads off? So if you go to donations to read, and start at the very top, we're a half hour behind.
Ooh, we got some donations
So-
to go.
Yeah, if Patrick, if
Sure.
you want to read the first like 8 of these,
Yes.
hand it off to to Lily.
We can do that
You tried to
starting.
fail on that
Okay, so starting at the top of the room today at 1:36 p.m.
Yes.
a.m. Sorry, Haley, $10 says, love the work you do. Keep being amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you, Haley. Lazy Donut with 15 saying Baba Booey. Bob of Bowie, Bud Bowie. $50 from Cody, who says, always happy to support a great cause with some great people. Thank you, Cody. Young Gizik drops $20, says, love the stream and reproductive rights. Question, with Halls past and Hanukkah ahead, stream guests, latkes, or, oh boy, I'm not going to be able to pronounce this one. I'm going to give it a shot. Suf Ganyot.
Very
Molgarex.
good. Here, wait, no, but let's talk about that, because Lily, I assume you have feelings on this as well.
Who, me?
Latkes or Sufganiyot?
I have never had either.
You've never had a latke?
No.
Wow, that's fucked up. Well, Sufganiyot are jelly donuts. For the record.
Fuck.
Latkes with sour cream, kind of undefeated.
Latkes are so good.
Really good.
Oh man. But I honestly I might pick a jelly donut sight unseen.
It's jelly donuts are so good. I'm a filled donut man, so like it's my favorite kind.
Phil Donut Man is my favorite Kojima character. Molgarax for the 5 says, I went to bed 2 hours into the stream, woke up again 10 hours into 2023 instant classic hi-fi rush, and everybody is tired of the joke reversed Lego Yoda death sound.
Joke has been officially retired, but we appreciate the donation.
Thank you. And Moth, you want to take over?
Sure. Anonymous with $10 says, was ADOY $10 or above $10? Don't quite remember, but if it hits the threshold, let her rip. Anyways, reproductive rights. I don't know what that one meant, but that's okay. I'm not here to know anything.
Yoda in reverse.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I don't care to know.
Why don't you play it once?
Okay, so
yes.
Here's what in the video game Lego Star Wars, if Yoda falls off the edge of something, this happens.
I have used that sound in, I'd say, the last 10 of my Polygon videos. I hide it in just about every one. Okay, yes, yeah, hit me.
If you reverse that, then he lands back on his feet, and he sounds like this. He sounds like what Halloween Man, Michael Myers, probably would sound like if he made noise, if he wasn't like a deer.
Oh yeah, he's fine now. He's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine. He's back.
That's the power of the Force.
So I
don't think he sounds
didn't catch
fine.
Reverse Yoda. Caught Reverse Yoda this time. This is not happening again.
Okay, next donation. Tracy Briggs with another $10 says, long-time Jacob fan. Favorite is the Haunted House one. Jacob, do you listen to underscores?
No, is that a band?
Just the punctuation. Is it a punctuation? The thing underscores. Do you interpret that as a sound and listen to it?
Oh no, I sadly don't.
Okay, I do. So maybe
I'm
get with
probably
it.
the resident underscores.
That's what all the
fan
kids
here.
are doing.
Yeah.
I like underscores bound.
Okay.
Also, for the record, I just beat Hi-Fi Rush. Woo!
Yo.
Although I
Yay!
did knock the difficulty down to normal in that final boss because having to have conversation happen during it was very challenging.
Y'all should donate to celebrate, and also know that when we hit 27,500, we get to go to the mystery board.
That's what I'm here for. Let's
The
go.
mystery board. It has so many alluring things still on it.
That could happen.
Also, there's one that fell off that I'm trying to attach.
Oh no.
Did you do one of the sandwiches yet? I know that you mentioned that earlier.
I haven't done the sandwich or the mystery drink yet. Both are still
Oh my God.
on the board.
I think we have a lot of catching up to do.
Anything could happen. And that's what's really scary about this stream.
It's really, I mean, if you think about it,
It's
kind of
terrifying.
nerve-wracking. That's why I'm doing it in October.
On Friday the 14th.
Let me
Friday
get some
the
more
14th.
donations kind of into your brains. Ate My Wheaties with $10 says, my name is also Austin because that's where my parents made me. Also, shout out to the excellent men from Minneapolis.
Yeah, thank you.
Nolicopter with $10 says, good luck with the rest of the stream, Jacob. Your video essays are awesome, and I credit you specifically for opening my eyes to Immortality, one of the best games of last year for sure.
I like that
Anonymous-
sentence without the clarification that they're
Yeah, I
talking
was about to
a
say. I was
game.
like, oh wow. I mean, I knew Jacob was powerful, but not that powerful.
Can you open
Oh,
my
the
eyes
power
to
he
that?
has. Anonymous with $20 says, glad to donate. There should always be a choice. Phosphine with another $20 says, 6 sick chicks, Nick, 6 slick bricks with picks and sticks.
Good job.
You nailed that.
For Ferengi Narbound with $20 says, great stream so far with a good course. Thank you guys. Great to see Any Austin here. Jacob Geller, the sun video truly changed my perception of the sun in art. So I want to thank you for that experience. Have a great night, guys.
Great video.
And Hi-Fi Rush GOTY with $40 says, with everything going on, it's heartwarming to see you fight for a good cause. No, forget that, it's life affirming. This is important because it's important to hope and be joyful and protect the weak and love relentlessly.
I agree.
Wow.
I agree.
And that's a
Hi-Fi Rush is
donation.
goaty.
That's the donation I'm gonna choose to stop reading donations at.
I can take a few.
Yeah, go ahead.
Stefan says, cool stream. Donates $20.
Hey.
Meat Garage, $10. Have you listened to Black Midi? I've been going ape mode jamming to them for the past 30 minutes, and it's 4 a.m.
Probably a good band to listen to at 4 a.m. if you're trying to
Yeah,
stay
no
awake.
kidding. Anonymous donates $80. Some random queer person donated $75. I just got back up, and I realized a little late, you're talking to me in part, so I'm have the rest of my very small monthly income.
Makes it sound like we took like all the last of our money.
Anonymous, $10. Thank you for the rest of your money, some random queer person, by the way. Some person named Tails donates $1.69 and says, Free Pat Gill from his prison. I don't know what this is about. We did do that though.
I'm free.
Welcome.
Thanks.
Enjoy your freedom.
It's pretty good so far.
Good. Tracy Breaks donates $10. Mr. Geller, can you do your best meow?
Meow.
That was such a business meow.
That's right. It's
I
my
would
best.
love a clip of that dubbed over a cat with its mouth open.
Let's do a little mouth swap there.
Thank you, Tracy Breaks, for that. That was real good.
And then,
Little Sleepy has a good question. Sure, yeah. You mind if I jump in?
Do it.
Little Sleepy dropped $5 and said, "What is everybody's favorite bad game?"
Ooh, that's a good question.
This is
Coming up next for me.
PS2.
Oh, that's true.
Well, wait, sorry, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
The one that's coming up next on the stream.
Oh, great.
The
Yes.
video game Wanted Dead.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, I have not played that yet.
Yeah, it is
I'd
a
have it
video
all
game.
spoiled.
Let me tell you.
I really
I
like
don't
the
know
game.
about. Sorry.
No, not by all means.
I don't know about like a favorite bad game, but I did just play Shrek Extra Large for the GameCube, and it's very entertaining, but it also gave me pretty bad motion sickness.
Can I ask why you played that?
Feature, not a bug.
First of all, mind your business. Second of
Big
all,
fan of man.
I respect and honor Shrek.
The only reason.
As we all should.
Have you seen? There's one Shrek game that has. I remember seeing it at SGDQ, and it had like crazy speedrunning tech. It was like Shrek could wall bounce and like. It had like Mario 64 style movement. It was really very impressive.
Yeah, I think that's the Xbox, like the original Xbox Shrek had some like crazy like wall bouncing tech and surprisingly good lighting.
They need a Shrek for the PS5.
Yes.
What was the most recent Shrek game?
Oh, great question.
I'm sure it's a
Shrek
mobile
Forever After
gotcha
one?
game.
Yeah, it's
Shrek
I'm on the phone. That's true.
Game franchise.
I need to see Ray's traced
List of
off
Shrek
of Shrek's
franchise video
skin.
games. Well, hold up. Yeah, okay. Most recent, that doesn't count. That's DreamWorks All-Star Kart Racing. We have a game from 2015 for iOS and Android called Pocket Shrek. And before that,
Pocket Shrek.
Pocket Shrek is a great name for a game.
Is it like
awesome.
a Tamagotchi Tamagotchi Shrek?
That sounds like Pocket Stand, but like Shrek.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, so
There's
I'm starting Wanted Dead, everyone. Pay attention because the story's very important. I'm also playing on the difficulty that I think will give her cat ears, so please look forward to that.
Yeah. Is that a reward for playing the harder difficulty or a sort of
no,
punishment
it's
for playing
very
the easy
easy.
one?
It's equivalent to the snake chicken hat. But you still have
Perfect,
to
yeah.
enter a cheat code to get it, which I find strange.
Who is behind this one?
Great question. A studio that really has not made like anything. Well, I think it's some of the people are behind. It has some people from like the Ninja Gaiden team,
Right,
but
right,
they're
right,
not
right,
like
right.
the leads. When you look into who actually developed the game, it's like a bunch of German guys who I had never heard of.
Okay, cool.
If you look up Pocket Shrek,
What do you get? What do you get? What's in there?
one of the suggested questions on the Google results is, why did Pocket Shrek shut down? And the answer I'm seeing here is, okay, Pocket Shrek is an app based on our beloved Shrek, which was released in 2014. However, as Shrek is getting older, the company who released the app felt that it was time for him to retire and take down the app.
Down?
They sent him to a farm upstate?
That's so messed up.
What a horrible if you loved Pocket Shrek like as a game, what a horrible answer to like why is my favorite game shutting down? It's just like gives you no information about what actually is happening.
Game preservation is so important.
Wait, is this like a talking tomcat?
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's.
I found some DeviantArt post claiming to be Pocket Shrek texture file.
Oh
and it's
no.
got Shrek's head like stretched into a flat plane.
Maybe we should throw some stuff away.
Oh god, they taxidermied him.
He looks great.
Oh, that's a Doctor Who episode.
Yeah. Before we get too far away from it, I gotta talk about my favorite bad game ever. There's a game for Game Boy Advance, American Idol. And
Oh no.
Yes.
It's so good, y'all. You choose your avatar, you play a simple little rhythm game with the buttons A and B, and then it has just the shittiest compressed audio you can imagine. And whenever you miss a note, the audio warbles in the goofiest way you can possibly imagine. And you can probably get through 2/3 of the song and still like progress. So there's no reason not to have the shittiest version of Hit Me Baby One More Time you've ever heard in your life. When playing through this game, which takes about 20 minutes. So that's my
I have that game. I have that game.
video game?
I did, yeah.
Replay it.
I don't have it anymore.
You should get back.
Earlier
I was
on
messing
this-
around in. Go ahead, sorry, Jacob.
I was just gonna say, earlier on the stream, we brought up the American Idol special feature that was on the Shrek 2 DVD, where you could see the various characters of Shrek 2 audition for, I think, like Pinocchio and the Three Pigs and a CGI Simon Cowell. One of the strangest special features ever put on a DVD.
That's right. It's canon.
The streams.
Occasionally, I like to go back.
They really woke up and said, "Let's make serious art today."
Yeah, and they were right.
I like to go back and look at the clips of Shrek receiving awards at like award shows. The thing they used to do, where they would like have a CG guy in the audience.
Yeah.
Then there was that, I think it was like an Oscars montage that ended with like Charlie Chaplin as the little tramp kicking a rock to Shrek as they like walked into the sunset together.
Oh.
Do I remember correctly that Optimus Prime also received an award a la Shrek?
Well, Optimus Prime received the award for saving the human race, as he
Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah.
Yes.
How's our donation count looking? Are we getting close to 27.5?
We are
we
very
got.
close.
Yeah, we're getting
Less
close.
than 100.
About 90-ish away.
If someone wants to donate 90-ish, we'll have a good time.
90 people want to donate 1-ish. Either one.
Yeah.
Code Monkey donated 100 and said, "Swinging by to donate."
Wow.
Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Hell yeah.
Real monkey.
And I really like this one. Engineer Gaming donated 75 and said, "Engineer Gaming."
That is really good.
Engineer Gaming.
And Anonymous, thank you for the 75. These are some lovely donation numbers.
I just want to message, because I looked at the donation while I was in the bathroom and realized that it doesn't do a good job of messaging how you can get the exclusive poster print for this stream. Because there is one that was designed by our friend Sue. It looks fucking awesome. And if you donate $75 or more, you just get it. We will just ship it to your house. But there are only 100 of them. And so you have to put in $75 or more, and then when you're checking out, you can just click on the poster, and that's it. And then we'll send it to you. So please remember to do that if you're donating, and if you haven't donated, do that, because we're only making this poster once, and it looks really neat.
We have crossed the threshold.
We've done it.
Oh, let's
Thank
go.
you, One Fine Cat.
Yahoo!
Okay.
Reindeer Cut in the chat says, by the way, I really like the Gollum at the MTV Awards video where he's homophobic to Dobby.
Okay, so since we've passed the threshold, y'all, you get to choose from one of the remaining letters on this board. I don't want to make your decision for you, but the M keeps threatening to fall off, so it might be a good one to pick because it seems like it's leaping off the board anyway, but there are many other letters that you could pick.
You could consider that God speaking to us through the boards.
It's kind of like a Ouija situation.
Right.
Ouija.
M is for Moth Cub. Just saying.
Well, that's a convincing reason.
Good argument
for me. Does anyone have any objections?
Go for it.
All right, I'm taking M off now. And it is... Oh my god, it's Mystery Sandwich!
Yeah!
Yes! What we've been waiting for!
Sandwich.
Okay.
Thank you, Lord.
So this is a sandwich that has been made for me by my wonderful partner, Annie. I have not seen it, and I don't know what's in it, but I'm going to go downstairs and fetch the sandwich, and then I'll eat it live for the stream.
I gotta refresh so I'm as close to live as possible.
Sandwich, sandwich, sandwich. Yes!
Sandwich.
I'm excited for this. This is going to be crazy. This is going to be the craziest thing you've ever seen.
Okay, Lily, I've looked up the Gollum wins MTV Award video and it is homophobic to Dobby, and I cannot believe how much that is exactly what it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Man, they went for it. They really went for the throat.
Yeah. And you know what? That's real. That's what Gollum's like.
That's the reality of the thing.
Okay, I'm back. Back with the Sammy. I have a sealed envelope that has the ingredients of it, but I'm not going to look at it until I've tried.
Are you gonna do a full blind bite? You gonna have your eyes closed?
Well, no, but I'm looking at it and I can't really tell. So I'm showing it to the camera. Y'all will see it in a couple seconds. It looks like there's a thick slice of pickle in there, but I can't really tell anything else. But I'm going in.
Is this? Have you been allowed to eat prior to this, or is this like you're not allowed to eat unless it's this?
I have.
Very
I have
interesting.
eaten a little.
Is that smoked salmon?
Oh.
Oh, it could be.
Okay.
It looks like a dill pickle, but it could be any.
Okay, so
there are a variety of
Could be
pickles.
like a radish.
There are three things for sure in this. One is pickle. Another is peanut butter. And the third is some kind of chip.
Oh, is that a Dorito in there?
I think, judging from the color, I think it's like a spicy Dorito. Maybe like the purple bag, like the chili, sweet chili Dorito.
Those are the best.
Chili, yeah.
Those are good.
This sounds like a banging sandwich, to be honest.
The texture seems on point.
My stomach's kicking in right now. I'm
How's the
getting
taste?
hungry.
This is honestly, it's very weird because the flavor is like, it's like 1, 2, 3. Like the bite is like you taste pickle and then immediately afterwards peanut butter and then Dorito. But it's almost like they refuse to combine.
It sounds. I feel like I'm in when you sound exactly like when that girl. What was it in Willy Wonka when she ate the thing and she was like, "It's breakfast and now it's lunch." It was like one thing after the other.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
wait.
you created a whole meal.
I think there is another ingredient.
That something white?
I believe it's marshmallow fluff.
Oh my!
I was gonna say
Does that help blend them all together?
maybe that's the thing keeping them apart.
Are you required to eat the whole thing?
Hold on.
Yes. Yeah, I think so.
It's the only food he's allowed.
I'm not required, but I don't hate this.
It sounds not bad.
No way.
I hope
Now,
the
Jacob,
big
is that
takeaway is everyone,
Dave's Killer Bread?
It
Yes,
does
it
look
is.
like that.
Hell yeah.
Am I remembering this right? That is Dave's Killer Bread because one of them like killed somebody? Is that the story?
No. So, but he's playing up on it. But he is a felon, but it was not murder.
What the hell are you guys talking about?
America.
This guy killed a guy, and then he got out of prison, and he obviously couldn't get a job, so he made bread. And now they've got bread, or it's some sort of felony. And now he's once it's one.
That didn't help me, but thank you.
I think it was just actually like something like defrauding his business partners or something. But I think Killer has a cooler.
Yeah,
Dave's defrauding bread doesn't have the same sort of ring.
Dave's defrauded bread. That's pretty good.
Okay, I'm going to open the envelope that has the ingredients in it now.
I want to read a donation real quick.
Oh, please do.
We got a donation from someone named Dr. Sex. They donated $1.
Sorry.
And their message to us is Dr. Sex. And Foss wanted us to know that they thought this one was funny, that I should read it.
Okay. Wait,
sorry, can I read a? Sorry, go ahead.
I just want to read the ingredients here because I think I pretty much nailed it. Dave's seed bread, jet puffed marshmallow fluff, Jif crunchy peanut butter, dill pickle, and Takis kettle chip, hot pepper and lime.
Takis, okay.
Try it at home, everyone.
Not terrible.
And
say.
I'm washing it down with a Monster Energy Ultra Fiesta Mango, which I would say is worse than the sandwich.
I really wanted to quickly apologize to Dave of Dave's Killer Bread for incorrectly saying he did an uncool crime, like defrauding his business partners, because I'm now reading that it was drug possession, burglary, assault, and armed robbery. And also the first headline for him is from 2005. Dave's Killer Bread co-founder arrested, accused of ramming police cars.
Dave,
let's go, dude.
Well, I won't be eating that bread because I'm a stickler for the rules. But that's you can do whatever you want. But I will be judging you.
Give me the crime bread.
All right, I'm gonna go.
I only eat lawful bread.
You like bunny bread?
That's the white collar crime of bread.
bread.
Bunny bread.
Hey, Green Lad, thank you for the $30. Saying, hope y'all have a. Sorry, I'm so tired, and I haven't even been streaming. Hope y'all are having fun. Good stuff you guys are doing. I feel like this is missing like a Steam gift selectable sign-off thing, so I'll just say kerblam. Kerblam. Metro Winter, thank you for the 5, saying second donation for my training salary. Hope that even the small sum helped. Hope that even small sums help. Small sums do help. Since I don't want German politicians to copy the U.S., as some are wont to do, let's fight for reproductive rights. Also, one of my favorite parts of Hi-Fi Rush, the small animations between combat waves. I agree.
Oh yeah, those rule. When the little cat does the air guitar.
Yeah, oh god, that one is so cute. When I realized that those were like pulling from a sort of bigger pool at random, that was such a delight.
Mm-hmm.
Julian says, the spoiler warning on the art is in the pre-apocalypse video inspired me to finally watch First Reformed. So thank you, Jacob, for not only having spoiler warnings, but for getting me to watch one of the most affecting movies I've seen in a long time.
That is a hell of a movie.
Movie goes hard.
Haven't seen that.
Oh.
You should see it, Pat.
I finally set up a Letterboxd account to hold myself accountable to watch the movies I haven't seen.
Oh, that could be my favorite movie the past decade.
My friend's AJ review is, or my friend AJ's review is one of the only movies that captures what it feels like to actually be alive right now.
Oh god, well maybe I don't want to watch it.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough watch.
It's real rough.
But think how many letterbox like you could get if you did a really funny review.
That's true. That's true.
I hope everyone's
the likes
appreciating Lieutenant Stone's cat ears here.
Very cute.
I feel like this game is pretty well animated, surprisingly.
I really like the
That's not
animation.
surprising.
Yeah, it's the weird thing of this game where there are parts that are much higher production value than you would expect, and then other parts where it's like, wait a minute, how is this the game?
On that subject, Jacob, can I ask you why you omitted in your video the weirdly well-produced shoot 'em up minigame in the arcade?
Oh yeah. Here's the thing. It almost feels like a bigger topic of like Japanese action developers, though I guess this one is German, like secretly just wanting to make shmups. Because like Platinum did the same thing where they were just like, hey, we made a shoot 'em up. Yeah, I didn't really have anything to say about it other than like, hey, this is weird, but it's true.
Yeah. The first or second No More Heroes had like an entire like fake Toho shmup in it.
Yeah.
Nier Automata has a lot of that.
Nier Automata,
Mario
it's like a
RPG
core
coming
of the
back soon.
gameplay.
Had the beetle shooter in Mario RPG. You get a Game Boy from a little kid in Rose Town, and you can play a cool shmup on it.
I do also want to say it's very funny how generic almost every other character looks in this game, because I think that the protagonist's design is like sincerely phenomenal. Like she's interesting and looks cool from every angle.
Mm-hmm. And then this guy gets out of a truck.
This like generic NPC number 3. No, this is the guy who tells the joke about the guy with 4 balls. So like he has a special place in my heart.
I don't know what it says about me, but anytime you know what? I'm realizing I'm learning this fact about myself right now. But anytime you say 4 balls, I realize that I know that Krogans in the Mass Effect universe have 4 balls.
That's true, yeah. I remember that too. And honestly, I thought of it as well, and I didn't want to say anything about it, so I'm glad you said something.
This is Krogan testicle solidarity.
Are they all located in the same sort of department? What's the scrotum sort of thing?
They call them quads. I remember that.
They're in one line, up and down the belly.
Protected, or does it shrink and expand?
Testicular lore.
Well, I mean, Mass
It's
Effect
the
is
best kind of lore.
And that game kind of sells itself on like, hey, you can fuck aliens. So like, it's important to know.
Would that affect kind of a lot of people's decision?
I don't know.
Unfortunately, I don't think they ever let you romance a Krogan.
Oh, that's messed up.
Ooh.
They were cowards.
Too many balls to do that kind of thing.
And yet they tease you with that lore.
Yeah.
Wow. Let me read out a donation or two. Meat Garage donates $10 and says, OG Halloween rules, 3 bangs, 4 slaps, 5, 6, and 7 are okay. Second zombie Halloween is great. First David Gordon Green is pretty great. Kills is quirky, ends is kind of fun. Miss Fen donated $5 and says, have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, which has an expanded free trial that you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn
Lily, you don't
and
have
the
to read
award-winning
this whole
Heaven
thing.
Sword and Stormblood expansions up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime.
Believe it or not, I have heard of it.
Whoa.
Gremily.
I don't know if you have.
Gremily dropped 10 to weigh in on Filled Donut discussion, saying, Filled Donut Gang.
Yeah, I agree.
Ian Kinesis dropped 20, said, loving the stream. This is good company for playing Breath of the Wild. And thank you for making such great stuff. Slaps Hungry Bears dropped 5, said 2 things. Has anyone played Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood yet? And will there be a VOD of this stream? Love everything y'all do. Thanks for helping me get through the night shifts.
Yes, there will be a VOD, though I have to kind of break it up because YouTube doesn't let you upload hour-long streams, or 24-hour-long streams. Excuse me. A Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood is a game that I've heard lots of people I like say really good things about, so I'm very curious about that game, but I haven't played it yet.
Yeah, that's much the same. I have friends who played it who said it's really cool. I like the vibe of all the way that it... I mean, Persona kind of does this too, which is using sort of an astrological... Well, I guess it's tarot cards, but whatever, sort of taking this aesthetic of a sort of type of spirituality and sort of weaving it in and remixing it in sort of a lot of new ways, which I think looks pretty cool. But I've only heard good things. I haven't touched it.
I feel like one of the untapped like pantheons for games. Like I see like the Arcana, right? The tarot stuff a lot. You see like a lot of Zodiac stuff, a lot of Greek gods and stuff like that. I feel like, and I'm so tired. I've already forgotten what I was going to say, so never mind.
What's on tap?
Some sort of ever something.
What was it? Oh my god.
Let's see.
You gotta find it. Figure it out.
Myers-Briggs. They don't do enough Myers-Briggs games.
Myers-Briggs, that's right.
We got it.
Yeah. No, we need to bring back the four humors.
Oh, dude, we do need to bring back the four humors. Bloodletting and all that.
Yeah, I need to know if I'm feeling...
Funny, unfunny, bloodletting. What's the fourth?
Yeah.
Phlegmatic, right?
Okay.
Oh, that's me. That's for sure me.
They're in the throat.
Oh, that was cool when you shot that guy in the leg.
Yeah, she's good at that. Shooting a guy in the leg.
Jacob, what did you think of Nick's Umbra?
I thought it was super cool. That was my favorite of the indie block that we played, just on sheer style.
Oh hell yeah! His I can't remember the name of that developer, but Intraquartz, not Sword-like at all, but also just one of the coolest games I've ever played. It's got such a cool style to it. Very different. It's like a esoteric exploration puzzle game. And very different vibes, but also very cool. Definitely something to keep an eye on.
I have a question for the chat and for people on the call. Do you have distinction? Do you have a mental distinction between computer games and couch games?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't play the first one, unfortunately.
What would that look like? What do you mean? Like, what would that look like? What kind of mental distinction? You mean like just thinking of them as separate?
I mean, thinking as like I have games that I can imagine playing on my couch, but not sitting in a computer chair in front of a computer.
Yeah, I mean, I have currently. I think the biggest distinction for me is just like I have mouse games and not mouse games. There are games that I would, even though I don't even play like RTSs or kind of the classic like you need a mouse for this genre, but like there are several shooting games that I would just never play on a controller because I would feel like I was kind of relinquishing too much control of my aim.
Oh, you can still talk. Go on.
I was just gonna say, sorry. One of the most impressive things about Returnal is that it is entirely a shooting and aiming game, but it feels so good on a PS5 controller, which is not easy to do.
Yeah, these days, kind of the last thing I ever want to do is sit at a desk to play a video game. So it has meant that I play basically no computer games and all couch games.
I do think third-person shooters have really figured out how to make a shooting with a controller feel very good.
Yeah, what are some good ones you've messed around with lately?
I just played The Last of Us 2 for the first time, and that game has like you can aim with the gyro, and it just feels so good. Like just having low gyro sensitivity. It's amazing.
It is crazy how good gyro aiming is.
Yeah, it's weird that it's gone from like you know, the Wii kind of gimmick thing. I feel like everyone kind of rejecting motion controls to be like, no. If you want to like do pro level shit, like all pro Splatoon players, I think use some level of gyro aim. I'm sure there are other similar titles.
Splatoon was like the first game that I played with, or shooter, I guess, with gyro, and I was like, oh, this is actually really cool.
Also, I feel like I'll still die on the hill of the Wii pointer because of just how, like, there was, like, no room for error. It was just, like, with the gyro, there can be, like, there's little, maybe it's just the switch, I guess, but, like, little bits of drift, and there's sort of an ambiguity to it. But I like the Wii pointer just because it was, like, every time the controller was in a position, it was on the same part of the screen, which has its, its downsides also, but, like, all those Wii shooters, as they sort of figured it out, for like the Conduit and the Call of Duties and stuff like that. By the end of that, I thought that pointer worked pretty freaking good.
The second best way to play Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, that was wicked fun. Yeah.
What's the first? Is it the remake or is it?
No, I think it's the Oculus Quest 2 version.
Oh yeah,
because that is all the.
Oh god, it's so fun.
Of the Wii version, but I mean, it's like. It's incredible how good that game plays on a on a console and gameplay style that it was not designed for.
Yeah, they got to do more like GameCube ports to the Quest. Just like make that the baseline.
I really think so. I mean, they said that they were making GTA, but that seems like the wrong route to me. You know, it's like they should make more kind of weird, like third to first person conversions. I mean, God, I just played Silent Hill 2, and it's like that would be unbelievable. That all respect to Bloober, that's how they should remake Silent Hill, is just put it in first person and let you play it on the Oculus Quest, and it would be the scariest game ever made.
And the idea of like being in the idea of being in VR in like a weird PlayStation 2 horror game is really like, because Resident Evil 4 is a horror game, but it's like the vibe of the Silent Hill PS2 is like totally terrifying in a different way. I think that sounds great.
Yeah, I mean, Fatal Frame made for it.
Oh wow, that would be sick. Yeah. Scrussel in chat points out how freaking good the Metroid Prime Wii versions were.
Yes. Also excellent.
To play those.
Yeah, Metroid Prime 3 definitely was kind of your first, for how bad that game is in some ways. The pointer controls with the lock-on and all that stuff really, like, I think kind of sold that dream in a way that then obviously it didn't go anywhere. But yeah, those remakes were tremendously good.
I remember playing Metroid Prime 3 and just like you had to pull the trigger like 9 billion times in that game. Like, I just remember pulling the B button so much that, like, my finger would start hurting.
Yeah.
I just played through Silent Hill 2 for the first time, and whew!
Yeah, Lily, remember when I told you? I was like, good news, it's the best game ever made. And then you play it and you're like, maybe it is.
Yeah.
What's the easiest way to play that now?
The Enhanced Edition mod.
Yeah,
what if I don't have a PC?
Yeah, you obtain a PC copy, and then you do the Enhanced Edition is the best way. Because it's expensive to get like the PS2 versions.
Yeah,
200 less.
Have I made a mistake with my life that I've never played any Silent Hill games, but I've seen both of the Silent Hill movies?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen both of the Silent Hill movies multiple times.
Yeah, I think the first Silent Hill movie is like decent.
Okay, so here's the thing. Like, I think the first 30 minutes of that first Silent Hill movie is like simultaneously the best video game movie and the best J-horror Hollywood adaptation they ever made, and just unfortunately the movie keeps going.
I love that movie. The second one though, filth.
Yeah, see, I watched the second one like a week ago, and it's not good.
I think my review of it is the producers heard Sean Bean's bad American accent in the first one and said, I need at least 2 more of these things in the second movie.
I have never heard Sean Bean's American accent. I'm sure it's great.
Compared to Kit Harington's, it is great.
Is Kit Harington in the second Silent Hill movie?
He's the hunky love interest.
Wow, that's weird.
Oh, it's no good.
It's also just like nothing happens. It's amazing how nothing happens for an hour and 24 minutes.
That's the worst thing a movie could do to you is be boring. I watched a Tekken movie.
Oh yeah.
Wait, is it the one? Or oh wait, no, I'm thinking of a different one. I was thinking of the Fist of the North Star movie.
Oh, I haven't seen that. No, yeah. So there was the first Tekken movie, then there was a second Tekken movie, I think called Heihachi's Revenge or something, or Kazuya's Revenge, and it's literally just slow motion shots of a guy walking around like a set on Thailand, and then I don't think there's any fights in it. And maybe there's one fight in it. It's just so strange.
How many people get thrown in a volcano?
Nobody. Somebody's head explodes with like one of those like detonation collar things, like from Battle Royale, and that's not even a Tekken thing.
That, if it's the same Tekken movie I'm thinking of, that's the one directed by the guy who directed Halloween 4, and also the Robert Englund Phantom of the Opera, and also Free Willy 2.
The Dead or Alive movie, though, I will stand by as a good bad video game movie, directed by Corey Yuen, great Hong Kong action comedy director, and it's got Kevin Nash in it, and every time I see Kevin Nash in a movie, I'm happy.
Corey
Yuen.
I was gonna say, what is your favorite Kevin Nash role in a movie?
Oh boy, Tarzan in Magic Mike is pretty great.
Yeah, that was gonna be mine.
Yeah. I'd love his bit part in John Wick as the only guy John Wick doesn't kill.
He's also just in, again, because I work in a movie theater, I just sometimes walk into a movie to check on stuff. And there was this one Channing Tatum movie from like 2 years ago. And I just walked into it and I was like, is that Kevin Nash? Hot damn, that's Kevin Nash. And you know what? I haven't seen that movie, but I bet it's at least 5% better by having Kevin Nash in it.
The parts where he's in the movie are probably great.
Okay, I also have an embarrassing Kevin Nash story. It doesn't actually involve Kevin Nash himself, but it's an embarrassing story. When I was in third grade, no, I was second grade, because I would have been smart enough to avoid this pitfall in third grade. In second grade, I was a big WCW fan. For anyone who doesn't know, Kevin Nash is a popular professional wrestler, because apparently all I talk about in the stream is professional wrestling now. But there was a girl in my class whose last name was Nash, and I had never met anyone else with the last name Nash. And for some reason, I think part of me knew this was a dumb idea, because I had to get up the courage to ask her if she was in fact related to WCW heavyweight champion Kevin Nash.
True.
And I know you'll be shocked to find this out. She was not.
True. And now you're married, right?
No. I am married, but to Kevin Nash.
Okay, great. The first time I went was, I genuinely thought Dave Thomas was supposed to be there, and I was disappointed when he wasn't.
You're like, a real sir, this is a Wendy's moment.
Joel, what is like your dumbest thing? Like that it's not dumb. I mean, you were just a child, but you look back now, like, damn, that was stupid. Because mine is when I was really like 4. I remember I always used to think that like I for some reason had no conception that street lights could be just on like an automatic timer. So I thought literally it was someone's job who like worked like basically down under where like the in the like the drainage like sewers are. I thought there were people that at like every corner of every light and that stood there and flipped the switch on the lights from red to green so the cars could go by.
Come on, we can do it. Full employment. It's possible.
Yeah, let's go.
We need to unautomate the stoplights.
There's actually tiny men inside each stoplight.
That I think is like a philosophy that we need more of that philosophy, because we were talking about like having jobs that don't mean anything. Like we might as well. I used to have a friend who would be like, I like to litter because it creates jobs, and at the time I was like, how dare you? Well, I'm still like, how dare you, obviously, because littering is bad and stuff. But you might as well, if you're gonna create jobs, give someone a sometimes we replace whole stoplights with cops, which is a fairly good use for them, to be honest. So
in the realm of jobs cops can have, directing traffic.
One of the things David Graeber suggests in that book, Bullshit Jobs, I don't know how widely accepted a belief this is, but he was saying there's a big fears that automation, and he wrote this years ago before AI, automation and AI and whatnot will take away jobs, but he's like, oh, that already happened a long time ago, and that's why so many useless jobs exist now, which I find a very interesting take, and I'm sure it's at least partially true.
Speaking of
so many factory jobs, at least.
Speaking of jobs, I have to go to work. I have to go to my job, so I gotta adios the stream, unfortunately.
Austin, thank you so much for coming by. Tell
so
people
welcome.
Where they can find your work on YouTube.
If you go on YouTube and you type in Skyrim unemployment, you'll find it. If you type in any space Austin, it should hopefully come up. I think I've gotten to that part in my life now. So either of those things will get you there. So thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
Unemployment video.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's funny that I came in and the first thing I did was ask about people's jobs, and now the last thing we're talking about is jobs again. That's just how it goes.
That's how it is in this horrible life.
That's it's a big part of it. So yeah, I'm gonna leave again. Thank you very much. The cause is incredible and good, and have a wonderful rest of the stream. And if I get home in time, I'll catch the end of it. But until then, thanks everybody. Bye.
Bye, Austin.
Goodbye.
Bye. Somebody in chat said, Best Bambi NA said, I thought the people falling down the ship in Titanic wanted to die, so they were sacrificed for the movie.
I thought everybody's dads went to go work at the same office.
They don't?
Wow.
That's awesome.
No, I guess that it's like there's different jobs that exist.
This is a truly embarrassing one because of what it made me believe about other people's relationships. But I somehow got in my head that divorce was like something that a third party made you do. It was like oh my god, someone made them get divorced in the same way that you might like pay a blackmail.
Wow.
And it meant that as a child, I was like real shitty to some kids whose parents got divorced because I was like, wow, well, why did they have to do that?
maybe it was like a response to like the thing in like all the movies and stuff when like the divorce would happen and the parent would like tell the kid like this isn't your fault or whatever. Maybe that created the implication that it was somebody's fault, another third party's fault.
Yeah, or maybe like gosh, I don't know, like, I saw a movie where it's like, oh, these people can't be together for like, the society's keeping them apart for like religious reasons or something, and I was like, yes, that's what a divorce is.
That's so interesting. I like that. I should also go. So I will say goodbye. Thank you for having me. Incredible work as always.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of the stream. Stay alive.
Thank you, Lily, for coming on.
Yeah, I'm Mothka, but you can find me, whatever. Yeah. Kill enemies and stuff.
I'll
Much
do
love.
Yo, when I see
Oh.
enemies, it's on sight.
Yeah, you know, you got just can't resist getting them.
The two.
But before I go,
yes.
I should say also, meow, everyone.
Meow.
Meow to you as well.
Meow. As
Bye.
Sonic famously said.
He did say it.
You want me to burn through? Bye bye.
Yeah,
Want me to burn through some donos here? Okay, cool.
Hang on first. As one door closes, another opens. Someone has joined. In the wake of.
Who's gonna be?
G'day. Do my intro? Sorry, I'm
yes,
very
please
tired.
introduce yourself.
I'm Mitch, otherwise known as Heavy Eyed online. I make videos about the sound of games, emotional connection to games, and I also do audio for Rasputin. Yeah, that's me. And I got an emo shoegaze band that I should start plugging.
Hell yeah.
Yahoo symbols. Yeah, that's me. Hello.
Hello, Mitch. Thank you for coming on.
Anytime. It's always a pleasure. It's my third?
Third or fourth. I mean, we've been doing it for 4 years, and I'm sure you were on the first one, but you might have missed one if you were doing something else.
Dang, yeah.
Anyway, I think Patrick was about to do a bunch of donations. You could probably join him in that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a few here, then I'll toss them off to you. Bananan dropped $10. Said, great work, guys. Take care of yourself, drink water, have a great day. To both chat and Discord, fellas. Thank you for that. Simply Mav dropped 20. Said, is there anything would want to recommend right now? I'm not sure if it's in reference to something or just anything.
Anything in the world?
Anything?
Stay hydrated.
Oxen free.
It's the golden rule.
Michelle Yeoh film Royal Warriors.
Fuck yes, that whole series is so good.
Yeah, good stuff.
I was gonna bring up the second film when you brought up Corey Yuen.
Oh yes, wonderful in there. One Faint Cat dropped 90. Said, can't believe I missed the end of HFR. Oh well, onward into the future. Take this money as atonement for my sins. Thank you.
One Fine Cat, come on now.
One Fine Cat, not Faint.
You got no sins to atone to on this stream, at least.
Felix Ratstar dropped 10, saying supporting swords and freedom of choice. Thank you, Felix. Thomas Moore says, hey, I want to say this stream is commendable and extremely impressive. Also, your video Fear of Cold inspired a short film I've been developing for the past 2 years, and I hope to start pre-production this coming grant season.
Oh, that's
Your
awesome.
words inspired me more than you can imagine. That's really cool. And you want to pick some up, Mitch?
Yep. Okay. Oreo donated $10. Love the cat ears, but I'm so disappointed Jacob isn't wearing some to match. True.
Look, I have more costumes. If people donate, I will put more stupid things on my body.
God's clumsiest soldier donated $10. Seconding the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood recommendation, it's a charming deck building game where you design your own tarot cards and then use them in readings to design your own narrative. Drawing it out of an ocean of possibilities, really fascinating experience. That sounds dope.
This game is entering a new gameplay mechanic in which it hands you a chainsaw and just has 400 dudes run at you. So please enjoy the next 90 seconds of gameplay.
Oh wow.
I'm so excited.
Anyway, Mitch, keep on reading.
Oh, that was the last one.
Oh, perfect. Hey, well, everyone, let's donate so we can get some more donations for our friends to read.
There was something in the chat. Can I get L's in the chat? New Zealand just elected a right-wing government. I was hosting a stream about that, which is why I'm so tired. And I would like to say L's in the chat for that.
That fucking sucks.
Yeah, that sucks shit.
Yeah, that's where we're at. So you should donate, because things are going to be looking grim here. And, you know, we need to set precedents worldwide. That I don't know where I'm going with this, but yes. Donate.
We gotta tell everyone that's an L.
Yeah.
Jacob, can I ask, was the censoring a stream friendly sort of thing, or was that a stylistic?
No,
choice
that's
of the
that's
game?
stylistic. It's one of one of the only such touches that this game does, which makes it kind of unusual. But no, that
makes it better.
It's a very there's a lot of kind of lollipop chainsaw type shit in this game, as well as its other obvious influences. And it's it's kind of a more fun game conceptually than it is mechanically, but still, I admire it.
It's very nice to look at. I mean, like, at least just the animations and stuff.
Yeah, it is truly like a it has. I think the shooting is honestly the worst aspect, because I think it would be a fun kind of mindless hack and slash, but they make you use your gun a little too much.
Yeah.
I just say your character also has, I had to say it, an impressive amount of blood.
Oh, yeah.
You're losing a lot of it and still going.
No, she's got way more blood than the average person.
That would actually be a really cool superpower, just having more blood than usual.
I was going to say, what video game characters do you think canonically have the most blood?
Oof.
Kratos when he's really big at the beginning of God of War 2. When he's just like the size of the Colossus of Rhodes. It's got like, I don't know, Olympic swimming pools worth of blood.
I was going to say Yoshi.
Yeah, just because.
Show your work.
Yoshi.
He's blood doping.
The red Yoshi, that's all blood.
Dante does have a lot of blood, yeah, chat. I remember the first time I saw that cutscene where Dante like pulls himself up off Sparta, the demon sword that gets stuck through his chest or whatever.
That rules.
It was the fucking hardest thing I'd ever seen.
Hey, do y'all want to do a little code giveaway?
Yeah.
We have been given some codes from Devolver to give away. What if we did just like the next 5 people to donate $10 or more in the chat get a code for what games do we have? Sludge Life? Is that one of them?
Yeah, Sludge Life 2. Equal to Sludge Life.
Sludge Life 2, a good way to describe how I feel playing video games at 6:13 in the morning. The next 5 people who donate $10 or more, email me with your receipt at jacobgeller at standardtv.com or standard.tv, excuse me, and we will give you a code for Sludge Life 2.
Hey, good cause, good game.
Jacob, I need to ask you something.
Yes.
Nix Umbra, did you beat my score?
Oh,
I'm
sure I did. I only played like 10 minutes of it.
Okay.
But that game is super cool.
Yeah, I love that game.
Jacob, have you played Hyper Demon?
Yes. Not like enough to be like I'm competent, but enough to be like, oh, I like how this game is melting my brain.
Yeah, it's a lot more intelligible than Nix Umbra, but still one of the most psychedelic games I've ever seen.
I love Renata Price, who was on earlier. Her review of that discusses turning the field of view so wide that her view actually wrapped around to be like she was looking at like a full 360 degrees on her computer monitor, which is an incredible way of interacting with that game.
Honestly, feel like that's like the way to play. It's incredible. There's nothing like it.
I love any game where it's like it's just so visually abstract and intense that when you're playing it you feel like you are playing a game that they like made up for a cyberpunk scene, right? Where they're panning over an arcade and there's people like on terminals playing insane games.
Yeah, and they're like, no one in real life would play this sort of game. It's only for the cyber freaks.
Yeah, I love those. I feel like Devil Daggers and the follow-up are definitely the game where you're a little beetle on doing
Thumper.
Thumper? Okay,
Thumper.
I was literally about to bring up Thumper because this is somewhat related. Because I wonder, do you all have... Thumper is literally the only game where I have like this, where I literally have to be sitting in a very specific position to play Thumper. Like, I literally, because I always play it on the PC with headphones on, so I can get that best quality. And literally the cord to my headphones cannot be touching me in a certain way, or I can't play it effectively.
I have some stuff like that. I need to be sitting cross-legged when I play a lot of games.
Gotta try that.
I love to fight a big spider robot in a video game.
I think you mean a Metal Gear. This is just the Metal Gear that you build in MGS5 that never gets used.
Man, that was so disappointing.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Speaking of spider tanks, I at some point, like in the last 5 years, one of the times I was rewatching Ghost in the Shell, I felt really dumb that I was like, oh wait, the Major's little outfit is literally just also Solid Snake's outfit.
Yeah.
And I was like, how did I not realize that before? Like the color tone, when she has the headset on, it literally is the gray of the bandana, and then her suit is basically the sneaking suit. I was like, damn, I'm dumb. I didn't realize this until 2020.
I've been really jonesing to rewatch Escape from New York, and I think I'll probably be doing that really soon. In terms of other things that are just Metal Gear.
Great film. I had a friend who was Snake Plissken a couple Halloweens ago. Always a good costume.
What was y'all's go-to Halloween costume as a kid?
Boy.
I'm so proud of mine. I think it... I would glue, what do you call them in America? Icicle sticks, things that ice blocks are on. Popsicle sticks together.
Yeah.
To make the fence from the neighbor from Home Improvement and put a hat on.
That's genius. That's so
awesome.
smart. I don't think I ever had any good ones as a kid.
Just for the record, Tracy Breaks, Ken Shokram, and Gabriel, all of you can email me at jacobgeller@standard.tv to receive a Sledge Life 2 code, and we have 2 more of those. So 2 more people can donate $10 or more and get a code for Sledge Life 2. I had my mom was a real talented Halloween costume enabler. I would say what I wanted and she would figure out a way to make it happen, which was incredibly nice of her. But I did one year, I wanted to be Tahu the Bionicle. And it was the first time that I remember the concept of eBay, because she actually bid on a Bionicle costume sword on eBay, and I think it was one of those things where she stayed up till midnight to win the bidding war on it. And then we got a Darth Vader mask and spray painted it red, which does look kind of like the Tahu Bionicle.
Oh, right, yeah,
but
that's smart.
People just kept saying, "Oh, Darth Vader," and I was like, "No, why would I spray paint it red if I was just Darth Vader?"
You're red.
Explaining Bionicles to every single door you go to.
That's what I did. I loved it.
I had a really, I had a melancholy moment with Bionicles, where because I'm a bit older than you, and I remember really, there's a thing that came before Bionicles called Throwbots, which was Bionicles, except it had a gimmick of one of the arms was a little sort of spring thing, and it would throw a little frisbee. Oh. And I remember messing with those and thinking man, this would just be so much cooler if they just had both arms. And then a couple years later, Bionicle came out, and I got him. And I was like probably like 13 or 14, and I was like messing around with it. And then I was like, oh, this is probably like the last toy that I'm going to buy and enjoy for myself. And I got really sad.
Wow.
That is
Was it
really
true?
sad. I mean, you grew up to work adjacent to video games. I assume you have some toys now.
That's true. I did. I purchased a sadly expensive King from Tekken action figure that I treasure.
That's awesome. This is, I just want to call people's attention to, this is a cutscene that I talked about in my video, where it's like the sequence of her parking her car in the police garage, and it's like 2.5 minutes long. Really just an incredible view of the process of going into a police station.
I love process.
So, talking about a couple things brought this memory to mind. Jacob saying, first understanding the concept of eBay and also talking about action figures. I am also old enough to remember when I was a kid, I had my dad. We bought some Dragon Ball Z and GT figures. They were from, I forget the name of the toy line. They were like, they came, you could get them sometimes from stores just on the normal like cardstock sort of thing, but then you could also get like the Japanese version in the full boxes. And I remember we literally just sent our like credit card information to just some random website. This is in like 2000. And we just sent our credit card information to some dude running his personal website to send us like 4 toys that I wanted. And they just showed up.
Whoa.
And there was no fraud, no problem. Just a normal transaction that happened on the internet. And I think about that way too much because I think about, damn, I wish that we need that internet back so badly.
Yeah.
I like the cutscene that just happened because it's when we find out that our protagonist is like 9 feet tall, that they're like normally sized people in the world.
Oh, she's a Master Chief.
And then, yeah, but she's just like a woman.
I'm very into this. This is great.
There's also like, I assume this has been happening. Like, is that just the loading screen, the super hot fire like meme?
Yep, that is just what the loading screen is for this game.
That is absurd. Pat, tangentially related, but you just mentioned Tekken, I remembered. I just wanted to say, the video you made on fighting games actually was the thing that got me to finally play fighting games, so that video worked.
It's working. No, that's great. That kicks ass. I think that is, for that specific reason, is my favorite video that I've done because I have heard from many people that it has made a practical difference in their life, which is when you're searching for meaning and why you keep going to work every day, that helps.
Yeah,
I need to watch this video because I love fighting games.
Well, it seems you don't need to watch it because you're already converted, but you'd probably still enjoy it.
I think like that's a thing that I've realized in making videos sometimes is that sometimes people like, and speaking personally, I enjoy this. When you're into a thing, sometimes it's nice to have it explained to you again.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because it is just like breaking down for the most part. Like you do give some resources and stuff, but it's also just like this is why we like fighting games, and it's nice to remember. Yeah, like this community you have to share with people. Oh, we all like the same thing, and this is why we like it. It's very fun.
Yeah, I've been feeling disconnected from fighting games for a while, so it'll be nice to be reminded.
Yeah, I need to get back in myself. Yeah, God, we lucked out. I'm so excited for Tekken 8.
Tekken 8 looks so cool. I've been playing a lot of Street Fighter 6.
It rips. Have you seen Martial Law's match start line if he's fighting Kazuya?
No.
It's so fucking funny. He just goes, "I hate rich people."
Damn.
I am shocked by Paul's redesign in that his hair is down now.
Mm-hmm.
It took how long that man's hair to fall?
The hair has fallen.
We were just introduced to Vivian the gunsmith in this game, who is voiced and performed by Stephanie Houston, aka Quiet from Metal Gear
Oh my
Solid
God.
5. She also did a series of cooking videos as promotion for this that are like live action, where she's playing the character. For a Nebula video, I recreated the lasagna that she made in one of the cooking videos. Let me say, not good. Not a good recipe for lasagna.
I thought you liked it.
I mean,
swear.
I like it was. We never. My house is largely vegetarian. Like, we never buy meat, and so it was the reminder of like, well, meat and cheese tastes good. Like, that is a solid combination. But it was like, man, there were so many little tweaks. Like, there was no garlic in the lasagna, and the only cheese was mozzarella, and like there were a lot of really strange choices.
That's messed up.
I just had a visceral reaction to the fish head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
That
another
was a
one of
lot.
these scenes where it's like, man, this scene is really long of her just like not enjoying the food served in the cafeteria.
Okay, yes, this is the moment where this is very clearly a German dev game. When their idea of what is a meal, it's just a big sausage laying on a plate.
Yeah, it's like sausage,
Jell-O.
tater tots, or just kind of fried potatoes, but also chickpeas, and then a fish head and Jell-O.
Ooh.
Do you all have other things in games that like clearly give away where the game was made? My favorite examples of these are all in Heavy Rain, where this, I mean, besides obviously the like supposed to be takes place in like what, Philadelphia, and everyone has a bad French American accent, but like it's just down to like all of the accessories and all the bathrooms are so European. Like the hand dryers are some weird, like they have like a tube on them, and all the license plates are extremely European. And you know, fuck David Cage and Quantum Dream, but I do love all those little things.
I think going back to Silent Hill, somebody, I'm pretty sure. I heard something along the lines of like when they were trying to get reference for what an American school would look like in that game, somehow they ended up looking at the movie Kindergarten Cop. So one of the classrooms in that movie is literally just from Kindergarten Cop.
It's like 1-to-1. Also, the game is an anime.
Yeah.
That's what's happening at this part.
Wild. My favorite, like, this game is clearly made in this country is Dredge. It's very obviously a New Zealand game if you live here, because every bird is just a New Zealand bird. Like, all the ambient bird sounds are
that's
native
really
New Zealand
Oh,
birds.
that's cool.
Yeah. So I was playing and I was like, hang on. Why do I know the moorpork, which is an owl that says moorpork?
And this is sort of a more flavor based read, but I remember when the game where you're a little cat running around outside and like it's like a fake Asian cyberpunk city. When I saw the first robot in like a rice patty hat, I was like, oh, is this game French? And then I looked it up and yeah.
What? I said, you don't look so good. Hannah, you okay?
Stray, that was the one.
Yep.
It's nothing.
I always this is an easier version of the question, but I've always just loved the Japanese game making the coolest version of an American character, because
it's so great to see.
So I mean, it's essentially, it's like Metal Gear Rising and Vanquish are the two, but it's like the dude in Vanquish is the ultimate like Japanese idea of American cool, and it rules.
When you was talking about that, I immediately Vanquish popped into my mind.
It's like
that was also what I was gonna...
I feel like American cool characters don't smoke anymore, but like Japanese American cool characters absolutely smoke.
Mm-hmm.
This is, I also pointed this out in my video on this. Because Vivian, the gunsmith, is the only character that has kind of like life behind her performance, it really feels like her and Stone, the protagonist, are supposed to have romantic chemistry. But like, I don't think they are. It just feels like they're flirting because the gunsmith is like the only one excited to be talking in the whole game.
This game really looks like it straddles like 3 different console generations at once. It's
Yes.
so bizarre.
Yeah.
Decision to install upgrades from uncertified manufacturers. You give me a call.
Yeah, right.
Not saying you didn't do a good job, Jacob, but I mean, like, actually watching this whole game being played out is such a bizarre experience.
No, it's much weirder than I could convey.
Yeah, it's like, you can't just make a 30-minute video. You make a 30-minute video to get people to play the entire game.
It is either the best looking PS3 game or the worst looking PS5 game.
No.
Yes.
No, that is exactly what I said.
Yeah, these look like WWE creator wrestlers.
Oh my god.
Okay, so speaking of, I want to drag us back here for a second because when we were talking about our favorite versions of like Japanese versions of cool American characters, I'm sorry, chat will not be able to see this, but my favorite version is in if anyone knows, I've posted it in general chat. If anyone knows like Ultimate Muscle, there was a prequel called Kenny Kuman. And there's a character in there who is from Amarillo, Texas, called Terry Man, who is just like Terry Funk. And this 1980s pro wrestling adjacent anime, where he's just Kenny Kuman is the main character, and he eats a lot of garlic and farts a lot, and he's jealous of Terry Man for being too cool and eating hot dogs all the time, and all of the ladies love Terry Man.
That's awesome.
Is it bad? I thought like that character was Australian before you said American.
No, I see it.
Well, that's interesting because I feel like the way we portray Australians in American media is a lot like the way Japanese people portray Americans in Japanese media.
Oh my god, you're right.
Do y'all know the? I assume people have seen the list of American names in the game Fighting Baseball.
Yeah, incredible stuff.
That I always think of Mike Truck, but there's also
yeah,
Willie Dustis, Bobson Dugnut.
Bobson Dugnut is my go-to of those.
Mike Cernandez.
There's one that's like
Todd Bonzales.
Mario McLurwin.
Yes.
That like is just a series of letters that cannot work together.
Yes. Anson Schweemy.
These are also like Gundam pilot names.
Willie Dustis is so good. Okay, this is the ramen narrator that's never in the rest of the game. Just talking about ramen.
We got Dwight Rortool, but Dwight is spelled D-W-I-G-T.
Just touch it. What's important?
Boss is also saying Sleeve McDykel, assuming I'm pronouncing that right.
There is no correct pronunciation.
That's true.
Shut the fuck up.
I do think this ramen looks really good.
Man,
it does look really good.
They got the good tea egg in there.
Oh yeah.
You're just doing it wrong.
Get that tonkatsu.
What's the deal with you and this goddamn soup?
I enjoy it.
Have y'all ever had soup kemen?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, that's goated.
At least you had a cellmate.
Kemen is goated.
Uncle Bob. Yeah, right.
You're goated.
Uncle Bob.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know what. It's such a simple difference, the noodles being cold and then you put them into the hot broth, but it's very
that
good.
does sound nice.
Yeah, very good.
Can I make a confession right now?
Yeah.
Because I think this is probably somewhat heresy. So I like ramen a lot, but I can't afford to get the nice ramen all the time. So I get bulk orders of the the top ramen basically. But I also get the spicy kind because I do like some spicy. But I also really want ramen at night. But the spicy and the nighttime and the sleepy, that doesn't mix. It gives me a tummy ache. But I always want ramen at night, like when I get home at like almost 1 a.m. So I've started doing this thing where I just like make the ramen, but then I immediately pour out all of the broth, which I hate doing.
I was on that ride for a while.
But yeah, it's like it's not as good, but it's still good enough, and I don't get the tummy aches because I'm not eating as much the spicy.
Yeah, it's just kind of
If it's not like good broth, like who cares? Yeah.
Yeah, it's
And
not
it
like
is-
it's high-end ramen in the first place.
Yeah.
It is nice, like the noodles being all sticky, because you can just like you can eat a fucking handful in one go.
Yeah. All right, we've got the ramen mini game. Get ready, everyone.
Oh yeah.
This is when this turns into a wannabe Yakuza game.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, yeah.
They gonna sing Justice?
This was, I think, the thing that Polygon editor Chris Plant messaged me about, and he was like, I can't stop thinking about this. I need you to play this game. Because the ramen game, just it's like a predetermined length. It's not like... Oh, I hit something wrong. It's not like it'll end if you fail, but it still just ends like in the middle of a MIDI. Like there's no end to the song. It just like abruptly halts.
Oh my god.
That is so weird that it's a rhythm game. That's just so bizarre. That's not how people eat food.
Not how you eat food.
Well, look, this
No,
one
you're
man has
right.
gloves on and he's trying to use chopsticks. That can't be easy.
I just think like of all of the mechanics you could have used to try and replicate the act of like eating, I don't know. Rhythm is a very odd one.
You're forgetting that this game also has a karaoke mini game that operates in exactly the same way. So they already built the functionality. I'm on my third bowl of ramen, which is a lot, in my opinion.
She is 9 feet tall. She eats
Yeah.
a lot of food.
Presumably burning 14,000 calories a day.
She has
Well,
to make
losing a
so
lot
much
of blood.
blood.
Yeah.
Her blood is actually just broth.
That's actually when I dump the broth out at night, I donate it to her.
That's very kind of you.
Metal Gear Rising, that's what's coming out of little pods that ride and squeezes broth.
No, it's Glacier Freeze Gatorade.
You're right. Yeah, no.
Oh, wow.
I'm definitely due for a
Glacier
replay.
Freeze
That game.
Gatorade is the broth in your ramen.
Gatorade ramen.
That's in the.
Someone's done it, I guarantee.
Sometimes, if I want to punish myself, I peruse shitty food porn, the subreddit, which is all like Gatorade ramen.
I knew it. I knew someone had to do it.
Have you ever looked at Footy Scran?
Oh, I love Footy Scran.
I have not.
Oh, it's so wonderful. It's pictures of food from like, football arenas in the UK and Europe and stuff. And sometimes it's really good, and sometimes it is just like the driest cheeseburger you have ever seen in your life. It looks like it's like absorbing moisture from the air, and it's still not enough. It's just a black hole. And a little tiny slice of cheese on top and a huge dry bun.
Please notice that this minigame's just still going.
Yeah. How many bowls deep are we?
I think that says on the side, doesn't there a little piece of the HUD?
Oh.
Yeah, this is the fourth one.
4 combo.
No.
If not, it will probably say at the end, which we may reach or we may not, and this might be just the rest of the stream.
Do y'all have certain food that is better
Like the food is better when it's shittier, basically.
Ooh.
Like I'm thinking of like at the theater I work at, we serve boneless chicken wings, which is just chicken nuggets basically.
Yeah.
They're not very good fresh out the oven. I'm gonna be honest. They kind of have the texture of like a school eraser. They're a little too
bad,
chunky and chewy. But if they've been in the warmer for 4 hours, actually pretty good.
Let me think.
Not food, but I love a bad coffee. I will, as someone who works in coffee and with coffee all
Wait,
the
no,
time,
I somehow started again. Oh my god.
Oh
I can't.
No.
Okay.
Do you mean like an instant coffee, or do you mean like one where they like burn the shit out of the roast?
Burn the shit
Wow,
out of
can
it.
I
Like
interest
a
you in
7-Eleven coffee.
Starbucks?
Starbucks doesn't go far enough into bad coffee.
Yeah.
To be like truly, or like a $1. I don't know if they have it in 7-Elevens in America, but like you can get a $1 coffee in Australia at a 7-Eleven from like a little machine. They're the best. I love that. It is my favorite coffee in the world.
So we're straight from the ramen minigame into a corpse examination.
Is this also a rhythm game?
I wish.
Yeah. The shitty gas station coffee is like almost its own drink too. It's like almost a separate thing from a coffee because it's just so strong and sometimes like approaching gritty.
Yeah, I think it's in New Zealand, like coffee is taken so seriously. Like there's espresso. Every gas station just has a cafe in it, like a proper, like ethically sourced beans cafe in it. That we missed that experience here. So when I was in America, I was loving it.
I believe it.
How are we doing on those donations?
We got a couple more I can read off, and then I'm probably gonna go get some sleep.
Understandable.
Oreo dropped $10, said, love the cat ears, but I'm so disappointed Jacob isn't wearing some to match. Wait, hang on, we've already read these. But there we go again. Here's some new ones, I think. Here we go.
Bottom two.
Yes. Tracy Breaks. Did we talk about that dropped $10, said, how do we feel about the Speed Racer live action movie?
Oh yeah, we need a
really good.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Bang.
Me and my partner are planning to watch it very soon.
I think I watched that at Tails and Drew's place for the first time.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. Pat, have you not seen it at all?
So I started watching it on a flight, and then I was like, oh, this is not the right environment to be doing this.
No, it's not.
So I stopped at that point, but I'm definitely going to go back. I was also eyeing V for Vendetta and being like, oh, maybe it's time to revisit this Wachowski joint, because I have not seen that since I saw it in theaters.
Yeah, I wonder how that holds up.
That is
'Cause I know
another
they were,
one
like-
that I've wanted to rewatch at some point.
I know when it came out, I was like convinced they directed it, and now looking back, it's like very obviously
just-
not them.
Yeah, they produce it, right? It's one of those like the Quentin Tarantino thing of like they just put their name on it. So
They hoodwinked us so much like that in like the mid-early thousands.
Quentin Tarantino's The Protector.
From the guys who brought you Scary Movie.
What I'll say about the Speed Racer movie is that like I think it's one of the few examples of the movie itself. I'll watch the first half. I'll be like, this is good. It's not as good as I remember though. And then every time we get to the scene where John Goodman gives his long emotional speech about the importance of family, and I'm like, this is the schmaltziest thing I've ever seen. It is fucking working. So good.
I love that. Oh man. I also want to go back and watch Bound. That is the one Wachowski film I've ever seen.
That is also another movie that Bound watched at our place for the first time.
Yeah, it is retroactively my namesake.
This is the incredible scene where Herzog tells a joke about a man with 4 balls.
He reaches for his dick and he finds that he
Does this have plot relevance? Absolutely not.
So He immediately grabs his phone.
Is Herzog is that a Werner Herzog reference? Can we hope so?
I if it is, there is nothing to connect him to Werner. I think it's just everyone who made this game is German.
Well, my headcanon, this is a reference.
He's Werner Herzog's fail son, who became a cyberpunk cop.
Let's see. Kencho Cram dropped 10. Said, how much would people have to donate to get you to try to beat beloved game Bullet Witch?
Bullet Witch is a game that I haven't beaten, but I like think about a weird amount. I think
Me too.
I like looked at that game in a Game Informer preview, and I was like, that game looks awesome. And because I have never heard anyone talk about it, I've never been proved wrong, you know? So in my head, it's still awesome.
Gabriel says, dropped $50, says, love women, love rights. Jacob's got to be my favorite adjective, noun of media, video essayists.
Hey. Thanks very
And we
much.
also had an anonymous with 20 and one fine cat with another 18. Thank you.
Thank you.
And with that, I'm going to go sleepy mode.
Pat, thank you so much for hanging out for as long as you did.
Yeah, no problem. Good luck with the rest of it, and congratulations on doing everything you've done so far.
Thank you so much. All right. Sleep well, sir. Look forward
Yes.
to seeing more of your work in the future.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can do that at video essay type things at Polygon and streams at Pizza Suplex on here. And I have a video coming out soon that is about the weirdest wrestling game that is also the most realistic wrestling game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that should be out pretty soon. Oh god, yeah, I love that you're now shooting guys from a helicopter and getting slow-mo bullets.
Yeah, they do a sniper elite thing where they give you slow-mo shots for some reason.
All right, good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Bye.
I think I will probably also go sleepy mode because I need to go sleep and go back to work tomorrow again.
Drew,
Makes sense.
you're a king amongst men. Thank you for coming on the stream.
It is my pleasure. Oh yeah, if you want to watch videos I used to make, you can go to youtube.com/selectscreen. And maybe one day when I'm not cleaning up after Taylor Swift fans, I will have the energy to make another video.
At least one.
At least one, or maybe two. I don't know. Let's not push it. Anyway, thanks for having me on. It's a pleasure. Always look forward to this every year. And go Sword.
Go Sword.
Go Sword.
Goodbye.
For those interested, the skill tree in this game is so broken that I just got a skill that doubles parry window timing. Just doubles it.
Whoa.
That's incredible.
I love that you can double it because it's just like either originally it was way too small or now it's way too big. There is no way for both of them to be balanced.
I swear every time I come onto the SwordStream, I see a new game I just like want to get obsessed with. And this is doing it for me. Again.
It's a real good, like, I want to play a game that is not AAA.
Mm-hmm.
This'll fit the bill.
Last time, ashamedly, it was Metal Gear Rising, which I hadn't played at that point.
Well, that's a perfect video game.
Oh, yes.
This has slightly more problems.
love that you just cutting off limbs.
Oh yeah, yeah. And there is kind of a cool system where you can like chain finishing moves, but you don't actually do anything. You just push a button and she chains them for you. But it looks very cool.
Sometimes you do just want a game that will do the cool things for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm playing Lies of P, and I have to do all the cool things myself in that game. This is very difficult.
How are you feeling about Lies of P?
I was about to say, I follow you on Backlogged. I know that what you're feeling about Lies of P.
I love it. I think it's one of the best games I've played so far this year.
Oh.
That's I really want to get to it. I know there's a patch where they made it significantly easier, which is honestly good for me who doesn't have infinite time to play games. Were you playing it before that? Have you like noticed the difference?
I didn't know that was the thing, but that makes sense because I went away for 2 weeks, came back, and was just suddenly like a lot better at the game.
I think that's fine. Also, I do think that taking breaks from games often will make you better at them.
Yeah. I went on tour and came back and was like, I've thought about this game this whole time. And obviously that strategizing is what has paid off and not a patch.
That's right.
No, so interestingly, I never really connected with Sekiro, but Lies of P is like exactly, it's the same, but I gel with it a lot more. But it is making me want to go back and try Sekiro properly.
I'm glad to hear that because I also I played like half of Sekiro. I just had trouble connecting it in any substantial way, and just like the way it was structured, just like little things, and then I came away like a little dismayed that I did not connect fully with a FromSoft game, because I think like even playing like a lot of stuff outside of their Souls-esque stuff, like that is still the one that I'm not like over the moon about. I don't think it's bad, you know, I just don't connect. And so like hearing Lies of P compared to the first Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and especially Sekiro, the Sekiro bit had me hesitant, but I've had my eye on it. I need to pick it up soon.
Yeah, it's on Game Pass, which is how I'm playing it.
Oh, okay. Probably the way.
But I also went into Sekiro with like the worst expectation and mindset because I was playing Dark Souls 3, and my friend was like, "Oh, it's exactly like Dark Souls 3. You'll love it." It's not. So I was set up for disappointment and just like the wrong mentality for that kind of game, where I just like run into Dark Souls games and just smash everything with longsword and don't think about anything else. Whereas Sekiro, you very much have to be on at all times, especially for a first playthrough.
You like as I use this chainsaw, it's just randomly zooming in on different parts of the screen that seemingly have nothing to do with where I am.
I also like that it's censored.
That's right.
Yeah.
It can't show too much violence.
It's just a fountain of blood and a
yeah,
tiny
but
portion
it's censored.
Such an interesting video game.
Yeah. Casbob Animates donates $10. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sage of Stars, $20. Gut Sleep, and I'm back for more SwordStream.
What up, Sage? I just want to say for anyone watching right now, it's a slow part of the morning. If there's ever anything that you wanted to hear me or YouTuber Heavy Eyed or Tails or Bound talk about, now is your time to write in with a question.
It's
because
true.
like we are truly just vibing.
Hanging out.
There is a question for you in chat. Have you played Wet? Extremely cool and stylized game, bit similar to this but way better.
I'm familiar with Wet, and it totally. I think this and it have very similar energies, but I haven't actually played Wet.
I'm in the same boat. I just remember that game coming out.
Yeah.
And like kind of being a big deal, but not really, and then just disappearing.
You know, it's like a game where you see it and you think, "Wow, what's that?" And then play
And then
it.
you see it. Yeah.
I think it was in there was a section on it in a recent Racevic video.
I just looked up Wet on Steam and don't like what came up, so I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah.
Onith donated $10, and Mod Team's very own Jade Britzman, $5. Code demons are being slain, and it's all thanks to SwordStream. Hope y'all are doing okay. Much love.
Thanks, Jade.
Oh, yeah, Jade.
And Jade, great job picking out the indie games that we played earlier.
One moment. I'm gonna get some coffee going since it is 4 a.m. my time.
Oh, it's almost
wow.
7. The sun is coming up.
Yeah, it's sleepy time o'clock and almost wake up time o'clock, which is the even more fucked up thing.
No kid.
Yeah. When you hear the birds, that's when you know.
But hey, we have single-digit hours remaining.
Woo!
Holy shit.
On the one hand, like the amount of time of this stream so far feels like it wasn't as long as it was, but on the other hand, my body feels like it's been 4 times as long.
I know that feeling.
It's always, I mean, it's truly, it's like, this is the hardest part, and then I always get kind of a second wind as the day goes on. But yeah, the real sleepy time of the morning is the tough part.
Yeah, I feel like because of New Zealand time zone, I always get the sleepy time hours for SwordStream.
You do, and
great.
I always appreciate it so much.
It's so good.
It works out great for me. It's only midnight now.
I feel like in previous years, these sleepy time hours would hit. I would just be like a little socially awkward at this time. Everyone else would be really sleepy, and then I would be crazy sleepy the final stretch of the stream, and everyone else would start to hit their second wind. The stream would end, and then I'd be in my second wind and have to like talk nonstop for like 4 or 5 hours to even get to sleep. Welcome back, Rondo.
It's a very, you know, the human body isn't meant to play video games for 24 hours straight, and don't listen to anyone who tells you it is.
I really wonder. I was wondering earlier in this stream, like, I wonder if it's harder to play video games or to watch video games for 24 hours, because it is very hard to stay awake sometimes.
No, it's definitely, honestly, it's much harder to not be playing, I think. You know, it's like, I have constant stimulation, at least.
Exactly. Like, I'm sitting here scrolling random websites.
Oh god, and today of all days, to be forced to just sit and scroll, I would be fucking... I would not be doing well.
I'm scrolling. Rate your music.
Okay, well that's maybe better.
I'm safe. Well, yeah, I pulled 2 new people in here, so hopefully we can get the energy back up as the sun rises.
Oh, let's go. Welcome to sleepy time, boys.
Good morning, Jacob.
Good morning, Mitch. Oh no.
It's not coming back. That's it. It's the only soundboard right now. How's it going, Mitch?
Another Mitch.
We have a couple Mitches in chat.
Yeah, I was gonna
Earlier
say,
we
I
had a
think-
couple
I think-
Wyatts.
All right, I think me and Mitch overlapped last year too, so I'm glad we're getting a streak going here.
Yeah, it's a tradition now.
Good to see you again, Mitch.
You too, Mitch?
Mitch, aren't you glad you came during the Wanted Dead segment? The best video game of 2023?
Yes. I feel like I've heard a lot about this game, but I haven't actually seen just like straight gameplay. I listened to you and Blake talk about executions in this game for about 40 minutes straight a couple weeks ago, I think.
They're good. I can't believe that my video about this game came out this year. It feels about 3 years ago that I made that video.
I was just about to say that same thing.
It's been a very long year.
2023 is like the first long year, first year that's felt long for me since like 2018, I want to say.
Yeah, well, because all of
2023 is the shortest year in a long time for me.
I just feel like time is, is constantly in flux, where it's like, it feels like weeks pass incredibly quickly, but then I think back on 3 months ago and it feels like it was like 5 years ago.
Yes.
I was thinking about this the other day, and although I have a pretty good memory of like 2020, I feel like 2021 and 2022 I actually cannot tell apart. Like there are events that I can always mix up in those 2 years.
For sure.
I literally can only differentiate years by what albums were released within them.
Yeah,
Mostly same.
Keeping track of time by
Same
media
for, like,
is totally
movies.
something I do.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, there's
Movies
also
on-
someone else here.
Oh yeah, good return.
Oh yes, hello. I'm Bobby Broccoli, Kevin, on my second shift.
That's right.
Today. How's it been since I guess 5 p.m.?
Oh, it's been lovely. The incredible incentives that we've gone through. I wore a disco outfit and fake mustache and afro with frosted tips. I shaved my face to look like this. I ate the mystery sandwich, which was truly quite a mystery. It was a really interesting sandwich.
Fill me in on this mystery sandwich.
So it was a sandwich that Annie made, and I did not know what was in it. And what was in it was big, thick sliced pickle, marshmallow fluff, peanut butter, and Takis chili and lime chip.
Huh.
Oh.
Would you say it tasted good?
Honestly, didn't hate it. We'll probably eat the second half of it.
All right.
The design, the second half is important.
I haven't tried.
It was.
How long was the hot dog costume on for?
Not very.
I know, because I think the disco costume happened right after that.
Yeah. And it was like early in the stream, so like
we were
things were
flying
happening
past those
fast.
challenges.
I was
Speaking
gonna
of,
say, I think the challenges were hitting a lot.
yeah, what's the number that we're at right now?
We're at $27,758.22.
All right. Well, I personally would love to hit the current goal for the stream, 30,000, and I would also love to open some of the next challenges because there's still some real interesting ones that we have not opened, and I'm kind of surprised that we've got this far without, for instance, me having to stop playing the game that I'm playing and start playing another one because there's more than one of those.
It's not just Fortnite?
It's not just Fortnite.
That's somewhat concerning.
What are the milestones
Fortnite
for
at all
the
yet.
the goals again?
Every 2,500. So the next will be 30K.
I see.
I will say, I think I went out last night right before you guys were hitting 10K, and you're now at over almost 28,000, which has been incredible cadence and clip for fundraising for such an important cause so far.
Yeah, it rules. And actually, when we hit 2,800, that will be 20 abortion kind of travels fully funded. You know, they say the average is $1,400. And so that is like 20 people who otherwise would not have been able to get to a medically safe abortion now can, which is, you know, think about making that scale of change in 20 people's lives. It's mind-boggling.
Right. For some added nerdy mathematical optimism, it's probably over 20 people because the average is going to come in somewhat lower than the actual median average.
That's right.
What is your objective in this game right now, Jacob? I'm looking at stream and I just see a cat girl running around causing lots of viscera to fly about.
Yeah, what's confusing about it?
Okay, if that's, I mean, that really might just be the point of the game. I really don't know.
It is truly a just kill everyone on screen.
Got it.
These things are like androids that are doing some kind of worker uprising, and I'm believe it or not, I'm violently putting it down, but later on, I might think maybe that wasn't such a good thing to do.
Jacob Geller confirmed anti-labor. Can't believe it.
This fucking cat girl. I mean, she is a cop, so, like, shouldn't be
Fair.
surprising that she's putting down labor movements, but... Oh, the other thing about this game that's just, like, a detail of its world building that it never really goes into is... all of the squad are, like, not even, like, previously committed felonies, but, like, current prisoners that have been pulled out to be on the quote-unquote zombie squad. Like, they are all actively serving time, yes.
It reminds me of Psycho-Pass, the anime.
Oh, yeah.
Where it's, like, the people, like, the regular cops, it's kind of like it's Minority Report that has the thing where they can kind of track whether you're going to commit a crime in the future.
Yeah, that was Minority Report.
Yeah, so it's like the same kind of thing where the only people allowed to shoot guns in the universe are people who've already committed a crime, and then like the other cops are basically their handlers.
Dear God, this game is violent.
Yeah, it's got really nicely animated finishing moves. That's probably the best thing about it.
I was saying while we were waiting to get pulled in the stream, it's hard to tell in the thumbnail, but you still have more facial hair than I was expecting you to have at this point in the stream.
Yeah, I've done various other facial hairs for other streams, and this time I just really felt the mutton chops. I felt that was the way to go. Oh, it's a boss fight. This one, even though I'm playing on easy, the boss fights are still real pains in the ass.
I think I left as you were starting the indie block. How did that go? Any standouts?
Oh, great. Yeah, there's one, what is the one that,
It was 2 words.
Yeah, that's it.
Are we playing Pictionary?
Yeah, Mitch, what is it called? Heavy-eyed Mitch?
Nix Umbra.
Nix Umbra.
Nix space Mubra. Great game.
Yeah, it's kind of Mitch. Other Mitch. It's kind of like a it's kind of like a horror Devil Daggers, or like a more kind of spooky forest Devil Daggers. It is very
looks like it's
cool.
got some Obra Dinn art style too.
Yeah, kinda. It's really like you're in a spooky forest at night.
I will check that out.
And then we played through all of Hi-Fi Rush, which was wonderful,
yeah.
even though I had to play it on streamer mode and so lost some of the good licensed songs. They do a good job of replacing them, but it's still sad.
I mean, for a game like fully built around sick needle drops, they kind of have to be able to find a good way to replace some of that copyrighted music, knowing that.
Yeah.
I think it's been a very interesting phenomenon to watch kind of happen in major game development, of like introducing streamer mode or streamer friendly settings for certain games.
Yeah, you know, it is, because it's like, if I made a game, you know, the first damn thing I'd want to do is like find licensed music that I could put in it. But it is weird that, like, since so much of their marketing is kind of focused on streamers, they really have to be able to adjust for that.
I mean, I guess like marketing and just in the grander scheme of just like game discovery overall now. I mean, how many people are just like finding out about new games from various content creators?
We talked about, were you aware of the thing that Life is Strange True Colors did with its streamer mode?
I feel like I heard about this, but I don't remember the specific.
There are a lot of licensed songs in that game, and they just muted them, but they didn't mute, like, the room tone, so you can just hear, their shoes squeaking around and stuff.
Oh, no.
I think... Go ahead.
It feels as, I think, I can't remember who said this earlier, but it feels like the Friends episodes where they remove the laugh track, and you realize, like, just how much dead air is in that show. I think we just had a big donation that came in, if anyone would like to read it.
Yeah, we want to read some of these off? Hey, Mitch and Mitch, look to donations to read channel and voice channels and start from the top and swap out each read.
Mitch, would you like to take the first one? Because I'm looking at it and my dyslexia is making me not be able to read
Mitch,
it.
it is not a problem. I will gladly go first. First donation in the list is coming from Birdie Lala for $20. Just wanted to say thank you for recommending Nanakwame Ajay... I'm going to butcher this. Nanakwame Ajay Brenya?
That's it.
Nice.
Tracy Breaks donates $5. I can never get a read on how people feel about the Borderlands franchise, and I'm curious to know what your opinions are. Also, what was the email you said to send a receipt to for Game Voucher? Thank you so much.
Yes, okay, the email, jacobgeller@standard.tv is the email to send for the code. How do y'all feel about Borderlands? My opinion is that the first one is actually, like, the best feeling shooting.
Easily the same.
The second one I played the most, but, like, too much to the point where I just don't even want to touch it anymore.
Yeah, I don't want to look at that one.
And then I've never touched any of the sequels past that.
They're fine.
Or I played the pre-sequel.
My relationship to Borderlands, I think 1, 2, and maybe also 3 was like, my family used to have the when Blockbuster was still a thing and trying to compete with Netflix, they would have a thing where you could get like 4 movies in the mail every month, and the subscription we had also came with a free game every month, and I would just get like whatever game looked cool. So I think I played about a week precisely of Borderlands 1 and a week precisely of Borderlands 2. Which I think is like the perfect amount. It's like, I like these games, the writing is pretty hokey and funny, and I don't need to think about them anymore.
One had like... One was kind of goofy, but it was not doing the, like, joke-a-minute thing that 2 was doing, and so 1 had more, like... It had more, like, empty space, both, like, physically and kind of narratively, which, it felt more, you know, Borderlands, the title.
The actual open world,
seems to promise this kind of, like, almost a Western-style game. And Borderlands 2 is absolutely not a Western.
Also, Borderlands 1, Ain't No Rest for the Wicked opening title drop is so good.
Yeah.
Honestly, the first 2, but like the first one.
Yeah, the 2 has that, like, this ain't no place for no hero, which is also a cool one.
I mean, I think the Borderlands franchise just kept that style of music like funded for a good couple of years.
Right.
I have the Game Informer that Borderlands is on the cover of before they did the graphics switch, before the cell shading, and it's really weird to look at.
Yeah.
Because
that sounds disorienting.
Because there are some recognizable things, but it was just like a fairly realistically graphicked first-person shooter, and then like I think kind of, you know, in the end of development they made this huge stylistic change. Anyway, let's keep reading those donations.
I guess it's my turn, unless Bobby Broccoli, would you like to jump in here?
Yeah, it can happen. We got the letter G capitalized for $20. We have Anonymous for $20. Zach, $20, 3 in a row with a smiley face.
Hell yeah.
And then we got Sage of Stars for $300.78.
Whoa!
Let's get to 30K air horn noises.
Nice.
Thank you, Joe.
It wasn't quite 30K, but that's what you get, Sage.
We did cross the 2800 mark, so.
Have any of you other than Mitch Goldstein ever been present for a shofar being blown?
Can't say I have.
So the shofar is like the big horn that Jews blow on like Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur.
Oh, there it is.
and you do Tekiah is 1 blow, Shevarim is 3, and Teruah is 9, and like doing an air horn like that genuinely just sounds like blowing a shofar, where it's like like that. That is, if you look up like a shofar blow, you'll be like, yeah, this is where air horns came from.
This is the original biblical air horn.
There's incredible acting happening from the police chief right now in this cutscene.
This shit is all over the news. The zombie unit strikes again. No survivor.
What was the deal with this?
Back on stream without getting too disoriented here.
What was the deal with the development studio for this? Like, was it an indie thing or?
No, I mean I would define them as kind of double A. I think there are some people from the Ninja Gaiden team on this, but primarily it's like a German studio that hasn't made much. It's very confusing. If you go to their website, they have like a lot of games in production, but this is the only one that's out. And I wasn't able to find much on like their histories prior to this game.
I mean, it's pretty ambitious because they're doing a bunch of mocap. And if this is like their first game,
there is, yeah. I mean, the like ambition in the performance capture is wild, and then it's that thing where it's like they got pretty inexperienced actors to do really expensive motion capture,
which is, you know, an approach.
Yeah. Yeah. Like the main character is a model who has never acted before, as far as I can tell, and you can tell.
Hey, yourself.
That's one of the things I find kind of interesting about like 90s FMV games, which are like, for anyone who doesn't know, like the live action 90s computer games that are generally point and click. It would be these huge expensive productions, especially for the time, and just like so much money would go into these, and then they'd get like a bunch of like really bad actors.
Yeah, it would be like the devs would just be like, yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, and then the actors they'd source, like sometimes they'd get like a Christopher Lloyd type, but also they'd be like sourcing from the pool that would be doing like direct to video films.
Mm-hmm.
And it
I'm
leads
just thinking
to
immediately of
Isn't it enough?
Sorry, I was just thinking immediately of Tim Curry in Command and Conquer.
I was about to say, yeah.
And so that lends itself to like its own particular vibe that's like distinct from like crappy like video store thing with a cool poster, and also distinct from like this era of like weird sourced bad actors in video games like this.
Yeah, and it's so weird that it's like, you know, it'll be like an official Star Wars game with, you know, like Lucasfilms at the beginning, and it will have just the worst, like, regional theater company Jedi robes.
Yeah.
And it's like, they put their real name on this.
They should do it again.
Oh, best scene in the game coming up. Everyone,
Okay.
everyone get
Sound
ready.
on, everyone.
We can still talk. I just want people to be prepared.
I do remember discussing the confusion that this game has a diner called Atomic Heart right around when the game Atomic Heart also came out.
Yes, that's also very strange.
So there's no build up to this?
Nope.
Oh, right, this whole thing.
Incredible.
Speaking of streamer modes.
Yeah, I think this is okay because their cover of it is so bad, but I don't know. People aren't actually donating to the stream. You know, they're
Yeah.
using Tiltify, so I think we should be okay.
Yeah, we're not monetizing 99 left balloons.
I love how everyone in the background is just on their tablets and phones.
Just like every real karaoke bar I've ever been to.
Someone in chat is asking if this is a Metal Gear game, and it does kind of have that.
It's definitely
Kojima vibe.
it's a Metal Gear fan game.
Yeah. Just
Well,
in,
isn't
like,
isn't
a,
that
like,
isn't
metal
one of the
arm and-
actresses the one from?
Yeah, the one on the right
Phantom Pain?
is Quiet from MGS5. The bikini sniper who will make you ashamed of your words and deeds. Did you know we recently passed the 10-year anniversary of that tweet? Isn't that fucked up?
What one?
The
What?
ashamed of your
The-
words and deeds.
The Kojima tweet.
What?
Damn.
Pretty messed up. The time keeps moving forward.
Life is happening.
I would love some 99 Luftballoons donations. Just whatever your thoughts on the song are. You know, their performance. There's so much to say.
Tracy Breaks in Twitch chat has a very good summary of it's a Metal Gear fan game with Yakuza minigames.
Yeah.
This is an unrelated fun fact, but because we were talking about Metal Gear 5, Kiefer Sutherland, who I believe is Canadian, is technically related through marriage to the founder of Canada's like big socialist political party.
Interesting.
Oh my god.
Kiefer Sutherland also, I think, would have a good voice for video games.
Well, you might think that, but you wouldn't find out by playing Metal Gear Solid 5.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, you would think, but no.
Look at the crowd. I've really got everyone going.
With your combo.
This happens every time I sing at a karaoke bar. I don't understand.
This is when I pull out my buddy Holly. This is how the whole room goes.
What's with these homies?
The one song I will sing at karaoke.
When someone breaks out My Way and everyone's preparing for a My Way murder.
There was a very bizarre thread going around on, I think it was on Blue Sky the other day, of people talking about some of the best karaoke performances they've seen, and it turned into a thread of people who sing the lyrics to one song over the karaoke tune to another song, which just sounds like a real good way to mess with people.
I did that. I did that with Wonderwall at Backstreet Boys concert. Just over every song.
Incredible bit.
the karaoke thing that I always think about is our friend, Game Informer reporter Blake Hester, wrote about one of the directors of the Yakuza games who keeps like a binder of every karaoke performance he's done, and it's like 13,000 songs.
Whoa.
It's like, if you break it down, it's like multiple a day every day for like 10 years.
Yeah, like directive on how you should.
That's wild.
There's no firmware, officer.
I think
Identify yourself.
my favorite karaoke content is the compiled clips of people doing the ooh-wah down with the sickness scream and nothing else from that song.
Oh, that's very funny.
What the hell were you doing in the park?
We were delivered from the continent. No further orders.
This is now we have from one homage slash ripoff to another. We essentially have a Voight Conf test in the middle of this. This is their Blade Runner attempt.
You know what recall
Great.
is? We don't get recycled, if that's what you're thinking.
What happens when you get recalled?
New mission, new memories, if any.
So they just make you forget things?
I don't want to.
I'm now also just thinking of that. There's that TikTok of the guy doing the song Tequila at karaoke, where it's just like 84 bars of silence and then the word tequila.
That is so funny.
That's a classic karaoke move.
I once went to one where someone was singing the song Firework by Katy Perry, but after the lyric, do you ever feel like a plastic bag floating through the wind trying to start again? She just sang, "Baby, you're a plastic bag. Come on, be a plastic bag," for like the rest of the song.
Pretty good.
It's very funny.
Yeah. A warden brings an electromagnetic rod and, well, zaps.
Do you feel pain?
Do you? Sometimes you wake up and
Wait, does Android smoke cigarettes?
This one does.
How many
Alright.
I feel like usually the point of these is like androids are functionally no different. You know, if humans like something, androids like something, because we're all robots and they're all human.
Just like you. Fucking heat, no food and water, hard conditions to survive. I'd rather be a good fuck.
Has anyone heard that version of Jack and Diane that's just replaced with sucking on a chili dog?
Yes, I have. That has kind of replaced the actual song in my head.
It's so good.
My favorite thing is that there's the video where the guy is singing it, and at one point it like switches camera shots to his iPad, and it just has "sucking on a chili dog" written like 500 times.
Make sure you will
Oh,
You got that?
yes.
I came into this world in a body bag. I have no trouble.
Just so we don't miss it, everyone in Twitch chat making the very good joke: do androids smoke electric cigarettes?
Seen a synthetic until we got you.
How do you know you're not one of us?
I'm not.
We gotta do androids just say no to vaping ads.
Sometimes with memories of yesterday.
My android is ripping this jewel in the middle of a concert.
Fuck you looking at? I'm as surprised as you are.
She's human.
Or so she thinks. Take blood samples, figure it out.
Now?
You got other plans?
I'm also just now putting together that Atomic Heart also is kind of just about a robot uprising. And this is also just about a robot uprising.
That Atomic Heart really feels like that's gonna be reclaimed relatively soon by like YouTube essayists, right? Secret overlooked masterpiece.
Jacob, you can be the vanguard.
Oh, I won't be. It will be other people with more time and potentially less self-respect.
I played through more of it than I thought I'd get through. I'll say that.
Was there like, there's a version of this that's really interesting. Like, was it that kind of game?
I think it. All right, stick with me here. It's gonna sound very off. Now the game's switching to anime. Sorry, I'm like looking at stream.
Yeah, it's a very distracting game to watch.
There's so much high budget stuff that like is interwoven with not.
Yeah, and also it's like this plot line is almost incomprehensible until like literally the last cutscene of the game.
Sick. What I was gonna say was much in the same way. I played Cyberpunk like the week it released when it was still like pretty buggy and had lots of issues beyond the obvious issues of it. And I still finished that like first campaign run through being like, actually, this game has like really interesting ideas and thoughts about, agency and humanity and, what it means to be alive. I think much in the same way, I didn't actually finish the full campaign of Atomic Heart, but I was like, okay, this is like a fundamentally broken game that still has some interesting ideas it's like raising. It doesn't resolve any of them, but it has some interesting ideas.
Yeah. And I mean, like, you can't deny the like ambition of the environmental design and stuff in that game.
Totally.
It's it is a shame with any like collaborative art process that it's like weird decisions in one place will kind of ruin the idea in another place. That it's like, they're insane application of voiceover and dubbing in that game makes it really hard to appreciate the other stuff.
Speaking of games about androids, did anyone play the Citizen Sleeper DLC?
I still need to get
No,
to the DLC.
I mean, the Citizen Sleeper was like my second favorite game of last year, but no, I never. It was one of those things where I was like so in the world that I was almost scared to like come back to it, because I valued my time with it so much.
Yeah, I find it hard to come back to games where DLCs release like months after, and I'm like, well, I kind of wish that I just waited till it was all out.
Yeah. But was it good?
Well, that's the thing. I haven't played it yet.
Oh, okay. So no one's played it.
I was just, this reminded me of it, and I was checking Steam, and I guess it's all out now, so I might.
Yeah, I mean, and it's all on Game Pass, so I think you could, you could get it all more or less for free. I think maybe I'll go before the second one comes out.
I'm very excited for that.
I mean, what a brilliantly written game, and man, that soundtrack, one of my favorite like study soundtracks. I am going to run to the bathroom and get myself some water real quick. So everyone, have fun, talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
I'll try.
No, in a similar DLC conversation, I just returned to Cyberpunk to play Phantom Liberty, and I had to like fully reacquaint myself with the systems of that game because they actually managed to like change and fix a lot of things that people didn't like.
I'm playing that for the first time now, and I'm surprised how much I'm enjoying my time with it, considering I don't really like open world games that much.
Yeah, I have a couple friends that are playing it for the first time now in this like 2.0 state, and it's very bizarre to have a conversation of like, for how much I complained about some of the like leveling systems and skill systems in that game that are now just completely removed or replaced. I was like, oh yeah, no, like the thing that drove me crazy for like a good like 3 hours in that game, totally gone now. It's fine, just play it.
Yeah, it's interesting. Also, someone told me that Keanu Reeves isn't in that game much. And so I was very shocked to learn that he is, in fact, in that game a lot.
He's extremely present.
I was going to say, isn't he like a character in your mind?
Yeah, he's like our main character.
He's effectively serves as like the primary antagonist throughout the campaign, more or less.
Oh, he's the antagonist.
Well,
it's hard to.
Well, I can kind of picture what you mean.
Yeah. He is antagonizing the player character. He is not the antagonist of the plot.
I see.
Also, a great soundtrack. Interesting to get a bunch of bands and make them be fake bands.
Yeah. As a refused fan, to have them reappear in the zeitgeist to create a fake fictional band in Cyberpunk was very funny to me.
Well, I was going to say, as a Converge fan.
That was the other one. Yeah.
Was there I think there was a Tomb Mold song in that too?
Is there?
I was looking through all the soundtracks of the radio stations recently for a separate thing, and there's just like this. There's a very funny thing. So there's the very good like neo noir jazz station in Cyberpunk, and in like the wiki is like, oh, this is the only station where they let like the artists all have their actual names because jazz just exists fictionally in the Cyberpunk universe. So they just kept all the names of these like Blue Note Records original. So it's like John Coltrane and Miles Davis, and then you switch to the next channel and it's like some insane glitch text name for a Converge, basically. Like,
yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at this now. Health are in here.
Yeah.
This is wild.
Yeah, ASAP Rocky's in there. It's a very like I can only imagine how much they spent on like again for speaking of streamer modes, like licensed music in that game is definitely heavy. Although the original score for it is also fantastic.
It reminds me of that Tony Hawk American Wasteland soundtrack where they just got modern like emo pop punk bands to cover old like hardcore like pop punk bands. It's very bizarre but very cool.
Classic. What are y'all's favorite licensed soundtracks? I mean, there are obvious ones, but I
licensed. Ooh,
okay, this is gonna be a deep cut, but the Pixar's Cars video game.
I need to look this up.
I don't think I ever played that.
Which version? They were like
GameCube.
Okay.
Because the GameCube one and that whole era slapped. It was like a semi-open world.
Oh, cool.
And you just had like a radio that you could switch to, so you could just go driving and listen to a bunch of music. But the thing, I couldn't name you a single band that was in it because I was like 8. But
I mean, for a video game objectively for children, pretty good soundtrack. I'm looking at the list right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to go with Skate 2. A lot of bangers on the Skate 2 soundtrack.
Really good one.
I think also just a game I played a lot, so I just have all those songs like memorized at this point.
Yeah, something that haunts me to this day is I made a video about like the impact of the Tony Hawk's soundtrack on like pop culture, and I got the name of the Rage Against the Machine song wrong.
Oops.
Oh no.
It still haunts me. I still
did people let you know in the comments?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's just free engagement. It was on purpose, you know.
Yeah, I think within like of the Tony Hawk games soundtracks, I think I gotta give it to Underground 2, if only because it has Ween in it.
Oh yeah, nice. I would have to go for 3 because it's got AFI, which is one of my favorite bands of all time.
3 is the one that I
winner
grew
for
up
me.
on.
I'm like drawing a blank on what is
what's in what?
All in like between the Tony Hawk soundtracks, because they all kind of blend together in my head, I think.
That's fair enough.
Although I really like in the remakes they like had some of the original songs and then they just added a few more, which I thought was a nice touch. Although I'm assuming it was done because they couldn't figure out the licensing for licenses that had expired.
Yeah, I am salty at that because there's an American Nightmare song on the 1 and 2, and it's not a good one. American Nightmare is like another like one of my favorite bands of all time, but it's like a new song of theirs, and it's just a sad one.
Hello, everyone. I'm back.
Welcome back.
We've got a new interesting why did they do this moment coming up in this game, which is a fairly full-featured space arcade shooter that's just in the game. There's something about I think there are a lot of devs who secretly wish they could just be making like pixel art shmups, and so they just kind of put them in their games.
Not exactly a prowler.
It's wild.
I'm trying to remember. I'm blanking on there's I don't know if it's a Zach Gage or a similar developer who has a new game coming out that's like, I think mediocre billiards or mediocre pool or something for mobile. But as someone, and Jacob can attest, as someone who spends lots of time thinking about and playing video games, I have definitely spent most of my time playing like silly little mobile games like that. But I think there is an avenue in which like you can do that and be profitable if you want to just like be a mobile game developer. The problem is most of those like profit models come from just like microtransactions.
Okay, well I'm doing bad at the beginning of this.
Whoa, this
And
looks
it's just to add an extra level, it's like a Gundam space shoot 'em up.
Oh yeah.
Incredible.
Julian in Twitch chat, subpar pool. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I'm also like they just jam so many different like art styles and like UI styles into this game.
Yeah. It is genuinely impressive, you know.
Yeah.
Could the game have used that effort in other places? Perhaps.
Maybe.
But you know, doesn't mean I don't
What should
appreciate
they
it.
have?
Just because I see that some of them are timely, can I catch us up on some donations?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
please.
We've got Nora with $20. Is that a Bobby Broccoli reference? Also, keep up the good fight. One Fine Cat in here again. Just shouts out to One Fine Cat personally for continuing to donate to this
That's
entire stream.
right. Mazel tov.
Tikia Gadola.
That's
Daddy
another
with
thing
eight-
you say for the shofar too.
Yes.
Just for all the goyim out there.
Dadu with $18. Good morning gift from Mamu and Dadu, pushing to that next goal.
Wow, thanks, Dad.
Raging Ataraxia, I hope I'm saying that right. I recently learned you like short stories, so I think you might like Adam Merrick's instruction manual for swallowing. I refuse to give more context than that. Otherwise, let's get these womb havers where they need to be.
Oh, interesting. I haven't heard of that.
I like the title. I don't know anything else about it.
Sometimes I
and
need help
then-
swallowing.
Yeah. Nico F3000 with $20. Holy water performance with a mod note that this came during the 99 Left Balloons fever dream.
That's right.
Let's go.
Now,
is that it?
Go ahead. There's a few more in there if someone else wants to jump in.
Sure, yeah. Sax donates $12.12. And then Jeffrey Matulif donates $20. Thanks for using your powers for good. I love SwordStream every year, and the fact that it's going toward an important cause just makes it so much better. Keep up the good work. Thanks both Sax and Jeffrey.
What if next year is just like SwordStream? The money's going to us. It's 24 hours where you can give us money. But we're not doing that, and instead we're paying for people to get life-saving or agency-affirming reproductive health care. So that's a much better reason to donate.
So it went by quick, but was that just a reference to that famous meme, right?
The loading screens in this game are indeed the super hot fire rap battle meme.
And it's that for every single loading screen?
Yeah, they don't. I thought at first that it might have like multiple different meme loading screens. No, it's just that one.
The karaoke mic in the playroom.
It feels kind of like a
Behind there.
you know, like a Fortnite emote dance of being like, okay, I guess those guys don't technically own this, but it maybe feels like they should have got some money.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a can of worms to debate whether or not dances are copyrightable, which is an ongoing issue for Fortnite.
Should have killed him when I had a chance.
I remember the
Wow, it's raining here. I don't think I've ever done a sword stream where it's been raining in the morning. Kind of nice and often I look outside and it's beautiful and I'm like, wow, can't believe I'm in here playing video games for 24 straight hours. So it's nice that it's kind of dreary out.
Let me see if it's
note,
raining in the rainy city right now.
Things at once.
It's definitely
approaching 1 a.m. So I'm gonna dip.
Mitch, it has been a pleasure. Thank you for coming on during perhaps our most needed moments.
Always a pleasure, never a chore. Yeah, thanks for having me on again. It's always good fun.
Always great to hang out.
Plug both your channel and your band.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so I make videos under the name Heavy Eyed. I struggle every year with this because I feel like my channel's in a constant state of identity crisis. I just like cool stories about why people play games. That's what the channel basically boils down to.
I think my viewers can appreciate that.
Hell yeah. And I'm in an emo shoegaze band called Giaho's Symbols, if that is your thing. We released an EP a couple of months ago. And yeah, that's me. I will catch you later. Enjoy the rest of the stream and keep donating. Get those incentives and get people those abortions that they need.
Whoop, whoop.
All right. Catch y'all.
Thanks, Mitch.
See you next year, Mitch.
Later, bud.
Oh, this is the best cutscene in the game coming up in terms of actual coolness and not just absurdity.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh no! That's it. It's just it's about to play a good old cover of Maniac.
Oh, then I'll have to unmute. I was gonna say when I first joined the stream, there was a squirrel tapping at my office window, which was very disorienting, and I kind of thought I was having a fever dream.
A squirrel rapping at my chamber door.
Precisely.
I have the same thought. Oh damn!
Oh, it just switches to anime.
This is the best looking cutscene of the game by far, and it's like the music is so cool, and it's like really well kind of blocked.
It also feels like it was the first smooth transition between anime and
it never does that again.
Game.
Every other anime is like she trips and falls in the hallway, and then it's anime.
Right.
Yeah, they like faded to black and then like, fade back in.
Yeah, it's like you see this and you're like, damn, this should be the game. And instead it kind of has like flashes of brilliance.
Well, I hope they get the chance to make another game that is more than just flashes of brilliance,
Wanted, alive.
It seems like they have. Yeah. The Bon Jovi sequel.
Welcome to the worst day of your life.
The party is over.
This looks like a Hitman level.
Oh yeah.
Same gun. Would you please?
And now it was so short. It's over now.
It's over. And then she has the line, "Would you please stop munching in front of me?" Which is a very strange thing to say.
And then you have this table of Borderlands-looking enemies.
Exactly. Yeah, you have this guy who's like, from Deus Ex Human Revolution.
Who's not allowed to munch.
That's, no matter what a criminal you are, you should be allowed to munch.
Me neither.
How the fuck do you know what he said?
Is this one of those things where her having the red cross on her uniform is technically like a war crime?
Yes.
Well, bad news, Lieutenant Hannah Stone.
Unless she is Swiss.
Is that the Swiss flag?
Yeah, it'd be the other way around. It's the Red Cross flag is red X on white
Right,
background
an
on a white
actual
field.
Red Cross. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, she's just Swiss.
She's August pet.
Who's August?
Cargo.
Who are you smuggling? Synthetics?
Stone, she's 100% human. What the actual fuck?
Do I look like a
So do they ever give a reason that
People would
like
figure it out.
in a world with cybernetic implants there are still deaf people?
So what? Somebody has to
I don't know. You know, it's you could make it interesting. There are plenty of deaf people IRL who kind of reject the notion that they need to be quote unquote cured. But I don't know. You know, I think basically their goal is a world with a lot of flavor. And
yeah, no, they're definitely going for that.
You know, that's my guess is kind of as far as they thought about the world design. I like this part where now I just kill like everyone at this dinner party.
All these sharply dressed. Are these also androids or are these people? I can't tell.
Couldn't tell you.
Alright.
She's crazy. Is that all? Don't make me laugh. Stay right there. Over here, hurry! Can't you put up more of a fight? Don't make me laugh. Can't you put up more of a fight? She's crazy. She's crazy.
Also, yeah, this game definitely just fully like leans into like the gun kata fighting style just for the cool factor, which is a good artistic decision.
A valid choice.
Yeah. Looks sick.
It is truly. It's like the thing about shooting is it's boring, and it's so it's like any way to make it more potentially interesting, I'm on board with. It's why I think John Wick 1 is the weakest of the Wicks, because it's like when he's just like shooting people with a gun, I'm like, I don't care. This isn't interesting to me. I want him to be kicking people.
Over here.
I mean, yeah, there's a reason this isn't Gunstream.
That's right.
Droids are sick.
We had Reed McCarter on the stream earlier, who is part of the editorial team at the website Bullet Points, which I've always just thought of as a good games writing outlet. And he was like, "Oh yeah, we write about like you know, games with bullets, games with shooting in them." And I was like, there's so many games with shooting elements that it didn't even occur to me that was a uniting theme at your website. I just thought you were picking games at random and all of them had bullets because that's just how video games work.
That's also just most video games, yeah.
It's like they just did one on Armored Core, which, like, sure, it has bullets, but it's like, you don't think of Armored Core as a shooting game.
Yeah, that's not the dominant theme that comes to mind.
No, the dominant, it's clearly just a mecha painting game with some other stuff built on top of it.
Yeah, it's what's the best like car customization game?
I mean, the Forza series has like a pretty in-depth community of vinyl wrap designers.
Yeah, it's just, you know, it's Forza, but I care about the vehicle because it's a big robot with legs.
Or treads.
Or treads. Kevin, you playing any of that Armored Core?
I haven't actually. I It is on my list, but I've been kind of holding off on new games right now because I'm working on something. But I was probably gonna do Baldur's Gate 3 next.
No, well, I will talk to you next year when you potentially have time to play.
Yeah. Like, I just recently got into D&D because I have a friend running a campaign, so...
Nice.
It's easy to jump in, finally.
Yeah. Having played Baldur's Gate 3 and Armored Core back-to-back, banner season for video games.
Yeah, turns out video games are good.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah, there's certain games where I'm like, I'm not allowed to play this until I've completed a project. Otherwise, it would consume my life.
I can understand that.
For me, it's like it's not even self-restraint as much as like I don't even want to do this when I know that I have to like work, 9 to 10 hours a day to like get this done. It's like why would I give myself this dangling thing that I'm not going to have enough time to do rather than just waiting? And then it turns out I never get to them, and I don't play a lot of long games.
Yeah.
Or it's like I'll spend a lot of time on games that you can play 30 minutes at a time. So like I ultimately played a ton of Armored Core, and I've played like a ton of Returnal. But it's like I start playing those games and I'm like, "Oh, I can just play this for 30 minutes." Whereas with Baldur's Gate, I feel like I need like 4 hours to even just like start playing it.
Yeah, I find that I almost exclusively play games that are beatable in like 5 to 7 hours.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, I think as someone who reads and listens to a lot of video game criticism and discussion, I think there's like that side of it for the people who do that professionally, where it's like I really am only gonna have 6 hours at most to put into your game. If it's a 300-hour game, like I'm not gonna be able to give it the distance it deserves. But on the other side, like it's similarly, I played so much Armored Core because I was able to just like, I have 30 minutes between meetings while I'm working from home. Let me just like run a couple of arena fights or something. Yeah, I will say Baldur's Gate 3 is truly a achievement of CRPGs.
Well, it kind of just like exploded onto my radar out of nowhere, and I feel like that was the case for a lot of people.
Yeah, well, the weird thing is like it had been in early access for so long.
For years, yeah. And it shows.
That's the thing with early access. It's like it's in like a perpetual state of I could have been playing it, but I haven't heard anything about it.
I had that feeling with Hades, where I bought Hades like the day that it was available in early access and had been playing it and was like, hey, this is really good. And then when it came out, like officially, people were like, Hades is the best roguelike of this year. And I was like, yeah, but it came out 2 years ago. I've been playing it since then.
That's kind of my issue with Hades too. It's like it's going to come out in early access, and I kind of don't want to touch it until it's fully ready.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that is a reasonable decision.
Because it's the same thing with the DLC. Like, I won't come back to play it all if it's done.
Right. I don't know. I'm kind of on the other end where because I bought Hades when it hit 1.0, and I didn't really know much about it when it was in early access. Then like I kind of want to see the other side of that, where from my understanding, they're like very open and transparent with that process and like what changes they're making and reacting to. So I'd be really curious to kind of watch that progress over time, as opposed to like seeing the finished product. But that's also because I'm just interested in how that studio makes games.
Yeah, I mean, the fascinating thing about Hades specifically is like that game never felt unpolished. It was just like, okay, I can tell there will be more content here, but the content that was there was never anything less than like stellar, which is not the case for a lot of early access games. Hey, there are new people here.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello. Oh my gosh, it's that time of the morning.
Oh. Good morning, baby Jacob.
I'm awake. Please introduce yourself.
Oh, you go first, Blake, please.
No, you go first. I insist.
Oh, I couldn't possibly. But hello, everybody. I'm Ben Hansen from MinMax. I'm excited to be here. Good job, Jacob. Woo!
Oh God, I should have gone first. You're right. I am Blake Hester. I'm also excited to be here. I woke up 29 minutes ago. This is as fresh as I could possibly be.
I can't believe the audience is getting fresh Blake. When usually that's only what I get moments before we start recording a Something Rotten episode.
I actually thought about that today, and I personally, I've gauged it, and I feel a little more chipper than I usually do doing Something Rotten. So I'm in rare form this morning.
Well, Blake, that's because you know that on this particular engagement, we're not just talking about shitty video games. We're in fact raising money for a charitable cause.
Okay, hold on. If I may, I'm sorry that we're subjecting people to us talking about our podcast, but we say this so frequently, Jacob, that we play shitty games. Is that actually true? I feel like we've played 2 bad video games and the rest have been all pretty good to great video games at this point.
Yeah, we just need another word for, like, unpleasant. You know, it's like...
That's fair.
Perhaps rotten.
Oh,
yeah,
rotten. That's good.
That's good.
Oh,
Thank you, Mitch.
Rotten.
I get paid the big bucks, folks.
I was wondering where those bucks were going for something rotten.
Well, I am so glad both of you are here to help raise money for the Brigid Alliance, which is why we're all here, folks.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's a charity that helps people get from states where they can't get an abortion to states where they can get an abortion, which is a thing that a shocking number of people in this country have to do. And it sucks, and it's hard and expensive. And so that is what the Brigid Alliance helps people do, and we have raised almost $30,000.
Jesus Christ, we're so close to hitting 30,000.
Now, I know. I feel like it could happen while y'all are on the stream. You know, it's been kind of sleepy morning hours, but I think this is going to wake everyone up.
Yeah, wake up everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Right there. We're right there. How's everybody else doing? Y'all awake?
Technically.
Relatively.
Okay, great. Perfect sounds.
Wake after that horn.
Yeah, now I'm definitely up. Hanson, you're really coming in here with just like the drive time radio DJ energy we all needed this morning, I think.
Blah, blah, blah. Morning news, weather, traffic, whatever you need, I've got you covered.
I mean, and Ben, you're Central Time, so it's an hour earlier for you than it is for everyone else.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah, I'm feeling especially rotten, but you'll never know.
Oh. I did the math, if I may interject.
Yeah.
I did the math. At $30,000, which we will just assume you're going to hit. We're not quite there yet, but we'll assume we're going to hit it. At $30,000, that will be covering the travel for 21.42 abortions, which is kind of crazy when you think about it.
Right, and I'll let you take the floor for what the 0.42 abortions looks like. Go ahead.
Well, it's the travel too. Then. So
I see.
It's like depending on the length.
Yeah, it's like you're kind of leaving them in the middle of a state that they might not want to be in, but it's still closer to a safe abortion than they were previously.
That's right. That's right.
But anyway, I just thought that math was interesting.
No, I mean, it's crazy to just think about like the scale of influence that like one would have on a person's life. Like it would literally change the course of their life forever. And then doing that 21 times is kind of unbelievable.
Huge. And it's all thanks to Wanted Dead.
That's right, Wanted Dead, the most pro-choice game ever made.
Jesus Christ.
Is that
how's this going here, Jacob?
It's going well. So I started with Returnal because that was the one I was the most worried about. And if I may say so, demolished that game. We rolled credits on it in, I believe, 4 hours.
I will also say that game demolished Twitch's bitrate.
Yeah, it was almost the PC port of Returnal does not play well with streaming, so people very kindly watched that at about 20 frames a second.
You watched a PowerPoint presentation about Returnal,
and you thought, "Wow, look at all these particles! Looks great."
And it was very disorienting when I first pulled up the stream because your webcam was in like a full, perfect, smooth 60 frames a second, but the game footage was as choppy as could be, and it was so confused as to what was happening.
Oh God. Now I'm sure you talked about it 6,000 times. Big sword game, Returnal?
There's a sword in it.
There's a sword in it. Okay, that's where the line is at. Technically, a sword in it. It's kosher.
That's how we're deciding rotten games, and that's how we're deciding sword games.
Hold on. You played Hi-Fi Rush, which there's no sword in that. You hit people with a guitar.
It's got an axe. You know,
which crucially is not a sword.
Yeah, but let's just assume, and I don't remember exactly, but there's probably some unlockable skin for your guitar or something that makes it look exactly like a sword, right?
Yeah, and I was definitely using that one the whole time.
Yeah. Although I appreciate the input, Blake. You think you should just shut the whole stream down and we shouldn't hit 30,000? Is that your angle?
Yeah, I think if you could turn this off, lack of honesty, that would be great.
Okay, yeah. What can people donate for? There's a challenge every 2,500 bucks.
Yeah. So when we hit 30,000, not only will that be a very cool round number to hit. Behind me is this big glittery elementary school project looking board, and behind each of those is a fun and thrilling challenge for me to do. So that might be a costume, or it might be like it was earlier, a mystery sandwich where I ate a sandwich that was prepared for me by my partner and I didn't know the ingredients.
What were the ingredients?
They were 1, thick sliced pickle, 2, marshmallow fluff, 3, Takis lime and chili chip, 4, peanut butter.
You know, when you said pickle at first, I was like, oh, Jacob, you love pickles. This is not that bad of a punishment. And then I quickly changed my mind. What kind of bread?
What's that?
What kind of bread?
Mike's Killer bread, just the kind of whole wheat kind.
Killer Mike's bread?
Yeah.
From the Jewels?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a great bakery. No, and here's the thing. Not a bad sandwich. I will probably eat the second half.
You're twisted.
Look, I haven't slept since 7 a.m. yesterday, so
you need help.
That doesn't mean your taste buds change.
Maybe it does, Blake. I drank a Ultra Fiesta Mango Monster Energy drink. That changed my taste buds far more than the sandwich.
Monsters and Fiestas. Jacob, you love pickles?
I'm a big pickle guy.
Do you is it a weird take or is it a common take that baby pickles taste better than big pickles?
I don't think that's ever been my take specifically, but
could you see the take? Can you comprehend the take?
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, I guess they're more like satisfying. You know, you kind of get all the parts of the pickle in one bite.
Right.
No, I like a big thick cut pickle.
Go on.
Come on.
That's it.
I eat very few adult-sized carrots in my life, but I eat a lot of baby carrots, which I prefer.
Right.
So I can see your take from that perspective. Jacob, what do you do?
What do you mean?
They were invisible. They were invisible. Very confused by the.
I'm winning, Blake.
His knowledge of Wanted Dead.
But when it comes to pickles, I'm more of a, what would you call them? Sliced pickle?
A pickle chip?
Yeah. Like I'm just sticking a little fork in there and just kind of pulling those things out and consuming pickles that way.
That's good. My parents make their own pickled asparagus, which I've just been downing. We got a couple jars in the fridge. Just like good, spicy pickled asparagus. Few things better. It's just the best.
Sounds delicious.
You want some?
Kinda.
New stream incentive. Ben Hansen sends out pickled asparagus.
Hello, Mitch. I don't believe we've met.
We don't, but as you can tell, we share mutual friends.
Yeah, apparently.
Mitch is one of the Fortnite boys, Hanson.
That's right. What's up?
We've got more victory royales with Mitch in our party than you could possibly imagine.
How often are you guys playing Fortnite, realistically, here?
Several times a week.
Yeah.
On a good week, yeah.
Yeah.
That's... I just feel like you don't really talk about it too much as a group, but it's just the background noise of... That's what's keeping the friendship afloat.
If Fortnite ever goes down, we will no longer be friends.
Delete the content.
There's that meme of men will literally get good at a competitive shooter instead of just calling their friends.
Right.
And that is our relationship.
That's good.
But the fun lore of between Jacob and myself is I think we probably had, like, let's call it conservatively 250 victory royales before Jacob knew what I looked like.
Yeah, Mitch has no pictures of himself online, so I did not know until he came to North Carolina what he looked like.
And only say positive things, but first reaction was...
Oh, a human male. Just a normal looking man.
Congratulations, you did it.
Ben, I think the reason that I enjoy Fortnite so much is, in fact, that I never talk about it. It's like,
right.
Oh, god damn it. I've got hit by this one-hit KO move twice in a row, which is not fun. It's like Fortnite is the game that I don't have to think critically about in any way, and I enjoy that.
Yeah, that's nice. So if the idea of doing a Fortnite essay, it's just gross too.
Trust me, I've tried.
It's like, yeah, I mean, there are good Fortnite essays out there, but it's like, you know, I could have got all I needed to say after 50 hours of it, and I've played like hundreds more, and it's like, there's nothing else I need to learn here. Maybe I'll talk about it one day, but like, I'm not playing it for research.
Yeah, bring it up on like your game of the year list, right? It's not like you never talk about it in any capacity.
I think we did last year for Min-Max's 210s. It came up a fair bit, but that was like, oh, the zero build mode. Does that count for
right as a new game?
Yeah, and I think, Jacob, the conclusion we came to, because we're coming up on it again, I think it was any game counts if it's been fundamentally changed that year. Is that the conclusion, or am I just making that up?
Yeah, I feel like we still didn't like get to a perfect consensus on it. Like, I still think that Sarah will fight us on it or whatever.
Sure.
Well, good luck debating whether or not Cyberpunk 2.0 counts as a new game.
Boy.
I think that would. It's a matter if people are passionate about it as a group. I think if it's fundamentally changed with a big expansion like that, like, yeah, slap it on in there.
At GI, that's how we do it, plus multiplayer games. So, like, Fortnite would just count on the basis of, like, it's an active multiplayer game.
Like a live service game.
Yeah. So, like, Fortnite makes my top 10. Well, Fortnite wouldn't make, like, GI's top 10, but for editor picks, it's, like, free game. Yeah.
Totally.
I'm going to try to get Killer 7 on my top 10 this year as well.
Good luck. Matt Miller's going to squash that so hard.
Yeah, that hard ass.
Matt Miller, the sweetest man on earth. I think increasingly sick of my shit.
I was thinking more about Game of the Year stuff and how to calibrate. Because, by the way, if this is a hack conversation, feel free to derail it at any point to talk about something better. But that idea of like, one person in the crew is really excited for a game because we're making a collective top 20 list for the year, right? At Min-Max. And if one person's really into a game, but like 3 other people tried it and were like, it kind of bounced off, wasn't really for me. Like, how much does that ding it? You know? And trying to figure out how do you try to quantify or have some rule set for how much people who didn't really get into a game drags the one person's passion down. And I was thinking, like, maybe it only really drags it down if the people who bounced off it were disappointed by it. Is that the best way to go? Because, like, I could try any genre that's not really my cup of tea and be like, that tactics game sucks, therefore I'm dragging it down on the list. But if it's like, no, this is my genre, I was looking forward to it, and I was tangibly disappointed by it, that should ding it as a group.
Yeah,
Does that make sense?
It's like I only played, an hour or two of Baldur's Gate, but like I'm not gonna fight people on how good it is.
That's exactly my point. That's exactly my point. Yep.
Yeah. That was always my favorite part of when Giant Bomb used to do their Game of the Year deliberations. Was hearing the people be super passionate about it and then hearing some other guy be like, nah. There would be like 20 minutes of someone being like super passionate about a game, and then the next person would be like, I really didn't care for it.
It wasn't for me.
Yeah. And you genuinely like that, or it was like fun because it was so frustrating?
Both.
I think both.
Okay. Hello, by the way, Boundo?
Yes, hello.
Hello, nice to meet you.
I went and took a refresher shower.
Ah, how's it feel?
It didn't work this year. It worked really well last year. I am not refreshed this time. But I just ate an orange, and that helped.
Nice.
Oh.
Boundo and Tails are the two moderators that have been here for all 4 years of the stream.
That's awesome.
They have been doing this for as long as I have, which is
and close
cool.
to every minute of each stream.
Yeah, have been up for all of it too. Oh, my dog has heard something at the door, so please enjoy that background noise, everyone.
Good morning, Barb.
Yeah, shout out to the mods keeping this all running behind the scenes and organizing things and getting guests cycled through. Hats off to the effort here.
They do so much work. Speaking of, are there any new donations that the mods have put in the donations to Bead channel?
There sure are. Would the guests like to read through them just in the donations to read channel? Just start from the top.
Yeah, Big Stinky Stoma, $20. Thank you, Big Stinky. That's in honor of Blake. They say, thanks for keeping... Hey, come on. They say, thanks for keeping me entertained at work tonight and for such a good cause. Just wanted to throw something in the pot before I drive home and go to bed. Wow, beautiful. Thank you.
Are we going one after the other?
Hey, man, take it away whenever you want. I don't know.
Narlamanes donates $50 saying, thanks for doing the stream. Everything you touch is gold.
Whoa.
I don't think that's... For King Midas, that was actually pretty bad. So Jacob, watch out.
Yeah, that wasn't... He didn't like that.
Yeah, it warms my heart to be able to support a good cause while vibing and watching you play questionably thought out video games. Smiley face emoji.
That's beautiful. Jade Britzman.
No, wait, no.
That's it's Talwin Mossthorn.
No, I'm gonna go with Jade Britzman. Talwin Mossthorn, of course, the unforgettable Mossthorn. $30 donation. They say, only recently found the channel, and I've binged most of the backlog. Thank you for the content and for raising money to such a good cause. Or they might say, I binged most of the backlog. That might be it. They just
because they don't like Google.
Right. But thank you, Talwin. $30 donation. Here we go. Perfect. Getting closer to that 30,000.
When that message came in, it dawned on me that like the first year we did this SwordStream, people were also talking about having binged the backlog. What that means is so much more intense now.
Yeah, that was a total of like 30 videos.
Maybe even like. Yeah.
By the way, I realized I stepped on your donation, Mitch. If you wanted to jump in there and read some too.
No, I've already read some. Please, by all means, go ahead.
Happy Henry donates $20. Says good morning.
Good morning, Peppy.
Happy Henry.
Good morning, Peppy.
If it was a good morning, I'd be fishing.
Yeah.
That's what we always say.
Bet
Kristen.
you're fishing right now.
Kristen, $25 donation. They say, between you, rightfully, talking it up so much and the coverage it got in the book world, I read Chain Gang All-Stars this past spring, and it was absolutely phenomenal. In my opinion, it's an all-timer, and now I'm recommending it to every reader I know, which is most people on Earth. Thank you, Kristen. $25 donation.
Ben, are you the one who always talks about... Are you the one who always talks about, like, reading being, like, an unconscious skill? Like, you can't not read something when you see it?
I heard it once, and it haunts me. Yeah, the idea of, like, if you're driving by a billboard It's the only skill that's not voluntary, which I think is a fun idea.
I've been having this issue this week where I'm reading, and then I get really in my head about the like act of reading not being that you're reading the word, you just like quickly recognizing the shape of the word. You know what I'm talking about? And then I'm clocking.
Yeah.
Then I'm clocking which words my brain doesn't recognize the shape of, because anyway.
I once saw a video that was like it was just a woman being like, what's going on in my head when I'm reading a book? And it was her just like, I'm reading right now. I'm reading.
I can't. Oh, go ahead, Blake. Because
I was going to read the next donation.
Yeah, no, by all means.
Mitch Goldstein donates $100 and says, parentheses.
What does that mean?
What does it mean?
Smiley face.
Very, very kind happy face.
Wow.
Looks kind.
Goldstein, what a mensch.
Doing what I can for a good cause here.
Hell yeah, Mitch. Way to go.
It's a smiley with a runny nose.
It looks more like a broken nose to me. It's like
it's
a
Owen Wilson
smiling.
I was just I can't remember where I was hearing it. I don't know if it was on a podcast or just on NPR, but there's this whole like thing that happened over the last couple of years where like this teacher thought they had discovered a new way to teach kids how to read in New Zealand, and it became the like national curriculum for teaching kids how to read, and then it just completely broke the way educators taught reading. And then over the pandemic, when everyone was when all the students got sent home, all of the parents were like, hey, this isn't how I learned how to read, and it doesn't seem to be working. And they realized it didn't.
No. Oh no.
So they had taught kids to recognize like pattern recognition and like fill in the blanks instead of like sounding out words. And I had not realized they had tried to change the way kids read.
Bad.
Oof. Blake, did you ever miss school?
No. I liked school, for the most part. I liked like my collegiate career was rather short-lived, but I don't miss it because I'm an adult and I can do whatever I want. But like I have fond memories of like high school and shit. Like I wasn't bullied too bad, you know. There were some good memories there.
Oh, good. Because you're too busy bullying. I understand.
I was a bit of a bullied bully for sure. I'll admit this.
I get
you were,
that.
Yeah, you were in a band, which really is that type of archetype where you are not the coolest, but you are one of the cool kids.
You're not the coolest, but you have the capability to be mean.
Yeah.
That was me.
I had a cruel streak for sure in high school.
Yeah, it's okay. I think we all did. I was listening to an interview with Tony Hawk not too long ago.
Yeah.
Do you know that fella, Blake?
I'm familiar. He's dodged all my interview requests.
What a jerk. What would you really ask him, though? To be honest, that'd be a thrill for you, but like, what would be number one question for Tony Hawk?
I mean, I think the only time I was actually interested in interviewing him was the time I did the Tony Hawk's Underground oral history. Every other time, I've like had very little to ask him about his games. He said so much that it's like I don't really care to ask him questions. Does that make sense? The only one I cared about was Underground because he doesn't talk about that one as much.
I mean, do you think... I wonder how in-depth he could go about it. He'd be like, oh, I remember that one. And he might say, like...
So, like, to my
era of his life.
To my knowledge, like, speaking to literally dozens of Neversoft employees over the years, Hawk was very involved in those games, like, in a way that is, like, genuinely surprising. So he probably would have quite a bit to say about it. Not obviously he wasn't like programming the game or anything like that, but like he was very hands-on with that entire series for its like entire run. He was not just
Tony Hawk, famed game developer.
He was not just like a name on the box like John Madden or whatever.
The dude dug the Underground himself.
Yeah, please show a little more respect for the greatest game of all time.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah, I was listening to this interview with Tony Hawk, and he was talking about like how uncool he was in high school. He's like, everyone would just make fun of me because I was just a skater, and I would be carrying my skateboard around. Like, I know it's a different era, but that was one of those things of like, there's no way you were bullied for skateboarding in the 80s, is there?
Man, yes, I would say skateboarding was not cool until the 2010s. Like,
I would say skateboarding was not cool until Tony Hawk became a household name.
It has historically been a very uncool thing. It's only recently that it's cool.
So like for our era of school, I'm trying to think of what the equivalent would have been for skateboarding in the 80s. It's like if somebody was carrying around Dungeons and Dragons. Do you really think it's on that level?
I feel like you and I went to school in different eras. For my era, it was cool adjacent. For you,
D&D.
probably not.
I also think there is a certain level of passion that kids will always seize on and make fun of, like, no matter how, like, you know, it's like, playing guitar is cool, but like someone who is obsessive enough about guitar that they are going to become one of the best guitarists in the world is not going to be like playing it in a cool way. They're going to be playing it in, I think, kind of an obsessive way, and that's high school bully material. It's just like, you care about this thing.
Yeah.
Basically. I wonder if that's changed at all. Obviously the skateboarding thing, but just like, is passion more rewarded now in schools, do you think? Just because you realize like, oh, you could push so hard in this arena, you could be the best, you can really blow up online if you have a very specific niche. Like, it seems like specializing in a specific talent is more beneficial these days socially. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Definitely
absolutely.
still you get bullied for it though.
You would.
I think you'll still get bullied, but I think also just like fandom is pop culture now, so I think that's also just changed people's relationship to you know, obsessive habits.
So this
now
is
everyone
something...
hyper specializes because they're like conditioned to do so by the way that we like interact online, and everyone's like far more online, and everyone is flattened to effectively the same age when they're on the internet and don't know how to use it yet.
This is something I was thinking about recently. My cousin, who rocks, he's the best, but we're very different. If we had gone to high school together, he definitely would have bullied me. But he's so into anime. It's just like a popular jock dude. And I was like, I've never really been into anime, but like video games, I would not in my high school career have really talked about liking video games. But he's like very openly a huge anime fan. I think that's just like very accepted now in a way that's very fascinating to me.
Yeah, you go into Hot Topic, it's all freaking Izuku Midoriya in there.
Well, we've also had like that's a can of worms.
It had a period, I think, in the 2010s where it was incredibly normie. Not so much cool. Now I think it's just cheap.
Do y'all remember when you were kids and you would walk past Hot Topic in the mall, like, and it felt evil? It was like there were like strobe lights in there, and the music was like 10 times louder than should have been allowed.
I also feel like I got it confused with Spencer's Gifts, which was maybe a little more adult.
Yeah, there'd be some sexy type stuff in there, whereas Hot Topic, not a very sexy store.
There's a lot of anime in Spencer's Gifts now too, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, but it's like sexy anime.
No, it's just like
just like regular anime stuff.
Yeah,
no, I know.
I mean, unless you think anime is inherently sexy, which is a different conversation.
I would not like to make that statement.
All right.
Are you sure, Jacob?
Chat, what's the least sexy anime? Hit us with it. We'll watch it on the stream. We won't actually do that, but I am curious.
What is that?
And while they're doing that, why don't we get some more donations?
Yes, sir. There is an anonymous donor, $5. Every bit helps.
Winta Vondi donates $20 and says, raising money for abortion access. Amazing. Everyone watching should donate right now. Also, to whoever is on stream, have any of you played 30XX? It's a Mega Man X/Zero inspired action platformer roguelike that's an immense amount of fun, and I highly recommend playing it.
No, I bugged Kyle Hilliard about it though and said, will you play this? And he said, I like Mega Man X,
I like levels.
Yes, exactly. So,
which is
he doesn't like the roguelike angle, but it does seem cool.
Who's Kyle Hilliard?
Kyle Hilliard, our dear, we both work with him, I guess.
He's my boss. Actually, so.
There's nothing more comforting if you're a boss than to have your quote-unquote employee say, I guess technically this guy's my boss. Kyle would jump out a window if he heard it.
Kyle hates that I call him my boss, so I call him my boss every time I refer to him. My boss, Kyle Hilliard.
Perfect. Let's see. Oh, my main question about anime these days. Oh, hang on. We don't have time for questions about anime because One Fine Cat donated $18. Hell yeah. Woo! They say, hey, Jacob. Uh-oh.
Hey.
Are you ready, Jacob?
I'm
ready.
ready.
Say, hey, Jacob, $18 to ask you this question, so look alive. Do you ever think about how a balloon technically has -1 holes?
Oh, no. We talked about a straw having technically 1 hole earlier, which I already didn't like.
What does?
Wait, a straw? A straw only has one hole?
Classic thing.
It is a hole.
A balloon has
Right.
-1?
This one I'm struggling with.
Why wouldn't it just have 1?
I think 1. A hole's a hole.
One Fine Cat will have to donate another $18 to tell us why.
Right, please.
Zilix donates $100.
Oh!
No message.
Well, the message is $100 for a good cause. That's a damn fine message.
I stand corrected.
Money where their mouth is.
Here's what I don't understand about anime and kids like an anime. Genuinely. Okay, I hope you're sitting down. Where are they watching it? Is everyone paying for a Crunchyroll subscription, or is it just like the anime that filters through to Netflix, or what's going on?
Ben, there's so much anime on every streaming.
It's so easy to watch anime right now.
I think the main streaming was from Netflix.
Yeah.
Picking up a few of the big ones of the 2000s and like maybe like Attack on Titan or something in like early 2010s. And then it like really picked up.
I think they're watching it in just 90-second clips on TikTok.
They also
that too.
Just Sunshine just uploads entire seasons of Gundam for free onto YouTube now.
Yeah, it rules.
Really?
Yeah, like officially, and they upload them in numerous different languages too. So like you can watch.
Yeah, we have an update from One Fine Cat.
Oh, what's up?
A balloon has -1 holes because adding a hole to it turns it into a disc with no holes in it.
What?
Adding a hole to
But
it.
like a disc, like
no,
a
not
donut
if you don't
has
inflate
a hole.
it.
You know, I respect
so
One Fine
I
Cat
think
a
it's-
lot, and I'm willing to
Okay,
admit
so
that there are some things in this world I just don't understand.
So I think it has 1 hole before you inflate it, and then when you inflate it and close it off, it has no holes. And then if you poke another hole in it, it's negative. I'm kind of lost.
Well, you can pull it out into just a regular disc shape, so then it's just a flat disc, right? If you poke a hole in it, yeah.
Is anyone else really stressed out by like tying balloons?
Yeah.
Oh,
It really-
terrifying.
it really weirds me out.
There's
And
a possibility it could pop as you do it.
Yeah, exactly. And it kind of just hurts the fingers. It's uncomfortable. You got to do the weird like roping thing. Maybe just my form is off, but I feel like I don't know how to do that on a fundamental level.
I always thought you had poor balloon form. I want to be honest with you.
Yeah, there's one thing I've heard about Ben Hansen. It's poor balloon form.
It's in my Twitter bio.
I used to work at a liquor store, and it was like a party store, liquor store, and we had a little balloon station, and I would have like a lot of anxiety about people coming in and asking for balloons because I'd have to fill them up, and inevitably I would pop a bunch of them on accident because I would put too much helium in them, and then I would have to tie them, and that was always a nightmare. And people would order like 30 balloons at a time.
No.
Yeah, just sit there and just constantly mess it up.
You just gotta walk out at that point. You can't do it.
That is the only job I walked out of. So yeah, there you go.
If you really want a head scratcher, or not a head scratcher, but just a like, existential dread awareness moment, we are running out of helium, and there's no way to create more.
What are you talking about?
We're gonna go like mine an asteroid.
What do I? Hold on. What do I have existential dread about? What do we use helium for other than balloons?
Blimps,
Laughing.
Blake.
What?
Blimps.
Laughing at blimps.
There's been a lot of scientific kind of study as well because you can get it real cold.
Yeah, it's definitely used for a lot of like technology purposes, or like studying stuff under certain conditions, I think.
Yeah, but
And I think
we'll be
medical
like,
field-
we used to just inhale this. We thought it was like a toy.
I've never
joke.
I've never inhaled helium.
What?
What?
That's
Well,
why you're
Well, you're sober,
Because-
so you know.
No, I didn't want us to run out of it because I knew we couldn't make more. So I didn't want to waste
You're
such a
actually the
precious
most
resource.
thoughtful of us all.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been carrying some around in my cheeks from my childhood when I inhaled it because I don't want to waste it. I want to save it for the right time.
So your voice has always been just a little bit higher than it is
Just
naturally.
a little squeaks through. That's right.
Chat is reminding me of the actual crucial use for helium. Every MRI machine requires liquid helium to cool the magnets.
Oh, I've had an MRI.
All right, so you've used helium, Blake.
And then LCD screens as well.
Yeah.
Apparently utilize.
But it is like
Yeah.
it is more than likely we will run out of helium within our lifetimes.
Wow. And there's going to be a headline like, that's all, folks.
That
We're
is what
out.
the headline will say.
We're 86.
Do they run headlines like when species die? Like, it's 100%, because I feel like every headline is just, Bengal tigers are in trouble. But I never see the headline where it's like, yeah, this one's done, everybody.
I remember when the last white rhino died.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're down to
Yeah.
1.
Oh, God, that's a tough number. Good. What do you do with that? You just look at
protect
it, protect it, just make sure it has a nice life until it's gone.
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
What a bummer. Stop talking about these sad things, Blake. Talk about something happier.
One fine cat donates $18 and says, "Look, we agree that adding a hole to something increases how many holes it has, right? And topologically speaking, adding a hole to a balloon turns it into a disc that has 0 holes. So the balloon has -1 holes in it. I don't like it either, but here we are."
This explains nothing. I am still so confused.
It makes perfect sense to me.
I think this is just
guys-
a learning style thing. I need to see someone pull apart a balloon in front of my eyes before I can understand it.
Yeah.
Blake, are you hip to the Monty Hall problem?
The what?
The Monty Hall problem?
The guy that made all those funny movies?
Wait. I'm really trying to piece this together.
It's not that complicated, Ben. Who else is named Monty?
Actually, hold on, Ben.
Great question. Yes.
Ben.
What is
I
this,
can't.
the 2.5 Men intro? Yes. What's up?
I can't.
Wow, it is 8:37 in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay, Ben, I can't wait to hear about the Monty Hall problem, but I would like to say, because I just reminded myself, according to that Watch Mojo list, #1 was the rabbit from Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Oh, yeah. We were talking in the pre-show about if it's a hack comedy move and how it is a hack comedy move to have an animal attack in your comedy. You know, where it's like the new boyfriend's going over to the house for the first time and they have like a pig in the backyard and the pig's like, "Rah!" and like rams him in the groin. And so the question was, is it possible to have an animal attack sequence that's funny in a movie other than Holy
Jackass.
Grail? Holy Grail and Jackass. Jackass, the Holy Grail of films. Okay, films.
The situation that you were describing, I thought was hack, but then you said rams him in the groin, and now I'm back on board. Much like the Springfield Film Festival.
Right.
And somehow I can envision it, and I know that they have like the camera low, like charging him as if the camera's mounted on the pig's snout, and then you get to see the guy's face, like, getting more and more scared
His
as getting
eyes
close
cross.
to him.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
So what's the Monty real problem?
Let me tell you about this Monty Hall problem. Just on the topic of the balloon brain bender, I feel like I learned about it 2 years ago where it really sunk in, and it is such a mess. But the idea is it's from an old game show, and it's like, hey, Blake, we have 3 doors. 2 of the doors have nothing, and one of the doors has $10,000 in it. Choose a door, right? So choose a door, Blake.
Door number 3.
Okay, great. Then we open door number 3. There's nothing in it.
You open door number 2.
Oh, thank you. See, look, you're smarter than I am, Jacob. Take it away.
Okay, so you chose door number 3. We open door number 2. There's nothing in it. Blake, do you want to keep with door number 3, or do you want to switch to door number 1? You have the option.
Show me door number 3.
So, technically the wrong decision. You have a better probability of making it if you switch to door number 1, which I refused to accept this until I literally saw a chart with every potential like outcome drawn in front of me. That was the only thing that made me get on board.
People just say things like this. It's literally not true. You can show me a chart and I'll also be like, yeah, whatever. I'm not reading that. Jacob, I respect you with all of my head and heart. You didn't read that chart. You just saw a chart and you were like, oh, yep, that's probably true. We got to stop accepting these phony scientists and their garbage. It's not true.
Please donate if you want to explain the Monty Hall problem to Blake. I think this will be our biggest money driver so far.
It's literally not true.
Apparently, I mean, the thing that convinced me is like, there's on the Wikipedia article, it's like, mathematicians, when they saw this and learned this, they said, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Of course, that's not true. And then high-level mathematicians looked into it and crunched the numbers, and everyone's like, by God, yeah. So you would think it would be like 50-50, don't change. But it's like, no, it's 33%, 33%, 33%. But then when you get rid of the one door, then the other door becomes 66%.
Yeah. That's not how...
No. Blake, unfortunately, it is.
Like, it's not science, it's math.
It's
This is like this freaking idiot Schrodinger. Don't get me started on this guy. where he's like, oh, the cat's both alive and dead. It's like, that's literally not how the universe works.
That dude just didn't want to pay for cat food. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, did he kill cats?
Daily.
No,
yeah, but don't read about the making of Milo and Otis.
Schrodinger's Milo and Otis. Now that's a film I'd like to see.
Here's the one that always got, I like got in a big argument at a get together and then had to admit that I was wrong. Is attempting to like expand your population of boys by limiting, saying if you give birth to a girl, you have to stop having children, but if you have a son, then you can keep trying. But it's like there's no way. You can't actually make there be like a higher population of boy babies than girl babies, because it's just 50-50 no matter what you do.
Unless the baby is behind door number 1 and you said door number 3.
And I do love putting babies behind doors. Please donate to the Brigid Alliance.
Can I change topics real quick?
No.
This
I was
comes.
gonna throw
Well,
one more annoying
I'm gonna do it.
experiment out there.
No, I'm gonna. This is so important. If I could just commandeer Jacob's stream for my own.
Sure.
This comes from Julian. Needed a username in chat. Good news. We found a huge amount of helium in Tanzania. I woke up an hour ago. So we found a bunch of helium. This comes.
I don't want to think about when I woke up.
This comes from earth.ox.ac.uk. In 2016, we discovered a huge helium discovery. It was a life-saving find. So the helium has been saved.
I'm gonna inhale all of it.
We can go back.
No more voice training for me.
What the? How do you find helium?
I like to think it's just in like a big mylar balloon under the earth.
Yes, that's exactly it. Yeah, God left it for us.
It's just in little cracks and fissures underground. It's just trapped in little bubbles.
Do you know that?
In the rock. Yeah, I do. I'm
How?
Bit of a helium expert.
Yeah, what do you mean you know that? How?
No, I watched the same video everyone else did about the helium shortage, and they were like, "Oh, we get it from the ground. There are these."
It was
fissures."
revealed to me in a vision.
Get it from the ground.
Anton, do you want the like the too long didn't read version of how helium is found underground?
Sure.
Okay, so when asteroids
But he doesn't
crashed
want to
into-
believe it.
When asteroids crashed into Earth early on, they contained radioactive materials like uranium. When uranium decays, it off-gases helium, so the helium is trapped underground from decaying uranium.
From asteroids?
Yes.
That's so
pretty
fucking cool.
And you all think that human life came from asteroids?
And let me get this straight. You think the world is 4 billion years old?
Yeah.
Well, no, the
all
world's
right.
flat.
And y'all are calling me anti-science.
Well, I didn't threaten the lives of every scientist or whatever you did.
Hey, come on now. Hey, whoa. Don't violate Twitch terms of service on a charity stream.
Oh yeah, I got one more thing to say to you, Blake, and it's thank you to Spa Goodler, $30 donation coming through.
All right, well, Ben, I'll rebuttal that with thank you to Anonymous who donated $50.
Yeah, come out of the woodwork, you coward. Thank you for your donation.
We are so close to hitting our next challenge goal too.
Oh wow! And then y'all will get to pick the letter that I pull off the challenge board.
H
I know
for
what
helium.
letter I want. Oh,
H is still up there.
There you go.
Now we kind of have to, I think.
Since it's the morning, should we check the daily news in the newspaper?
No.
No. By that, don't worry, gamers. By that I mean IGN.com.
no!
It's still bad.
No, it's fun. Look, Best Buy, they're gonna stop selling physical media.
And Bobby Kotick is still making public statements for some reason.
Do you think? I hope him and James Corden are having a secret love affair.
God.
Ben,
They truly deserve each other.
Yeah.
Ben,
Yes, sir.
stop.
Don't talk about that. Do you want to talk?
Can I put out a cursed idea into the world really quickly that I know won't happen, but late night with Bobby Kotick?
Oh my
I'm
God.
listening. Look, I'm just gonna slide a bunch of money across the table, and I want you to keep talking.
He's got the name for it, and that's about it.
Okay, well, take
Yeah,
the
he
money.
definitely does have the name for it.
Hey, one new Wii U was sold in the U.S. in the month of September.
That
Let's
new
fucking
is
go.
the operative word there. Like, who had it for sale?
Yeah.
I want to hope it's like a very
Best
quaint
Buy.
mom and pop
It was
video
their
game
last
shop
one.
somewhere.
Yeah, they were like, after this, we're done. We sold it.
The
I hope
last
it's
piece
like-
of physical media they ever sold was a Wii U console.
I hope it was the cool white one too. I kind of wish I would have got the white Wii U. I feel like they're so rare now.
Was there other colors?
It launched with black and white, and I think black was like 32 gigs, and then I think white was like 8 gigs, if I'm remembering that correctly.
8 gigs is enough to have Zombie U and Miitopia. What was the game that people liked?
Third, baby.
Nintendo Land.
Nintendo Land.
Third.
Devil's Third?
Nintendo Land still rules.
Honestly, this game that I'm playing right now is very Devil's Third adjacent.
This game
Totally.
is developed by a lot of the same people who made Devil's Third.
Really?
And honestly, they got a lot better since then.
There you go.
Alright, One Fun Cat is back with $18. 1, the cat is meant to be an
no.
absurdity not taken seriously. 2, the Monty Hall thing hinges on Monty knowing where the money is. He's effectively letting you choose both other doors at once, which is better than yours. 3, Jacob, I'll send you a video explaining the balloon thing. It has gifts.
It has gifts.
Hell yeah.
So was I right about the Monty Hall thing? Is that what number
No.
2 is saying?
No, you were not.
$20 donation from Amazing Akita saying, I agree, the Monty Hall problem is shit. The mathematicians can keep their maths. I'm going with my gut on this one. I don't care. And that's what's right with the world. More power to you, Amazing Akita.
Then moderators, am I allowed to say this username?
Yes.
Okay, so we have a $20 donation from Kung Pao Penis. It says, if you poke a hole in the balloon, the hole doesn't vanish. It's a disc with one hole. Now, I am legally obligated to add Jade's moderator notice that this is disinformation and wrong. Grumble, grumble.
I can't believe
we're gonna-
Kung Pao Penis would mislead me.
There's going to be one of those like explaining links in the archive of this stream now for the real information about holes and balloons. Click here.
Yeah, for whoever the fuck does Twitter community notes, it's gonna be like, in fact, if you look at...
I'm going to reactivate my Twitter account just so I can leave a community note on this.
You know, I liked Twitter community notes, and then I saw them start, like, writing things on, like, Star Wars, where they were like, actually, this isn't true to the rules of the universe. And I was like, what are we doing? I can't.
It was a tool designed to combat misinformation and has been turned into a tool for, well, actually.
Yeah, we can't start doing fandom shit on this.
How many times have you played this game, Jacob?
I played it about 3 times while making my video on it, and then not since then.
You're making it look easy.
Well, I'm playing it on easy, so that's.
See.
But this
So Jacob,
other people would still be dying to this part because it is poorly designed.
Jacob, a few weeks ago, on a public forum, you did give me a bunch of grief about playing games on easy.
It's true.
I'd just like to point out, and now you're doing it yourself.
Yeah, I'm ashamed of my words and deeds.
I just find that a little interesting, and I think you personally should donate $2,000 to make up for
something rotten.
Yep.
To me, yes.
Blake, yeah, how do you feel about this one? Because people were saying that I was attacking them too much. Because I play a lot of games on easy. If it's like, look, if I'm supposed to feel overpowered in this game, if it's like a Call of Duty, yeah, I'm putting it on easy. I'm having a great time. Look, I beat Mortal Kombat 1's campaign by putting it down to very easy and just blasting through it, and I had a blast. But the point is, I was given Jeff Marchiafava at MinMax a hard time because we did the deepest dive on Resident Evil 4. And I said, if for that one, you want to feel a little scared and underpowered. Like, you can't play that one on easy. It's not. You can if you really need to. I just think you're lessening the experience in a tangible way with a game like Resident Evil 4.
Ben, here's how I feel about this.
Yeah.
And I say this with all due respect.
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone plays their game on.
But
Like,
you
at all. It doesn't
wouldn't
matter
play-
what game. No, it's I just like. It's not a flippant I don't care. It's just like, do whatever you want to me. I think gaming is beautiful in that way.
Okay, great. Yeah, kumbaya,
Wow,
everybody.
high-roaded.
Yeah.
Also, Resident Evil 4, I feel like... I mean, the underpowered element of Resident Evil 4 is interesting because, I mean, that is an action game where Leon is doing John Wick shit most of the time. So it's like, I do feel like there's a part of playing that game, especially the remake or like the VR version for sure, where being overpowered is its own like very fun way to engage with that game.
Yeah.
That like Resident Evil 2, for example, the remake, like I think you would want to feel underpowered more than Resident Evil 4.
I know it's kind of the ramp to becoming overpowered in Resident Evil 4, but like, I think it's so important to have those moments of getting overwhelmed early on in the village, right? And just having those moments of like, shit. I feel like anything that lessens that, I feel like is lessening the impact of Resident Evil 4. To be fair, play any way you want. I'm just saying it is a slightly lesser experience, especially because it was his first time playing it.
I can see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I can see what you're saying. I think just like the way my brain works is I wouldn't even clock something like that. You know what I'm saying? I'd just be like, all right, buddy, we played on easy.
Yeah,
And I don't think that makes me more of a better human than you. That's not what I'm trying to imply.
He's a better human for other reasons.
Yeah, probably.
I just randomly died to a grenade and have to repeat roughly 10 minutes of gameplay. So
How do you...
We can
how'd you
repeat the
feel-
conversation if you want.
Yeah, can you?
Well, I actually have a question based on that conversation. How'd you feel about the Mortal Kombat 1 story mode?
It took me a while to eventually get around to Mortal Kombat, like with the last trilogy, but I had such a blast going through that 9, 10, 11. Mortal Kombat 1, I really enjoyed my time with. By the end, I was kind of not sick of it, but just kind of the direction they went wasn't the most interesting route to me. It was fun, it was silly. Like, a lot of people were really hyping it up, like I think in the MinMax Discord, of like, oh my god, just wait till you get to the ending, wait till they get to the ending, which is just catnip. If anybody says that about a game, like, okay, here we go. And so maybe it was too hyped up in my mind, because like, it is fun and silly, but it's fun and silly in, I think, narratively the most boring way possible without any spoilers, you know what I mean?
Now, how do you feel about this?
Yeah.
I've never played a Mortal Kombat game.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Well, you know, it's tough. I know they're doing the super replay of Mortal Kombat 9 right now over at Game Informer, right?
I don't know.
Okay, cool. Yeah, your boss is doing the super replay of Mortal Kombat 9.
I mean, technically your boss.
Not my department. Not my department.
Right. Caring about Game Informer, not my department.
They don't let me on these videos, so I stopped paying attention.
I see. But no, they're very fun. Like, I don't I don't like Mortal Kombat for the stupid gore. Like, I know that's the whole kit and caboodle to everybody, but genuinely, if there's an option just to turn all that crap off, I would do it immediately.
Right.
But I fell in love with it just because it's just a dorky, fun, like comic book storytelling. You know, it's just. I think there should be room in the gaming space for just some big, silly swings like the story mode in Mortal Kombat. So it's just fun. It's like fun to see these characters from 1992 treated with such respect, and like it's still an evolving storyline, kind of, sort of, technically from 1992. And so yeah, it's just it feels comforting, even though I didn't really grow up with Mortal Kombat. So I love it, man.
I think there's also a degree of like, I want to like fighting games and I want to play fighting games, but most of them are just like not approachable for a casual player anymore. And Mortal Kombat still lets you just like hop in, play a story mode that you can like reasonably work through if you play video games, and have a good time.
Yep, that's absolutely where I'm at too.
You know, I
can't play anything else.
I don't remember if I chose a difficulty level, or Mortal Kombat 9 actually didn't have difficulty levels. But the final boss of Mortal Kombat 9, I still feel like is one of the hardest video game bosses I've ever fought. I remember that game being unbelievably difficult.
Do you remember who it was?
No, I remember doing a Raiden fight over and over, and like a Goro fight over and over, and it was probably you know, just the big evil guy with the skull face. What's his name?
Shao Kahn.
Shao Kahn. Immortan Joe. But
E-Man.
Yeah. No, that game was really. I mean, I had never played a fighting game campaign before, but that game was really, really hard.
Bread Gravy, and I'm sure you get this all the time, says Mortal Kombat 9 could be a decent something rotten game.
Could be.
It's we have Mortal Kombat on our spreadsheet. I do believe
we do.
Added it to it. And I would be open to it. Here's my issue. Is I always think I'm going to love playing a fighting game. Like when I was so stoked for Street Fighter 6, and then it came out and I played like an hour and I was like, I'm good.
Yeah.
And I think in actuality, I don't actually like fighting games. I just like Street Fighter 2. And that's so like the idea of playing a bunch of fighting games, I'm like, in my head, I'm like, yes, this is going to be I'm finally going to get into them. And I know it's just like, in reality, I'm going to hate that experience. That I don't know that would make a good season of SR, unfortunately.
You could turn. I think there's so much to talk about with the story and stuff. The story is so rich, I think it'd be a fun conversation, even if mechanically you weren't all about it.
I have seen the most recent Mortal Kombat movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Somebody's about to get their soul sucked.
That's right. Starring Tadanobu Asano.
That's right.
Not a movie I particularly care for, but, you know.
Ben, can we tell you our most galaxy-brained something rotten topic that we want to do one day?
Yes.
The supercut of video game violence that was shown to former President Trump in the White House.
Including Dan Reichert's clip from like Fallout 4.
Yeah.
That
I don't know
God.
about this.
Oh, that's the most rotten thing imaginable. That's perfect.
First I've heard of this.
Yeah, we've talked about it several times. We have a lot of thoughts about it.
Yeah, it's
I hate to interrupt everyone, but we've got some new guests in the chat. Hello, would you like to introduce yourselves?
Yes, hello, it is me, Jenna Stieber. I go by the Jenna. I stream. I'm a video editor, a video essayist, etc., etc. Hello, good morning, everyone.
Hi, Jenna.
Good morning, Jenna.
Woo! Y'all have too much energy. Just the end of sentence.
We've been in here arguing about the Monty Hall problem for an hour now.
What is the Monty Hall problem?
Oh no!
No, wait, stop. Stop. There's somebody else here with me. We should introduce them first.
Hi, I'm Shannon Strucci. I'm a podcaster, video essayist, and also a video editor.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of us. Hey,
Hello,
everybody.
Shannon. Welcome. And yay or nay on Monty Hall, Shannon Strucci?
I'm not a mathematician. I don't know. I'm abstaining.
No?
That's very interesting. But it seemed legit. I don't know.
Seems legit.
What is the Monty Hall problem? How do you all know about what this is?
We're nerds.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right. That's something I lack. I'm definitely not a nerd.
Yeah, you're on a video game
Could
24-hour stream.
never be caught being a nerd.
I look at it from Survivor, so it's like double layer of nerd.
I'd never heard of this Monty Hall theory until
I swear to. Okay, I'll just
20
Google
minutes
it.
ago.
Thank you. Okay, I'll just Google it.
I find it baloney at best.
Is it the one where there are 3 doors?
Yes,
and
the one.
the statistics thing?
You did know about it.
Yeah, I did know about it. I would never know the name of anything though.
There's a very good book called The Curious Case of the Dog in the Nighttime that was the book that finally like explained it in a way where I was like, I understand.
I read that and I don't remember that part of it.
That's actually the only thing I remember from that book. So I don't know if it's very good. I just know that it explains the Monty Hall problem quite capably.
And did you figure it out? Did you solve the problem?
No, I solved it. And if I'm ever put in
good,
that
great.
situation, I am going to make the right decision.
Yeah, you gotta switch. That's the lesson, everybody. Switch everything all the time.
I'm gonna head out. Jacob, proud of you for doing this yet again and raising money for a very important cause. And everyone, please remember to donate if you can, or spread the word about donating if you can't. And the rest of y'all have a lovely rest of the morning. Someone please ping me when we make Jacob play Fortnite.
Mitch, you are a champion. Thank you so much for being on as long as you were.
All right, talk to you guys later.
Thank you, Mitch. Bye.
Hey, what number are we at currently?
Close. You're at like, according to your little
28,871.
That is pretty dang good. Every 2,500, meaning the next one will be at 30,000. I am revealing a square from the SwordStream 2023 challenge board behind me. One of those squares is to stop playing the game I am currently playing and play Fortnite. Another one of those squares is to drink a quote-unquote mystery drink that I do not, am not familiar with the contents of. And then there are some challenges that I don't even know what they are. So, fun stuff behind every square.
Hell yeah. Very exciting. Keep those donations rolling in, everybody. We got Cassidy Hawthorne, $10 donation. And Cassidy says, hey, when's the something rotten on helium balloons? Great question.
Next season, season 10.
We're doing all of the rotten elements.
Mm-hmm.
Plutonium, uranium.
Lead is weird just because LB, right?
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah.
Well, I think there are other weird things about lead.
LB's nuts.
Oh, come on now.
Oh my word.
Grow up.
Hey, on that note, I refuse to grow up, so I'm gonna bow out as well. But congrats, Jacob, for getting this far. Thanks everybody for keeping those donations rolling in. You all have fun with the rest of Wanted Dead, okay?
That's right. Listen to the MinMax podcast where you can hear Ben and I.
That's right. That's right. Appreciate it. Thanks everybody.
Bye.
Bye, Ben.
I'm gonna bow out in 2 minutes, but if I may jump to the end of the donations, because Jacob, there is a question here for both of us.
Yes.
Easy Mo Champion donates $20. What are y'all's favorite Something Rotten episodes? I need some for Red Eye Flight today. Do you have a favorite episode that we've done?
I think, let's see. I think our Silent Hill 2 episode with Super Eye Patch Wolf, which, is that one even out yet?
You gotta pay for that one. Gotta pay for that.
Okay, that'll be
Go
out
to
next
Nebula.tv.
Wednesday.
Unless they pay, nebula.tv/something rotten. It is out on Nebula.
I think both of our Killer 7 episodes are excellent. As is the No More Heroes episode with Susie the Sphere Hunter specifically, I think is a really fun episode.
Yeah. I'm gonna say all of them. I love them all equally.
Wow, so helpful.
Boo. Pick a favorite.
All right. God, let me pull up the list.
Call of Duty World at War, episode 1.
I was about to say that one.
Are really good. Oh, you know which one is my favorite, but you got to pay for this one, is the Manhunt bonus episode.
No, you put that out in the regular feed.
Oh, I did. Okay, yeah, it's on the regular feed. The Manhunt bonus episode, where we talk about things related to Manhunt. I remember being really stoked about that one. That might be my favorite episode, because it felt particularly attuned to my interest. Anyway.
All right. Well, Blake, I don't want to keep you longer than you are able, but thank you for coming out. I'm sorry I yelled at you about completing your schedule. I'm very glad you could be on the stream.
I have not been awake this early in a long time, but I was happy to do it.
And to that I say, you're welcome.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with my day. I gotta go meet my best friend's wife, so I'm gonna go do that now.
All right, have fun.
Time. Speaking of the time, Jacob, I wanted to check in and see how you're doing emotionally.
I was gonna ask the same thing.
It's good. You gotta check in, right?
Yes, I'm doing well. I was around 6 a.m. I was feeling a little dicey, but I'm actually feeling better now than I was then. I'll probably crack another energy drink at some time in the near future.
Oh, great. I mean, you should do it immediately before you start playing Fortnite. That's
so I can be wired up.
Yeah, that's like the optimum time in a day is like before you take your Fortnite break, right before you take your Fortnite break. You gotta crack it and jack it.
What energy drinks do you
hold
have?
on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have drank a nitro cold brew out of a can, and a Monster Energy Ultra Fiesta Mango, which I have to say I do not recommend. I always try and get kind of the most vile flavors of Monster for this, just because I don't. So a fact about me that I've said a couple times on the stream is I don't drink caffeine in my normal day-to-day life. Like not as like a decision as much as just like I don't need it to wake up, so why would I? And it means that my tolerance is very low, so it works on me quite effectively.
Does that not make it a bad choice to do for something like this? To really dramatically alter the chemical intake of your body?
Well, I mean, it's more like, if you, I don't know, if you need it for one time a year, I think it's like, I'm willing to kind of fuck up my body's chemistry for 24 hours if it means raising, tens of thousands of dollars for charity. I'll take that hit once a year. I'm glad I don't have to do it more frequently than I do.
Yeah, it's a very brave sacrifice to drink Monster Fiesta
Mango.
Yeah, it's not good. I have to say, I have feedback for the Monster Company.
Jacob, it's not?
It's not great.
It's not great?
I'm a big coffee person, but I find energy drinks like repugnant.
Yeah, same.
When my friend brought a bunch of Bang Energy to a podcast recording, and I couldn't even. There's a cotton candy one, and I'm like, I can't drink that. It's like there's no real sugar in it, and it's cotton candy flavored caffeine.
That's even worse.
It smelled weird. It was bad. I just drink a lot of coffee.
Have y'all seen the how-to with John Wilson with Bang Energy drink? Because it's one of his best. I mean,
I should.
I am a big fan of that show in general, but he essentially wanders onto the Bang like company founder's house / complex, and it is really run like a cult in some very strange ways. And
it's amazing how many episodes of that show end with him kind of low-key finding a cult.
Yes. One of my favorite shows of recent television. But yeah, I've always, even though Monster's not good, I've always been like, oh, I don't think I should get Bang. I'm worried about that one in a more significant way.
It sounds like, much like Balls, it sounds like one of those ones where it's named so that the worst kind of person can make the worst kind of jokes using it.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I was going to say, Jenna and Shannon, I think this is both of your first times on the stream. Shannon, there have been several years where you've like almost been on it and then been sick or had like a last-minute conflict.
Oh no!
I think I might have been on once, but I know the past couple years I was like too busy working or something.
And
This time I was like, I'll come on at 9 a.m. I can do it.
Jenna, this is your first time, right?
Yeah.
Welcome, both of you. I'm so glad to have you, and especially in kind of the early morning hours, which are tough.
Yeah, it's especially tough because I stayed up way too late last night watching some episodes of the new season of Love is Blind.
Oh, I've heard there are some villains.
Oh my god, this season has been absolutely wild. This season, as in most seasons of Love and Blind, the real villain is the producers. But
sure,
it is just like exceptionally bonkers this season. So if you're on the fence about watching the new season of Love and Blind, I haven't finished the season, so maybe it'll calm down. But the first couple episodes have been just off the rack.
I kind of have my, it's like Great British Baking Show is like, oh, it's like, I eat this meal of like, a healthy balance of proteins and grains and vegetables, and I feel good afterwards. And then Love is Blind is me drinking a Monster Ultra Fiesta Mango.
Yes, that's how I feel. Not only was I up too late watching it, I also was spending that time watching Love is Blind, which is definitely detrimental to my well-being. But I'm excited to be here.
I made the mistake of starting Baldur's Gate 3 last night.
Ooh, tell us everything.
For the first time.
What kind of character did you make?
You what?
What kind of character did you make?
I really like playing Charlatan Rogues, so I just did that again.
Very nice.
Charlatan Rogue Assassin. It's fun. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm like 6 hours in, and I just keep going to really hard fights and dying, and then figuring out a way the 6th time I do it to win. But yeah, I was also up way too late, considering I knew I would be on this. But I'm very excited to be here too.
I appreciate both of your sacrifice. Do you know why we're here, other than just me wanting to hang out while playing a kind of bad video game?
I believe we're raising donations for the Brigid Alliance. Is that accurate?
The Brigid Alliance. Gosh, what an organization. What? Oh, I just lost sound in my headphones.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Okay.
Oh, he can't hear us say uh-oh.
It's back. It's back.
Okay.
Maybe I just lost hearing. Maybe my headphones are fine.
Maybe you need to sleep a little bit.
That's the balls hitting, Jacob.
Anyway.
I'm the one of the people. I'm one of the people making the worst kind of jokes, and I'm sorry. Sorry, go on. Tell us about the Brigid Alliance.
Well, both of you may or may not know this, but our country does not have a lot of consistency in laws about abortion across its many states.
Used to.
But now, if you live, for instance, in the South, where I live, or in Texas, where many of our guests have lived, you might have to travel across one or even several state lines in order to get an abortion, which is a fundamental bodily right that everyone should have access to. So, what the Brigid Alliance does is gets people there. They will pay for travel, they will do the logistics, they will get people to their much-needed abortions. And it's $1,400 per trip on average. And so if you look at the amount we've raised, it is like more than 20 people, maybe 21 people at this point, which is just continuously kind of astounding to me, and just
that's
the
awesome.
kind of the
Really
scale of like what that means for people's lives.
Yeah. I just moved from Illinois, a surprisingly liberal state that has very strong abortion laws, to Missouri, a surprisingly right state that has no abortion. You can travel out of, it's not illegal to go out of state to get an abortion like it is in some places, Texas. So I have options if I need to, but it is one of those things where it's like, wow, I hate that I have to think about this when I move. Like, I have to think about my basic fundamental rights to my own body when I'm making a decision to move from state to state. And it's like, wow, that's terrible. And like, I'm fine because I have an IUD. I'm a little bit of a cyborg, and I've got an implant that makes it assured that I will not be getting pregnant. But it's still one of those things where it's like, hey, it's a bad place, and I'm really grateful that you're here raising this money, and I'm grateful for the chat, for everybody who's been donating. And now, if you haven't been donating, hey, this is the time.
Now's
the time to do it.
And if you
We're
donate
so
enough,
close
I
to
might
30
play
now.
Fortnite or drink a mystery drink.
We're so close. We're so close, y'all. I mean, we're like within spitting distance of 30,000. And so if everybody just spits a little into this ocean.
Spit with
money?
your dollars.
Spit your dollars into the
your
ocean.
dollars. Yes. Wad those dollars up and toss them in. Should we be reading out the donations to read?
Yes, that would be awesome.
Yeah. I'm gonna start with the most recent.
Or no, start at the top. And then they will be deleted as you go.
Oh, okay. What a good system. All right. Shannon, do you just want to we can alternate reading these off?
Sure.
Okay. We can alternate by name. So I'll start with Cassidy Hawthorne, $10. They say, when's the something rotten on helium balloons, Jacob?
That's it's coming.
Okay, you heard it from the source. It's coming.
Actually, gave $20 and said, actually, I think fandom nerd information is much more important than stopping misinformation, and I will argue with you by donating money to charity about it.
Oh boy. Well, if you have to be launch the most annoying argument in the world, I will take charitable donations.
Yeah, if you want to correct anything we say on the stream, feel free to put your money where our mouths are.
This is a true story. Once I had talked about being Jewish in a video, and there was someone in the comments who commented essentially trying to convert me. And I said, if you want to convert me, you have to at least join my Patreon. And they did. And
no.
And I said, no, and they messaged me, and I said, look, I am still not going to convert, but I do appreciate you paying me for this time. It is more than any other evangelizing Christian has ever done.
That's really funny. That's a really funny strategy, Jacob. The next donation is from Tim, and it's $20, and they don't leave a message. Thank you, Tim.
Thanks, Tim.
The next one is from Fel for $5, and it explains the money hall problem. Basically, you have a 1/3 chance of getting the right door and a 2/3 chance of getting the wrong door. The host eliminates one of the wrong doors, leaving the door you picked in the other door. Since the chance you picked the wrong door is 2/3, that's also the chance that switching wins. Yeah,
totally simple, easy. Did everybody get it?
That's always how people explained it to me, and it never clicked until I saw it drawn. But I accept that that's just something with my own learning style.
The next donation is from 911 Joy, $20, and they just say SwordStream with a heart emoji. Thank you.
I agree.
That message there that was explaining the Monty Hall problem or whatever, it just it sounded like that video of Scott Steiner screaming about how you got a 50-50 chance of winning against me at please tell me someone knows what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. Against
no. I'm sure someone does, but they might not be any
someone
of the people talking.
They have to donate to tell us.
Someone, please.
Boundo, do you want to take the next one?
Yeah. Okay. I've been awake a while. Vrisco with $20 says, Monty Hall this, Monty Hall that. Why don't you do Monty to help people get abortions?
Couldn't agree
Why
more.
don't you go Monty?
and couldn't have been expressed more clearly.
Yeah, totally straightforward. Totally straightforward. The goat behind the third door donates $20 and says, I am inevitable.
Oh my gosh. Would thou likes to live deliciously. In the Monty Hall problem, the goat is Black Phillip.
Yeah, and if you don't get Black Phillip on the first door that's opened, then you have a third chance better getting it the second time they open a door.
Correct.
There you go.
The next donation is anonymous with $28.88.
Is that an important number?
I don't know.
It made us go up to a round number, but then it was made unround again.
Okay.
Yeah, if people were donating in different currencies, perhaps.
Oh, that makes sense. Plague Bird donates $20. Thank you.
This is Chube. Donates $100.
Really good.
This name has 2 zeros in it, so it was a little challenging.
As many zeros as they have donated with $100. That's nice.
Hey.
Yeah. Wandu donates $123.45. Thank you. 12345 for Monty Hall. Imagine 100 doors, and Monty opens 98 wrong ones. Makes it really intuitive that you should switch.
Sure.
Sure.
Look, everyone's got their own way of making this make sense.
Yeah, and it's really funny to see them all spread out.
Baxter Goodrich donates $5 and says, I binged every Jacob Geller video and can confidently say it's some of the best miscellaneous education out there. Thank you for your service.
Thank you. I love the term miscellaneous education.
And is that a duplicate donation?
Yeah, it looks like it was.
I think that was my mistake, sir.
Okay.
Joey, drinker of acetone, fears being perceived, donates $75.06. And they say, if this is being read out, then I just think chat and streamer plus guests might appreciate A, the album Trans Day of Revenge by GLOSS, which spells out gloss, or B, the album Masculinity and Other Inconveniences by Hard Femme, Radical Bodily Autonomy for All, smiley face. Love that. Love radical bodily autonomy. I would love basic bodily autonomy in America right now.
Yeah, it doesn't even have to be radical.
Yeah, we'll get to radical.
Bodily autonomy is radical.
I mean, it didn't used to be radical. It used to be a foundational aspect of American freedom. But here we go. Suddenly it's radical now.
Oh, I want to say that just reminded me, shout out to Ezra Furman, who's my favorite trans woman, musical artist. It's apropos nothing. I love her music.
I thought you were just going to say my favorite trans woman.
I mean, that's a lot to narrow down. I don't know her. That's like very parasocial. Her music's really good. Matthew Carney donated $20 with no comment.
And Quinn donated $20, and they say, SwordStream is my favorite holiday. Thank you so much for all that you do. Reproductive rights are human rights. Fucking right they are. Fucking right, Quinn.
Jade, someone in chat asked for the names of the stuff the person recommended.
I'll paste those in a second.
Cool.
It's a good call.
Nicholas donated $20 and said, thanks for supporting this great cause.
Hey, chat, we're almost at the end of this donation list, so if you want us to read off some donations, God, now would be such a good time to click that donate button and drop a good comment in here. Do you have a different way of understanding the Monty Hall problem?
No,
tell us.
5 paragraphs of like incomprehensible.
I'll put up with it if it gets us more money.
I'm saying, right? I'm ready for all of your insane Monty Hall takes. Anonymous donates $10. Thank you, Anonymous.
Therio Posine, or the Rio Posine, I don't know how to pronounce this name, donated $50 and said, support from Ohio, cat face. Yippee!
Let's double check what the Ohio abortion laws are. 2023.
Probably dire.
I mean, I don't want to assume. The Midwest is such a mess.
A land of contrasts.
Yeah, the highs and the lows. It says Ohio, according to AP News, Ohio is going to vote on abortion rights this fall. And misinformation about the proposal is spreading. So, hey, if you live in Ohio, don't forget to vote in your local election. Super, super, super important. And don't forget to vote for abortion rights. Thank you for the donation. We've got a donation from Olmo for $20. They say, you do amazing things both inside and outside of video games. You're one of the most important people in the video games as art debate. Thank you.
Wow. That's a very high praise. Thank you.
Pim's Crypt donated $20 and said, Wanted Dead is game of the year. Change my mind.
Look, Pim is a very talented video essayist. So, their opinion carries weight.
Well, let's see the video, convincing me that Wanted Dead is one of the best games of the year.
Well, I've made the video making the argument that it is the strangest game of the year, but it's a slightly different argument.
Yeah, that's not Pim's argument, Jacob. I want to know why it's the best. Yeah.
Do you want to read the next one, or you want me to read what?
Oh, I can. Yeah, I couldn't remember which order we were in. Jordan donates $15. They say, it's a great cause. Your stream today and all your guests, especially the Australian ones, have been too entertaining, and I haven't gotten anything done. Thank you for the donation.
Wow. Shots fired against everyone not Australian on the stream.
Australians are pretty funny.
Nothing as well, so I'm getting free praise.
Let's Google Australian abortion rights. Abortion rights.
Let's learn.
Let's learn. Abortion in Australia is legal nationwide. Well, fuck you, Australia.
Good for you.
We're very proud and supportive, but also jealous.
Yeah, sorry, that's a new thing I'm pioneering, which is American jealousy. This is a thing I just created. It's just the fundamental act of being jealous of the rest of the world. For their good laws.
Donations are coming in pretty fast. We're almost like at the rate that we're clearing them.
Good. Good. I was hoping if we started reading some off, people would be like, I gotta get my hot Monty Hall takes in there. Gotta donate. Or
it's
faster.
not relevant to the conversation anymore.
Exactly.
Gotta donate quick.
I mean, we're less than $500 away from the 30,000 goal, y'all.
That's easy.
Y'all?
Easy.
Genuinely, if everybody who was watching this stream right now donated $1, we would hit that.
In a game full of very weird cutscenes, I do want to call out there's just another very strange cutscene coming up. So everyone, please enjoy that while you listen to more donations being read.
Danny donated $10 and said, "Wow, I'm learning so little about math today." Heart emoji.
Very good. David donates $20. They say, great stream, great games, great guests, but most importantly, great cause. Thank you for all that you do.
Whoop whoop.
Sexy guy donated $5 and said, if y'all want a great book about women's bodily autonomy, Set Fear on Fire, The Feminist Call, to Set the Americas Ablaze by Listices is my current favorite piece of feminist lit.
I'm dropping it in the chat for the chat.
I struggle with that title.
Yeah, it's got a lot of words in it.
Cool. Oh my God. We need more donations.
We cleared the donation.
We know we already got enough too. You're not out of the woods yet.
I'm just saying that we're actively feeding
Monty Hall comment.
Good. And it's from a repeat offender. It's from 911 Joy again. They donate another $20 to tell us that the Monty Hall problem is the goat the prize? I want the goat, right? Someone can donate money to correct my understanding.
This is good. We should just be deliberately obtuse with this.
The next one
I've already been doing that.
From Monty Hall Misunderstander, $20. I once had a college professor explain the Monty Hall problem to me with a bunch of math and letters. But my understanding is that the one you don't choose simply absorbs the probability of the one Monty opens because it was stronger. That's pretty good.
Why does one door not simply eat the other? Excellent.
Also, this is the final boss of this game, and I do just want to point out that he is simply wearing Raiden's armor from Metal Gear Rising.
Nice.
Wow, so you're saying that you're almost done with this game?
I am.
And
You'll be here for the end of it.
And that for $400 more dollars, we can make you immediately go to Fortnite.
Well, I don't know which square Fortnite is behind. So you have the chance, but there are also many other good options in there as well.
I see. Okay. All right. Well, shout out to Kaylee Rowena, who donated $12 and was on the stream earlier, if I'm right,
yes.
Right?
Yeah, Kaylee Rowena, super talented artist.
Yes, she just had a graphic novel come out, so you should search that. And she says, good morning, Sword Streamers. Please insert a wild Monty Hall take here, because I've never understood the Monty Hall thing, but I love to have hot takes. I should have done that before I read the thing. What hot take can we give Kaylee about,
the Monty Hall problem is it's made in a world sculpted by capitalism. You know, it's kind of like a capitalist reality sort of thing. We can't imagine past it.
It's
Under
money, man.
communism, all of the doors would have equal probability for everyone.
I like that. Yeah, the
There's a
probability
secret door
would
that if you just there's a secret door. If you just like really bet on it and just keep holding, it'll be an infinite money glitch, guys.
Yeah, you can dupe. You can actually get like many goats and then sell the goats for more money than the money behind the door is worth.
I love that. Use the goats to bootstrap yourself.
Optimus. Sorry.
Oh, we're getting real close.
We're so close to hitting a goal.
Oh, I just deleted the one. Oops. That
Optimus
one that I just
Subprime donated $20 and said, "Good morning." I think that's what you deleted. Like, good morning.
Thank you.
And Anxious Topiary, hey Anxious Topiary, donates $20 and say thank you for supporting a good cause. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Anxious Topiary, for supporting a good cause.
Anonymous donates $6.
Izudex donates $1. Thank you, Izudex, and says, "Let's go, abortion rights." Thank you. I can't emphasize enough. Even $1 does help.
Yeah.
Because again, if every single person who is currently listening to the sound of my voice donated $1, we would hit that $30,000 goal.
Also, I can't
Collective
emphasize
action.
enough, they are not called abortion wrongs. So you should donate.
Good point. Anonymous donates $1 and said, "I was told to donate $1."
Thank you, Anonymous. And then another anonymous person, or potentially the same anonymous person, because that's how Anonymous works.
Wait, they're not all just one person?
Yeah, and
Yeah,
they
a
are,
lot of money.
they are
Anonymous.
so rich, but they're very generous.
So generous, yeah. Thank you, the person who's definitely named Anonymous.
And also, good job on all those quotes.
Yeah, prolific.
Did you just do the $50 one?
Yeah.
Okay. Tomi Tombo donated $10. Thank you.
Lucas donates $20 and says $1.
Hey. We take those.
Arson the Ninth, or perhaps Arsenix, I don't know, donated $30 and said, "Love the vids, Jacob. I rewatch often when I'm down. Always excited for new releases."
No.
Edith donates $1. Thank you, Edith, and says a teensy bit more to help get us over the line. Good luck with the mystery chalice. Also, about the money haul problem. Gunshot.
Oh my god.
Wow,
Thanks for making it brave.
Edith got a gun from the door. That's cool.
Monty, not that one. I'm not a nerd, happy face. Donated $5 and said, "Hi, hope the swords are having a good time this year and hope hay are being raised for this good cause. Also, thanks to Shannon for recommending Ezra Furman on Twitter a while back. Transangelic Exodus was really important to me while I was exploring my non-binariness."
Oh.
I love Ezra Furman. She came to Atlanta and I had just had surgery on my head, like my scalp.
Wow.
I was like, I want to go to her show, but I don't want to risk hurting myself. I was so mad.
Is she a musician?
Yeah, she's really good. I recommend her song Wobbly. That's what got me into her stuff. She's a trans.
that Ezra Furman. Oh,
she's goated. She's so cool.
Wobbly in ages.
She's so good. I love her stuff.
Bring me back.
I'm gonna drop that in the chat as well so people can appreciate. Those artists, y'all have such good recommendations. The next up is also Anonymous, and they donate $10. Thank you again, Anonymous.
Fiona donated $100. Thank you.
Woo! I would just like
thank
to
you,
announce that I have beaten the game
way.
Wanted Dead.
Oh.
Yay!
And now I'm going to eat a bowl of yogurt.
What kind of yogurt?
Just plain yogurt, but it's got little chunks of frozen
Everybody,
mango
we
in
made
it.
30K.
Woo! We just hit
Someone
30K.
just donated $300. Thank you, Anonymous.
Oh my gosh, Anonymous strikes again!
Wow.
Thank you. That's awesome. That's so much money.
Thank you so much.
Holy
Hey, chat, everybody, thank you so much.
Well, you all know what time it is.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
It's
board
time. It's time for you to pick something from the board. Unfortunately, you won't get to see the absolute gobbledygook cutscenes that end this game.
More incentive to play it yourself.
That's right. Okay, so if you can see the board here, we actually don't have too many letters left.
What do we got?
We have B, D, E, F, G, H, I, N, and P.
Okay.
E still on the board.
You want to do E?
You want to do E?
Oh, I'm a moderator, not a guest. This is up to y'all.
Well,
No,
you
you
came
can-
out so hot for E, though.
Yeah.
Why did you
I just
go
thought
so
it's
strong
the
for
most
E?
common letter in the alphabet.
Jade
I
is
don't think
crucial
that's how
to the
they're getting
stream.
chosen.
Look, I think if Jade wants E, we should go with E.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Go for E.
I am taking E off.
E.
Oh my god, it's Fortnite!
No way! Oh my god, I swear I actually didn't know.
Is it really? I'm watching the stream.
I'm watching the stream and you haven't moved it yet.
Stop! It's Fortnite! That is what it says!
Yeah, it is! Oh my god.
Oh my god,
I'm happy I was here
legit.
for this.
Awesome. Let me see if
Jenna,
are we
will
playing
you...
Fortnite with you?
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to ask. You certainly don't have to, but I would love to have you in the squad.
Let me see if I have Fortnite installed still.
I actually also have Fortnite installed.
I mean, one of us needs to have it for sure. All right, Epic Games is loading. We'll see.
And we do need we need Mitch from earlier as a member of the Fortnite squad.
That's amazing. I think I have it on my Switch, maybe somewhere.
I mean, there is
I probably
crossplay.
uninstalled it. I probably
Like
uninstalled it.
you can play between a Switch and a PC, and honestly, it might give us a better chance of winning because we might get matched with Switch players.
This is real gamer hours. Welcome, chat, to the real gamer hours.
This is matchmaking strategizing.
Lance Hart, yes. Backpack Dog. It should still be equipped from all the other Fortnite streams I've done. All right, I'm gonna hit a bunch of donations in a row while Epic Games loads up and we all figure out how to play Fortnite again.
I'm gonna go get my Switch.
Okay.
Just hold it. Let me see.
Brandon Cardoza donates $20 and say, this is a great thing you all are doing. Jacob's Fear of Blank series are my favorite videos, and I've been a fan of ever since Fear of Cold. Are those videos inspired by things that you actually fear?
Things that I think about a lot. Generally, I tend to kind of be more they're like Call of the Void videos, you know? It's like I fear them, but I want to go into the caves and into the deep ocean and stuff.
Okay, great news. I do have Fortnite installed still.
Oh, perfect.
Unexpectedly.
Jenna, do you want to there's actually a Fortnite Squad Up channel in this Discord. Do you want to put your name there and I can friend request you?
Yes.
So I suppose people will see it on stream anyway. If you're watching the stream, please be normal. I don't want a bunch of friend requests from people I don't know. I won't accept any of them.
Yeah, likewise. Sorry. Sorry, I just don't know you. All right, let me get back to the donations channel. Okay, Anonymous donates $25. They say, I just assume I should switch doors because I'm usually wrong. Anonymous, believe in yourself. Lorthern donates $10 and say, love what you guys are doing here with the heart emoji. Thank you. Saitosa Bard donates $5 and say, what if I donate $2? What then? A checkmate. You got me. You got me, Saitosa.
So we got
Clementine.
owned.
We got so owned. Clementine donates $5 and say, hoo, I look just like Monty Hall. I see. Ooh, I look just like Monty Hall.
Good. I'm glad you reread that one.
I needed a different ramp up. Anonymous donates $30. Thank you, Anonymous. Jojo donates $1 and says, I was told to donate $1. Thank you, Jojo. You're part of the team. Hieronymus, presumably Hieronymus Bosch, donates $1. Anonymous donates $1 and says, here's the dollar, Jenna, with a heart emoji. Thank you. Sage of Stars donates $171 and says 30K air horn noises are behind the third door, which is topographically 2 holes. Am I reading that right? It's topographically 2 holes. Okay.
Jenna, while you're doing this, Jade, if you can help Mitch move into the stream chat, he is going to also join our Fortnite squad.
There's not enough room on my Switch.
Oh no!
Fortnite is 18 gigabytes.
Another person in the squad.
You thought you could get away.
I was really about to walk out the door and go get some breakfast, but a red phone in my apartment rang and it said it's Fortnite time.
Yeah,
like the bad
Avengers
signal,
Assemble. Well, we split the stream. Okay.
Put on a much funnier skin because Ahsoka doesn't feel on brand for.
Yeah,
this
wait.
early
I have
gaming
to.
Fortnite.
I have to make sure my pickaxe is some sort of brilliant sword.
Oh my god! Every time I re-enter this game, I'm like, and nothing has really changed, but everything is different.
They really fucked up the UI in the last update.
I really don't
Everyone
like
hates
the
it.
Netflix style menu.
It defaults to taking me to like the battle pass screen and not the play screen, and I'm like, do you know what I'm here to do?
Correct.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
should we
flipping a
just
sword.
should we just run a triple and then people can join in a bit if they also want to play?
Yes.
All
yeah,
right.
I'm into that.
Okay,
We
I
might
equipped
get
a sword.
stream sniped. I don't even know what that means. I don't know how people do that.
What I think that means that we should stream snipe somebody.
Ninja, we're coming for you.
Jenna, make sure to hit
Oh,
the
I got to ready up.
button.
Sorry, I remember how this works. There we go.
I might just rattle off a few of these donations in quick succession so we can get to the end of this list. We've got Simply Mav with $2. If I got $1 for every $1 I donated, I would donate that other $1 too. Here's $2.
That's infinite money
Tom with
glitch once again.
Nice.
Tom with $15. 15 times $1, correct. Not Wooden Shoes donates $5. I'll keep myself waiting for Jacob's upcoming goat video that somehow manages to make me cry. Anonymous, $5. Marchanda with $10. I don't know who Monty Hall is, but he really needs to get some glass doors. Anonymous. This one's really funny. Anonymous, no relation. $5. The numbers don't lie. Persephone, $30. I'm very confused about Monty Hall, but very sure about reproductive rights for all. Thanks for doing what you do. Astrid Bonaparte, $1. A little birdie told me to donate $1. Anonymous with $20. Kaylee with $5. Hi, me again. I'm so curious. What did the mystery sandwich end up being?
Ooh.
Oh, Kaylee, great question. It was Dave's Killer Bread, thick cut pickle, peanut butter, Takis lime and chili chip, and marshmallow fluff. And it was honestly not the worst sandwich I've ever had.
I mean, there's a lot of that sounds that it would work together, but then the marshmallow fluff really throws me.
The marshmallow fluff was credit to Annie, fairly lightly applied. It was not smothered.
A mayo schmear than a full spread.
Yes.
I like the idea of building a sandwich by association, like the Wikipedia hopping of it, where it's like you have peanut butter, which can go sweet or savory, and so you're playing to both. Also, where we dropping lads?
Springs.
Okay. right.
So Jenna,
please don't forget to thank the bus driver.
What button does that?
B as in boy.
There we go. Okay.
Mitch and I play Fortnite together along with some other friends multiple times a week. So we're.
Whoa!
I wouldn't say that we are good at the game, but we do play it a lot.
I think that's enough. Are you good at having fun while playing the game? And also, are we trying to win or are we trying to have fun right now, would you say?
I mean, we're trying to have fun, but last year we did win on stream, and it was like, I don't do drugs. It was the closest to feeling high I have come in a long time.
We won on stream while you were at the height of a sleepless delirium.
Oh yeah,
which I
we
think
won
really
on stream
amplified
at like 1 a.m. And Sarah Elmala, who like does voices in Fortnite, was like
cool
talking about us winning. It was truly kind of radical.
I guess should we should we incentivize an attempt to win?
Oh, but
I got,
I'll donate. If we get a win, I will gladly throw in an additional donation.
I got some candy. What does candy do?
I think it just heals you.
Just health. Yeah.
Oh, I did eat it. Okay.
It's Halloween season in Fortnite, so there's like challenges to do Halloween related things like get candy and play Ding Dong Ditch.
Have they put Michael Myers in the game yet?
I don't. I think maybe AJ was saying. I think he was added to the store last night, but I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, I threw a bomb and it made a bush. I don't know how bombs or bushes work. I guess anything is possible in the beautiful magical land of Fortnite.
It's the metaverse.
right.
Expand your mind.
Witch broom. That's spooky.
Yeah, watch out.
Ooh, can you ride it? Can you fly?
You can
Yes.
fly.
We're okay. I gotta get a fucking witch broom. Now that I know that's an option.
We can find you one.
The way the walls jiggle when you hit them is terrifying.
From like a structural standpoint, where you're like you're nervous about.
I don't think these
just
buildings are
uncomfortable.
OSHA approved.
I'm really hoping, Jenna, that so Fortnite does fairly aggressive skill-based matchmaking, and I'm hoping
Yes.
since you have not played in a long time,
I'm lowering the.
they will
I
put
can
us
almost
with
guarantee
some,
we're in a bot lobby. Yeah.
Oh, great.
Okay, no, I think we're in a lobby of pro Fortnite players, and if we win,
Yeah, thank
it's
you.
because
Yeah,
of our talent.
Why would you
That's right.
assume
And they're
that
all
my
trying to
skill?
stream snipe you.
Why would you
They are all
assume that
trying to
my
stream.
skill would lower our overall level? What was that? What was why you don't think I'm an elite
I think they
hardcore
just
Fortniter?
don't
They
know
This
how
literally
good
is
protect
your
you
Smurf
are.
account, right?
Yeah, this is my Smurf account. This is pizza party. Here we go. No, I'm a ringer actually. I'm super good at this in all games, and I'm gonna
believe it.
win.
I always wanted.
If there's
to
one thing
do-
I've heard about the Jenna, it's that they are a professional esports competitive gamer.
There was a time in my life when I was very, very good at the VR rhythm game Beat Saber, and it was also around the time when like VR arcades had not all gone out of business yet, and I always wanted to kind of go in and do a like, oh, Beat Saber, I guess I'll try this out, and then like do an expert song and get the top score.
Whatever the equivalent of Through the Fire and Flames is on Beat Saber.
Yes.
There is still a VR arcade in Lower Manhattan. If I can continue to try and convince you guys to come visit New York.
No, everyone's better at Beat Saber than me now. I missed my
We
opportunity.
could still go to a VR arcade.
You can still have it fun. You can still just do it for the joy.
I want to go to one of those where it's like a big open warehouse, and so you actually have kind of freedom of movement. Those have always seemed neat, where you can you kind of wear your VR system in a backpack or something.
Oh yeah. There was that brief they were trying to make like a VR tactical shooter competitive game that was like in that type of scenario, I think.
Just quick news: we crushed it on the circle.
Yes.
Could not have done a better job.
What in
It's
the
just
world?
We're professional gamers.
Yep.
I saw the banana skeleton.
Because it's spooky.
I don't understand.
That's what
Halloween
that's
one.
what bananas look like on the inside.
So spooky.
Yeah. Yeah, bananas are spooky. People don't take that. People take for granted that they're just a delightful potassium-filled food.
It's
Slightly
like-
radioactive and disturbingly similar in genetic makeup.
And so
I'd say it's pretty
crunchy.
spooky.
And so crunchy. When you
Yeah.
bite in and you get that mouthful of bone. it's
Crunchy
just
banana is really just giving me a really strong ick.
Oh my god, I was at Shoney's, and you know how they'll have chopped up bananas in like a strawberry
on me.
sauce?
On
And they were completely unripe. It was like biting into a carrot. It was so cursed. It was wretched.
Oh, they're on the roof. Okay.
Crunchy banana.
Got one.
Oh, got them both.
Okay, but there is.
That was only
There's the
two,
third
though.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's one more somewhere.
Oh, fuck. There's turrets over here.
Yeah, they
Watch
threw
out.
down
Do not
the
go over
turret.
there.
Another
The turret's
turret.
really funny.
Throwing down turrets is fun. Being shot at by turrets is less fun.
I'm just gonna heal up with this pizza party real quick.
We're good.
Oh, you found the other person. Good job.
Yeah, my turret found the other person.
Okay. All right, there we go.
Oh, there's a rocket launcher there if someone wants it.
I'm gonna grab
that
that
as
help
a pumpkin
kit.
launcher.
Sorry, excuse me. Fortnite is a non-violent game for children. It's a pumpkin launcher.
You can tell by all the guns.
Okay. What do we got? Auto? Okay.
Also, Jenna, I don't know if you've played since they added perks, but there are perks that you should give yourself by pressing
Hitting
7 every once in a while, and then you get to pick from a couple.
Power-ups.
Oh my god, it's an RPG now, everyone.
It's very weird, like, having played this game pretty consistently, since the middle of 2020, it's like, all the systems kind of make sense to me, but jumping in after a long absence is like, what the? It's a completely different game. Like, why?
It's so disorienting.
There's RPG leveling now? What are you talking about?
I mean, remember when they added and then swiftly removed UFOs?
No, Blake Hester, not a day goes by he doesn't bemoan the lack of UFOs in Fortnite.
Aw. Someone in chat called bananas a vegetable. And for some reason, I found that very disturbing.
That's probably one of those horrible things where actually bananas are like a legume or something.
They're tubers.
Yeah.
I mean, I can share the nerdy fun fact I know about bananas.
Whoa, yes. I would love to learn a fun fact about bananas.
Do you know how like the artificial banana flavor doesn't taste anything like the banana fruit that we know and love?
Yeah.
The artificial banana flavor is based off the original banana, which we have drove to extinction due to modified crops.
Was it the Cavendish?
Cavendish is the current.
That's the current one. Okay.
Species, yeah. One of my favorite things is going to international markets and getting bananas, different flavors of bananas, different species and varieties of bananas that are not Cavendish.
Yeah, so I'm not a big banana guy, but I do enjoy doing that same thing with mangoes.
Ooh, love a mango.
I am a big mango guy. Personally.
On this
few
chat.
things better than a highly ripe, good, sweet mango.
In this chat, we support abortions and love bananas.
And mangoes.
I love mango sticky rice.
Jenna, there's a witch broom over here for you.
Where?
It's going to be slightly outside of the circle, but you should be able to go grab it quickly and then fly back in.
Down here.
There's a dinosaur down there too.
Whoa.
There are dinosaurs in the game now, by the way.
Did not operate how I expected it to. Oh, it's got a cooldown? That's not how witch's broom work. Whoa, are the okay, the dinosaurs are rideable. I was gonna say, are we fighting this? Are we fighting this now? No.
They will attack you, but you can also
if you don't
ride
tame them, they will attack you, yeah.
Is this a Jurassic Park thing?
I think it's just a dinosaur
There was like
thing.
a loosely Indiana Jones themed part of last season that introduced dinosaurs and mud.
So a weird sentence.
Yeah,
All right, that was
you can't
2.
talk about Fortnite and sound normal.
And honestly, mud is probably the more impactful addition to gameplay.
And gameplay, yeah.
I love that everyone on stream is just watching me miss shot after sniper shot.
That's okay.
Which is,
I'm here. I'm stuck.
Are you just not
Oh,
performing under
no.
pressure? You're normally a very good sniper, Jacob.
Thank
we
you
get
for saying
them?
that, Mitch. Yeah, I think we got him.
Okay.
Oh, I'm probably gonna leave at 10. But before I came on, I talked to Jacob briefly about how like this January, because of reduced access to abortions, I got sterilized. If anybody in chat had any questions about that, yeah, through the ACA, if you have insurance, it's supposed to cover some form of sterilization, and it's a pretty extreme measure. But the procedure I got was super painless and easy. I recovered within a week. So I mean, if you know you don't want to have kids, which not everybody does, I would highly recommend it. And like I said, if anybody had any questions about that before I went, there's a lot of places online you can find doctors that will say yes and not just try to wait till you're 40 or whatever and have 10 kids before they'll let you do it. I lucked out and found a really good doctor.
Phew.
But yeah, it was pretty chill actually.
Was that doctor near you, Shannon?
I don't want to say exactly, but I
mean, you don't have to say where in the country, but just like, did you have to travel for it?
No. I mean, I live in Georgia, and Georgia is a pretty conservative state, but like around Atlanta and Athens, it's much more like liberal, and you can find like it's a very queer city, and there are a lot of progressive doctors. I was fortunate in that I didn't have to travel. I think I grew up in like rural Georgia. There's no way it would have happened there. And there is like kind of a weird stigma about it, even though it's the same people who like wouldn't want me to have an abortion, and I'm like just taking control of my body, and people are like, oh, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay.
The key is you're not supposed to have control of your body.
Yes.
That's really the moral here.
Yeah, it's very upsetting that I will never do the thing that they don't like. But yeah.
It also seems to be an unfamiliar voice. We've got two new
friend.
guests in the chat. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourselves?
Yeah, well, and Shannon here, I want to give you a chance to get out of here if you need to go. But thank you so much for being on the stream thus far. It was such a pleasure to have you.
Thank you for having me on. Sorry that Fortnite is 18 gigabytes, or I would have installed it and tried to play with y'all. Thank you for running this. I was very excited to be a part of it. And y'all have a good morning, afternoon, night, whatever it is where y'all are.
I truly don't know anymore.
Bye.
All right, I've downed one of them, but there's somebody else here. Oh, you guys are behind them. Okay.
We're good.
Yeah, we got 2 of the 3. Oh. Okay.
We'll
yes,
let
new
our
people,
guest
please introduce yourself.
I guess I'll go first. This is FD Signifier. I am also in Georgia, and the person that just left is very correct. I always make the joke that if you go 50 miles outside of Atlanta, it's like going 75 years back in time. But Atlanta and like the metro areas themselves are almost give like coastal vibes in terms of like how progressive a lot of them are, but still plenty of problems that I'll try to leave out before I start getting into some stuff.
Hey, and I live in North Carolina.
I
have very similar situations here.
I mean, I'll say, I think in general, people think of it as a north-south divide. It's really more of a rural urban divide.
Yeah.
I'm a video essayist. I make a combination of political, social commentary stuff, but I tend to try to infuse media analysis. I do, and then hip hop. I kind of have a channel. My goal is to be like Jacob and other folks, where it's like, all right, I want to talk about X for this video, and like people will still watch. So I'm trying not to make all of my videos on the same exact topic, but still, revealing my overall of the world, regardless of what subject I'm actually speaking on.
It is so flattering to hear that comparison, because I think of you as incredibly talented at linking in, any and everything you want to talk about into a video. I really admire your work.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And I appreciate being here, especially for a good cause.
We've also got Sam from Ristic Studies in chat. Hello.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Good morning. Great to see you all. And my name's Sam. I run the YouTube channel Ristic Studies, which is loosely related to magic in the same way that FD was speaking about how he always wants to, include extraneous topics or like weave in extra interests. I do the exact same thing, but about magic cards. So I've been doing this for a while, and last year I was on the SwordStream. Jacob, we played an outrageous game, and this is the first time I've ever seen Fortnite in my life. So this.
Oh my goodness! Welcome.
Yeah.
What an experience it must be.
Speaking of magic, welcome to the magical world of Fortnite Island.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and actually, Magic did a crossover with Fortnite maybe last year.
Did they?
Time is slippery now. They did like 5 or 6 cards where they reskinned cards.
We need to get out of here.
You can find them online, but yeah, I'm excited to be here. I'm super excited to share the space with FD. I just peeked at your channel, and I've already got 3 videos queued up. So shout out to that.
Love to link and build in the SwordStream chat room.
That's right, linking and building.
I am well aware of Fortnite.
I just want to say, one of your Ravnica videos was the thing that made me pick up Magic. Thanks for that. Yeah, real good stuff.
Thank you. Yeah, it's again just loosely related to Magic if I can help it.
Yeah, that thanks for that is a real kind of
time for it.
Sorry, I was thanking our Fortnite partner for picking me up and tossing my body wholly.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Trying to get you behind cover so I can revive you.
Here, wait.
I appreciate that, yeah.
Jenna, slow down for a second. I can heal
Well,
you.
there's a wall.
We got to get
Thank
into the
you.
circle, yeah.
Yeah, let's circle up.
So I've only seen Fortnite over the shoulder of my 10 and 8-year-old. And I assume just based on the nature of matchmaking that they're not playing, like, what the hell, are you on a broom?
We're playing top tier. We're playing the baddest Fortniters. There's a person up
That's
here.
what I'm thinking.
There's a
That's what I'm thinking
behind
about
us as well.
Look, we
they die in the
really
game, they die in
want
life.
to win this round, and I'm assuming that your children are probably better than us at the game. So I'm hoping they're not
there's
in the
3
lobby
people
for that
over here.
reason.
Yeah, can we
No,
tap
no.
in one of your children to support us?
Hello, everybody. It's me.
What's up? Oh, speaking of Fortniters,
I can't believe this happened again this year. Like, hi, I'm Bijan. Yeah, Jacob, if you want to win, let me know.
No. You are
Let me know.
absolutely
I'm
coming
already
in
here,
next
Bijan.
round.
I got y'all. I got.
we can
Okay,
get you back. Don't worry. Ah,
we're coming.
I do have to. I've been watching the stream. I've been seeing your progress in Fortnite. It looks good. You guys, you're so close to a win. Just keep it together. You know, fight together. I don't know. Do a flank. Do a maneuver.
Sure.
I'm
do
trying.
a trick.
Or French.
I need to heal.
barrel
I'm
roll.
almost dead.
So do I.
No, y'all need to focus. You're so close to a win.
That's I'm trying.
Let me go get my
Isn't that
Fortnite
bad when
equipment.
the
I'll be
wall
right
goes
back.
past you? I'm pretty sure that's bad, right?
What's that?
Yeah, you don't want to be caught in the storm.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're
Where
kind
is
of.
this broom you keep pulling out from? What is that?
It's
Is that
a
Halloween-
special Halloween item.
Special
yes.
item.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
there's.
I'm sure.
There's
I'm sure I
fighting.
hear about it in a week. It'll be, Daddy. We need V-Bucks for skins.
Always.
No, almost never actually. But
All right, there are 8
we
people
dabble.
left. You're so close.
I'm
And
gonna try to
we're
keep
should
back.
two
probably-
of them.
Tighten your formation up.
Yeah, a little bit.
I've got some. Oh, no, you're good on health. I got a band-aid for you if you need it.
I am good for right now. I mean, we could try and reboot Jenna, but
That's what I'm saying.
It's a risky move. If both of us do
Wait,
it, maybe we can do it
come here,
fast enough.
Come here. Let's heal first. I
Yeah.
have spray and barrels.
whenever I watch this game, I get contemplative about like the change in like what gaming is for my kids versus what it was for me.
100%.
Yes. That
Just
this
like-
this
not-
game is just kind of everything.
not to
It
say
is,
that-
Mitch, look out.
Because it's like this is, and not to say Fortnite is bad. I don't want to do the thing. Well, back in
Fine.
my day, yada
Fine.
yada. But it's just, remember when GoldenEye happened? That was like a revelation in like communal co-op gaming. And so I would never have imagined Fortnite when GoldenEye was a thing back in like 90. Shit, what was it? 97? When did GoldenEye come out? Now I'm really gonna start googling.
It must be 96 or 97 because I was in first grade and we got together. Like there was one kid that had all 4 controllers and a TV and
Thank
that was
you.
kind of the default host.
Well,
Oh, Jenna,
no
try
wonder, but
and
it's
try and
all
land on me.
you.
Oh no.
You got it.
this.
Oh God. Okay. Well.
Clutch up. You're clutch.
Oh God. I'm genuinely.
But I can only see where are you guys watching the actual?
Oh shit. I should have
'cause I can
thought.
only
I
see
shouldn't have
how
tried
much
to
you put it
go.
on the screen.
Well, that's the only
That's
one
the best way to
that
do it.
you could see.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Bees,
should we
we're
back out
tagging
and
you
pick up?
in. Yes,
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
return to lobby.
Time for the carry.
I haven't played this game in months, so I don't know how true that's going to be.
Oh, you
Except
haven't
this game
seen the
never
awful
changes.
new UI.
No,
I-
you'll be fine.
I see they put the TikTok guy,
Oh,
which is pretty funny.
Oh,
Bijan, why don't you introduce yourself in a way that will
Beyond
let
your
people,
Fortnite skills.
Yeah, know who you are.
Yeah. That's a great idea. Hi, I'm Bijan Steven. I almost forgot my last name. That was crazy. No, yeah, I'm so locked in. No, but I up until recently was a podcaster. Now I write video games, which is a cool new development in my life. And also the biggest news. Me and my girlfriend have I think we're getting a foster cat tomorrow.
Oh, hell
yeah. Has not even entered the house, already making up nicknames for the little guy.
Okay, here's a perfect opportunity. Please donate to the Brigid Alliance with your suggestion for Bijan's new foster cat.
Yeah. Right now we got Mr. Stinky. His name is Skimpy. They want a new name, so I'm like, okay, Mr. Stinky, easy. Senor Stench, easy. But I need more. Help me out.
Is it okay if I stay for one more round of Fortnite?
Jenna, stay for as many rounds of Fortnite as
we
you
insist.
The game's fun. This is the problem with Fortnite. It's a good, fun game, and I like to play it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I've cleared out. I need to start playing Shadow of the Colossus at like 11:30, but until then, I kind of got nothing on the schedule. So Fortnite seems great to me.
Awesome.
Dude, they made this UI big and round, didn't they?
Yeah, man.
They made it look like the Netflix menu.
It's so, oh my God. Like when we downloaded Fortnite for my kids like last year, and I'm like, yeah, go play. And he's like, Dad, I don't know what to do. And I'm like, oh God, I'm like annoyed, Dad. Like I have to do everything. And I get in here and I'm like, holy shit, where's the game part of it?
Correct.
Welcome to the metaverse.
How do you play two players? Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Oh, they added a real stats page, didn't they?
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like to know things.
Oh, God.
No, but it conveniently deleted all of my stats.
Oh, good. Okay.
It resets every season.
Thanks, late.
Yeah, tracker.gg is your friend, but you're also your enemy.
Don't
Do not
look.
use that
Just
website.
Don't look. No.
I feel like I should have. Oh man, I gotta get a laptop so I can get chat in here. I want to see what they're saying.
Can everyone just try and join our game and then lose so we can win? Because that would be very nice.
The first thing I saw in chat was Lord Count Prince Stinkalicious III, which I think is real good.
Pretty
That's
good.
very good.
It's good, but it would
but
be
I'll
better if
take
it
it.
was attached to a donation. That's all I'm saying. I would take it more
Hey,
seriously.
Joseph already
probably.
donated, to be fair.
That's true.
And for the folks who aren't Fortniting with us in the voice chat, there are some donations to be read.
Yeah, FD, if you want to go to the page of the Discord just above the voice chat that says donations to read, start at the top there.
God, I forgot how good this game feels.
Welcome back, Bish.
Right. This is the thing.
Yo, I'm locked in.
Me and Bish have been playing a lot of Counter-Strike 2, and to go back to Fortnite after that feels just like a breath of fresh air.
Where are we dropping?
So I'm at the top. Where do I start?
How about Sanguine Sweets, maybe?
Sure.
Upper right?
No. That's where we're starting in Fortnite.
No.
You just start at the top of the channel.
Start the first Maple Alchemist.
Okay, Maple Alchemist. Okay. So Maple Alchemist, thanks for the $10. Says, greetings from Kentucky. Your videos are in my always rewatch playlist. Keep up the good work. I don't know enough about the Monty Hall problem to comment. Sorry. Neither do I. Thank you. Flora from Brazil says, in Brazil, we don't have a pro-abortion laws. It's awesome to see people fighting it. Thank you, Flora, for the $5. Cash for $20. It's Fortnite time. Love your videos, Jacob. The ones about fleshy, weird, painful games. Keep doing it, man. Dead for $15 says, bit of a sad day on the whole, at least for Australia with the referendum. But this thing happening definitely makes it less bleak. You guys are rad. Anonymous, $1 says, this is my good deed for the week. In return, if I can ask for good vibes for the job interview I have on Tuesday, if all goes well, next time maybe I'll donate more.
Hell yeah.
Maybe I'll be able to donate more next. Definitely, Anonymous. Go ahead, get that money. Gunny Guy 121 gives $20 and says, I love Fortnites and repo rights. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Wait a second. What's going on?
I hear so much battle. Are any of you in that battle? Do I need to be concerned?
They're NPCs. Don't worry about it.
You're good. They're actual bots here.
There's also someone real, but I am killing them.
I got something called a business turret, which I like as a concept.
Oh, you really haven't played in a while.
It's really good. Oh.
See what it
I'll
does.
move to the next set, or we stop with the donation.
No,
Yeah,
just,
do at
keep
least
going.
one more.
Okay, well, the next one mentions me. A Saxy guy
Exactly.
gave $10. $10 to bump FD Signifier's backwash video up the queue.
Please.
I have to theorize what I could do to make a whole backwash video. I have some ideas talking about the death of hip hop and the growth of an alts. From my perspective, I was actually texting with the quick name drop here, Anthony Fantano.
Okay.
And we were talking about
the internet music guy.
Internet music nerd, yes. And we were talking about how so Drake said he's going on hiatus, which is good because I don't like Drake.
Nobody does, bro.
But he's gonna leave a large hole in hip hop because he's like the commercial engine for hip hop.
Right.
But commercial hip hop kind of has been stagnant and uninteresting, partially because of him for over a decade now. And so when he leaves, I don't imagine that changing. I imagine it kind of drying up on the vine. On the flip side, the most interesting things happening in Black music, from my dollar for the last 5 or so years, has been this growth of an alternative hip hop space. People like Tizo Touchdown, Backwash, Kenny Mason, Gene Dawson. And I'm much more excited about that taking up more space as opposed to, the more commercial and corporately.
Sorry, Jenna. Oh my God.
I was watching you hit Jenna with a car twice.
That car was so fast. I didn't realize I made him better. Sorry. Please continue.
No problem.
I'll just butt in real quick while we have an interruption to say I'm a huge Tizo stan, and the whole project is just fascinating to me.
Yeah, so Backwash is one of those people.
I'm the Backwash stan here.
And what is Backwash's gender pronouns? I'm not sure.
She, her.
She, her. Okay, so she's like Backwash couldn't have existed in hip hop, 20 years ago, let alone be significant. And so that's exciting. But also videos have to convert.
Yeah.
And so it can never be the true Backwash video by itself. So we'll see. Yeah. But I'm figuring it out. As you can see, I have some things percolating.
Yeah. So for people in the chat who don't know who Backwash is, the way I would describe her music and the way I have described her music is as how nu metal fused rap and metal by adding rap to metal. Backwash is doing the opposite by adding metal into rap music. And it's a million times better. And as well as metal, she's also adding industrial and harsh noise stuff. Some of the best music you can hear right now. I've also seen her live 4 times. If you get the chance to do so, it is the best show you will see.
Sick. Strong, right?
People that it's funny because I never liked them. Everybody loves what's the band? They
Death
been on
Grips.
hiatus for yes, Death Grips.
It's so funny. I got the thought out.
And it's so funny because I'm supposed to like Death Grips, and I just don't. But I love Backwash, which is weird because they're definitely in the same general vicinity. But it's just Backwash has has better melodies. Death Grip is too harsh for my ears.
Right here.
Backwash still manages to get a lot of melody within her really heavy industrial, metal stuff. Versus Death Grips was just kind of everything was just
abrasive.
Phoniest for me, and I'm like, yeah, this is nice.
Well, and Backwash also has a lot more intelligible of a delivery. I like Death Grips. I love Death Grips, but I do. If I had to pick, I would say I prefer Backwash just for it is more intelligible, I guess I would say.
Yeah, you can sing along with it better.
Yeah,
that's important for me.
That's why the live shows are so good.
Yeah.
To tie it back to alternative hip hop expressions and Fortnite, they've somehow managed to get a lot of the new Lil Yachty album on the radios in this game. I need to give that album another listen because it's.
Oh, somebody's here on me.
Oh, thanks, Mitch.
I'm fighting.
Is this
a
the one he
skeleton
just came out
Santa?
with? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the one that's like almost like psychedelic rock.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, the Fortnite
That
radio
is,
is fully licensed music. It's like kind of sick.
Yeah, we were talking about
I'm
licensed
so
game
confused.
soundtracks
I'm looking
earlier.
at. Yes.
No,
Yeah, you've seen a lot of
trying to
stuff,
figure
I'm
out-
sure.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the SwordStream on YouTube, and I see Jacob standing there with Spider-Gwen, but then I went to Twitch, and there's two people in a car?
Yeah, there's going to be a delay between the feeds, and then there's a delay between what you're hearing in Discord and what you're going to see on stream. It's going to get real confusing.
Okay. I'm showing my age, which is just part of my brain.
No, the human brain was not meant to understand what's happening in Fortnite.
It's true.
Yeah.
Despite
out
it
of
hitting
ammo.
literally all of the pleasure centers in the brain.
Thank you, Jacob. You guys still fighting over here? Where are they?
There was a skeleton Santa that ran away.
And another person, but it was not incident down, so eyes on a swivel.
You know what sucks is that we're not playing build mode. That's right. That's my one complaint.
No. Bijan,
Fake
we
news.
can't. We would lose.
I know.
We should.
How long
head
have you
into
been
the
up?
circle.
How long have I been up? Since
Yes.
since 7 a.m. yesterday Eastern time.
Too long.
Yeah,
man.
I tried to nap, but yesterday was it was a bad day to be able to read. So it was not a good napping day for me. But honestly, I said this before. I could think of nothing better than to be on a charity stream that just literally takes all of my attention for 24 straight hours.
dude.
Like it has been kind of a blessing. And not just because we've raised over $30,000 for reproductive health care, which is, of course, the biggest blessing of all. I just get this selfish secondary thing out of it.
While defeating Skeleton Santa.
That's right. And that was my main goal, actually.
Oh wow, so we did it. So we did your main goal.
Did
in
we?
this game.
Is he still around? Oh, there's a guy up here.
We just got. We just got. There's other people around.
Okay,
We just got.
I just got, I don't know, some different Christmas-themed guy.
It happens.
Is Skeleton Santa a staple to this game?
First I've seen him, to be honest.
I assume it's like a Halloween thing.
Yeah.
He's a Halloween thing, but like with a microdose of Christmas. Is that the gimmick?
Well, spooky season does lead into holiday season.
I think the thing about Fortnite is that there are like 1 million new skins a month, and it has existed for like 8 years at this point. And so the things that they create are just kind of like increasingly fringe and strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really doing performance art, I think.
Finally, games are art, but it is performance art.
Performance
I
art
think
is
that's a fair
us
take.
getting a victory royale on the stream.
We will. Does anybody have heavy bullets?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you. They brought snipers back, so I gotta
They
hit
did bring
it.
snipers back. I should.
I gotta
mentioned
hit
that
those.
earlier.
I gotta hit those.
Oh, I see somebody.
Oh, yep.
I think the moment when I realized it was like it would be forever impossible to follow where Fortnite is at is when you stopped seeing John Wicks all the time. Like that was just so far back that like you don't see it anymore.
Why? What?
Totally.
Oh, did you engage with that person? Because the
Okay, I got him.
God, man.
Sorry, my controller literally DC'd in front of this guy.
No.
I can't carry you if I'm on the ground.
Yeah, hold on, I'm trying to.
Oh no!
Here, I've got splashes, so I can. Here, we can get you up.
That's teamwork, baby.
Thank you.
And these are the fast splashes, so we should be good.
Wow, I talked all that shit about being good at this game, and I'm just like playing like a boomer, dude.
No players left behind.
You're doing great. Y'all are doing great. I do hear a car, so heads up when you get over here.
Well, you are by yourself because we had to rescue you, Sean.
I know, and I understand. I understand that that's my fault for
No,
that was.
sorry for being aware of the UI and how the game was played. I was not actually apologizing.
Okay, we're together. We're good. We're all together again.
If we lose, it's because of me. If we win, it's also because of me. That's the bargain. Oh, hello there,
where'd you go?
Mitch.
Hey, I got spray.
Where are you?
Who
There
wants
you are.
spray?
Here.
Thank you.
Oh wow,
Oh,
there's a lot of
course.
shooting
Gonna-
all around us.
50 bullets, Mitch?
Yeah, I
My
got you.
God, you spoil me.
Someone's got to do it, bud.
A lot of people over here.
I saw some donations come in for recommendations for Bijan's cat name.
Oh,
Yeah,
please help me out. Help me
fire
out.
him off. Yeah. All right. So again, the goal here is to raise money for Brigid Alliance. Get your donations in the chat, and you can name Bijan's new cat.
That's a
That'll be tomorrow.
guarantee.
Guaranteed. All right. So far we've got. Well, we're gonna catch up a couple behind. So Daz for $1 says, "I'm also in Atlanta, and my wife's family lives in the deep South Georgia. It is exactly like Time Stopped, except for all the Dollar Generals." Anonymous says $50 and no message. Shout out Anonymous. Not Wooden Shoes, $5 says, "You should name the cat Monty."
Monty's
Abortion.
a good name, actually.
It's a good name
Just
for a cat.
don't ask
Abortion
about
that
the problem.
Abortion that got its wings, $20. Cat named Fax Machine.
Less good.
Well, you know, we're just spitballing here.
Just
true.
spitballing. The next two are not related to the cat. Jade Britzman says $10. Last one from me. I'm off to bed. Glad I could help out as Time Zone mod again this year. Hope the indie section was fun. Jacob and Flora $50 says it's me. Hi.
Sorry.
So again, right now
Shout
we
out
can name
to
a cat.
Jade for modding, by the way.
Yeah. Shout out to Jade for modding.
Jade did an incredible
Jade.
job. And I just landed on a surface and knocked the guy off and killed him with fall damage, which was very exciting.
Incredible.
For me personally. Jenna, are there still people around
Jacob.
you?
No.
Okay.
There's a guy right on me, but I'm.
You're separate
Chasing.
and I'm dead.
I'll fall off. Now he's shooting at me. You see that? Disrespectful.
Also, Jenna, when you get up, stand by this plant here, because it will give you
Okay.
help.
Oh. Everything's so full of juice in this game.
That is true.
That's the Fortnite guarantee.
Very juicy game.
So juicy.
Much like Returnal, Fortnite is also a wet game.
Yeah, we're in alien jungles once
I could
again.
use some juice actually.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just
good.
juiced. Just juiced. Oh, here's another one. Wait, over here.
Let's juice up. Hit me with that juicero. Thank you.
Okay.
You can just
All right.
All right, thank you,
Where?
Sarah. What a throwback.
We're so close to a res.
Oh,
That one's gonna be up on the
Who's-
island
who's
too, which
shooting?
could be risky.
I can probably get up there. Mitch, I'm gonna see if I can get you back.
Yeah,
All right.
I've got a flying hammer thing. I can get there too.
You've got a flying hammer thing.
On me? Oh, it's an NPC. It's fine.
So again, I've never seen Fortnite. So I'm looking over the magic cards, and one card is Wrath of God for the Shrinking Storm. Is the Shrinking Storm just like a countdown? Is that your timer
That's
for the?
the map gets smaller. There is a storm that will hurt you while you're in it.
Hell yeah.
Hey. Ooh.
Oh, they
Is it
added some
14?
crazy perks.
Yeah. I don't like a lot of them.
Oh, okay, no, that's Jenna.
That's me.
Jenna riding the whip.
Yeah. That is what the whip is for, Jacob.
But are you ghost riding it?
No, I was just
There's-
normal
No,
riding
she
it.
Well, if you
was
had
in
a
it.
ghost skin, you could be ghost riding the whip.
This guy's right over here.
Anyone have a big pot or shields?
No, unfortunately.
If only, dude.
All right. Cool.
Annie was asking what little picture she should draw alongside the Fortnite thing on the stream challenges, and I was like, "Can you draw a chug jug?" And she was like, "I don't know what that is." And then we had to listen to the song, of course.
Oh yeah, we should actually. If we win, we got to play the song, right?
I don't know if that song is Twitch safe.
It absolutely is.
We can sing it together.
Number one victory royale. Yeah,
All right, you
Fortnite
start.
about to get down.
Get down. 10 kills on the board right now.
Just wipe
Just-
out Tomato Town.
Thank you. Also, American Boy, iconic.
Really?
Yeah, it's like no wonder that Fortnite parody hit. He was working off pure gold.
Yeah, right? Somebody's on me.
Why do we keep seeing
Yeah,
the
lots of
skeleton
gunfire
Santa
ahead.
again? Is that like a special NPC or something? Or is that just somebody you...
That's a lot. That's a lot of people.
That's 2, baby. Get at me.
Yeah, with also like clarification, skeleton Santa, is it your goal to kill them?
Well, it's our goal to kill everyone. So yes, skeleton Santa
murder
is sadly included in that.
I'm about to die.
That's just a popular skin right now.
Where you at?
Why does she have ice on her feet all of a sudden? I'm so confused.
I have a perk that when I slide, I get icy feet that lets me slide farther.
It's
pure luck. There's some up on this hill. Careful.
Here.
Oh, there's a
Do
whole
you need
squad up
all
here.
those bullets?
Oh yeah, people are pretty
They're
not squishy.
There are
in
a bunch
this
of
game.
people
They're very-
up here.
Should we?
Well, they're shooting at me, so if you wanted to draw their fire, feel free.
Yes.
On it.
Drop my AR for a fucking apple. Ooh!
Oh, he's
Dude, I'm hitting
he's got a sword.
I am
Oh,
so
got him.
Crisp.
Fucking
Okay.
turrets. I hate
I am
that.
so crisp right now. Let's go.
I'm downed.
Bichon's
I'm
back.
Yeah.
How was it?
Beej, please
I'm
protect us. Work your magic.
I got killed by Naruto.
Oh no.
I truly hate
Embarrassing.
that.
All right, Jacob. I'm about to IGL this. Come up here with me.
Okay.
2 down here. I think we actually probably should leave in a sec.
Yeah, there's a turret up here, so just a heads up.
Yeah,
oh,
we'll
and
come
there's
back and
another.
get you.
There's a person too.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
I've got the broom. We could fly over there, but there's someone doing some protection.
I'm just taking pot shots at him.
Nice shot,
Ooh,
Beej.
that was a pot shot indeed.
I told you I'm crisp. Oh, this game is so good. Fuck.
This is truly the God forgive me, I'm going back to the old me. Like, we're seeing it happen.
All right, Jacob, get out your broom. We're gonna go get their cards and bounce.
All right.
Oh wait, no, we're not. Never mind. Woo!
As a
Fall
exploding
off,
jack-o'-lantern head falls towards you.
Yup. Wait, actually,
You're gonna have to rotate towards us with circle rotation.
Wait, are you fighting people down there?
No. I accidentally pressed the button. That's my bad.
Yes, pop.
Use a. Oh, I'm so bad at this game right now. Jacob, fall off. Just, we gotta chill first.
Oh, yeah, it's like, where are the other people? I feel like we've just been.
So there's not that many.
Shit.
There's not that many people alive, so we're actually pretty.
Yeah, it's only 7 people left.
We're actually pretty decent here. We can get their cards. We won't be able to reboot them though.
Yeah, I need help.
But no man left behind. We let the.
You can leave me behind. It's
No,
fine.
we can't actually. Legally, it's.
Well, I think
them's the
you
rules.
said no man left behind, and I will
That's
point out.
true. You
This
just
is-
Lord of the Ring to me.
Yeah, this is
Oh my
AON
God.
rules.
Yeah.
No homie left behind. We all dogs in here. Let's go.
What's with
Yeah,
these
there's
homies?
no gender in Fortnite. Only gamer.
No, only killer. Yeah. Only gamer is actually way better. Jacob, I'm coming to you.
Okay, I'm just healing.
Also, fun fact, if you are on a broom and you have a broom, if you just hit the button again to fly, it will let you automatically drop out without fall damage.
Ooh, okay. That's
That's
good to know.
right. You don't
He's
have to...
back in this game for 8 minutes and has figured out the
He's
mechanics.
teching.
You guys like tech? I got some tech for you.
Some neat little broom tech for you.
So I think actually our plan should be, they're fighting right now. We should third party that, but like from far away.
Okay, so where do you want to go? Like over.
Oh, let's hit this reboot. We're gonna go kill this guy. This motherfucker thinks he's safe.
That's not him.
Get out of here.
That was cool.
Oh
that
shit!
was
But we don't have their cards.
It's okay.
Oh wait, but they're over there. I mean, we could get them.
No, we can't. There's guys just like
Don't.
waiting
people
for
taking
us.
the cards.
Focus. You're so close to the win. You're so close to the
Oh,
win.
I'm about to do some dog stuff here. This is about to be. I have a launcher. This is not good for anybody, least of all me.
Okay, I can see them over here.
Oh, I think one's coming for you.
Oh, yep. You see them?
Jacob,
well,
we move. Come to me, baby.
making
We're gonna go
moves.
toward the circle. He's touching down behind us.
He's trying to reboot.
Trying to res.
Let him get it. Let him get it. Let him get it. Let him start to get it.
Card, yeah.
Oh no, DC, control bogey. Come on!
Oh my god, I'm watching a massacre. Oh god, B John, that you just that was so
plug in your
lucky.
controller, please.
I did. Can you believe I play on a controller?
Oh, you're so close. There's only 3 people left.
Jacob, yeah, follow me, baby.
Get that high ground.
Ooh.
2v2.
2 people left. You guys got this.
All right. We big chilling
I mean,
now.
they
We
are
chilling
really gonna
now.
have to fly up here.
Yeah, they're down here though. They're like right there.
1 person left.
All right.
If they die in
So
the storm,
we-
I'll be very disappointed.
They might. We just rotate. We don't even try and fight them because this storm will kill you. Health is just a resource that helps us win the game, you know? It's probably down over here.
I'm always saying that.
Oh! G fucking G's! Let's go!
All right. That's
All
worth
right,
some
well-
donations, people.
Yeah, get some donations going.
Oh my god.
I
Okay,
can't believe
I
we
have
did
to
it
leave.
2 years in a row. Jenna, thank you for sticking around.
I can never play. I can't
pleasure,
play this
Jenna.
game again for another 2 years. Now that I have the crown, that's it for me.
I literally can't believe my controller was disconnected that entire game.
Yeah, that was tense.
Oh my gosh. I need to use the bathroom. So I'm about to pee my
Okay.
pants while doing that.
Hey, good clutch, Jacob. Good clutch, Jacob.
So clutch, you two. All right.
I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna plug all my stuff and then I'm gonna bail. So I'll see y'all later. Hi, chat. I'm Jenna. You can follow me on Twitch at _Jenna. I'll wave in the chat. You can find my account. You should come hang out on my streams. I also do video essays, usually about horror or video games or about whatever media I think is interesting. And you should watch them because I have a master's in media and culture. So I bring a little bit of a different angle to it. I'll drop a link to that into the chat as well. Yeah, that's the long and short of it. This game, Fortnite will not let me leave. It will not let me exit Fortnite.
You're here forever.
God.
You should be able to move your mouse to the top right and X out.
I mean, I tried that. And
You should
okay,
be.
there it's going. There it's going. All right. It was lovely playing with you all. B. John, thank you for being clutch. I'll see you
You're
all
very
later.
welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
Bijan, as usual,
He's got
coming
it.
in clutch.
He immediately went to go pour himself coffee, I'm assuming.
I'm gonna run to the
wow.
bathroom too, real quick.
All right.
Wow, this is a bathroom stream now, I guess.
This is just the bathroom stream. I'm holding out. I guess it's
Everyone
on me.
in chat, everyone in Discord, hydration check, posture check, go use the restroom, stretch out a little bit. I will vamp. Sam, I'm unfamiliar with Ristic Studies, and I've missed if you explained before what it is. Could you give me the 101?
Yeah, the 101 is I do videos about Magic: The Gathering.
Yes,
the game,
okay, yes,
the
yes.
trading card game. Yeah, and
Cool.
FD and I were speaking about earlier how we come to video projects with this goal of like including some totally unrelated third-party piece of media or interest into our videos, and we sculpt videos around that. So I'm always getting away with murder in this regard. I'm always trying to
Awesome.
just start with Magic cards, and I did a video last year that I still like a lot. That was basically like, I want to talk about skateboarding. So how do I make this related to Magic cards? And I included I grew up with skate culture, so I included skateboarding into this Magic video. So yeah, loosely related to Magic, but one of the best compliments I receive is still like, hey, I don't play Magic, I still like your videos, and that's always the goal. So
awesome.
So yeah, this is
Hello.
go ahead.
No, Bijan was just saying he's back.
Welcome back, Bijan. Congrats on the coffee, on the victory. That was impressive.
Thank
I didn't know
you.
what was going on at all, but you were stoked, so hell yeah.
Yeah, it really. I don't know if you've ever had a problem with a substance before, but sometimes it's like, oh baby, I'm back, and it feels good, but so bad, so bad.
You can feel the toxicity sneaking in. Now, Bound, I know you're, I think, the only mod.
Yeah,
on
I just
right
realized
now.
I'm the only mod here, so I have to go catch up with all the donations because I have not been doing that.
I was
before.
going to say, I find it hard to believe that after our truly thrilling victory, we wouldn't have any donations to read. And I would also like to read some because I've been playing games the whole time and haven't been able to do that.
All right, let me copy paste as many of them as I can. Here, make sure I have it on live.
All right, I'm just going to start reading these as Bound pastes them. Tom Tomlinson donated $10 and said, "Cool stream. Question for the chat. Has anyone read the Broken Earth trilogy by N.K. Jemisin? And if so,
I have.
what are your thoughts?"
Very good.
Very
Next
good.
question.
You heard it here first. Griff says, or donated $20, said, "I love what y'all are doing. Also, Jacob," nope, I'm going to take my Discord thing off the main page. Excuse me. Griff said, "I love what y'all are doing. Also, Jacob, Fear of Cold perfectly coincided with my Arctic hyperfixation, and I basically have it memorized. Haha." Anonymous donated $5 and said, "So these last 2 Sword streams have been during school terms, but the next Sword stream is during a work term if I get a job. So maybe more donations next year." Even $5 is great. Tubusis donated $20. Dr. Sex donated $1 and said, "Dr. Sex." Lesnia Enjoyer donated $6 and said, "I tap my purse land to cast donate $5 and I will pay thee 1 for Ristic Study." I assume you get that one, Sam.
That sounds like
I was
some
about to
magic.
say that's my language. Yeah. Shout out to Lesnia Enjoyer.
Cultist Cthulhu donated $50. Said, "It's been a great stream. Thank you, mods and Jacob, for putting this together. Although I'm horrified by the backslide we've made in regards to reproductive rights, we can still do things like this to help our communities get the healthcare they need and deserve." Yes, we can.
Amen.
And Yona donated $20 and said, "Got that dub."
Wait, hold on. What if we get back-to-back dubs? Can we get like a donation, like the thing for that?
Or are we going double or nothing? They actually
I
get
think
their
we're going double or
donations
nothing.
back if
I
we
think
lose.
$2
but-
donations if we get back-to-back dubs.
2 or 20 or 200
increments and numbers ending in 2.
Yeah.
Should we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should we try and get a 4th, or should we roll triples?
Up to you. I mean, it's your stream, man.
I think we should just do 3 because this will probably be the last fortnight that we play. Roll
The
3.
last fortnight.
If
Forever.
Blake was still online, I would ping him, but he is logged off Discord. So
Can we actually play the song? Can we hear the song just to hype us up before we hop in there?
Is this the Chug song I was?
Yeah,
I can play
yeah.
the song, but
we won't
you
hear it in
won't
Discord.
hear it.
I'll just put it on myself. Just tell me when to start.
Okay. Well, I've got it pulled up on YouTube. I'm going to click the link now.
Okay, I'm ready. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so ready. Fuck.
Okay, I am worried about this DMCAing the stream because it has multiple claims on the YouTube version.
Oh boy.
Number 1 victory royale. I'll just do it myself.
'cause it
Yeah,
does-
Fortnite, we about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. That's it.
We can skip
You're
it.
really, you're giving this all away for free, Jacob. This should have been a paid incentive for like number of donations.
My friends just got down. I revived him. Now we're heading southbound. Now we're in the Pleasant Park streets. Look at the map. Go to Mark Sheets.
You know what's crazy?
That's all the audience gets.
That's all the audience gets. We'll do the whole thing later. Unspecified later. But what's very funny is that video, the one that I was watching, had 41 million views on YouTube.
Yes, it is.
That's too many.
That is too many views.
Honestly, it was a cultural reset whenever that track dropped. So
both times.
What is the donation number that we're at currently?
The donation number that we are at currently is, for some reason, the live feed is not working.
Computer, what is my jeans number?
We are right on the cusp of 31,000.
All right. Well, I just want to remind everyone that when we reach 32,500, we will get to reveal another square from the challenge board. And boy, there is still some good stuff there that I want to be revealed. So, donate, because it's in everyone's best interest.
$30,959.20.
This is a fish.
What's up?
The fish. M. Goldstein.
I'm a buff
Okay, it
fish.
took me seconds to understand. Clearly that is. But he's also wearing, I guess, his skeleton as a shirt. It's a guy
I think his shirt just
that's ready
has
for
a skeleton
anything.
printed on it.
He's just dressed up.
Yeah, it's pretty sick, actually. Wait, where are you guys going?
I don't know. I'm just going to the mark sheet.
Over there, I guess. I don't know.
Says, take me to Fortnite to get victory at Royale today.
This might be a fast one. Maybe not though. Maybe not though.
Come on, you gotta be optimistic here, Reese.
That's true.
How many people start? How many people are in the map at the time?
100.
It's usually 100. There's 92 in this lobby.
Holy smokes.
Oh yeah. We got to be the best trio we can be. I might.
Want to play
short?
Fortnite with you.
No, I'm not short. There's just a bunch of guys below me. Creaky Compound is pretty hot right now.
And to clarify, there is a sword in this game, right? It still qualifies?
I'm holding a sword currently.
I got a sword. Don't worry.
Cool.
There are actually,
holding one
dozens
myself.
and dozens of swords in this game because they give you everything you could possibly imagine that you could use to like hit an item with, and so a lot of those are swords.
Fantastic.
Guys, I'm gonna need Shadow of the Colossus after this to freaking cool down. I'm gonna
Cool down, bro?
I'm gonna need some
wildest
like
thing you've ever said.
Yeah.
you know, it's like I need some horseback
cozy game
riding
for
among desolate wilderness in order to come down from the excitement of Fortnite.
The endorphin rush of catching a sweet victory royale in Fortnite.
That's right.
Glad we got one.
Same.
Also, I literally cannot believe that this is the second year this has happened. I think last year we got the dub while I was here.
Yeah, well,
if I'm not mistaken.
Last year I don't know if it was more timed. It is truly completely random when Fortnite was picked. Like it was just behind one of 50 cards. And
That's
so
what I'm saying.
The fact that it was pulled like at the moment you got here is
fate.
Pretty. It is. It's fate.
I was literally lacing up my boots and putting a rain jacket on to go get some food, and I get a notification on my phone from one Jacob Geller saying it's Fortnite time.
Mitch, we appreciate your sacrifice.
Be honest
I'm
with
very
you,
hungry.
it is Fortnite time. Like that's the truth.
10:45 Saturday morning, Fortnite time.
I was gonna say you need Shadow the Colossus to cool down. I think Bijan is gonna be rolling this all day. I have a feeling he's just
no. It's actually this game is actually not fun to play by yourself. That's
the reality.
Not at
that's
all.
like the reality of Fortnite. It would be cool if it were fun to play by yourself, but it's not, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's like drinking
It's a social
alone.
game.
Yeah, when you start playing Fortnite with yourself, then you know you have a problem because it's not fun, and so you're just doing it to grind the battle pass or something else.
I would contend that it is actually
Even like single player content for Fortnite.
Oh yeah,
there
Is
is.
it like
There's a full single player mode.
You've
But it's not free.
No,
Well, there's also just like single player battle royale too. You can just
Yeah, I mean you can
solo drop
just
against
play
other individuals
multiplayer matches, you know, as a
without
you
a
know,
party.
a free for all essentially. Which is
Yeah.
something that I used to do when I had to be in long, boring work meetings that did not involve me. Just have the Zoom open in one window and Fortnite in the other.
It's Fortnite.
It is, yeah, but it's like an entirely separate game. It is not fun. I would not recommend playing this game alone. That said, it is an incredible game. Just like the layers of meta and strategy and the way all the stuff interacts with each other is actually kind of fascinating. It feels like a triumph of emergent design. Like it's kind of like it just happened to be that all of these elements put together in this precise order makes a game that's unmissably good.
I mean, and we're not even playing build mode, which is like maybe has the most kind of depth and complexity of anything, because it is simply.
One thing I noticed, I don't feel like the building. Well,
this
from
is
what
not
I've seen
the
again,
build mode.
watching over the kid. Okay, so I've never seen. I'm just interested because when I hear you talk about high level Fortnite, like don't take my my age with notwithstanding, fighting game player. So like the thing that's always interesting to me is I play Tekken.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
really the only thing I'm like a high level player on. And so it's always like interesting hearing non-Tekken people observe a Tekken game and they don't understand all the things that are going on.
Right.
And you understand that if you like play any game at a high level. So I'm watching this, I'm like, I can't see the meta, but I'm so curious as to what,
It is interesting. It's funny that you ask. Because, you're absolutely right. Because every game, I think this, for me, the catnip for this game specifically is that there is a ton of strategy and a ton of like stuff that you just don't normally see, just like when to rotate, who to rotate into, where you're going, like map awareness, all that kind of stuff. But it's like no builds is like a totally separate mode. It's like it's got its own meta, it's got its own strategy.
It basically just changes your relationship to the map because there's certain parts you just don't want to deal with if you can't build your way out of them.
Exactly. But also watching high level Fortnite like in build is actually insane.
It looks like a different video game.
It's not like
I've seen some videos where people are like building skyscrapers to snipe from.
Exactly.
And building them in fractions of seconds.
Yeah, in like the span of 0.5 seconds.
Yeah. One of the more interesting things that this game did earlier, like 4 or 5 years ago, was like this is a game that you can play on any device. You can play it on mobile, you can play it on Switch, you can play it on PC, but they had to balance the game for all that because you can be in these lobbies, like they have cross-platform lobbies. So like I remember I talked to a big Fortnite streamer a while back about like aim assist because it was a huge conversation in this game because basically PC players, the way they did it before, it was based on your frame rate. So PC players would just plug in their controller and get aimbot. But they changed it because they had to make the game fun for everybody, regardless of platform. And it's like, how did you even manage? What the fuck? I'm missing all my shots. Like, how did you even manage to think through a way that is even technically possible?
Yeah.
I remember this game got way easier when they made the mobile port for like a week. Because suddenly all the kids were playing on their iPhones, and the control scheme on that is not good.
It is dog water.
But to go back to the meta conversation, I remember like I tried to get into like just watching competitive Overwatch because I had a bunch of friends who were into it, and I like tried to watch a match and just could not make heads or tails of what was even happening on screen. And then I played maybe 6 hours of Overwatch, and it started clicking. I'm like, oh, that's the objective. Here's how these powers work off each other. Like it's one of those things, especially with Fortnite. Like once you play it or watch enough of it, like you start to understand what you're looking at. But there's so much information on screen that it's hard to fully digest half the time.
Yeah,
I do.
This is one of the cool things about.
No, go ahead.
You go ahead, Jake. Well, it's one of the cool things about. It's hard to. I'm trying to find the words to quantify. You guys have been up for hours. I am still kind of waking up, but I already had my coffee, so I should be doing that. But like quantifying, I guess first said earlier, emergent gameplay. Like I watch my kids play a game, and my kids are they're starting to dabble in Street Fighter and stuff, and so it's almost like reminding myself that these developers have to be so talented to develop something like a Fortnite, where every third birthday party for the last 3 years has been a Fortnite party.
Right.
And they're making billions of dollars, however much money they make on this relatively simple battle royale. At the same time, there's still this entire community of high-level expert players that have broken the game in ways that my 10-year-old can't fathom when he tells me to load it up. You know what I'm saying? And it's just an interesting kind of it's just in terms of like just a creative, from a creative standpoint, that's fascinating. You know,
It is, and it's wild because like it's wild that the game can support both that like low level play and the high level play, and you don't lose anything in between. Like that's not something that a lot of games can do or say.
I think you're right that fighting games have always achieved that kind of balance too, right? Like that's
100%.
That's kind of the gimmick of low floor, high ceiling games. Counter-Strike, even like shooters in general.
Well, I was gonna say what you will about Smash Brothers, but I think that's probably the best example I can think of that.
Totally.
Yeah, and it's like was not made to be balanced, and yet people still find, you know, metas in it in really interesting ways.
Right.
I was going to say that I think it has been too long since we have talked about the Brigid Alliance. We should talk about what we are here raising money for a little. Not to put anyone on the spot, but would anyone who's not me like to speak on the charity that we are raising money for?
Yeah, I
if I
can
didn't just start
jump
getting shot at, I would take a stab at it, but I'm in the middle of evading the fight.
Yeah, I got you. I'll read off some of the tidbits about the Brigid Alliance. It's an organization that helps people in the U.S. reach abortion care by funding and organizing travel, as well as providing food, lodging, and other support. I live in Texas, and abortion is now very difficult here. It's partially or completely illegal in many states. There's a lot of logistical challenges, lots of impediments, so the Brigid Alliance helps provide money and planning to help travel to get a safe abortion. So that's what we're going for. It does not fund abortions, but it's just getting people to these clinics so that they could have rightful and accurate and professional help to get that taken care of. So that's what we're here for. That's what we're raising money for. I've seen more donations come in, but that's the goal, you know?
I would a pretty good cause, if you ask me.
It is one of
Pretty
those
solid.
things that is like so kind of cruel to think about, that like people need abortions for all sorts of life course determining reasons, and the fact that like many of them can't get one, not even because there's not a doctor who will do it, but just that they like literally do not have the ability to travel to said doctor, is like imagine dealing with that for the rest of your life because like you couldn't get a plane ticket or you did not have the time to organize it in the time frame that you needed. It is such a simple thing, and yet it is so crucial to the entire process, and that's what the Brigid Alliance is doing. So please donate. We have raised enough money to change nearly 24 people's lives entirely, and I would love if that number was even higher.
Bijan, I had to bail out, by the way.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
All right.
I'm spectating you, Mitch, which
on me.
means the Twitch crowd is too. Now I'm going to go spectate Bijan now. He got that.
So Jacob, did you die? Is there like I thought you got revived earlier. Someone got revived earlier. But
That was Mitch.
You can get downed, and you can also fully perish. If you fully perish and you're in a squad, you can someone can grab your reboot card, take you to a reboot van, and revive you back into the game. I'm gonna try and flank around to get.
But
Bijan's
yeah, so
card and
currently
hold
Mitch
back.
is the only one alive out of us three.
Yeah. I didn't realize the chicken Gundams were about to swarm me, but they did.
There's y'all can't see it right now, but there's a cat appearing on stream that I hope everyone appreciates.
Hello, cat.
Oh, Mitch, you just getting Jacob back?
I can try and get your card, but no
Yeah, I
promises.
mean, don't worry about it.
While I'm dead, I can read some.
They're looking at you. Don't even.
Yep.
Lark Irenaeus says, "Do you donates $10? Thank you," and says, "Do you feel like keeping up with Fortnite keeps you young? Having never played it, just watching makes me feel old and confused."
That's exactly where I've been. So yeah, shout out.
You know, I think
Fortnite is an
everyone
anti-aging mechanism.
Everyone just has to choose their thing that they stay current on and let everything else kind of pass them by. Like you can't stay young on everything.
Yeah. In fact, getting old becomes its own cool thing. I love
Rip Mitch.
knowing what the. Are we cursing? Have we been cursing?
I've been cursing a little.
It is
I'm at, like,
absolutely
40%.
fine to curse.
Yeah. I love not knowing what the fuck young people are talking about. I'm also, but I'm also a former teacher, so that was kind of like part of the gig was hearing a word to describe a thing that you knew as a different word for the last 20 years.
Right.
And so like, I love people talking like when Among Us happened, I'm like, what is this? Little thing with these red minions. Okay, whatever. The kids like it. Okay, cool. I guess I'm playing it now. Okay, I don't get it. I'm done. Thank you. That becomes its own joy. So embrace not knowing what the hell you're looking at.
With the Lemons donated $6.69. And says, G fucking G. Thank you, Bijan, for being part of Fun City.
That's right, baby.
Jovi donates $20 and says, we got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. And then the rest of the lyrics as well. Sarah G donates $20. Rita donates $20 and says, SwordStream for a good cause. Heck yeah, keep on streaming. I will until 4 p.m. Eastern time, and then I will collapse.
So long.
Hey, that's barely one playthrough of Shadow of the Colossus from now. Revolutionary Girl Utena donates $40. It says heart. Anonymous donates $20 and says, fantastic stream. Thank you for supporting reproductive rights. I've gone and made sure I've subscribed to everyone that has popped into the stream of those who have YouTube channels.
The same guy killed me. Holy shit.
He's really good. All right,
yeah,
I think we're calling it on Fortnite for this stream.
Enough.
And I also...
Sorry, we could not get back-to-back dubs.
Yes, Mitch, please go eat. I know you're hungry.
Okay.
And I also want to let anyone else who has a time that they need to be out by leave. You are not bound to stay here.
Yeah, this is a perfect segue from me. Jacob, thanks again. Congrats on the stream. Congrats on everything. Love your stuff as always, and I'm happy to be part of this. Donate to the Brigid Alliance. I'm Sam from Ristic Studies. You can find me on YouTube, etc. But yeah, thanks. I had so much fun.
Sam, thank you once again for coming on. It's a pleasure.
Of course. Cheers, guys.
And blessings. I'm going to keep hanging until my food arrives, at least.
Hell yeah. Tired Lucy donates $5. Anonymous donates $100 and says, great guests, fantastic host, wonderful cause, lovely surprise seeing Sam in here. IRL Dandon gameplay next Sword stream? I'll assume he understands that wherever he is. Jesse donates $5 and says, to protect the world from devastation. And James donates $5 and says, to unite all peoples within our nation.
All peoples within our nation. Glorious.
Glorious.
Hello.
And we have new people here.
It's
New
me.
friends.
Simone, with my
One
normal
for now.
sounding voice.
What's
Oh,
up,
no.
Simone?
Not much going on. Just having a day.
Oh no.
Yeah. Hi. Super. I might be sick, you guys.
Maybe. It's
You
possible.
sound like Jacob trying to sing the Fortnite song.
Don't make me laugh, please.
Sorry. I will use that note to also escape and go finally eat some breakfast. Jacob, thank you again for hosting such a wonderful charity stream and raising money for such an important cause. Y'all please keep donating or spreading the word to those who can. Jacob, Godspeed the rest of the stream, and I'll see you on Fortnite Island tomorrow.
So long, Mitch.
There y'all.
So what are you booting up now?
Now I am playing, some would say, the best game ever made, Shadow of the Colossus.
I was watching
Kind of
this
excited
stream.
for this.
Oh, yeah, me too. So are you playing this until the end of the stream?
I think so. It's maybe a little shorter than 4, but there are some other things on the challenge board that will take time. And if not, then we can stretch in other ways.
Cool.
There's always Fortnite, Jacob. I'm just gonna point that out to you.
There is always, and there will always be Fortnite, long after all of us have crumbled to dust.
It's nice that they made a forever media property. You know what I mean?
Love it.
A new one.
Those are always successful. They always go down really well.
Hey, we got several of them though. Minecraft, World of Warcraft, Fortnite craft.
Crafting. The
They took
kids
the
love to
crafting out of
craft.
Fortnite.
Be fair, I think everybody's always loved crafting. If you have one drop of nerd energy in your body, the idea of making magical stuff
You hunger to
has
craft.
been in there. Yes.
We were talking about Minecraft earlier this stream and how remarkable it is that like that was a game that I played in high school, and elementary school kids now are still playing it. And just kind of how
They're not just they're not just playing it; they're using it to learn.
Yeah, I used to teach Minecraft summer camps, like at a science museum.
What? That's some lore, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, the Minecraft is there's electables for my kids, like enrichment classes, and it's like Minecraft coding, Minecraft math,
It's awesome.
you know, et cetera, et cetera. It's really just get jealous actually, because our math was just numbers on paper. They have like it's just math. You know, they have like 7 different math now, including Minecraft math.
That's about as many kinds of math as I would need to figure out how to frickin' do math.
How to do math,
Which one works? One of these has got to be the magic bullet to get me to math.
There's
actually
another
literally how it is.
There's another new person here, and I want to give him a chance to introduce himself.
Yes.
Oh, is that me?
That's you.
Oh, great. It's all working. Hello, everyone. Patrick here. Happy to be here.
Oh my gosh, it's YouTube's Patrick Willems.
How's it going?
It's good. Here's a slight worry. I'm emulating this game, and suddenly it is running very slowly, so we might have to do some on-the-fly tech solving.
Ooh.
Well, so Jacob, on your end, are you in gameplay yet, or just cutscenes?
No. I'm in cutscenes. It's just like it's kind of running in slow motion.
Oh yeah, kind of.
Historically, the cutscenes in Shadow of the Colossus emulate horribly, but the game should be fine.
Okay. We will see how that goes.
Yeah, I hope so. It works for me. I've done it before.
Okay, everyone, this is the greatest piece of architecture in a video game. It's a very big
Yay.
bridge. I have it tattooed on me. There's more Jacob lore.
I think I saw a video on YouTube about this actually.
Nah, it couldn't be me. Must have been someone else. Well, welcome,
I looked at
Simone.
this game in so long.
Hello, Patrick. Thank you for coming by SwordStream 2023. Did you know that we just won at Fortnite? We got a victory royale.
I did not. Oh my
No.
god, congrats.
It was very exciting.
I don't really know what that means, but it sounds exciting.
We we beat 100 people. We
100 people?
came
Oh,
out
damn.
on top.
That's
That
right.
rules. Also, I just want to say, I basically haven't played video games in like a decade, but I've played this game.
Have you?
Oh my god.
I guess it is almost 2 decades
It's more
old
than
at
a
this point.
decade.
Exactly. So I know what's going on, as opposed to like when I was here a year ago, and I was so confused by everything I was seeing.
Oh, you were
What
here
game would that have
during
been?
Asura's Wrath, I think, which is
Oh,
a
yes.
baffling
Oh, what a
game
game.
for
Oh,
everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Ooh. That was last
This
year.
game
right?
is
Oh
one
my
of
God.
those. I don't know how you guys are, but like there's certain media experiences that I refuse to repeat from like in a good way. In a good way. Like I have never replayed Shadow of Colossus because I loved it so much the first time I played it. Kind of wanted to crystallize it in that moment, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I totally understand that. They're definitely
I've only seen a couple of yeah.
It's like when you go to a concert and then you don't want to listen to their music for like a year afterwards because you don't want to like overwrite the versions in your head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've not seen this bridge because I'm finally caught up on the YouTube, I guess. I had not seen this bridge in so long. I was like, oh man, I remember how this felt.
So Simone, if it's not too painful, is there a reason that you don't have a voice other than simply being sick? Were you doing a lot of hollering somewhere?
I was at a wedding yesterday, and I think I've been out a lot this week, and I've been in bars that have required me to raise my voice in ways that, as an elderly person, I no longer enjoy. I do think it's getting better as I'm talking a little more, though, so that's good.
No, when you first joined, it sounded truly dire, and now you sound merely a little croaky.
Yay! We're getting there. Oop, let me mute to cough.
When I went to go check, when I went to go check mic volume, when I went to go check mic volume, it was even more dire. Let's say, was not able. You were not able to say that you were sick, but I knew.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for hearing me. God, it was a great wedding though. There was a lot of just yelling to, the DJ would do that thing where he, pauses the music or like lowers the volume and then you all shout out the lyrics. That really got me. Gets me every time.
Oh no.
Yep.
That's a trick. That's a DJ trick.
That's how they steal your voice. They are the Ursula of the music world. You never trust a DJ.
I've always said this about DJs.
This is what we all should be saying. Never date a DJ. Never trust a DJ. They are witches who are trying to steal your voice. And they're manipulating your emotions through dance.
I had an uncomfortable
But it's
revelation
for a
yesterday.
good cause.
It is for a good cause. I did have an uncomfortable revelation yesterday, which was that if I had been born in England, I think I would be a drum and bass DJ and producer, which I don't know how to feel about that.
That
Please say everything more about how that is.
Well, I don't know. It feels not
right.
like an evil
To your
profession.
English persona.
Yeah. My alt.
This sounds pretty cool.
Okay, well, I was not expecting support. I was more expecting like, oh yeah, degenerate music. I don't know.
What?
British.
I don't know.
But you're saying if you were British, you'd be degenerate? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Wow.
They have health insurance over there, dude.
No, they don't. They're all dying.
That's true. The NHS has been defunded, and that's a different problem that we're not addressing today on this stream.
No,
we are
we're
not.
talking about
'Cause we gotta
America's
talk about
lack
the
of
Brigid-
healthcare.
That's true.
What problem are we addressing today?
We are addressing the issue of people not being able to afford to get to places where they can get abortions.
And what are we doing about that today?
And it seems like we've raised some money to solve that problem for a bunch of different people, I think. Rather, a bunch of different people could use the money that we raised to go get their health care. So it's pretty exciting.
Yeah, it's we're at $31,264, at least the last time I refreshed this page, which is a lot. But more importantly, it's about $1,000 away from getting to reveal another challenge square. And I think that both me and everyone here wants to see that happen, because there are some bangers still behind those squares. There's Drink a Mystery Drink. There are other costumes that I haven't put on. There's a lot.
A mystery drink?
Yes,
I really want that mystery drink.
Ben,
I want you to drink a
I'll
mystery
say
drink.
lovingly concocted by my partner, so I don't think it's going to kill me. But I don't know what's in it, and she gave me earlier a mystery sandwich that was, in fact, pickle and marshmallow fluff and chip and peanut butter.
Oof.
Did you eat it all?
That sounds like relationship problems.
Honestly, not that bad. I would... It was not the worst sandwich I've ever had.
What is the worst sandwich you've ever had?
Yeah,
Jacob,
hold on.
If you,
I truly
you don't
think
mind.
it was bought at. I'm trying to think of what airport it would have been, but it's an airport sandwich is the short answer. Because that one cost like $19 and was worse than the marshmallow fluff and pickle sandwich.
Love
Yeah, it is-
$19 airport sandwiches.
Airports are like inherently kind of a humiliating place to be. Just because it's like they make you pay to be extremely uncomfortable like all of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like actually one of my friends bought a beer at one of the New York airports and it cost him like $28 and he tweeted about it and a congressman picked it up and was like, you can't do this. You can't price gouge like this anymore.
Okay, and your friend is not columnist David Brooks, just to
No, he's a poster, man. He's a poster. Not a columnist. That's a profession that's well, worse than being a D&B DJ.
Ooh.
Patrick,
very
okay.
few things are.
I want to hear more about your memories of Shadow of the Colossus, way back in the day when you played this video game.
my memories.
Yeah, like do you?
Okay, so
How old were you when you played it?
I think I got it when it came out. Because I had you will all know the answer to this question. Is it pronounced Eco or Ico?
Eco.
Nobody knows the answer to that question.
I was
going to say Ico, so
I am fairly confident.
Okay, I love. Okay, I assume just everyone agreed on something, and I just never been sure. So I had played that years earlier, and I was like a fairly regular casual gamer, like in high school, and and this looked great, got great reviews. I think I got it for Christmas. Was it 2003?
2005.
Okay, great. So yeah, I got it in high school, and then I did a thing that I tended to do often with video games, where I played it until really close to the end, and then inexplicably stopped playing it.
Yes.
Maybe I just never wanted it to end. And then, my vivid memory of this is then, I think my freshman year of college, I like went 2 years without finishing the game, and then I came home, or Christmas, freshman year of college. And then on Christmas Day, like after my family and I had opened presents and stuff like that, and things kind of mellowed out, I just suddenly thought, what if I just went and finished Shadow of the Colossus now? And I went up to my room and I popped it into the PS2. And then on Christmas Day in was it 2007? 6 maybe? I finally played the last couple hours of it, and it was beautiful, and I was moved.
Wow, most people when they stop right next to the end don't actually go and finish it. I've done the same thing. Well, this game absolutely does have a sword in it. We've received some, some pointed questions about other games played on the stream, maybe not featuring swords, but no one can deny Shadow of the Colossus got swords, and we're going to do immoral things with them by killing the Earth.
Cause, right?
Oh,
So,
doesn't seem so good.
Jacob, quick question for you. Was the pointed question, was that a pun? Was that an intentional pun? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, let's say yes. Let's say I meant to do it.
Oh my god.
Look, you have to ask the questions. You really do. Also, are we still in cutscenes? I'm on the stream and I know it's behind, but holy.
Yeah, it's weird because I think of this as a very story minimal game, but the first cutscene is 20 minutes long.
Yeah.
But it has just ended.
Yeah, they front load the story and then let you loose.
Honestly, kind of a bold choice for a video game, just because so many people. Well, I guess this was made in a different era of games where you have to actually you had to buy the game and you couldn't just Game Pass it or whatever.
Bijan, there are about 400 bold choices made in this video game.
I know about some of them. I actually was playing this with my girlfriend, and we never finished it. I should actually finish it. Good reminder to do that. But no, it's funny. I just read a textbook about game narratives. That's right. I'm cool. And it was interesting because the conventional wisdom is just don't use cutscenes unless you really have to, because they're expensive to make and players bounce off of them. And so front-loading one, a 20-minute cutscene in a game like this is really kind of
it's a different era.
Yeah.
Well, but it's
also,
this is if you play. One of my favorite things, Fumito Ueda, the director of this game, is my favorite game developer. And it's you play Eco, and you play Shadow of the Colossus, and you play The Last Guardian, and they all feel not particularly influenced by the era of game they were made in. It's really just this guy has an idea, and him and his team are going to make that idea happen, whether or not it is kind of broadly palatable for audiences.
Are they working on anything now?
Yes. Bizarrely, that team is owned by Epic, the same people who make Fortnite.
Oh god, so we're gonna get Fortnite.
Yeah, it's
Do we have this guy? Is this guy not yet? Is it skin?
Epic invested in a couple really kind of prestigious game makers. They bought Playdead, the people who made the game Inside, which is one of the best side scrollers of the past 10 years. And they bought Gen Design, which is Fumito Uedo's studio, and you know, both of those studios are kind of just like, they work on the game until it is done, and that might take like 7 or 8 years. I'm hoping Epic just gives them the money to do that, but Epic also laid off like 900 people the other day, so I am
Just
a
an
little
unfathomable amount of people.
I am a little worried about it.
That said, though, I mean, I think, you know, it seems if you're gonna be a smaller studio like that, there are worse places to be owned by, I think.
Yeah,
like, Epic at least is one of the places that could be like, yeah, we'll just give you enough money. We'll sauce you all the money you need. Just keep making your game.
I mean, ultimately, I think like Gen Design and Playdead are like a rounding error for Epic, and so I would love if they just kind of like kept it going.
Yeah, don't look too hard. Just look away, look away.
Look away, look away.
Simone,
although-
what's your relationship with this game? I feel like we've heard everyone else's at this point.
I don't have a relationship with this game because I actually have not played it, and I know that I should, because it's like Legacy is so storied.
So you're not gonna get anything spoiled here. Like, you can't experience this game effectively through a Let's Play.
Yeah, that's
especially
true.
with a bunch of other people. This is like a good book.
It's kind of like a be in your feelings game, you know?
Yeah.
It's like weird. It's weirdly quiet for a game about slaying colossi. Like it's very, like, it feels like a watercolor game, kind of like it's very painterly.
Yeah, it's like now I kind of balk at the idea of like, this game is art, because I'm like, all games are art. Like, art isn't a pedestal.
Yeah.
It's just a, you know, it's just a medium. But I think a lot of people, myself included, have the kind of feeling while playing this, and it was more true in like 2005 than it is now, of like, oh, here is a true art game. You know, this is not, the needle has swayed all the way away from commerce and is kind of pointing towards art in that dichotomy that we all pretend to understand.
Yeah. This is a real how the fuck did this get made game. Who signed off on this? Which executives were actually forward thinking enough to understand that this thing is worth spending money on?
Yeah, well, I don't think
This is a different era of gaming where, like,
it
especially
costs less.
in Japan,
true,
it costs less, and like there was just so much more room. Or like Willems was just saying he hasn't played a game in 10 years. I've only played like 5 different games in 10 years, and one of them is Tekken, the other one is Madden. You know, don't judge me. And then, like, you know, every once in a while a Resident Evil game will come out, but like so many games now I just don't find compelling to play, because everything's an open world game, everything's a service, and just from, you know, I miss stuff like I'm watching, you know, I know I'm behind, but like I miss art. Not just auteur design. Like, there was a team with something in their heart that they wanted to do through the gaming medium, versus a production company that said, all right, we have to have these features for this market to provide this live service angle, capture this portion of the market to make this much money by this quarter. You know, like it really just, so like, it's not surprising that this game feels maybe alien, but like, I also remember playing Monkey Business at this same time. What was the name of this game? Ape Escape. Like, there was a game that came out last.
You know, it's
and like that's it. No.
It's something that Patrick, you've talked about before in terms of movies, where it's like, it feels like every movie costs either under 10 million or over $100 million. You know, like everything is either tiny or giant, and the same thing feels true in games, where it's like there are games being made with, like, you know, incredible ideas and small teams behind them that are making things, but they are the indies now. You know, they're indies, and then they're like big AAA games, and the space of like AA, which Shadow of the Colossus kind of is, does not exist as much, because like games are just really, really expensive to make and now have teams of like hundreds and hundreds of people.
In the past 24 hours, you have played 2 of the only games in that category I can think of off the top of my head.
Which are what? Returnal
Hi-Fi
and
Rush and Wanted Dead.
Oh, sure.
Oh, and Returnal. I
And
forgot about
Returnal.
that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now
I
I'm
will
really
say-
curious.
Oh, go on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to say, I obviously know about why the changes in the film industry happened as far as like the death of mid-budget stuff. But
Patrick,
why
have you made a 90-minute video about this or something? Why do you think you know exactly the reasons?
I'm gonna say I haven't slept a lot in the last month, so it's really all a blur. But that does sound vaguely familiar. But why did mid-budget games die? Because I know so little about how the game industry actually works and how these things are funded.
It is.
If I had to guess, it was.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. You probably know more than me. I'm just gonna say old people shit here. So.
I'm the audience for that. I'm here for it. Hit me.
Same actually. Hit me with that boomer stuff.
I think it was Grand Theft Auto. Was it GTA? Which one made like $1 billion in a day 10 years ago?
Well, GTA 5, but there were,
Five.
there were Call of Duties that also made $1 billion in a day and took much less time to make. But I do think, I do think it is the same thing that we see with, with superhero movies or whatever, which is like simply making a profit is not enough. That it can't just be a success. It has to be an enormous success. It has to be a grand slam.
Success, yeah.
And also the demands of people, the kind of the quality that modern games are expected to be, especially as kind of pushed by games like The Last of Us or Spider-Man, is so high that Sony has kind of made its brand that sort of game, and you just cannot make a game that looks like that cheaply. No matter how good the gameplay or mechanics is, there is no shortcut to animation or lighting design or whatever to make a game look that expensive yet. And at least Sony has decided, that is their brand, is just, games that look that expensive, and that is why people buy PS5s to make things like that. Microsoft has kind of taken a different route in that it is just buying a lot of companies that make mid-budget games. In some ways,
kind of boosting them to bigger budget games.
Yeah, in some ways that is good. Psychonauts 2 probably wouldn't have got made if they were not published or not bought by Microsoft at the time they were. But it is also worrying that that amount of market consolidation, because Microsoft could start making decisions about what kind of games they want to make, and then all the studios they've acquired would have to abide by that.
On the other hand,
with Game Pass, I do think they have an investment in making sure that there are many games on Game Pass, and some of that needs to be those smaller games that have shorter production windows. Not to say that there aren't problems with that, but
no,
yeah, you don't get,
I
but
agree.
You wouldn't get a game like Pentiment without Game Pass. You know what I mean? It's Game Pass is funding a huge amount of the kind of AA and indie development that actually I think pushes games as a medium forward. Games that have
out something that's a little weird, that's maybe going to be a conversation piece,
right? That has an
surprise hit, and
it has an idea about how the world is and how it should work. I was just at a talk by Frank Lance, who is the founder of the NYU Game Center, and he put out a book recently called The Beauty of Games. But he was talking about this and talking about games as a medium, as games are. Or the main form of art of games is they make you think about what it's like to be alive. They simulate reality or some of its aspects in a way that lets you reflect on the processes going on in your own mind. And it's funny because you're doing tasks in these games a lot of the time, but it's that kind of paradox that really produces this heightened awareness of yourself. And I think games like this, like Eco, are games that really sort of lean into that. You're, traveling on a horse across a blasted plain, killing fucking giant monsters to revive your dead loved one. That's it's a wish, right? It's a wish about how reality should work. But but yeah, I'm really happy that we keep getting games like Pentiment, like Hi-Fi Rush, that are like games that really would not exist in the current media environment if it were not for something like Xbox Game Pass, which is a sad thing to say because like, it does, as you pointed out, like it does mean relying on Microsoft to like keep its promises to gamers.
Promises to gamers.
I promise, solemnly swear to all the gamers.
But I have to say, I am kind of optimistic, especially because, I feel like we've hit the sort of the graphical fidelity window where every game can look pretty good, and it doesn't, it's not quite as hard to make something that looks a little like Miles Morales or whatever.
Yeah, and I just think realistically. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I think realistically,
I don't think. We did it.
Hey,
Flip a coin, guys.
We're both too polite.
Rochambeau.
I will say that I think production pipelines just like they cannot get longer. Like it is just going to get unsustainable. No matter how much money Sony makes off of The Last of Us or whatever. And we already see it. I mean, it's like how much money did The Last of Us make, and yet Naughty Dog is still laying off people and scaling down projects. Like this business of making these like absolutely mammoth works, I say as a Colossus bursts through the wall, is I think it's like it will reach a breaking point, and I think we are kind of at that breaking point.
Well, I feel like Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be that breaking point, if it isn't already. Like with how long that. Well, yeah, Starfield is already like kind of that, but if they are true to their word and just started making Elder Scrolls 6 5 or 6 years after they announced it, like something's gotta give.
Yeah, but I mean, I also think a lot of it is like, I think a lot of executives are projecting what they think gamers actually want. Like these, they think they want like long production cycles and like all of this, like the forever games, which I don't know if is necessarily true. I think, I think games can be small and beautiful.
What I was about to say earlier is that my 8-year-old, so like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom came out, the 8 and 10-year-old. The 10-year-old, ran right through it. The 8-year-old went right back to Mega Man. He wants just more Mega Man games. He's played every one he could get his hands on. They all are pixel art. He does not care. And now that he's made it through all the ones available on Switch, he's now looking up like the Mega Man tribute style games. And then he found out that there was a fan game coming out, and now he wants me to buy him a PC so that he can figure out how to download and play the fan game whenever it comes out. And these are not, high fidelity, super, graphical games. They're just ones with cool gameplay loops and intriguing characters. And more importantly, he's 8. Because although, of course, we spend a lot of money in the industry as adults, and I'm not trying to insinuate that gaming is a kid thing, but like if kids are not doing the thing in the hobby, then that hobby is soon dead, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it is actually, I do recall, growing up and playing games and obsessing over them, and I don't think I realized at the time that it was going to be something that is like now like a very big part of my life. And it feels kind of wonderful to have stumbled into being alive at the time where, first of all, these things were made, and second of all, that like now they're like it's kind of mainstream. It feels really validating, in like a childish way to see games being like as big as they are. I don't know.
So jealous of like the kids and the youth, and that how. There's anime conventions where all the cool kids go and dress up like characters. Like, I remember being on the football team and somebody mentioned Sailor Moon, and I just like, you too? Like it was,
he's real. Yeah.
It's like, now it's nothing. Now they're doing, literally, there's guys doing Naruto runs in the NFL while catching touchdowns. The cultural shift is ridiculous. I'm getting ready to leave. I wanted to say something earlier about cutscenes.
Yes,
and
please.
A game that I think was ruined by cutscenes, and I wanted to get you guys' thoughts. Metal Gear Solid 4. I've never this in terms of like disappointing gaming experiences. That is to me above Mass Effect 3, above insert other game here. When I saved up money to buy a PlayStation. I guess was that the 4 at the time?
That was 3.
3 to buy a PlayStation 3 and a big TV. I had saved up for like a year. Going into, I think it came out around my birthday, and I said, you know what? For my birthday, I'm gonna buy myself a TV and Metal Gear Solid 4, because this is like top 10 game series for me. I put it in, and I waited like an hour and a half before I played the first stage.
God.
The first stage took all of 30 minutes, and then it was back to another 2-hour cutscene about the Lalelu, and my future wife is there. She's like, what's going on? I'm like, baby, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
That's so real.
All your concerns are true and valid. I think in retrospect, Metal Gear Solid 4 is like the blankest check ever given to a game director, because that game makes no sense as a commercial product, and I kind of love that Kojima got to spend ungodly amounts of money on that. But it is not a quote-unquote great game, but I do find it incredibly interesting as kind of a cultural property.
That's true. Have you guys seen the Steak Bentley video about it?
Oh.
Anybody familiar with Steak Bentley? Steak Bentley is a really great video essayist that is just not interested in like dealing with the reality of YouTube.
Cool.
I've actually had a handful of Discord convos with him. He made a 3.5 hour long video about Metal Gear Solid 4, and it's like one of those video, I'm sure I'm not the only one that has like videos you just go back to in the background every, couple of weeks or months. And it kind of gets into that, like the not just, Metal Gear Solid's bad and here's why, but like a conversation about how a game like it exists, but also explaining everything about the game, et cetera, et cetera. It's a really good video everybody should check out.
Yeah, I've actually never played a Metal Gear Solid game ever, and I think that is.
Hey, the collection's coming out. Now's your time.
I know. I think I'm gonna have to like dive in. Although one of my favorite short stories that I've read that was published in the New Yorker.
Jamil Jan Kochai. That's right.
Yeah, baby. It's called Metal Gear Solid 5.
The Phantom Pain.
The Phantom Pain. Yes, of course. But Jamil Jan Kochai is an incredible writer.
Yeah, that story is. When I wrote years ago my video, The Future of Games Writing, I was like, this is what I want.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's funny. I'm feeling very reflective this weekend because sort of the reality. I got laid off from my podcast job, RIP. But I also got a job writing video games. Not a full-time job, part-time job. But it's crazy to think that like maybe this is the medium. This is the thing that I've like accidentally sort of dedicated my life to, which is and it's weird to like think that I'm sort of starting to take these steps forward into that future, whatever it is. But yeah, watching you play this game is like making me feel things, man. What the hell?
It'll do that.
I don't even have sound on. I'm just looking at it.
FD, thank you so much for coming on the stream. It has been a true pleasure to have you on.
Indeed, I appreciate it. Thank you all for having me. Happy I can contribute to a good cause. I don't know. Was that Bijan that hadn't played Metal Gear?
That's me.
Or no,
yeah.
Bijan left.
No,
he's here. Okay,
I am about to leave though, because I've overstayed my welcome.
You should play at least the first 3.
Okay.
Because that's probably where that's the purest of the essence of what it was. 4 is a mess.
And then of
5,
course
I've heard
play
mixed things about
Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, secretly the best one.
Yes. All right, peace and blessings, everybody. Thank you so much for having me.
All right, we will see you soon.
I'm also going to take off. Thank you so much for having me, Jacob. This was extremely fun, as always. I'm glad we got the dub.
We got the dub.
Right.
You got the dub before us.
Keeping the streak alive, baby.
That's
we get
right.
one a year.
Year after year.
But yeah, I'm Bijan Steven. You can find me online. I do a lot of things. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Have fun. Simone, feel better.
Thank you.
And everybody in chat, fucking donate some more money. You should do it. It's good.
How close are we to that next challenge?
Mystery drink.
Mystery drink.
All right. See ya.
Bye.
Bye, Bijan. Ah, now it's just us.
Now we can just talk.
Now we just play.
By the way, I do want to say, I know I'm the guy who like doesn't play video games, but I have played Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yeah.
Oh, congrats.
Well, and you love
back when
movies, so you should love that game, right?
Yes, I mean, back when I played video games, Metal Gear was my favorite series.
Well, I remember
loved it
you
so much.
saying that you wanted to play Death Stranding, or you regretted not playing Death Stranding, or something along those lines.
That was one of the rare games, right? Because like I care about what Kojima is up to, and I follow him on Twitter. I see all the stuff he's talking about.
See all his pictures with famous directors.
Exactly. I really love the Church's song from Death Stranding. But yeah, but that was one of the rare games that comes along every so often where I'm just like, do I like reconfigure my life and buy a PS5 just for this? But yeah, I really loved the Metal Gear games, and I think
Patrick,
yes.
You live in New York. Surely one of your friends could lend you a PS5.
Literally, one of my best friends texted me yesterday, who lives in New York, and said, "Hey, I have a PS5 now." So yeah.
And you said, I'll be playing, spending 100 hours at your house, holding onto a backpack as Norman Reedus.
I mean, the thing is not so much that I don't want to. It's just that I'm, video games are so long.
They're really fucking long.
That's what stops me from starting so many games that I know I should play, is that A, they're really freaking long. B, I have so little self-control, and no matter how many times I tell myself, hey, you could sit down and do this for an hour and then stop, I will sit down and then I'll wake up 6 hours later and I'll be like, oh no. So I have a lot of problems.
That is why I stopped playing video games. And I didn't even do it consciously. It was a weird thing. Like in 2011, that was when I started my YouTube channel, and then I also started doing I started a freelance video work business, and so suddenly I was self-employed and had to make my own schedule, and my brain just over a few months just stopped telling me to play video games because it knew it was a temptation that I could just lose a day because now
that was God speaking through you.
Exactly, and then suddenly I a year later I'm just like, wait a second, I haven't turned on my PS3 in a year.
The death of a gamer. This is so sad.
I know, and I will say the only exceptions are I did at the time whenever it came out I had whenever the Spider-Man game for PS4 came out, I borrowed my roommate at the time's PS4 and I bought that game and I was like, this is the one game that I need to play. So I played that and I beat it. And then every year when I visit my family for Christmas, I take a week off and I play a week of a video game. And so basically I'm chipping away at Breath of the Wild in 1 week installments, and I think maybe by 2030 I might finish it.
Hey, then there's another one waiting for you.
Exactly. Yeah.
For the people watching the stream, I just want to call attention to this is kind of there are two bosses of this game that I would describe as the boss, and this is one of them. This is the cover art guy. This is when you say Shadow of the Colossus. This is the big sword. It's SwordStream. This is Mr. Big Sword himself.
God, I remember this.
Simone and Patrick, I assume there are some donations for you to read in the Discord channel labeled donations to read. Would you like that? Bound, I know you're have been rolling solo for a while, so no sweat if you haven't got them there.
No, I've got them all.
Okay, awesome. Start at the top, and then just read down that list.
Okay. Do you want me to start, Patrick?
Simone, go for it.
Whichever ones will be best in my horrible voice. Tyler, $20. Thank you, Mr. Geller. Aaron N gives $20, says, hello from the Bull City. Love the content. K Fish, $20. Thanks for the awesome stream. David of Sharps gives $20 and says, "Good morning, stream. I'm back. Here's
You
to
did
another
not
few
have to yell
hours."
for that.
I know. I'm so sorry. Jacob, are you emulating Shadow of the Colossus? A question that was asked some time ago and answered by you some time ago.
more
The
than
answer is
40
yes.
minutes ago.
The answer is yes.
Yes. Not just forts. $1. Donating £1. Oh, no. Yes, pound. Me trying to tell the difference between a pound and a euro. For the cause. Love Shadow of the Colossus. First Jacob video I ever watched. Love the charity this year too. Abortion rights are human rights. Patrick, you want to hit up some of these?
I will jump in so you can give your voice a rest. C2 donates $75, says that bridge just keeps going, huh? Jack, $20. No comment. Simone, is this you?
That's
$20. I want mystery drink. See,
Mystery drink.
The right priorities. Ryok something like that. Ryok Nile donates $30, says tuna melt sandwiches rule supreme. Bean, $20. I have only played the remaster of Shadow of the Colossus when it came out, and the 5th boss, the bird, is one of my favorite video game moments of all time.
It is truly that good. Right?
Yeah. Nutritious Apple, $5. Keep up the good work. Alan I, $20. This is like a gathering of all my favorite content creators.
Oh
Much
no!
love to everyone.
I'm just yelling that because of calling Patrick a content creator.
Look, I feel bad that now people are always going to go anytime like the word content comes up around me. I don't mind, guys. It's fine. Much love to everyone. Keep up the donation train. And how much should we donate for an impromptu Jacob D&B DJ segment? Drum and
D&B,
segment.
yeah.
No DJing.
No, and Bijan has left, sadly.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think it's okay if you're British and you're in some kind of like a underground warehouse.
Which Bijan is when he's a DJ.
Oh, so we got to get Moth Cub back in here.
Oh yeah. She's equipped.
Here's one from me.
Whoa.
$20. I want to know what the mystery drink is. I really do.
Me too.
I'll finish this one section here. Andrew, well. $10. Tango Mushi, $50. Way to go. Peyton, $25. Thank you for raising money for something so important. Ryan Zanura, $50. Could we please have a comment from Simone on this horse animation?
It's true. This game has a lot of horse.
I would like to congratulate you on correctly pronouncing Ryan Sinura's username, because I spent multiple years, Ryan is a Polygon viewer who I adore, multiple years pronouncing the username Ryanosaurus as if it were a kind of dinosaur, because I can't read. And it was only like last year during the Polygonathon where I realized how wrong I was. Hang on while I pause to cough for a second.
Oh, and then I'll probably go Ryan Snore in the chat just said,
"Yay.
God, thank you."
Yeah, the horse animation. Okay, so I was looking at the horse earlier. It looks like weirdly heavy.
It's a really big horse for him, which is kind of, it's almost, if you want to, you can read a lot of story into that. As someone who has spent years of my life thinking about this game, it is really interesting because the horse is, I think, fairly accurately animated, but it's like he looks about 5 feet tall, and that horse looks designed for like a 7 foot tall man.
Fantastic. Maybe next time you get on the horse, do a little like side camera view, and I'll take a good look at it, and then we can talk about horse animation briefly for the boys. But it's so hard to tell. Sorry, I sound so sad when my voice breaks. I'm not sad, I'm just sick. Wow, what's happening to me? I'm gonna go refill my liquid containers. I'm so sorry, everyone.
That is totally fine.
Take care of yourself.
I'm sorry I keep falling off this Colossus. Something that we haven't mentioned in a while, and I think there are probably still a couple more of these, is for the stream, and only for the stream, Nebula is actually sponsoring an exclusive print drawn by our very own Sue from the Geller Discord. There's a print that is available to you if you donate $75 to to the Brigid Alliance. You don't have to then pay for the print. That is, you just donate $75, and then we will send that to you. It's not immediately obvious when you start to donate that this is an option, but if you go in there and you hit $75 or more, it will ask if you want this poster, and we are only making 100 of them, and they will only be given away during this stream. So if you're donating already, why not get a really cool exclusive piece of merch with it?
There are only 30 left, too.
Only
They're
30
great.
left!
They're wonderful.
Oh, man. Come on, people. Get a poster. Let us find out what the mystery drink is.
Both of those things should happen.
Yeah, and these are things that I think everyone wants to happen, and it's all for a good cause. So come on, let's keep this going. I'm sorry, I'm entranced by the game.
It is like, now, actually, Patrick, we could talk about this. Now the term cinematic is a used to the point of almost meaninglessness term when talking about games. This was a game that, like, when it came out, was very intentionally cinematic in ways that games were not. Like, the way that the camera swings around when he's on the head here, the way it, like, zooms in and then pulls out with the sword strike, it was, like, really innovative stuff, and it was one of the many things that made this game feel not like other games.
Yeah, I totally agree. Just, like, the framing is so deliberate, and so is the kind of thing that you would think of, like, from a movie, but it's also so wildly different from something like the aforementioned Metal Gear Solid 4, which is a game that is basically just, like, a 20-hour movie that you occasionally play.
Yeah.
It's like a game that is so clearly trying to be a movie. And Shadow of the Colossus is kind of, I feel like, kind of does the ideal thing, which is that it takes elements of, like, cinematic visual language, but is absolutely a game, and is in no way trying to replicate, you know, the experience of a movie.
Yeah, and as a movie, despite this being a theoretically a movie script that has been tossed around Hollywood for going on 12 years now, like, what would be the fucking point? Why would you make a movie of this game? It is pointless, because the things that this is doing, a movie would not do well.
I was about to say, like, am I remembering this correctly? Does someone have the rights to make a movie of this?
Someone has the right. It's the same as the Metal Gear Solid movie, where it has just been being tossed around, and they will announce a new director is attached, like, every 4 years, and then nothing will ever happen.
Right. Well, as far as the Shadow of the Colossus movie goes, a thing I've been thinking about a bunch recently, because, and Jacob, I'm sure you have, you know, way more thoughts and more insight on this than I could offer, but obviously, the Mario movie this year made $1 billion, and so we're going to get more Mario movies, but also more, you know, more film adaptations of, like, Nintendo properties.
I would love if, like, the equivalent of making an Uno movie after the Barbie movie is being like, Mario did well, now we have to make a Shadow of the Colossus movie.
That would be so wild.
I thought we were gonna stay on topic with, like, Nintendo and do, like, an equal, like, jump down, so I was thinking immediately, like, Ice Climbers movie.
They should do
Is the Blake
Yeah. Well, the thing that I wanted to bring up is a thing that I've thought about a bunch, is that I feel like a movie that I would bet anyone here, like, $100 is gonna happen in the next decade, is they will make a Zelda movie.
Yeah.
And years ago, I think, like, when I was in college, I for some reason I spent a lot of time thinking, like, okay, how would you do a Zelda movie? And then I finally arrived at the conclusion that You don't.
You do
it's
not.
a bad idea. Because Zelda, like, fantastic games, but it is like, what Zelda is basically, you are a guy with no personality who doesn't talk, who goes to a temple themed after an element, solves a bunch of puzzles, fights a monster, then goes to a different temple themed after an element, solves puzzles, fights a monster. And it's like, it's a perfectly designed game, but that as like a cinematic experience is like nothing. And I mean, and it's the same kind of thing as Shadow of the Colossus, which is you are a guy who doesn't talk, who has no personality, who rides around, finds a monster, fights it, and goes and fights another monster, and it's just that. And like, what is the point of that being a movie? How do you make something that is so clearly designed to be played into a thing that's like fun to watch for 2 hours?
Yeah, and just kind of like the, you know, the deliberate non-gaminess of this game. You know, like it is. I've played this so many times that it doesn't stand out as much as it used to. But the fact that
Oh wait, let me see that horse.
oh yeah, okay, here's the horse.
Profile shot.
Okay, hang on. It's gonna take a second for the stream to catch up for me, I think. Now we're gonna see how big the delay actually is. Oh no. Okay, I'm seeing horse. Yeah, the way its legs move looks a little bit odd. Like it is doing a correct gallop, I think. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Hang on.
You hate to see it.
Holy shit. I might not be able to do this. Give me a second. You guys talk.
Please,
I'm looking.
Maintain your health. It is more important than you talking about the horse in Shadow of the Colossus.
While you survive your incident, I want to draw attention to the fact that we are about $70 away from hitting our next from hitting our next milestone. I was just making sure I was doing that math.
Are we really? Oh my god.
Yeah.
We are.
Hey.
Oh, we just passed it.
Well,
There we
we
go.
passed it. Get
Oh. Okay. Well.
Is this another square?
This is another square. So let me pull the camera view up for y'all. You can see the letters that are left here. And it'll take a second. You've got B, D, F, G, H, I, N, and P.
Whoa, wait, so we don't know what one is the mystery drink?
I don't know which one is the mystery drink. I don't know what's below. I mean, I'm like familiar with some of the prompts, but I don't know what's under each one.
Okay, so, oh man, which one could be the mystery drink?
H for horse.
H for horse. You know what? Let's do it.
H for
In
horse.
honor of me and my legacy.
Yeah, that's P for HOARSE. Is how we're spelling.
P for Patrick Willems.
Man, chat is going wild about H for horse.
Oh, okay.
I guess we have to do H for horse then.
Although Clockler did say P for phlegm.
That is also very funny.
You know what? That's fair.
Okay, so this is an interesting one here. The prompt is fly on borrowed wings, which means that I am going to pause Shadow of the Colossus and make a sword build in Armored Core and fight Balteus, the infamous Armored Core boss that has been destroying everyone with my sword build. So we are briefly minimizing Shadow of the Colossus, and we will be coming in with Armored Core.
All right.
I'm so excited to get a chance to play this game.
It's the best. Here's the thing. Me and previous guest, for not a price, talked about it for 6 hours on MinMax's Deepest Dive, and I am still not sick of it at all. Anyway, do y'all want to read some of those donations that pushed us over the top?